Sunlight shines down on the magnificent and splendid architecture. This place is the Eastern Palace. Empress Yen Nhi sits high above on the golden throne and speaks. Are you all trying to force me? The official standing below bows deeply and replies, to your majesty. This absolutely cannot be. He raises his face and continues speaking. That Lang Tiu is merely a mortal. How can he be worthy of your majesty? Moreover, he's a useless person who cannot cultivate. Now if your majesty wants to marry, you must marry someone worthy. Yen Nhi falls silent, her face darkening. As if the words below continue to pour out, the son of General Wei Tuan Lao, is on the Dragon Phoenix list along with your majesty. Such talent is worthy of your majesty. As soon as he finished speaking, Yen Nhi immediately looked down with a threatening expression. I am issuing an imperial decree, she said as she stepped down. I'm not negotiating with you. All the court officials immediately knelt down and bowed their heads. That official still stubbornly advised your majesty to think carefully. Yen Nhi slowly stepped down the stairs saying, do you all want to rebel? Immediately go to the national advisor's residence. Under the immense pressure of the empress, the old official could only bow his head in fear, not daring to say another word. Yen Nhi stepped on the red carpet, walking through the crowd and threatened loudly, who dares to obstruct? Kill without mercy. At this moment, the scene shifts to a certain courtyard. Warm sunlight shines down on every branch and blade of grass here. Fish food is thrown into the pond by someone along with the thought, a useless person who can't cultivate like me can only feed fish and play with cats. This young man is Lang Tiu, the main character of the story. He rests his chin on his hand with a bored expression, thinking to himself, oh father, how can you be so irresponsible? Blinded by lust, injecting some kind of Tao seed into my body. What for? He sits by the fish pond, idly throwing food into the pond while lamenting, causing me to go through such a miserable life. Suddenly, Lang Tiu claps his hands together and prays, saying, I thank you so much, father. A sudden shout echoes out, causing his eyes to widen. Young master, it's not good. A servant standing far away hurriedly runs over, shouting loudly, the daughter of Minister Tran has brought the eldest son of General Wei's family and they've barged in here. Hearing this, Lang Tiu throws the fish food plate to the servant and says, today isn't New Year's, what are they doing here? In the pond below, the goldfish, seeing no more food, slowly disperse. Suddenly, a girl and her entourage appear from somewhere. They fiercely kick open the door and rush into the mansion, shouting loudly, Lang Tiu, a mere mortal like you, how dare you covet this young lady? You even dared to speak nonsense and insult my purity. This girl is Tran Kiu Diem, the daughter of the Minister of Rights. She confidently points forward and says, today, you must kneel down and admit your mistake. A young master named Wei Tuan Thien, the eldest son of General Wei, accompanying Tran Kiu Diem, speaks up, Lang Tiu, if you kneel down and apologize to Kiu Diem, perhaps I might spare your life. Let you clean toilets in the mansion. Lang Tiu's voice, full of sarcasm, rises. Ah, so I was wondering who it was. It turns out to be Miss Tran who, yesterday in front of me, put on a show of harassing me, making me vomit all over the ground. Upon hearing this, the two of them immediately turned to look at each other with somewhat unnatural expressions. Lang Tiu folded his arms and looked at them, asking, are you mistaken? Barging into the royal advisor's mansion and expecting me to apologize. Their subordinates immediately lined up surrounding Lang Tiu. Wei Tuan Thien faced him and replied, you thought your father was still here. Even if the royal advisor's mansion is razed to the ground now, no one would care. Wei Tuan Thien continued with a smirk, if you refuse to admit your mistake. Then he immediately switched to a frowning face and said sternly, I'll beat you until you admit it. Lang Tiu raised one hand glancing at the group with a mocking expression. You're really narrow-minded. Wei Tuan Thien's angry voice shouted loudly, beat him to death for me. As soon as he finished speaking, a henchman immediately rushed forward swinging his fist towards Lang Tiu, but he gently dodged it. Then Lang Tiu immediately turned around and delivered a powerful kick, sending the henchman into the lake. Lang Tiu looked at the group of Wei Tuan Thien with a pleased expression, then raised his middle finger triumphantly and said, didn't expect this young master to be so agile, did you? Relying on just a few useless people like you, you dare to mess with me? Wei Tuan Thien, furious, shouted, all you useless ones, attack him. The henchman rushed in quickly, then struck Lang Tiu's face with a club, causing him to spit blood. The whole group swarmed in, hitting and kicking Lang Tiu, while he could only cover his head and endure the beating. Lang Tiu, covering his head, cursed silently. Damn it, my naturally weak body had to fail me at this moment, holding me back. Father, you've made me so miserable. Suddenly, the heart in Lang Tiu's chest began to glow with a golden light. Something like a sprout was slowly emerging inside his heart. Lang Tiu gritted his teeth, trying to suppress the pain, unaware that his body had started to emit spiritual energy fluctuations. Unexpectedly, Lang Tiu let out a scream, causing blood to continuously pour from his mouth. His heart emitted an even stronger light, stimulating every cell in his body. Contacting the first Emperor martial skill, Liao Yin Leg. Comprehension 1 part. Comprehension 2 parts. Perfect comprehension. Lang Tiu was knocked backwards, blood splattering everywhere, but his body was in a state of contact with the first Emperor martial skill, Tiger Form Fist. Comprehension 1 part. Comprehension 2 parts. Perfect comprehension. The sprout continued to glow and emerge strongly. Lang Tiu, sensing the change in his body, thought, "What's happening? I feel the power in my body is still pouring out." He vaguely looked at the vicious henchman in front of him and thought to himself, "Isn't the Tiger Form Fist the general's martial skill? Why did I suddenly comprehend it?" They continued to raise their legs to stomp on Lang Tiu. Suddenly, Lang Tiu's eyes widened. A cold aura appeared in his eyes. Immediately, Lang Tiu clenched his fist tightly. He threw a punch at the person in front of him, causing him to cry out in pain. The power was incredibly strong. Just one punch sent him flying far away. Lang Tiu looked at his swollen, red fist with some disbelief, thinking he had just used the Tiger Form Fist. Was the comprehension just now real? Yu Wide Tuan Thien, standing to the side, witnessing this scene, said, "Well done for a counterattack. I didn't expect a mere mortal like you to be able to use ordinary martial skills with such mastery. I have underestimated you." As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately exerted his strength and quickly approached Lang Tiu, then said, "But you're still useless." As he spoke, he gathered force into the fan in his hand and struck Lang Tiu, knocking him to the ground. Lang Tiu was hit but didn't weaken. Instead, his struck body reacted, coming into contact with the three emperors' martial art. Heavenly Tiger Fist. Comprehended 1 part. Comprehended 2 parts. Not enough strength. Unable to comprehend perfectly. Need to absorb spiritual energy. Lang Tiu struggled to get up and thought to himself, this kind of comprehension also requires one's own strength to cooperate in order to achieve perfection. But now it's a bit dangerous. His face now clearly showed unwillingness as he thought, I can only wait until the Tiger Cavalry returns. On the other side, Tran Kiu Diem, with a flattering expression, ran into Yu Wide Tuan Thien's chest and said, "Tuan Thien brother, you're truly mighty." Yu Wide Tuan Thien looked at her and smiled. "Kiu Diem sister, how do you want to deal with him?" Tran Kiu Diem immediately changed her expression, looking at Lang Tiu with a deep voice. "This useless trash insulted me like that. Cut off his limbs and feed them to the dogs." Hearing this, Yu Wide Tuan Thien waved his hand, ordering his subordinates to come forward and handle it according to Tran Kiu Diem's request. However, at this moment, outside the door appeared the figure of Empress Yen Nhi. She stepped into the mansion and said in a strong voice, "The ones to be fed to the dogs are you. How dare you touch my man?" Tran Kiu Diem, seeing the commotion, surprisingly glanced behind Lang Tiu, who also looked towards the door with a surprised huh. Yu Wide Tuan Thien and Tran Kiu Diem, seeing the Empress arrive, were shocked, mouths agape, clearly showing disbelief. Yen Nhi led a group of soldiers into the National Advisor's mansion and said in an imposing voice, "You dare to be so presumptuous. Did you think I was dead?" Tran Kiu Diem and Yu Wide Tuan Thien, seeing her arrival, hurriedly knelt down and said tremblingly, "Your Majesty." Yen Nhi, enraged, unleashed her spiritual power, throwing the two before her, and shouted, "Get out!" Lang Tiu, at this moment, coughed up blood, covered in wounds but still worriedly said, "Your Majesty, you shouldn't have come here. It will cause gossip." Yen Nhi hurriedly ran to support Lang Tiu. Then, with a caring and worried expression, said, "Lang Tiu brother, I don't care what others say. In this life, I will only marry you." After speaking, her face darkened, her eyes turned cold as she looked at the group on the other side. Yen Nhi shouted loudly, "Whoever dares to hurt him, I will exterminate their entire clan." Her spiritual power, along with her voice full of authority, rushed forward, tearing the clothes of the two kneeling on the ground. They panicked and screamed, "Your Majesty, spare our lives." Suddenly, Tran Kiu Diem, unwilling, spoke up in reproach. How can your majesty do this? I am the daughter of the Minister of Rites. Moreover, I am also an outer disciple of the Lai Yang sect. How can your majesty, for the sake of a useless person, punish us like this? Yen Nhi, hearing the challenging tone, stood up abruptly, her hand clenched tightly as she exerted her power and said, Lai Yang sect, Tran Kiu Diem and Ui Tuan Thien, sensing the killing intent directed at them, turned pale. Immediately, Yen Nhi unleashed her spiritual power, surging as she rose into the air. Her voice, cold as ice, questioned, Are you threatening me? Lang Tiu suddenly used his hand to stop Yen Nhi and said, Your Majesty, don't use your primordial energy. Be careful of triggering the cold body. Yen Nhi was startled, quickly withdrawing her power to avoid hurting him. Lang Tiu continued, I, Lang Tiu, can never hide behind a woman in my life. This time, just leave it to me. Suddenly, Lang Tiu smiled confidently, gathering his strength and spoke with a firm, assertive tone. 3 days from now, I will personally come to reclaim the humiliation they have given me today. Yen Nhi worriedly called out, Lang Tiu brother. Lang Tiu immediately winked. He gave a thumbs up, indicating everything would be fine to reassure her. Half an hour later, at the back garden of the National Advisor's mansion, Lang Tiu's thoughts began to emerge. Previously beaten by Ui Tuan Thien and his group, he suddenly gained insight into the martial arts they had demonstrated. It turned out to be the work of the enlightenment seed within his body. He could feel its power awakening inside him. The sensation was miraculous. Lang Tiu's heart seemed to have some kind of magnetic force frantically absorbing the surrounding spiritual energy. Lang Tiu sat cross-legged by the pond to cultivate. Spiritual energy flowed abundantly into his body. Yen Nhi sensed his powerful aura and exclaimed joyfully, Oh my goodness! Lang Tiu brother, is this finally a breakthrough? The level of his breath is still increasing. At this moment, the spiritual energy absorbed from his heart spread throughout his body. He closed his eyes, thinking, this feels so good. His formerly crippled body was now gradually filling with strength throughout. Suddenly, Lang Tiu's consciousness delved deep into his dantian. The waves of spiritual energy surged violently, stunning him. This is my dantian. Has it really condensed successfully like this? Currently, Lang Tiu was at the first level of martial cultivation, qi refinement, foundation establishment stage. Wait, it's not over yet. The enlightenment seed can still help me increase my strength. Suddenly, in his dantian, 2 streams of spiritual energy appeared, one blue and one yellow, intertwining with each other, forming a towering pillar of spiritual energy that lifted Lang Tiu into midair. Lang Tiu's eyes flew open, both glowing brightly. Spiritual energy continuously poured out from them. Now sitting on a rock in the middle of the pond, the powerful spiritual energy kept erupting, causing the water surface to churn violently. Right after that, Lang Tiu broke through consecutively, from foundation establishment 1st level to 2nd level, 3rd level, 4th level, 5th level. It didn't stop there. Lang Tiu broke through again to the 6th level, 7th level, 8th level. The spiritual energy emanating from his body seemed to take the form of vines slowly growing. 9th level, the spiritual energy erupted like a great dragon, coiling and shooting straight into the sky. The lotus flowers on the pond's surface, under the influence of Lang Tiu's spiritual energy, all turned into a beautiful golden color. Yen Nhi nearby exclaimed in shock, Lang Tiu brother, breaking through 9 levels consecutively. Lang Tiu, extremely excited, thought to himself, this time, victory is certain. From now on, I, Lang Tiu, am no longer a waste for anyone to bully anymore. Enlightenment seed, don't stop. I want to continue pushing forward. Help me. People in the city, seeing the pillar of spiritual energy shooting into the sky, couldn't help but exclaim, Heavens, this is a heavenly phenomenon. Has a great treasure appeared? Or is a heavenly origin body being born? Everyone looked towards the pillar of light and said, that direction seems to be the National Advisor's mansion. Whether it's real or fake, let's go there and see what's happening. Perhaps we can still gain some opportunities. Immediately, cultivators from major factions all flew towards the pillar of light, the spiritual energy inside the National Advisor's mansion. Yen Nhi decisively ordered, Imperial Guards, listen up. No one is allowed to come near. Anyone who disobeys will be beheaded. The soldiers heard the order and shouted in unison. After half an hour, in Lang Tiu's room, the Imperial Guards of Empress Yen Nhi had formed 2 neat rows guarding the door. Lang Tiu lay on Yan Ni's lap eating grapes while gazing at her intently. Yan Nhi curiously asked Lang Tiu, "What are you doing? Brother, why do you keep staring at me?" He replied casually while eating grapes. "Because you're beautiful." Suddenly, Lang Tiu sat up, took Yan Ni's hand, and confessed, "Yan Nhi, I want to thank you today. You are the rightful empress of Dongduang. Yet for years, you've been with a useless person who couldn't be intimate like me." Hearing this, Yan Ni's face involuntarily flushed. As she smiled shyly, Lang Tiu continued, "And causing trouble with the ministers in court." Yan Nhi softly said, "Lang Tiu, brother, these past years, I've been able to hold the throne firmly all because you've been behind me, strategizing, solving countless difficult problems. That's how I've gained my reputation today. Moreover, you saved my life. You're the only man in my entire life." Hearing Yan Ni's confession, Lang Tiu blushed with happiness and looked at her adoringly. Suddenly, Yan Nhi fell to the ground in pain. Her whole body emanated an icy cold aura as if about to freeze. Seeing this, Lang Tiu panicked and lifted her up. "Oh no. Damn it. Yan Ni's cold energy is flaring up again. Hold on a bit, dear. I'll perform acupuncture for you." Suddenly, Yan Nhi struggled to push Lang Tiu away and curled up, saying, "Don't, Lang Tiu, don't come near me. The cold energy this time is extremely fierce. It will hurt you." Lang Tiu softly reassured Yan Nhi. He placed his hand on Yan Ni's chest, feeling each wave of cold energy bursting out. Yan Nhi, with tears in her eyes, cried out, "Don't come here. You'll die." Lang Tiu quickly withdrew his hand and thought to himself, "How can this be? Getting angry earlier and using her vital energy must have triggered the cold body outbreak." He then hugged her tightly and said reassuringly, "Yan Nhi, it's all right. I'm here. Just hold on a bit. I'll perform acupuncture to help you suppress the cold energy." The cold energy quickly spread to Lang Tiu's arms. He stared in shock at his arms about to freeze and thought, "The cold energy outbreak this time seems even stronger than before." Seeing Lang Tiu being invaded by the cold energy, Yan Nhi tried to retract the cold energy. "Damn it, I can't let Lang Tiu get hurt. Come back to me." The cold energy entered Lang Tiu's body but was blocked by his spiritual power. He was stunned, raising his hands full of spiritual energy, thinking, "It's the power of the enlightenment seed helping me resist the cold energy." At this moment, Yan Nhi had exhausted her strength and was losing consciousness. Lang Tiu panicked and said, "Not good. Yan Nhi, wake up quickly." The cold energy seemed to be getting stronger by the moment. It had spread throughout the entire room. Lang Tiu hurriedly said, "Yan Nhi, hold on just a little longer." Then he used his mouth to suck out the cold energy from Yan Ni's body. Lang Tiu held her hand tightly. As the cold energy invaded his body again, it triggered a reaction from the enlightenment seed, absorbing his innate vital energy. The absolute cold vital energy was successfully condensed. Lang Tiu leaned in close and continued to suck out Yan Ni's cold energy. He thought to himself, "I didn't expect that this time. Yan Ni's absolute cold energy would become my own innate true energy." Suddenly, Yan Nhi sensed a change in her body and opened her eyes to gaze passionately at Lang Tiu in front of her. She then slowly moved her luscious red lips towards Lang Tiu. In an instant, Yan Nhi leaned in and kissed his lips. Lang Tiu, surprised, opened his eyes wide and exclaimed in panic, "Yan Nhi, Yan Nhi." Yan Nhi quickly pinned Lang Tiu down on the bed. She leaned close to his face and began absorbing his vital energy. Lang Tiu repeatedly called out, trying to awaken her consciousness, "Yan Nhi, stop, wake up quickly." Yan Nhi looked at him with an infatuated, slightly flushed face and replied, "I want more." Then she continued to absorb his vital energy. With a satisfied expression, she let out 2 moans. "Oh, ah." Lang Tiu, having his energy drained, breathed heavily and said with discomfort, "Yan Nhi, stop, try to be more clear-headed." A moment later, the room fell completely silent. Lang Tiu stood beside the bed, wiping his sweat, and said, "I was almost completely drained." Yan Nhi now had rosy cheeks, comfortably closing her eyes. Lang Tiu, not noticing, thought to himself, "Luckily, I reacted quickly. Using the long-lost Hon Duang 9 needle technique, I channeled the power of Kuan to suppress and eliminate this extreme cold energy." Yan Nhi lay face down on the bed, Her back was covered with numerous acupuncture needles that Lang Tiu had inserted to suppress the cold energy. Her face briefly returned to a look of discomfort. Suddenly, the extreme cold energy, shaped like a cold phoenix on her back, emerged again. It caused the needles to seem as if they were about to be pushed out of her body. Seeing this, Lang Tiu became a bit panicked and took another needle in his hand, saying, "This won't do. Even this ancient needle technique can't suppress it." Yan Yi's extreme cold energy erupted with increasing intensity. The cold energy kept pouring out, forcing Lang Tiu to shield himself with his hands as he said, "Damn it, Yan Yi's power is getting stronger and stronger. Each time it flares up, it becomes more powerful. What should I do now?" Just then, Lang Tiu's body underwent a transformation. In contact with the ancient Hon Duong 9 needle technique, he gained 4 parts understanding, 5 parts understanding, perfect understanding. Not only that, but he also gained understanding of the 10th and 13th needles. Suddenly, Lang Tiu's body began to glow. Excited by this, he exclaimed loudly, "What's happening? Even this can be comprehended and upgraded. Enlightenment Seed, you are my god." He looked at the glowing needle in his hand with delight and said, "The ancient needle technique, Hon Duong 9 needle technique, is not just 9 needles. Before, I had only grasped 3 parts of it. With these 13 needles and my perfect understanding, I might be able to save Yan Yi's life now." With that, Lang Tiu channeled his energy to perform the needle technique. He continuously inserted needles into Yan Yi's body. This inadvertently allowed him to come into contact with the extreme cold phoenix body. The extreme cold phoenix body has flaws. Method of understanding and comprehension. Before Lang Tiu's eyes, something appeared in the shape of a small tree trunk. He looked at it in amazement and thought to himself, "This is the enlightenment seed teaching me how to solve and treat the flaws in Yan Yi's innate body." Lang Tiu seemed to understand the shape of the small tree and silently memorized the method to refine Bo Fuang Winen, Sun Stone, Ice Phoenix Crown, 10,000-year Snow Lotus, Immaculate Snow Spring. The enlightenment seed suddenly grew larger. It emitted a dazzling light and then gradually disappeared. Lang Tiu looked at it and thought, "The enlightenment seed has grown into a small seedling. Damn, it is this completely turning to the path of reverse cultivation." A few hours later, everything had returned to normal. Yen Nhi had also gone back to her usual self. She ran and hugged Lang Tiu from behind, shyly saying, "Lang Tiu, big brother, you've saved me once again. This time, I can only repay you with my body." Hearing this, Lang Tiu smiled, patted her head, and replied, "You've been saying this for years now. Aren't you tired of it yet?" Yen Nhi then moved forward, burying her head in his chest, and said, "Until I'm married to you, I'll never get tired of saying it. In this world, for thousands and tens of thousands of years, I only want to marry you alone." Lang Tiu let Yen Nhi rest in his arms, then gently stroked her hair and said, "This is not the time. Moreover, starting from today, the incurable disease of both you and me has been cured." As soon as Lang Tiu finished speaking, Yen Nhi sat up abruptly, looking at him with some surprise. "Do you mean our incurable disease can be cured? My extreme cold phoenix body, even the Imperial Medical Institute has given up on it." Lang Tiu sat opposite her, placed his hands on her shoulders, comforting her as he replied, "Now I can cultivate. Moreover, I found a way to completely resolve the defects in your body. You must trust me." As he spoke, he raised his hand to show her his spiritual energy. Seeing this, Yen Nhi believed him and took his hand. "That's great. I believe in you, Lang Tiu, big brother. I'll definitely let those old fools know that you're not a natural-born waste." Soon after, night fell. The lights in Lang Tiu's room were still on. On the table, there were several books still open. Lang Tiu was deep in thought in the room, looking at the pile of writings on the table and said, "When father left, he once said, 'Wait until I awaken my primordial energy, then I'll be able to open the spatial ring.' I wonder what he left for me. Let's take a look first and then decide." As he finished speaking, he quickly channeled spiritual energy into the ring on his hand. In an instant, the items in the space of the ring gradually appeared, including many bags of items and books. Seeing this, Lang Tiu said to himself, "Is this what father left behind?" He picked up one of his father's writings and read it. After reading, he was a bit surprised and thought, "I didn't expect father to be so self-absorbed. Is father's masterpiece really that impressive?" Inside the writing, it said, If you can't save father, it's helpless. Lang Tiu read and chuckled. Ha ha ha. It also wrote, I hope you can work hard on cultivation. At least reach the third stage of qi condensation in martial arts, so that when father goes out, he can brag to others. Reading these words, he was moved to tears and thought, this is indeed father's style. Thinking of this, Lang Tiu slumped onto the table, somewhat emotional. He burst into tears and said to himself, he said it was to save mother, left home for 5 years without a word, and even learned from others' secret manuals, truly living up to being my father, but only asking me to reach the third stage of qi condensation. That's underestimating me too much. Then Lang Tiu stopped crying and suddenly slammed the table. Full of vigor, he stood up and said, the 8 Wastelands sacred body technique that father left behind. The name sounds very intimidating. Lang Tiu opened the manual on the table. Reading it attentively, he continued, perhaps it's not that impressive after all. Suddenly, the characters in the manual seemed to come alive, gradually appearing outside. Each line of text in the manual like surging ocean waves continuously flowed into his mind. Lang Tiu was also extremely surprised to see this. Unexpectedly, you have comprehended the so-called 8 wilderness sacred body, dominating the 3 realms, sweeping the 8 wildernesses like an emperor. Immediately, the enlightenment seed grew frantically at a very fast speed, connecting with the 8 wilderness sacred body technique at the primitive level, starting to comprehend. Comprehending half of the realm is not enough. Unable to continue comprehending, Lang Tiu was a bit confused and thought to himself, primitive level. Normal martial arts usually range from 1 to 10 stars. After 10 stars is the extreme level. Then comes the epic level. Never heard of a primitive level before. Normal martial skills can be perfectly comprehended in the blink of an eye. This 8 wilderness sacred body technique could it be a heaven-defying skill surpassing even the legendary epic level existences. The golden words quickly appeared again. Sensing pure elemental energy can provide absorption to upgrade martial skills. It seemed that Lang Tiu had thought of something at this moment. He hurriedly exclaimed, wait, could it be that when father set up the formation, he buried some true elements underground? Lang Tiu panicked and quickly ran out, saying, stop, this cannot be absorbed. A moment later, in the backyard of the National Advisor's mansion, the enlightenment seed in Lang Tiu's body had led him to the lotus pond. At this moment, he discovered that the lotus flowers here were emitting a faint spiritual light, and the enlightenment seed reached out towards the lotus pond. Lang Tiu slowly approached and calmly said, I didn't feel it before. Today, if it weren't for the allure of this enlightenment seed, stopping right in front of the lotus pond, Lang Tiu continued, I still wouldn't have been able to discover that this pond has a spirit spring. Lang Tiu quickly put his hands into the water. Perhaps father has kept quite a few good things in the mansion. He didn't hesitate to scoop up a mouthful of cool water to drink. I'll drink a bit first, then go inside the mansion to explore. At this moment, the enlightenment seed in Lang Tiu's body reacted again. Cultivation realm. Condensed True Stage 5. A blue light surrounded Lang Tiu's body. He couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. From Condensed True Stage 1, directly upgraded to Stage 5. It's really powerful. Time passed quickly, and an hour later, Lang Tiu had been sitting quietly by the pond, cultivating with a calm mind. Spiritual energy surged like a great dragon, continuously flowing into his body. Lang Tiu stabilized his body, closed his eyes, and focused on using the enlightenment seed to absorb. Suddenly, Lang Tiu opened his eyes in shock. Spiritual energy erupted from his body, transforming into a true dragon and surging straight into the sky. Cultivation realm had now broken through to Condensed True Stage 9. Lang Tiu sensed the changes in his body and excitedly exclaimed, just after drinking the spirit spring water and eating those golden lotuses, now the 8 wilderness sacred body technique has approached 1 part, and my realm has increased to Condensed True Stage 9. Lang Tiu couldn't hold back anymore. He jumped up, unleashed his spiritual energy, and laughed. Haha, I'm about to show off. The scene changes to the next morning at the martial arts arena. Yen Nhi sat majestically on the golden throne, thinking seriously. Brother Lang Tiu has just awakened his power and started cultivating martial arts. Can he really defeat them today? At this moment, Wei Zhen Tian, Chen Chao Yan and her father were respectfully kneeling below, admitting their guilt. Chen Chao Yan's old father spoke up. Greetings and blessings to your majesty. I am Tran Mak, Minister of Rites. I brought my daughter to face punishment. Tran Mak continued to speak with an air of integrity. Your Majesty, I am at fault. I shouldn't have allowed my daughter to barge into the royal advisor's residence. I request your Majesty to punish me. After admitting his guilt, Tran Mak lowered his head in deep thought. Today, His Majesty personally came to the martial arts arena. I'm afraid he won't easily overlook the matter of Kiu Diem and Tuan Thien barging into the royal advisor's residence. While she hasn't spoken up yet, I'll first admit fault to the court officials. This way, I'll save her face. She won't be able to punish Kiu Diem either. Yen Nhi coldly cast her gaze downward and thought to herself, this old fox dares to play power games in front of me. He truly doesn't take me, the emperor, seriously at all. After a moment, Yen Nhi, still maintaining her lofty demeanor, said, very well, Tran I Khan is indeed a clever person. Since you've taken the initiative to admit fault, guards, take Tran Kiu Diem out and behead her. Upon hearing this, Tran Mak exclaimed in panic, Your Majesty. Tran Kiu Diem was also terrified, hiding behind him and calling out to her father. Suddenly, at this moment, the mighty general, the imposing Yu Hung Ba, stepped forward and said with clasped hands, Your Majesty, please calm your anger. This is merely a conflict between young people, and no real harm has been done. They can resolve this matter at the tower. Empress Yen Nhi, sitting on her throne, coldly replied, General Yu Vo, you are indeed kind-hearted. If someone were to barge into your residence, would you also think it's no big deal? Yu Hung Ba was at a loss for words, glancing back at Tran Mak behind him and hesitantly replying. Yen Nhi stepped down from her throne and said, For this tower battle, if Yu Tuan Thien and Tran Kiu Diem are defeated and killed, it will serve them right. She coldly declared, If you dare to win, you'll be immediately beheaded. Hearing this, Tran Kiu Diem immediately screamed in protest, Your Majesty, I object. If it's as you say, then just kill us now. The Liat Duong sect will surely seek justice for me. Yen Nhi, hearing her still so arrogant, angrily shouted, You dare use the Liat Duong sect to threaten me. You think I won't dare kill you? As soon as she finished speaking, she waved her hand, creating a sharp ice blade that flew towards Tran Kiu Diem. Seeing this, she panicked and screamed. Tran Kiu Diem, terrified, fell backward. The ice blade stopped right in front of her face. Suddenly, from high in the sky, a person riding a crane appeared and spoke, Your Majesty, please calm your anger. If my disciple has done wrong, I will severely punish her when we return to the Liat Duong sect. Tran Kiu Diem, upon hearing the voice, knew her savior had arrived and called out, Master, you've finally arrived. I've been waiting for so long. The old outer sect elder of the Liat Duong sect, Hak Chan Nyan, quickly jumped down from the crane and stroked his beard, saying, My disciple summoned me. How could I not come to help you? He stepped forward, looking at Empress Yen Nhi before him, unable to suppress his inappropriate thoughts. I've long heard that the Empress of Dong Duong is exceptionally beautiful. Now that I've seen her, the rumors indeed do not do her justice. Yen Nhi stood loftily above, looking down with both grace and charm. Hak Chan Nyan looked at her with a sly smile, thinking to himself, if only, hee. The court officials around, seeing his arrival, began to murmur amongst themselves. Heavens, Hak Chan Nyan has come in person, so Lang Tiu hasn't arrived yet, or maybe he doesn't dare to come. He's just a useless person. Even with 10 livers, he wouldn't dare to come. Tran Kiu Diem saw this and was extremely pleased, laughing to herself. Suddenly, Lang Tiu walked in from outside and said loudly, Who said I don't dare to come? Everyone saw him arrive and started discussing. This is the son of National Advisor Lang Tiu. He does have good looks. Pity his body is weak. He'll die young. This person relies on the emperor's favor to be so disrespectful. A useless person daring to openly challenge. He's really seeking death. Lang Tiu slowly walked in, ignoring the gossip of the busybodies. He clasped his hands and respectfully said to Yen Nhi above, Sorry to have kept your majesty waiting. Seeing this, Yen Nhi stepped down from the high platform. She gently took Lang Tiu's hand and said softly, Brother Lang Tiu, no need for formalities. Rest a bit. We'll start later. The old Hak Chan Nyan, seeing this scene, was so angry he gritted his teeth. He deliberately spoke loudly, interrupting the couple in front. Which powerful faction's holy son is even more formidable? Old Tran Mak spoke up. This is young Master Lang Tiu of the National Advisor. Just an ordinary person. Yu Hung Ba beside him also chimed in. That's right, not just ordinary, but also a person with no spiritual roots. Tran Kiu Diem quickly ran over, pressing her chest against him and said, Master, 2 years ago, he forced me to marry him. I didn't comply, and he wanted to force me. Now thinking back, I still often have nightmares, she said with a grieved voice. Master, you must seek justice for me. Hearing this, Lang Tiu angrily clenched his fist and said, Why are you still dawdling? A few days ago, you barged into my national advisor's mansion. Weren't you so mighty then? Hearing Lang Tiu say this, these two shameless master and disciple glared at him. Lang Tiu, without any worry, said with a contemptuous tone, You white tuan thien, Tran Kiu Diem, you both come at once. I need to hurry back for dinner. You white tuan thien, hearing this, gritted his teeth in anger. Arrogant brat, I'm respecting the emperor's face. If you kneel down and admit your fault now, leave the imperial city from now on and never dare to step in again, I might spare your life. Lang Tiu, a bit impatient, turned his head to look and pouted. He immediately went up to the tower and challenged, Why are you so talkative? You white tuan thien, hearing this, became angry, gathered strength in his legs, then quickly ran up intending to attack from behind. Lang Tiu had already discovered his plot but still calmly waited for the right moment. Yu White Tuan Thien leapt up, ready to launch an attack on his back, then laughed cunningly and said, Then go and die. However, when his hand approached Lang Tiu's back, it suddenly stopped. His hand was immediately frozen. Lang Tiu was still standing with his back to Yu White Tuan Thien, but it was enough for him to unleash the extreme cold true energy attack, freezing his entire body. Everyone was surprised by Lang Tiu's spiritual power. Yu Wai Hung Ba exclaimed in confusion. Extreme cold origin energy. Isn't this the innate origin energy power that only your majesty can unleash? How does Lang Tiu possess such power? Tran Mak witnessed this and was shocked, exclaiming, Your majesty really favors him. Gave him the extreme cold primordial energy. This battle was unbalanced. Suddenly, Wei Hung Ba knelt down on both knees before Yen Nhi. He bowed respectfully as his words were full of reproach. Your majesty, by doing this, you might as well directly sentence my son to death. Taoist Diha stroked the long beard under his chin, then looked at Tran Kiu Diem beside him and said, Lang Tiu is not an ordinary person. He is a martial artist at the condensed true stage, perhaps even more powerful due to his innate primordial energy. Tran Kiu Diem bit her lip, her face filled with hatred as she exclaimed, How is that possible? The entire imperial court knows he's just an ordinary person. How could he be a martial artist at the condensed true stage? Yen Nhi remained silent, her eyes full of killing intent as she said, A bunch of fools. You are truly ridiculous. She stood watching Lang Tiu on the arena and said, You think that brother Lang Tiu's strength was bestowed by me? Up on the arena, Wei Tuan Thien was being frozen solid by Lang Tiu's cold energy. He tried to exert his spiritual power to break through the thick layer of ice to escape. When he finally burst out with enough strength to shatter the thick ice, Wei Tuan Thien immediately shouted curses. You worthless piece of trash. Even if you've awakened the extreme cold primordial energy and can cultivate, so what? He pointed at Lang Tiu and continued, In front of me, you're still just a novice. Lang Tiu's face remained emotionless as he simply looked at him indifferently. Wei Tuan Thien waved his sleeve and spoke in a contemptuous tone. Looking at your realm, it seems you're only at the first stage of condensed true. It must be Her Majesty who forcibly elevated your level. Right, now I'll give you a chance to kneel down and beg for mercy. As soon as he finished speaking, he pointed his finger down and looked at Lang Tiu with a smug expression. Lang Tiu didn't care at all. He scratched the tip of his nose and said, Why are you barking so much? Whose mad dog is this? Someone please take it back. Hearing this, Wei Tuan Thien's blood boiled. His hands clenched into fists. He immediately raised his hand, channeling his power to unleash a technique. In an instant, a powerful force enveloped his body, glowing brightly. Wei Tuan Thien sneered and said, A waste is always a waste. No matter what you do, you can't change that fact. Then he shouted loudly, unleashing the heavenly tiger fist. He launched the attack towards Lang Tiu. Along with a challenging shout, Wei Tuan Thien's spiritual energy transformed into a white tiger, roaring fiercely as it charged forward to attack. Lang Tiu looked at the white tiger before him and said, My father was also an ordinary person, but he was also the first imperial advisor of the Eastern Hall. Except for the emperor's summons, the masses truly dared not disobey. As his son, how could I let him lose face? Today, I will tell everyone in the world. As he spoke, he channeled his spiritual power, summoning a blue spiritual tiger similarly behind him. Yen Nhi, standing below, witnessed the scene, her face showing extreme tension. Lang Tiu pointed forward and shouted loudly, "I, Lang Tiu, also command the armies of heaven and earth. Who dares not listen to the 8 wildernesses and the vast sky?" Immediately, the 2 spiritual tigers roared fiercely and charged at each other. The officials below were all shocked, their mouths hanging open. The heavenly tiger fist. How could he know the secret technique of General Wei's family? Lang Tiu's blue tiger was more powerful. It had already shattered Wei Tuan Thin's tiger and was charging straight at him. Wei Tuan Thin was hit and tried to channel his power to defend, not expecting the perfect grade heavenly tiger fist. How does this brat know my family's martial arts? He was pushed back a few steps but was still able to defend himself against Lang Tiu's attack, one hand clutching his stomach, the other trembling as he pointed at Lang Tiu and shouted, "So what if you know the heavenly tiger fist? Try my heavenly wind kick." Lang Tiu laughed loudly. "Ha ha, bring it on, but in front of me, it's nothing more than child's play." "Well then, you try my perfect level heavenly wind kick." Every move that Wei Zhen performed, Lang Tiu could execute the exact same technique but at a perfect level. The crowd below exclaimed in unison, "How is this possible?" Yen Nhi, seeing the outcome was decided, calmly returned to her seat. Although Tuan Thin was beaten black and blue, he still arrogantly said, "Very well, Lang Tiu, you've completely enraged me now. I was originally going to teach you a lesson out of respect for His Majesty. Now I'm going to kill you." One hand covering his face, the other exerting his cultivation, he said in an arrogant tone, "Lang Tiu, with my 8th stage condensed true essence strength, dying by my hand is a fortune for you." The surrounding crowd began to discuss heatedly. Lang Tiu's innate primordial energy is indeed stronger than normal, but his realm is too weak compared to young Master Wei. Wei Hung Ba and Tran Mak stood below, watching with shocked expressions. Another voice chimed in, "That's right, young Master Wei has been completely enraged. If Lang Tiu doesn't immediately kneel and beg for forgiveness, I'm afraid he won't escape death." Suddenly, beneath Lang Tiu's feet, a blue stream of cold spiritual energy emerged. Hak Chan Nyan saw this and exclaimed in surprise, "Wait, that's on the stage." Lang Tiu summoned energy vortexes in his palm. They spread out, forming a circular heaven-shaking formation. The officials watching were stunned and said, "Condensed true essence. 3rd stage. No 6th stage. Wait, 9th stage. He's actually at the 9th stage of condensed true essence." From afar, Yen Nhi remained calmly seated in her high position, intently observing the tense battle on the arena, her expression now secretly excited as she thought, "This time, Brother Lang Tiu has truly surprised many people." Wei Tuan Thin on the stage was overwhelmed but still tried to appear arrogant as he shouted, "So what if it's 9th stage condensed true essence? Borrowed power is nothing impressive." He immediately rushed towards Lang Tiu, launching an attack. "Your strength is nothing before me. Just now was merely child's play." Lang Tiu stood firmly opposite him, smiling slightly as he watched. In an instant, he swiftly dodged to the side, avoiding Wei Tuan Thin's punch. Immediately, Lang Tiu gathered momentum and threw a punch straight into his dantian. Not stopping there, he followed up with an uppercut to Wei Tuan Thin, sending him flying high and shattering his cultivation. Witnessing Lang Tiu's overwhelming strength, the officials below exclaimed in shock, "It's truly unbelievable. Wei Tuan Thin has been defeated." That last strike seems to have shattered young Master Wei's dantian C. Wei Tuan Thin, covered in wounds, lay pitifully on the ground, but he still gritted his teeth and said, "You dare cripple me, Wei family, I won't let you off the hook." Lang Tiu calmly rotated his wrist and smiled coldly, "Your skills are weak, but your mouth is quite tough." As soon as he finished speaking, he raised his hand to use the freezing spirit energy to control the opponent. Then Ling Xiao decisively charged forward to attack Wei Zishan. Suddenly, that bitch Chen Chaoyun rushed over, projecting sword intent at him and shouting loudly, "How dare you!" Yanner, sitting in the upper seat, looked startled towards the arena and thought, "Sword intent, Brother Ling Xiao, be careful of that vixen. If she dares to hurt Brother Ling Xiao, I'll definitely kill her." Ling Xiao was also stunned by Chen Chaoyun's strength. She has already comprehended sword intent. No wonder she was accepted as an outer disciple of the Liyang sect. Chen Chaoyun continued to display her sword intent and charged towards Ling Xiao, shouting, You waste. Go die. Her attack was very fast, bursting forth towards Ling Xiao. Wei Zishan, lying on the platform, seeing this, kept shouting loudly, Chaoyan, kill that trash. I want him dead. While receiving Chen Chaoyan's attack, the enlightenment seed in Ling Xiao's body reacted. Immediately, it helped Ling Xiao comprehend the celestial sword technique Rakshasa Foundation. Then he continuously comprehended. Comprehended 1 part. Comprehended 2 parts. Comprehended 3 parts. Contacted normal sword intent. Comprehended 1 part. Comprehended 2 parts. Perfectly comprehended. Ling Xiao directly relaxed his body, receiving each consecutive attack from Chen Chaoyan. Seeing Ling Xiao powerless to resist, she arrogantly shouted loudly, Ling Xiao, you ungrateful brat, today is the day you die. Wei Zishan, seeing this, was extremely excited and smugly said, hit him well. At this moment, Chen Chaoyan raised her sword, continued to circulate her technique, displaying countless sword afterimages. She looked at Ling Xiao before her and said contemptuously, to die under this move can be considered your honor. As soon as she finished speaking, Chen Chaoyan swung her hand to perform the 4-star sword technique, Heavenly Chaos Pursuit. Countless sword chi afterimages following her words gathered to form an enormous sword. Ling Xiao, sensing the powerful aura of the sword chi, couldn't help but sigh. Master He below, seeing this, was satisfied and stroked his beard while smiling and saying, I didn't expect Chaoyan to have comprehended the final technique of the 4-star sword skill. This move is enough to threaten martial artists at the Blood Origin realm. That brat will surely die under this move. Once she breaks through to the Blood Origin realm, becoming an inner disciple of the sect won't be a problem. Chen Mo, standing beside him, hearing this, turned and asked, really, Chaoyan truly has the qualifications to enter the inner sect? Master, he replied gently, that depends on her abilities. Hearing this, Chen Mo quickly bowed his head and politely said, please guide us more. Elder, on the arena. After Chen Chaoyan condensed the sword chi, she gritted her teeth and launched the killing move. Thousands of sword chi afterimages rushed straight towards Ling Xiao. Yanner above, witnessing this scene, couldn't help but tense up. Not good. With his current health, brother Ling Xiao can't block this move. Ling Xiao, on the other hand, was very calm. His face even showed a slight smile as he said, I've been waiting for this move of yours. Immediately, Ling Xiao circulated his technique, directly receiving the opponent's attack. Tran Qiu Diem saw that Lang Tiu was still able to resist and said with a hint of surprise, not finished yet. As soon as she finished speaking, she concentrated all her power, condensing it into a massive sword body and launched it towards Lang Tiu, shouting, die for me. Seeing this, Lang Tiu just smirked. Then he gently used his hand to indirectly block the killing move, relying on his enlightenment seed. When in contact with the sword body, Lang Tiu directly comprehended the 4-star sword technique, Heavenly Chaos Pursuit. As soon as he comprehended it, Lang Tiu immediately exerted force, crushing Tran Qiu Diem's sword body, comprehending 1 part, comprehending 2 parts, comprehending 3 parts. Instantly, a loud explosion rang out, causing everything on the arena to be enveloped in a white smoke. The people below couldn't see the scene above and asked each other curiously, what's happening? Who won up there on the arena? At this moment, Tran Qiu Diem was being knocked back and screaming in pain. Yu White Tuan Thien, who had stood up at some point, quickly caught her and angrily cursed, Qiu Diem, damn it. Lang Tiu, standing here watching the two opponents struggle, laughed coldly. Ha ha ha. Sword intent, is it? Let me show you what real sword intent is. 4-star sword technique, Heavenly Chaos Pursuit. Fully comprehended. Ha Zhenren below, seeing this scene, widened his eyes in shock and shouted, impossible. How does that brat know our Liyang sect sword technique? While he was still confused, Lang Tiu on the stage directly pointed his hand straight to the sky. He merged all the broken swords into one large sword body. Relying on his enlightenment seed for perfect comprehension, he easily executed the Heavenly Chaos Pursuit with overwhelming power. Seeing the situation before them, Tran Qiu Diem and Yu Wai Tuan Thien were extremely terrified. How does he know this move? Ha Zhenren, seeing the situation wasn't good, hurriedly spoke up to stop it. Stop. Enough. Lang Tiu, stop right there. I'll give you a chance to join the Liyang sect. I'll personally take you as my disciple. Lang Tiu heard this but still didn't stop. He glanced down looking at Ha Zhenren with a contemptuous expression and replied, join the Liyang sect. Take you as my master. Are you worthy? As soon as he finished speaking, Lang Tiu directly unleashed the sword body, flying straight towards Tran Qiu Diem and Yu Tuan Thien. Seeing the powerful sword body rapidly approaching, she fearfully begged, "Don't, I surrender. I give up." Her father, Tran Mak, also shouted worriedly, "Stop quickly." But all the pleas now were useless. The sword body had been launched, directly pressing against the two. Tran Qiu Diem. In an instant, the sword body collided with violent force, directly suppressing Tran Qiu Diem and Yu Tuan Thien. Yu Hung Ba, seeing his son being beaten to a pulp, couldn't contain his anger and gritted his teeth. "Lang Tiu, I want you dead." He gripped the weapon in his hand tightly, his whole body emitting fire attribute spiritual power. Immediately, Yu Hung Ba rushed straight towards Lang Tiu, roaring, "Dare to hurt my son? I want you to pay with your life." After watching the previous scene, Ha Zhenren helplessly said, "It's over, it's over. Qiu Diem's Yuan Hai has been crippled." Tran Mak, hearing this, exclaimed in horror, "What?" Yu Hung Ba, holding a long spear, summoned the phantom of a fierce beast and roared, "Die for me." Yen Nhi saw the situation wasn't good and quickly ran towards the arena, shouting loudly, "Lang Tiu brother." On this side, Yu Hung Ba's long spear, just as it was about to touch Lang Tiu, suddenly stopped. Yu Hung Ba was also very surprised at this moment. In a short time, many guards appeared on the tower carrying weapons to subdue him. Suddenly from the main gate appeared a beautiful girl with an angry expression saying, "Who dares to touch our young master? I want your whole family to pay with their lives." This girl with the sharp voice is Toi Lin Lung of the guild leader. As soon as she finished speaking, from afar, the figure of someone riding a horse was seen rushing in at an extremely fast speed. In no time, the horse's hooves had passed through the main gate. Then the rider urged the horse even more, continuously rushing towards the arena. That person was none other than the Tiger Cavalry bodyguard of the Lin Lung Trading Guild, Ho Tai Tuesday. Amidst the confusion of all the guards and officials, the sound of hooves landing on the arena resounded powerfully. Ho Tai Tuesday pointed his spear at Yu Hung Ba, then used a stern tone to speak loudly. "Who dares to hurt our young master? Do you think our Lang family has no one?" Yen Hai immediately after also hurriedly leapt forward. She quickly moved to Lang Tiu's side, facing Yu Hung Ba together with him. All the civil and military officials below the stage were shocked and buzzed with discussion. This is going to be lively now. Tran Mak in the crowd also couldn't help but be startled. It's the Lin Lung Trading Guild and even the Tiger Cavalry. When did they return to the capital? Right after that, he boldly shouted, recklessly entering the forbidden imperial palace. "Who gave you permission to barge in like this? Your Majesty, please order the imperial guards to arrest them for such lawlessness. This is truly a capital offense." But Yen Nhi coldly without any kindness asked back, "Are you trying to teach me how to do things?" Toi Lin Lung and Ho Tai Tuesday seeing Yen Nhi immediately knelt down and respectfully greeted. "Greetings to your Majesty." Yen Nhi then went to kindly help Lin Lung up and gently said, "Toi Lin Lung, the guild you have just contributed to our Eastern Palace's treasury a large amount of raw stones. Such a great contribution to our imperial court. From now on, when you meet me, there's no need to bow." Lang Tiu hearing this quickly went to pat Lin Lung's head and said, "Your Majesty doesn't need to spoil them. This etiquette should not be abandoned, but a little reward is also appropriate. After all, not everyone is as good as our Lin Lung." Yen Nhi also cheerfully replied immediately, single-handedly transforming the Lin Lung Trading Guild to become the leading tycoon of the Eastern Palace. Earning so much money for our Eastern Palace, truly deserving of praise. Toi Lin Lung at this moment, because of being patted on the head and praised by Lang Tiu, blushed and looked at him shyly. Yen Nhi witnessing everything became jealous. This little vixen dares to seduce her Lang Tiu brother. Suddenly there was a sound that changed everyone's attention. Ha Chan Nian flew up high, bursting with spiritual energy and shouting loudly, "Enough! Destroying my disciples Dantian and Sea of Qi. You must give me an explanation." Lang Tiu, out of respect for Her Majesty the Empress here, I'll give you a chance. Empress Yen Nhi hearing this became visibly displeased, was about to rush up and give the old man a beating but was held back by Ling Xiao pulling his arm. The old crane immortal became even more arrogant and continued speaking. "Our Liyang sect in the Guzhou region can be considered a dominant superpower. So many Zen masters want to join our Liyang sect. Only you speak so arrogantly. refusing to join our Liyang sect. Now let's see how much courage you have. As he finished speaking, he furrowed his brows tightly, exerting his cultivation. In just a short moment he had unleashed a powerful force, directly emitting an aura that challenged. You dare refuse me? Under the pressure of the aura, Ling Xiao knelt down on one knee. He gritted his teeth, thinking, the pressure is so strong. Yanner also sensed the realm's aura and unexpectedly exclaimed, Yuan Lun Realm. Ling Xiao, refusing to submit, silently wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. He quietly assessed the situation before him. Martial artists are divided into 3 Qi cultivation realms, 4 meridian cultivation realms, and 6 organ cultivation realms. The 3 Qi cultivation realms are respectively Qi creation, Qi condensation, and blood essence. The 4 meridian cultivation realms are divine path, Yuan Lun, sea gathering, and full connection. Now, I'm only at the 9th level of Qi condensation realm, but this old man has already reached. Ling Xiao was a bit confused as he assessed the crane immortal, the Yuan Lun realm of the 4 meridian cultivation realms. Before the power of the Yuan Lun realm, Ling Xiao's cultivation was so insignificant. However, Ling Xiao was not afraid. He gritted his teeth and shouted, Old dog, who do you think you are? With that sharp shout, Ling Xiao burst forth with powerful dragon energy, creating the phenomenon of a true dragon taking form. Yanner, seeing Ling Xiao like this, was full of admiration. This is brother Ling Xiao's true innate energy. My man is so cool. The crane immortal, seeing this, was also a bit surprised. A heavenly phenomenon. This youngster's physique is not ordinary at all. He's definitely not the useless mortal they said he was. So he's been hiding his abilities all along. He pondered silently in his heart. If this youngster can't be recruited into the sect, then we can only kill him. At this point, the old crane immortal raised his hand to condense a source of lightning and said, I gave you a chance, but you didn't know how to seize it. Today I'll teach you a lesson. Without hesitation, he launched a powerful strike downwards, attacking Ling Xiao. Countless bolts of lightning rained down on Ling Xiao's side. He was also extremely angry and shouted loudly, I didn't intentionally provoke the Liyang sect, but you people, like you old dog, keep targeting me repeatedly. You really think I'm afraid of you? Immediately, Ling Xiao directly launched a dragon energy attack towards him. Seeing the powerful force rushing towards him, the old crane immortal furrowed his brows in fear. In that moment, he couldn't react in time and was knocked back by this attack. Seeing this scene, the officials were very surprised and exclaimed, This. Ling Xiao is only at Qi condensation realm, yet he can transcend realms and pressure an elder of the Liyang sect. It's unbelievable. But in a short time, the old crane immortal regained his composure. He launched a counterattack while laughing loudly. Haha, indeed an astonishing talent. If you're so determined to seek death, then today even the gods won't be able to save you. Lang Tiu was directly opposite, directly receiving this palm strike from the old man, so he was at a slight disadvantage. Damn, the realm difference is too great. Soon after, Lang Tiu couldn't withstand it and was continuously pushed back. Seeing this, Yen Nhi quickly rushed forward. Full of anger, you dare touch my man, I'll grant you death. At this moment a figure from behind Yen Nhi quickly rushed forward, surprising her a bit. Tiger Tai Sui immediately plunged into the battle with a loud roar. How can I let you bully my young master? Tiger Cavalry, hear my command, form a formation. The officials below, seeing the powerful strength of the Tiger Cavalry, couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. So strong. Is this the 108 Tiger Cavalry Guards that can match 10,000 men of the Ling Lung Trading Company? It's said that the National Preceptor's mansion has a Tiger Cavalry with countless military exploits. This is only 18 people. Indeed, their reputation is well deserved. Right after that, Tiger Tai Sui quickly brandished his long spear, charging towards Crane Immortal. The long spear was thrust out, carrying with it the spiritual form of a ferocious tiger. The attack collided and created a huge explosion, quickly blowing everything away. As the dust settled, the old Crane Immortal was still unharmed. He only darkened his face in anger. Immediately, he shouted in rage, "You've successfully angered me." Due to the pressure difference in realms, Tiger Tai Sui on this side involuntarily spat out a mouthful of fresh blood. Despite this, Tiger Tai Sui still fearlessly said, "Come on. If you want to kill the young master, you'll have to step over our corpses first." Lang Tiu quickly ran over to support Tiger Tai Sui and asked, "Are you alright?" Tai Sui softly replied, "Young master, I'm fine. Today, Even if I lose my life, I won't let anyone hurt you. Then Lang Tiu angrily pointed at Crane Immortal and shouted loudly, if they suffer any harm, I will definitely make your Lai Yang sect vanish into thin air. Hearing these words from Lang Tiu, drunk Ling Lung stepped forward to resolve the situation. Young master, please stay calm. Before you become stronger than me, Ling Lung will shield you from wind and rain. Then she raised her hand, circulating her cultivation, and smiled saying, besides, he might not be stronger than me. The Yuan Lun realm. It's not only Lai Yang sect that has it. Lang Tiu and Tai Sui were somewhat surprised to hear this. That's right, I'm the same. As soon as drunk Ling Lung finished speaking, spiritual power suddenly erupted around her, demonstrating her own might. Everyone was extremely surprised to see this. Only Yen Nhi pouted jealously, thinking, this girl hides it deep indeed. But Lang Tiu Gege can only belong to me. On the other side, the whispers of the Tran Mak group also rose. This little girl is actually at the Yuan Lun realm. She looks not even 20 years old, yet isn't she a monstrous genius comparable to His Majesty? The National Preceptor's mansion is truly a den of hidden dragons and crouching tigers. Can't be underestimated. The old Crane Immortal still stood in midair looking down below. Hee, little girl, you're quite good too. You can come to Lai Yang sect anytime. The sect will definitely cultivate you with all its efforts. Hearing the old man's nonsense, Ling Lung couldn't help but draw her weapon. She emphasized his words with an angry tone. Cultivate. Along with that, her dragon spirit aura appeared. She let out a loud roar, then rushed quickly towards the old man Hak Chan Nyan. He couldn't react in time and only managed to create a thin shield for defense. Lang Tiu on this side also saw the powerful strength of Toi Lin Lung. Wow. Could it be the real Lin Lung, as father said? Possessing the heart of 7 clever Lin Lung with heaven-defying talent, facing the brutal power of the Thunder Dragon, the old man Hak Chan Nyan screamed madly. Little girl, your purple electric energy is indeed very strong. If you join our Liat Duong sect, you can certainly become a direct disciple. If you wait for the strong ones of our Liat Duong sect to arrive, all of you will only have the path of death. Hearing these words, Lin Lung had no intention of stopping and only sneered. You can bully me, but bullying my young master is not allowed. At the same time, her attack had pierced through the old man's energy shield. Toi Lin Lung shouted loudly at the same time, so you can die now. As soon as she finished speaking, the long spear directly knocked the old man Hak Chan Nyan to the ground, causing him to cough blood and suffer severe injuries. Lang Tiu and Ho Tai Tuesday standing behind also quickly approached. Lin Lung turned to look at Lang Tiu, winked happily and announced, young master, mission accomplished. Then she immediately ordered Ho Tai Tuesday, go bring that old man before the young master. Ho Tai Tuesday nodded and obeyed the order. After carrying the old man Hak Chan Nyan to Lang Tiu, Ho Tai Tuesday threw him to the ground and asked, how should we deal with this old dog? Toi Lin Lung quickly drew her sword coldly saying, dared to hurt the young master. Only death can atone for the sin. Seeing this behavior of hers, Lang Tiu hurriedly stopped her. Lin Lung, wait. Then he looked at Yen Nhi and said, killing this old dog and offending the Liat Duong sect, I'm not afraid, but your majesty, as the empress of Dong Duong, carries the responsibility of an entire nation. It's hard to avoid being implicated. Lang Tiu gently held Yen Ni's hand, advising her and everyone, let's end it here today. Then he loudly declared, if the Liat Duong sect wants revenge, then just aim at me. After dispersing at the arena, the 3 people Lang Tiu, Yen Nhi, and Toi Lin Lung returned to the royal advisor's mansion. Empress Yen Nhi spoke up, saying, Lin Lung, your trading company develops so quickly. No wonder the royal advisor once said, if you enter the official career, you must inherit his position. Help me build the great cause. Why don't you enter the official career and give me a hand? Lin Lung tactfully declined. Your Majesty praises me too much. All of this is due to the young master's guidance behind the scenes. If it were just me alone, Lin Lung basically couldn't achieve such accomplishments, let alone dare to claim credit. I can't bear your Majesty's heavy use. Then she passionately expressed her goal. In this life, I can be by the young master's side. Being a maid to warm his bed is already satisfying enough. Hearing this, Yen Nhi was extremely uncomfortable and glared with a hiss. She angrily thought, what a little vixen in sheep's clothing, daring to compete for a man with me. However, Yen Nhi still kept calm and said, "You're too modest. Not even 20 years old. Already cultivated to the Yuan Lun realm of Lian my fourth realm. Such a genius. Just being a maid to warm the bed is too unfair for you." Meanwhile, Lin Lung had already grabbed one of Lang Tiu's arms and looked at Yen Nhi with a smirk. "There's nothing wrong with it. On the contrary, your majesty should think about the matter of the national husband. The young master of our clan intends to leave the east to go to a bigger stage. It's not very suitable for you." Yen Nhi immediately grabbed Lang Tiu's other arm, angrily wanting to claim ownership. Brother Lang Tiu has an extraordinary destiny. From today on, he will soar high into the sky and enter the 9 heavens. Of course, only a woman like me can go with him to the peak and exchange a few words. The two women beside Lang Tiu simultaneously showed their possessiveness. Toi Lin Lung looked at Yen Nhi and cursed silently. "Shameless woman. There are so many good men in the world. Why do you have to cling to the young master? Does it make sense?" Lang Tiu in the middle of the battle had a cold face, not daring to utter a word. At the same time, at the majestic general's mansion, unlike the peaceful atmosphere outside, Yu Tuan Thien lay on the bed and struggled to say, "Son, you must avenge me. We won't let that bastard Lang Tiu off the hook." The old hack Chan Nian and his father stood by the bed trying to comfort him temporarily. "I've sent a message to the sect. Soon, senior brothers will come to help you." He angrily gritted his teeth, daring to look down on Liat Duong sect. "I'll make you pay for it." Yu Hung Ba also spoke up to offer assistance. "Then I'll also send word to my son Tuan Lang, to have him return quickly to support." Hak Chan Nian heard this and immediately objected. "For now, don't disturb Hien Dean. He's the personal disciple of the sect leader, currently in seclusion to break through to a higher realm. If we disturb him for such a small matter, I'm afraid the sect leader won't forgive me." Seeing his son lying there weak, Yu Hung Ba couldn't help but feel bitter. "Then what should we do? Tuan Lang and his brother have been close since childhood. If he knows Tuan Thien has been crippled, I'm afraid." Hao Chan Nian stroked his beard and smiled wickedly. "Don't worry, just arrange things as I say. As long as we target Lin Lung Trading Company, we can lure them out. Then, hee. At the royal advisor's mansion, a sweet voice rang out, "Young master." Inside the room, Lin Lung hugged Lang Tiu's head, leaning against him and coquettishly said, "Nora missed you so much." Lang Tiu smiled and replied, "Lin Lung, you've had a hard time lately." Hearing these words, Lin Lung suddenly looked up at Lang Tiu. Her face gradually turned red as she shyly said, "It's not hard. Now that young master can cultivate, Nora believes you will definitely reach the peak of martial arts." Then Lang Tiu looked down at her and spoke in a gentle voice, "Now I've made enemies with Liat Duong sect. The urgent matter at hand is to improve my realm and cultivation to be able to fight against others. That way, I can also protect those around me." Hearing this, Lin Lung suddenly became serious and said firmly, "Even if in the future, young master becomes the enemy of the whole world, Lin Lung is willing to stay by your side." Suddenly, a hoarse voice rang out from afar. Ho Tai Tuesday agreed, "Me too." Lang Tiu looked at Ho Tai Tuesday standing at the door and exclaimed in surprise, "Damn, you were outside eavesdropping on our conversation." Ho Tai Tuesday, holding a spear, sighed with a face full of resentment. "Your helpless bodyguard is here waiting for the young master to punish." Lang Tiu seized the opportunity and shouted, "All right, if you're so sincere about wanting me to punish you, then we'll dock your salary for a month." After Lang Tiu finished shouting, he also shouted back in response, "I'm willing to dock my own salary for half a year." Lin Lung and Lang Tiu both stood stunned at Ho Tai Tuesday's answer. After a while, Lang Tiu spoke palely, "It's up to you." Then Lang Tiu put his arm around Lung's shoulder and pointed to the other direction, asking, "Don't mind him. Let's talk about the Merchant Guild. How's the plan I told you going?" Lin Lung immediately laid out a map in front of them. Then she sat down and explained, clearly, "Now 136 districts have established branch associations. It's just that the places for hiring organizations are not willing to convert to our spirit stones. Local merchant guilds are also secretly causing trouble, opposing us. They even use underhanded tactics against us." Hearing this, Lang Tiu couldn't help but stand up and ponder. Mercenaries usually unite with each other to try to optimize their benefits, use high prices to attract some, suppress some others, make their internal unity disintegrate first. As for local merchant guilds, dominating prices is best. It's also the fastest way to establish authority. Purchase prices are always one level higher. First, get the inventory in hand, then expand the monopoly. After speaking, Lang Tiu turned to Lin Lung, his hand clenched, indicating this was a reasonable strategy. Hearing this, Lin Lung's eyes lit up brightly. Her face beamed with joy as she looked at Lang Tiu and praised, as expected. Young master takes action, immediately solving the problem that has been troubling Lin Lung for days. Lang Tiu raised his hand and lightly tapped Lin Lung, saying, "Less flattery. How are the spirit stones and celestial herbs I told you to prepare?" Hearing Lang Tiu speak, her face suddenly turned serious. Her eyes avoided his as she nervously said, "This." Lang Tiu put one hand on his hip and the other raised his index finger, saying, "Many herbs grow in dangerous places. It's fine if we can't collect them all at once." As Lang Tiu was speaking enthusiastically, he was suddenly interrupted by Lin Lung. "Young master, you're underestimating our merchant guild too much." Lin Lung displayed a very proud expression and continued, "All materials have been prepared, 5 times the daily amount." The scene shifts to another room. A pair of slender hands gently opens the wooden door. Inside is a room filled with dazzling treasures. Lin Lung stands outside, saying, 500.000 spirit stones, 1,000-year blood essence, 7 horns of imperial spirit stones, middle-grade spirit milk, a pair of cold dragon turtles, snow realm cold crystals, 10,000-year rhinoceros horn, dragon heart blood, phoenix fire eyes. Young master, please use them as you see fit. Lang Tiu steps inside. The spirit stones, under the absorption of the enlightenment seed, continuously fly towards him. He didn't expect that the enlightenment in his body would be out of his control like this. It autonomously and frantically devours these spirit stones. Lang Tiu joyfully shouts, "Then absorb to your heart's content. The thing I don't lack most is spirit stones." Immediately, Lang Tiu relaxes his body, letting the enlightenment seed work. Suddenly his eyes light up. Inside, beautiful golden imprints appear. Then Lang Tiu sinks into the sea of knowledge. Before his eyes is the glowing enlightenment seed and its fruit. Every time this grows a little bigger, I feel that my Dantian and Origin Sea receive more primal energy. There's no longer the trend of breaking through realms as before. Each fruit corresponds to a martial art technique that Lang Tiu has comprehended. There's the 1-star mountain breaking fist, the 1-star tiger form fist, the 3-star heavenly tiger fist, the 3-star heavenly wind kick. Lang Tiu looked at the fruits on the tree and wondered, could it be that along with the growth of the enlightenment seed, the martial arts I've comprehended before have also been enhanced? From now on, every martial art I encounter, the enlightenment seed will record it. Doesn't that make me a martial arts encyclopedia? Then Lang Tiu flew to the top of the enlightenment seed. Before him was a large formation representing the realm of martial arts. I just broke through 2 barriers entering the condensing true chi realm. This last barrier is likely the threshold of the blood origin realm. With that, Lang Tiu's aura surged as he charged into the formation ahead to break through. Watch this genius, young master. 3 days to enter the blood origin realm. Lang Tiu threw a punch, but it had no effect and he was even repelled by the backlash. He exclaimed in panic, "Oh no, I was careless." Indeed, forced breakthrough carries risks. Inside the room, Lang Tiu's body was now in a state of absorbing spiritual energy. Ling Long, attentively guarding beside Lang Tiu, said, "Young master has already broken through 2 realms consecutively. Now, we must enhance the potential of his bloodline and body." Immediately, she put on a serious face and channeled her purple spiritual energy. "Young master, let Ling Long assist you." Ling Long immediately used her spiritual power to lift a pill refining furnace. Along with it were countless spirit stones and herbs. Next, Ling Long cast a spell in front of her and shouted, "Medicine, come." All the spirit stones were being absorbed into the pill refining furnace. She looked at Lang Tiu with joy and smiled, saying, "Next is the final step." With a wave of Ling Long's hand, Lang Tiu directly flew into the pill refining furnace, accompanied by her stern voice, "Refine the young master." Lang Tiu's consciousness suddenly sensed an abundant flow of medicinal liquid frantically entering his dantian. His eyes suddenly became determined as he smiled and said, "Ling Long, well done." To cultivate the 8 wilderness sacred body technique, one needs to constantly refine the body to maximize the absorption of primordial energy. Then Lang Tiu concentrated spiritual energy in his arm. With a determined voice, he said, "This medicinal liquid came at just the right time. Today, I, Lang Tiu, will achieve a heavenly transformation." Immediately, Lang Tiu let out a shout and swiftly charged towards the formation. The remnant force behind him transformed into the afterimage of a golden dragon. A punch carrying the power of a true dragon struck directly at the formation barrier of cultivation. Lang Tiu's eyes were full of determination. Teeth clenched. He was determined to break through to the blood origin realm. Boom! This punch of Lang Tiu finally prevailed. The formation gradually cracked. Lang Tiu smiled with joy and forcefully broke through, breaking through the peak of the third stage of Qi refinement, the blood origin realm. After a while, Ling Long brought new clothes and said, "Congratulations, young master." On entering the blood origin realm, Lang Tiu, still immersed in the pill furnace, slowly stabilizing his realm, replied, "It's all thanks to you, Ling Long. The shocking power of the 8 wilderness sacred body technique is truly immense. Fortunately, with your medicinal liquid helping to temper my body, I was able to withstand the shock. Over the years the irreparable losses have been truly too great. I'm afraid that in the future to improve will require even more precious spiritual herbs." Immediately after, Ling Tiao placed his hand on the edge of the pill furnace. Then he slowly stepped out of the pill furnace and walked towards Tui Ling Lung. Tui Ling Lung in front handed clothes to Ling Tiao then said, "Young master, don't worry. These things are all entrusted to Ling Lung. As long as young master needs it, even if it's at the ends of the earth, mountains of swords and forests of blades, Ling Lung will definitely find it for young master." Suddenly, Tui Ling Lung threw herself forward. She pressed herself against Ling Tiao's naked body and coquettishly said, "So, young master, how will you reward this slave?" Ling Tiao, pushed down to the ground, flustered replied, "Ah, reward." Then he sighed deeply. Averting his eyes, he said, "Well, young master will give martial arts guidance." Okay. Tui Ling Lung, hearing martial arts guidance, couldn't help but feel delighted in her heart, thinking of the scene where Ling Tiao would gently hold her hand and personally instruct her. Ling Tiao, seeing this expression on Tui Ling Lung's face, was extremely confused. After some time passed, Ling Tiao was now ready along with Tui Ling Lung and Tiger Tai Sui. The three of them practiced sword together. Tiger Tai Sui said smugly, "Hee, young master, don't worry, this subordinate will go easy." Ling Tiao displayed a confident posture, arms crossed in front of his chest and replied, "Hee, this young master has said it. This is the reward. Bring out your strongest martial arts." Tui Ling Lung standing behind was extremely excited and cheered, "Young master, beat him." Faced with Ling Tiao's challenge, Tiger Tai Sui immediately displayed his most powerful martial skill. "Young master, then try this subordinate's tiger-killing fist." Ling Tiao then also burst out with spiritual power, displaying the perfect level tiger-killing fist, stirring up the entire national teacher's mansion. Tiger Tai Sui, seeing this, gaped in astonishment. "Young master, this. Then he knelt down in admiration. To actually be able to use the perfect level tiger-killing fist, this subordinate pays homage." Ling Tiao calmly retracted the force he had deployed. Then he spoke up, "Just now, the tiger roar fist you displayed was too heavy-handed. The tiger killings might only has a different appearance. When performing, spirit and will need to be put into it. Only then can form and spirit be achieved." As soon as he finished speaking, Tiger Tai Sui joyfully hugged Ling Tiao's legs and burst into tears. "Wow, thank you young master for the guidance." Ling Tiao, having demonstrated himself, felt a bit smug. He. This enlightenment tree is too terrifying already. Right after, Tui Ling Lung displayed the butterfly shadow step and rushed straight to Ling Tiao. "Young master, there's still Ling Lung's reward. You can't change your mind." Ling Tiao also immediately reached out his hand to receive. Just in time, seeing Ling Tiao so confident, Tui Ling Lung let out a soft laugh and rushed quickly towards him. Immediately, Ling Tiao encountered the 2-star martial art, butterfly shadow step, perfectly comprehended. Right after comprehending it, Ling Tiao felt under his feet something else heavy. When he looked down, Ling Tiao had to jump up. Unexpectedly, Tui Ling Lung had hugged his other leg. "Since when? Haha, young master, this slave has caught you." The scene shifts to a certain square, where a large number of crowd characters are gathered around. Everyone was discussing the person prostrating themselves. In front of the first young master of the imperial capital was the prodigy of Dong Fuang Vo Hoi. At just 17 years old, he had already broken through to the blood origin realm, yet he wanted to bow to Vu Fongtu as his master. Vu Fongtu's reputation has grown too big. Moreover, it's said that the high-level members of Lich Duangtong wanted to accept him as a disciple, but he didn't even bother. The group from Lang Tiu happened to arrive at this place. Toi Lin Lung beside him spoke up. Young master, is this really a good idea to try to subdue the top person of this imperial city? This Vu Fongtu claims to be the best in the East in terms of comprehension. Moreover, it's said that he holds a secret. His background is extremely shocking. Lang Tiu revealed a confident expression and replied, in this imperial city, many are ready to make a move against the imperial advisor. If I can subdue this Vu Fongtu, those people will be even more afraid. After 3 months, when I join the Dragon Phoenix Palace, Liat Duangtong will no longer be a threat. Toi Lin Lung and Ho Tai Tuesday, hearing this, simultaneously looked towards Vu Fongtu and assessed, if we have Vu Fongtu, a 4th stage cultivator, by our side, the young master's safety will be even more assured. However, even the imperial court couldn't invite this madman. Vu Fongtu over here was still indifferent to worldly affairs, sitting seriously in meditation. Meanwhile, Fuang Vo Hoi respectfully came to pay his respects. Master Wang, please accept me as your disciple. I vow to serve and care for you by your side for life. Contrary to his meditative appearance earlier, old Wang, hearing Fuang Vo Hoi's words, immediately shouted loudly, get lost, don't disturb my meditation. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, hearing this, couldn't help but feel angry inside. The crowd, seeing this, began to buzz again. It's said that Vu Fongtu has been comprehending the heavenly stone for half a year, but he hasn't made any progress. So how could he be interested in taking disciples? It seems the little genius from the east will have to suffer humiliation. Lang Tiu had now approached right behind Fuang Vo Hoi and said, Lin Lung, I've changed my mind. Lin Lung, seeing his confident expression, surprisingly asked, oh, young master, what do you want to do? Lang Tiu didn't say anything more. He directly stepped over Dong Fuang Vo Hoi who was kneeling in front and silently decided, I must make this Vu Fongtu beg to be my servant. The people around, seeing this, continued to discuss, look, could it be that someone else wants to bow to Vu Fongtu as a master? Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, seeing Lang Tiu step over him, angrily shouted, you little brat, if you want to bow as a disciple, you should see if you're qualified first. Lang Tiu, hearing this, laughed lightly. Bow as a disciple, you misunderstood, he's not even worthy. Hearing these words, Dong Fuang Vo Hoi showed an angry face and shouted, where did this arrogant person come from, daring to be so disrespectful in front of my future master? At the same time, Vu Fongtu also noticed his arrogant tone and raised his eyebrows. Lang Tiu very naturally called up, hey you up there, I'm giving you a chance to be my servant. Vu Fongtu up there, hearing this, became extremely angry. The crowd around, seeing this, also became chaotic. This person, isn't he Lang Tiu, the son of the imperial advisor? It seems to be Lang Tiu indeed. The past events in the imperial palace caused a commotion. Vu Fongtu, unable to contain his anger, unleashed his spiritual power and spoke through gritted teeth. You little condensation realm brat, don't think you're the son of the royal advisor. Even if you were the prince, you wouldn't dare disrespect me like this. Immediately after, he released a powerful aura and leapt into the air. Today, I'll break both your legs. Lang Tiu below remained calm, only taking a small step forward to lightly touch the stone in front of him. He successfully made contact with the sky connecting stone. In contrast to Lang Tiu's composed demeanor, Dong Fuang Vo Hoi and the nearby crowd, under the explosive power of Vu Fongtu, were pushed back. Just a second later, Lang Tiu's entire body emitted a dazzling golden aura. Success. He had sensed the power within the sky connecting stone. He smiled confidently. Is that so? Immediately, the golden aura formed into the shape of a ferocious soul curse and leapt straight up towards Vu Fongtu. This caused everyone present to watch in astonishment. Then the curse forcefully descended, causing the entire ground to shake violently. Everyone present was frightened and scattered in panic. The roar of the curse echoed through the air. Its sharp, terrifying teeth were clearly visible. The curse angrily spoke to Lang Tiu. Disturbing my sleep, you deserve to die 1,000 deaths. As soon as it finished speaking, Vu Fongtu immediately flew up high. As Vu Fongtu flew towards the curse, he laughed heartily. Ha ha ha. No wonder I couldn't comprehend the mystery of this sky-connecting stone. It turns out it sealed such a powerful fierce soul like you. But I like it. As he finished speaking, he summoned his demonic dragon spirit and charged forward to attack. This great master will subdue you today. Just as the demonic dragon spirit of Vu Fong Tu charged forward, the curse used its massive hand to slap its head with a loud smack. Damn mosquito. Just die already. Lang Tiu, standing not far away, watched this scene with wide-eyed surprise. In the next moment, Vu Fong Tu and his demonic dragon spirit were sent flying by a flick from the curse. As Vu Fong Tu was spinning away, Dong Fuang Vo Hoi ran after him, calling out loudly, "Master!" The curse glanced at him with disgust. "The insect-like aura on your body makes me despise you." Lang Tiu, seeing this scene, thought to himself, "Just now, as I got closer to this sky-connecting stone, the power of the 8 Wilderness's sacred body technique in my body grew even hotter. So there really is something in this stone." Lang Tiu smiled slightly and gently raised his hand to channel his energy. The ancient fierce beast curse was one of the 8 Wildernesses he needed to cultivate the 8 Wilderness's sacred body technique. Immediately after, Lang Tiu released his dragon-flamed true chi towards the curse. The curse was no pushover either. It quickly used its large, rough hand to grab Lang Tiu. Damned human. Such bloodline power and cultivation technique. Lang Tiu's golden dragon spirit roared fiercely, charging straight towards the curse. Unexpectedly, Lang Tiu's golden dragon spirit rushed forward and bit firmly onto the curse's neck. It roared in pain and anger. Its giant hand gripped tightly around the golden dragon spirit's neck. Vu Fong Tu's group, seeing this scene, gaped in astonishment. Immediately after, the golden dragon spirit body writhed, pinning Chu Yem to the ground. With a thud, everything affected was left in ruins. Toi Lin Lung looked at Lang Tiu was controlling the golden dragon spirit body. Then she called out, "Young master." Right after, Lang Tiu increased his power again. The golden dragon spirit body received the force and immediately absorbed the golden core from Chu Yem's body. Suddenly, the old man Hak Chan Nian appeared out of nowhere and spoke up to intervene. "Stop. This ancient beast's soul belongs to me." Empress Yen Nhi also happened to run over, her face full of worry. She exclaimed, "Lang Tiu brother." Toi Lin Lung immediately ran over as well, blocking Lang Tiu and shouting, "Old man, last time the young master spared you, but you don't seem to appreciate it one bit, do you?" On this side, the giant Chu Yem had been devoured by Lang Tiu. All of its power, in the blink of an eye, it returned to its tiny form. Lang Tiu's golden dragon spirit body also continuously launched fierce attack waves, then retracted back towards him. Right after, Lang Tiu grasped tightly the power of Chu Yem. Then he quickly began to refine it, helping himself increase the grade of his 8 wilderness sacred body. Relying on this, the golden dragon continuously transmitted power, helping Lang Tiu break through to the Blood Origin realm. And then from Blood Origin Realm Level 1 he advanced to Blood Origin Realm Level 3. Right after, Chu Yem's sacred body golden core directly fused into Lang Tiu's body. Because of this, very quickly he ascended to Blood Origin Realm Level 7. This miraculous phenomenon caused murmurs to rise. He swallowed that fierce soul whole. "That's too arrogant. This is truly heaven's favorite child. I'm afraid even Dong Fuang Vo Hoi is no match. That sky-piercing stone has never been comprehended by anyone before. How could he discover it and release that fierce soul?" As Lang Tiu was slowly descending to the ground, Vu Fong Tu quickly ran over, laughing loudly. "Ha ha ha, kid, you indeed have some ability." Dong Fuang Vo Hoi on this side, his face clearly showed jealousy. "This should have been my opportunity. I am the protagonist of this world. What right does he have?" Vu Fong Tu came to Lang Tiu and chuckled softly, showing admiration. "Hee, kid, not bad luck, to be able to absorb this fierce soul. But the mystery in the sky-piercing stone is not the fierce soul." Lang Tiu understood and replied, "You mean the sky-piercing technique in this sky-piercing stone?" Vu Fong Tu asked with some surprise. "You really comprehended the sky-piercing technique?" He thought to himself, how many powerful experts have tried this stone? At this moment, Vu Fong Tu suddenly realized something strange. He was shocked, mouth agape, stammering each word. The stone. Where's the stone?" Immediately Lang Tiu showed Vu Fong Tu inside his sea of consciousness. The stone had actually been collected under the control of the enlightenment seed. Seeing this, Vu Fong Tu was so surprised he couldn't imagine it. You You. Lang Tiu just gently withdrew his power and said smugly, impressed yet? Vu Fongtu's face was extremely displeased as he grumbled, impossible. It's absolutely impossible. Then he pointed straight at Lang Tiu's face and shouted, unless you use the sky-piercing technique to defeat that Dong Fuang brat, then I'll believe you. Then Vu Fongtu turned abruptly behind him and said to Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, you little brat from the east, I know you want me to teach you the art of transforming fate through primordial energy. If you can defeat him, I'll consider taking you as my disciple. Seeing an opportunity, Dong Fang Wu Wei revealed a joyful and respectful face as he accepted the order. Master has already spoken. You can't go back on your word. Lang Xiao, on the other hand, remained calm, picking his ear and asking again, oh right, what did they just call you? Hearing this, Dong Fang Wu Wei angrily jumped up. I am Dong Fang Wu Wei. This name will be the peak that you can never surpass in your lifetime. Without waiting for Lang Xiao's response, he made the first move. 4-star martial art, sea turning palm. The heavenly earth appeared. Immediately, a fierce dragon spirit manifested. Meanwhile, Lang Xiao still had his back turned, paying no attention. Then Lang Xiao turned to look behind him. With a fearless expression, he said, 4-star martial art, 3 blood strikes. Hearing this, Dong Fang Wu Wei became even more aggressive and controlled the dragon to attack. He confidently shouted, Lang Xiao, I only need this one move to defeat you. Seeing the unfavorable situation, Yan worriedly shouted, Brother Lang Xiao, be careful. Hu Tai Sui and Zui Ling Long also couldn't help but feel tense. Young master, be careful. It's actually a 4-star martial art. Faced with the opponent's terrifying power, Lang Xiao remained extremely calm. He also unleashed Death's Movement, Heavenly Technique, and Tenfold God's Killing, causing Dong Fang Wu Wei to suffer a crushing defeat. Dong Fang Wu Wei weakly collapsed onto the ground, his face swollen as he struggled to say each word. I admit defeat. A moment later, his guards came to drag him away. Young master, are you alright? Dong Fang Wu Wei, still seemingly angry, shouted, Lang Xiao, you just wait. This defeat today, I will definitely get my revenge sooner or later. Suddenly, Yu Fengzi jumped forward and knelt before Lang Xiao, surprising him. He laughed loudly as if nothing had happened. Ha ha ha, I'm impressed. Truly worthy of being His Majesty's person. Looking at you, you're indeed a heavenly prodigy, a man of his word. This old servant pays his respects to the young master, in stark contrast to Lang Xiao's triumphant demeanor. Dong Fang Wu Wei was now so angry that he coughed up fresh blood. I came to take you as my master, yet you go and pay respects to him as your lord. It's killing me. Sometime later, inside a certain room, Yan ambiguous moans could be heard. Haha, brother Lang Xiao. Her hand gripped tightly onto the leg below as she spoke in a soft voice. Brother Lang Xiao, be gentler. Yan hurts so much. Brother Lang Xiao is so amazing. Yan likes it so much, she said, closing her eyes to savor the feeling. Unexpectedly, Lang Xiao gave a squeeze to her buttocks, causing Yan who was lying there enjoying it, to cry out, Iya. Then Lang Xiao raised a sharp acupuncture needle and said, it's just acupuncture, yet you're already this dishonest. Yan face was now blushing red, unable to say another word. Outside, Yu Fengzi was walking quickly towards the room of the two. Yan voice rang out again, asking, Brother Lang Xiao, do you really believe that Yu Fengzi has genuinely submitted? Lang Xiao quickly replied, he's someone that even Li Yongzong and the Eastern Palace of the imperial family couldn't recruit. He covered his mouth and laughed heartily. Hee. Yan don't worry, I certainly know that old man isn't so easily won over. As long as he has something he wants to achieve, then we don't have to worry about him not submitting to us. In just a second, Yan Nhi was filled with spring. She shyly tucked her hair and asked bashfully, Lang Tiu brother is so powerful. When will you conquer Yan Nhi? Seeing her expectant eyes, Lang Tiu didn't rush but gently advised Yan Nhi. Han, the sister has just been suppressed. Being so playful like this, be careful or you'll feel uncomfortable again. At this moment Yan Ni's whole body had thrown herself onto Lang Tiu. Suddenly he remembered something and asked, speaking of which, I just remembered. The herbs I asked you to find to refine the Bo Fuang Nguyen, have you found them yet? She smiled gently and asked him, why does Lang Tiu brother want to practice alchemy? but you don't have the fire attribute original chi. Lang Tiu felt a bit guilty and avoided Yan Ni's gaze. Suddenly Lang Tiu produced a small wooden box from somewhere and said calmly, I am omnipotent. A small alchemy technique, isn't it too easy? Most importantly, this Bo Fuang Nguyen Dan is crucial to curing your Han body. How could I take advantage of the situation? Yan Nhi beside him just silently stared at Lang Tiu, talking non-stop. Suddenly a hoarse voice came from outside, startling both of them. If the master wants to practice alchemy, then he must go to the Medicine King's tomb. Unexpectedly, Vu Fong Tu flung open the door, to the surprise of Lang Tiu and Yan Nhi, then said boldly, you might even find several holy medicines that you want. Lang Tiu quickly regained his composure and asked in a deep voice, are you talking about the ancient tomb near Fu Qi Mountain near the border? Yan Nhi was very angry at this moment and pouted. Currently Liat Duong sect wants to deal with Lang Tiu, brother. At times like this how can you easily leave the city? The scene quickly shifted to the mansion of General Ui. At this time old man Hak Chan Nian and Ui Hung Ba were welcoming an honored guest. He laughed respectfully, ha ha ha, senior brother Chow. You've arrived this time. You must help Liat Duong sect take back our eldest son. The one called senior brother Chow respectfully bowed to Ui Hung Ba. I suppose this is the father of the young sect leader Ui Tuan Lang. Ui Hung Ba hesitantly replied, that is me. Right after that Ui Hung Ba stared at the person in front of him and asked again, young sect leader. The old man in front calmly looked at Ui Hung Ba and said, the matter of your son Ui Tuan Thien. I've learned a bit from junior brother Hak's letter. Then he took out a blue pill and said, these 4 tin 2 high dan pills. I spent quite some effort to create. Then he handed them to Ui Hung Ba. Not only can they restore your son's cultivation, they might even help him break through. Seeing the 4 supreme pills, Ui Hung Ba quickly accepted them. Old Hak standing beside also stroked his beard and said, unexpectedly nephew Tuan Lang has already been made young sect leader general. Please accept them. This time senior brother Chow came. He must still have important tasks from the sect and can't stay long. The old man senior brother Chow then continued, that's right. This time I came indeed for the Medicine King's tomb in East Fu Qi Mountain. The scene shifted to the 4 great families of the East. The Dong Fuang family mansion. At this moment, Dong Fuang Vo Hoi was sitting in meditation. There was a small blue ring on his hand. From that jade ring of his, an old white-haired spirit appeared at this moment. He cast a spell in front and said, you are a rising genius. That is, you've awakened our Eastern family's innate vital energy. In the chaos of great emperors, you must bravely move forward to seize the opportunities of the world. Become the protagonist of this world. Then Dong Fang Wu Wei opened his eyes. He spoke with a confident voice. Ancestor, I will definitely not disappoint you. Then he quickly walked out of the room, inwardly affirming, the opportunity of the Medicine King's tomb this time can only belong to me. Dong Fang Wu Wei. At this moment, in the territory of Guai Mountain Manor, a flying ship was speeding across the sky. Then a reminding voice sounded, young master, Guai Mountain Manor is close to the Heavenly Demon Country. It's said that the demon women of the Heavenly Demon Country are also interested in the Medicine King's tomb. Moreover, other alchemy forces have also arrived. We must be careful in this battle. On the ship, Lang Xiao was lying comfortably on a chair. He calmly said to Ling Long beside him, don't worry. This trip is just to learn a bit of alchemy techniques and find high-grade medicinal herbs to help cure Yanner. We won't easily conflict with others. Unlike his relaxed appearance, Tiger Taishui was now hugging a wooden bucket, vomiting like a waterfall. Lang Xiao still didn't care and casually picked up a cup of tea to enjoy. Moreover, with Vu Fengzi here, with his strength, in this eastern territory, protecting my life shouldn't be a problem. Behind him, the Vu Fengzi he mentioned was lying with his arm propped up, snoring. Suddenly, Lang Xiao's ship was violently shaken. Lang Xiao lost his balance and shouted in panic, who's there? Lang Xiao just followed the momentum and crashed into a ship's pillar. Ling Long quickly ran to help him up. Lang Xiao angrily shouted, what kind of blind bastard is it? At this moment, the image of a magnificent, white ship appeared. Compared to it, Lang Xiao's ship was only the size of a shrimp. Suddenly, 3 figures appeared above looking down at Lang Xiao's ship and laughing loudly. Ha, who am I? He said, arms around 2 women, boasting, oh, it's President Ling Long. Long time no see. You're making me more and more enchanted. Sorry, Just now my subordinates had a little problem. I'll definitely compensate you later. Hearing him speak, Ling Long angrily shouted, Fan Yan Jun, please have some self-respect. As soon as she finished speaking, Fan Yan Jun let go of the two women. Then he quickly jumped onto Lang Xiao's ship. He landed lightly and said, President Ling Long, the conditions I promised before still stand. Seeing Ling Long standing so close to Lang Xiao, Fan Yan Jun immediately showed a displeased expression. Then he held up 5 fingers and smiled, saying, as long as you become my woman, the unlimited medicine of the Fan family, we will let your Ling Long trading company sell it, and only take 5% of the profit. Hearing this, Lang Xiao's face immediately darkened. Suddenly, Tiger Taishui rushed forward from behind with a spear. Young master, I must kill him. Lang Xiao didn't respond, only seen gripping the teapot tightly. Instantly, he swung his arm and threw the teapot straight at Fan Yan Jun's head. Tiger Taishui hadn't even attacked yet when he suddenly froze, eyes wide, watching Fan Yan Jun get hit by Lang Xiao's throw, blood spurting from his nose. Then Lang Xiao cursed, chirping on and on. Do you know the traffic rules or not? Almost ran into us and didn't even bother to apologize. Lang Tiu became even more irritated and threw fruit at him, then cursed at him until he had no face left. How dare you flirt with our Lin Lung? Look at your face. Ho Tai Tuesday and Lin Lung stood behind, too embarrassed to acknowledge. Master Fan Diem Quan, who was now thrown by Lang Tiu, had fallen off the boat. He clung tightly to the side of the boat, unable to speak. You. His servants worriedly shouted. Young Master Fan, be careful. Suddenly, from somewhere Lang Tiu was carrying a large club on his shoulder and arrogantly said, Me what? Where did you riffraff come from? I'm not interested in knowing who you are, but coming to someone else's territory to show off, I can't stand it. Then Lang Tiu swung the club, smiling mischievously. I don't allow anyone to show off more than me. Hearing this, Fan Diem Quan became angry. He raised his hand to use fire element spiritual power, wanting to die. Suddenly, the arm he was using to channel spiritual power was grabbed by another rough hand. Vu Fong Tu coldly subdued him and asked, I heard you're also one of the geniuses of the Eastern Hall, one of the 10 prodigies. Just so happens I've been itching for a fight these days. Why don't you spar with me for a bit? As soon as he finished speaking, Fan Diem Quan quickly escaped from Vu Fong Tu's grasp. Then he didn't forget to arrogantly sneer. I suppose you're also here for the Medicine King's tomb, aren't you? In an instant, he had returned to his own boat and looked down, continuing, I hope by then you can still be as arrogant as you are now. Right after that, Fan Diem Quan's boat quickly departed. Lin Lung, standing nearby, worriedly said, I've caused more trouble for young master. This Fan Diem Quan, although he's ranked last among the 10 prodigies, his strength has already reached the divine path realm. Young master should be more careful. Hearing this, Lang Tiu gently patted her head and smiled reassuringly. It's all right. In the future, Lin Lung, don't be polite with people like that. In this world, only I am allowed to bully you. No one else is allowed to. Suddenly, Lang Tiu's attitude completely changed. He put his arms around Ho Tai Tuesday and Vu Fong Tu. Jumping around, Ho Tai Tuesday praised. Just now, young master was so impressive. Lang Tiu humbly replied, not at all. You're too kind. Vu Fong smiled heartily. I like this temperament of our young master. Lin Lung stood behind, watching them happily while her own eyes were filled with tears. She softly called out, young master. The scene now shifted to the Medicine King's tomb. The heat from the lava caused smoke and dust to rise in a haze. Cultivators from all over flocked here, shouting and pushing. What are you pushing for? Go reincarnate. Right above the boiling lava stream, a large alchemy cauldron appeared, securely suspended by iron cables. This great tomb has been open for a month now. Those who could enter so far are less than 10 people. If we don't hurry, wait until the forces of the overlords arrive, we won't even have soup to drink. Cultivators from various places fought to walk on the hanging ropes to reach the great cauldron. One of them, trying to cling to the rope, said, the firepower around this great cauldron is too overwhelming. There's basically no way to go around it. We can only use these iron cables to get there. Suddenly, a fire phoenix rose forcefully from the lava below, blowing most of the cultivators down. After that, the fire dragon flew up to attack. The fire phoenix and fire dragon simultaneously emerged from the lava to protect the great cauldron. not allowing anyone to come near. At this moment Fan Diem Quan arrogantly stood on the cable and said, "A bunch of fools. This is the Medicine King's tomb. Only those who have awakened their innate fire origin can fully control this flame energy. Those without fire cultivation can't even pass the first gate. They'll just die uselessly." The Ling Tiao group was now standing right at the cliff looking over. Ling Tiao remarked that this cauldron was quite something. Suddenly, a fierce carriage rushed towards them. The surrounding people panicked and screamed in surprise. "Careful!" An unlucky person couldn't dodge in time and was hit by the ferocious beast pulling the carriage. Seeing this, everyone shouted loudly, "Damn it! Are you blind? Lai Yang sect. Not bad." Then the people inside the carriage also got out. Another unlucky person was slashed across the neck by someone from the carriage. After the commotion, he continued to slaughter those who had just cursed at them. Vio Fong too, seeing this scene, commented, "These are truly the people of Lai Yang sect, so domineering." Lang Tiao didn't want to add more trouble, so he turned around and reminded, "Lai Yang sect is in high spirits. We must quickly enter the Medicine King's tomb. Avoid getting entangled with them. Everyone be careful." After speaking, he immediately used his power to jump onto the cable to head towards the great cauldron in the center. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, seeing Lang Tiao, pointed and shouted loudly, "It's Lang Tiao. Catch him." Lang Tiao heard the voice but didn't let it distract him from his goal. He continued running towards the great cauldron, but he didn't forget to say mockingly, "Oh, isn't this the waist I've already crippled? Have you forgotten the pain of that scar? Or do you want me to cripple you again?" The subordinates of Dong Fuang Vo Hoi chasing after Lang Tiao were immediately engulfed by the flames of this place. Seeing this, Dong Fuang Vo Hoi became even more furious and ordered his people, "Damn it, chase after him and kill him." As soon as he finished speaking, the cultivators of Lai Yang sect immediately jumped to chase after. The senior brother surnamed Chao among them spoke up to remind, "This place has restrictions on spiritual power. All disciples, do not act recklessly." "Junior brother, please trouble you to guard here with the disciples." The old man Hak Chan Nyan, still with that annoying face, replied, "Senior brother, rest assured, just enter the tomb to seek opportunities. Here I've got it covered." At this moment, the group including Lin Lung and Ho Tai Tuesday were extremely tense. On the side, Fan Diem Quan had now taken out a set of cauldrons and thought, "This is the first entrance test. Refining a 3-star Tui Nguyen pill. Haha, for me, it's as easy as turning my hand." Not only him, but Lang Tiao and Dong Fuang Vo Hoi had also reached the great cauldron. Lang Tiao didn't delay and immediately activated his enlightenment seed to comprehend the basics of pill refining techniques. Comprehending the blood spirit pill refining method, Fan Diem Quan nearby had already used the flames of this place to refine the pill. He laughed loudly in delight. "Ha ha ha, the pill is complete. I passed the first test. Everyone, please proceed to the next step." Right after that, he turned and entered the second level of the tomb. On the other side, Lang Tiao and Dong Fuang Vo Hoi were still striving to refine their pills. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, looking at the figure leaving, enviously said, "As expected, he's the genius alchemist of the Fan clan from Fan Diem Quan. If we don't hurry, the great opportunity will be snatched away by others." Immediately, his old master appeared to help. "Don't panic, it's just a small 3-star pill. Succeed for me. Lang Tiu here has no experience in pill refining." He looked at the surrounding situation and thought, "Is the first challenge to refine a pill? It seems my situation doesn't allow it." Dong Fang Wu Wei was about to complete his pill. Instead of focusing on pill refining, he's still teasing, "Lang Tiu, ha ha. This is an opportunity not everyone can have. If you weren't a 3-star alchemist, this would be the first hurdle you couldn't pass." Lang Tiu said nothing, just focused on placing his hand on the great cauldron, with the aim of using enlightenment to protect himself. Suddenly, that old Chao senior brother rushed from behind to attack him. "You brat, insulting our Lich Duang sect. Die for me." Lang Tiu remained unfazed. He focused his spirit to connect with the divine cauldron, understanding one part of its mystery, understanding 2 parts next. Right after, the cables fixing the great cauldron broke one by one. Seeing this, the old hack immortal quickly approached to protect Yu Tuan Thien. The great cauldron now crazily spun and shrank due to Lang Tiu's contact. Seeing the great cauldron shrink into Lang Tiu's hand, the old Chao senior brother behind exclaimed in shock, "How is it possible? Though the great cauldron has shrunk, it's still continuously absorbing fire essence." Lang Tiu thought joyfully to himself, "It can still absorb fire essence under the great cauldron. Haha. 8 Wilderness Sacred Body Technique, refined for me." As he spoke, the flames below formed a pillar standing upright, enveloping Lang Tiu within. Nearby cultivators, seeing this marvel, exclaimed, "Heavens, he has absorbed that great cauldron. He even dares to absorb the fire essence. Isn't this just seeking death? Look quickly. It seems he's using the fire essence to temper his body. How is this possible? Ha ha, ha. The fire essence has been completely absorbed by him. They can also enter behind the medicine garden now. Everyone, charge forward." Vio Fong too, seeing this scene, was very impressed as he stroked his beardless chin. "Our master is truly a ruthless person. He even dares to absorb the fire essence." After absorbing all the fire essence, Lang Tiu retracted the cauldron and thought, "This cauldron has truly accepted me as its master. The divine cauldron is unlike ordinary ones." Unexpectedly, that old Chao still hadn't given up. He became even angrier and charged to attack Lang Tiu. "You bastard. Such a precious cauldron is not something you can meddle with. Hand it over to me." As he shouted, he released an oppressive aura and charged forward. Lang Tiu stood there without any haste. He slightly turned his head to glance at Chao and asked, "You want to kill me? Do you have that qualification?" As he finished speaking, Lang Tiu threw the divine cauldron, full of flames, towards him. The cry of Chao's senior brother rose just as he was sent flying by Lang Tiu's divine cauldron. The group from Lich Duong sect, seeing him being sent flying, worriedly shouted in unison, "Chao's senior uncle, Lang Tiu," while raising his hand to retrieve the cauldron, said, "Look at yourself. You couldn't even take this divine cauldron." That old Chao still wouldn't give up and thought to himself, "Indeed, this cauldron is extraordinary. I must obtain it." Right after, he exerted force to step on the void to change direction. Like that, he rushed towards Lang Tiu and shouted, "Arrogant brat, pretending in front of me. Let's see how much guts you have." Lang Tiu is no pushover either. That old man Chao was incinerated as soon as he arrived. Tri Luke welcomed him. Lang Tiu let out an "oh" and said, "Impatient, impatient." Right after that, flames furiously rushed towards that Chao, attacking him, causing him to scream in agony. The people below saw this and discussed. The power of fire incineration is terrifying. It can force a Lich Duong sect expert, a Thong Tuyen realm, to this extent. Yet that Chao was burned by the flames, turning pitch black, but he still didn't give up. "Kid, your strength is too weak. This divine cauldron is too powerful, but you can't bring out its full power. Better hand it over to me. I'll not only spare your life, but also let you join Liat Duong sect. Become an inner disciple." Hearing this, Lang Tiu just chuckled and mocked. "You really think you can defeat me? Vong Fong Tu, it's your turn to perform." As soon as Lang Tiu finished speaking, Vong Fong Tu immediately appeared behind him. "Who dares touch my master?" Chao gritted his teeth and thought, "Such strong aura." Immediately, he spoke up and asked, "Who are you? Do you also want to confront our Liat Duong sect?" Vong Fong Tu didn't hesitate and rushed straight towards Chao, despising him. "Insignificant brat." Instantly, Vong Fong Tu's move struck him. He collided with the ground. At this moment, Lang Tiu spoke up to instruct, "Vong Fong Tu, I'll leave this to you for now. Just teach them a lesson. For now, we don't need to fight to the death with Liat Duong sect." Hearing this, Vong Fong Tu immediately replied, "Young master, rest assured, I'll handle this, and I'll come find you later." Then Lang Tiu also bid farewell. "Then I'll go inside. I'll find the holy medicine to treat Tuyat Yen first. Be careful." Vong Fong Tu crossed his arms and replied with an "all right." That old Chao still didn't give up. He closed his eyes to gather strength. "The strength of that person just now far exceeds mine. I have to use my trump card. I don't care who you are. Today you're definitely dead." After saying that, he shouted loudly, "Master, please." Right after that, a fierce black shadow appeared from his body. Vong Fong Tu remained confident, pointing at him and laughing loudly. "Ha ha ha, trying to deceive without reason, aren't you?" As soon as he finished, he grabbed Toi Lin Lung and ran away hastily. "I'm not playing with you anymore. Escaping is the best option." The scene shifts to a medicinal garden in the Medicine King's tomb. Lang Tiu looked down from above, assessing the people fighting below. Tisk tisk tisk. It's truly people dying for wealth, birds dying for food. Right after, Lang Tiu leapt away and thought, these are just ordinary spirit herbs. They're useless to me. I need to find herbs at least 3,000 years old to be worthwhile. Suddenly, something emitting a golden light caught his attention. Surprising him, he exclaimed, "Ah, good stuff." Lang Tiu immediately tried every way to get it, one hand gripping the rock face, the other trying to pick that flower. Just as his hand was about to touch it, he suddenly paused, sensing danger approaching. Lang Tiu glanced back to see an arrow flying towards him. Immediately, Lang Tiu dodged, avoiding the flame arrow. So that's it, the arrow came from Ui Tuan Thien's group standing up high. He attacked using an arrogant voice shouting down, "Lang Tiu, we've finally found you. Today is the day you die." As soon as he finished speaking, he jumped up. "Brother Bang, help me kill him." That Brother Bang immediately reacted. He shot a fire arrow at Lang Tiu and mocked, "Just a small blood origin realm. That's all. You ran away very fast earlier. Now watch as my arrow shatters you." His fire arrow rushed towards Lang Tiu at a very high speed. Immediately Lang Tiu grabbed the arrow with one hand. Do disciples of Lich Duang sect have this trick? Then he threw the arrow back at him and said, "If this is all the skill you have, then I don't have time to play with you." With just a light throw from Lang Tiu, Ui Tuan Thien and that Brother Bang were caught off guard. The one named Bang thought with difficulty, this kid is only at blood origin realm. How can he be so strong? Compared to the direct disciples who have fought in the major realms, he's not inferior at all. Immediately, he shot 3 arrows at once towards Lang Tiu and shouted loudly, "Then let me see how far your skills really go." Facing the disciples of Lich Duang sect, Lang Tiu showed no fear at all. He easily dodged all 3 arrows and quickly leapt upwards. Seeing this, that Bang disciple was shocked. His movement is too fast. Can't hit him. Lang Tiu quickly closed in and threw a punch at him. This punch from Lang Tiu sent that Brother Bang to meet his ancestors right away. Seeing this scene, Ui Tuan Thien was terrified and begged, "Don't kill me." After saying that, he turned and ran for his life, shouting, "Don't kill me. My younger brother is the junior sect leader of Duang sect. My father is a great general of the Tang dynasty." Lang Tiu remained expressionless, took the bow and arrow, aiming straight at him. "Tell me, you don't have that strength, yet you like to repeatedly provoke those stronger than you. Do you want to die? Then I can fulfill that wish for you." As he finished speaking, Lang Tiu released the arrow. Each arrow shot straight through his body. He screamed in pain. "My brother won't let you get away with this." Lang Tiu looked at the person lying under his arrows and sighed. So this is the feeling of killing someone. Big fish eat small fish. This is the rule of this world. Lang Tiu, you can't hesitate anymore. You still have many people to protect. Still many things you want to do. The storms of life have just begun for you. Seeing Ui Tuan Thien's bloody body lying on the ground, a voice shouted, "It's bad. The junior sect leader's elder brother is dead." It turned out to be Tran Kiu Diem shouting, "It must be Lang Tiu who did it. It must be him. Just now, we also discovered Lang Tiu's whereabouts, but I only came to report first." Old Hack and the old man Chow who just arrived were also shocked. Lang Tiu has killed the junior sect leader's elder brother. He ran to support Ui Tuan Thien and roared, "You must die." On the other side, Lang Tiu was focusing on refining the spirit medicine. He thought to himself, "Earlier, the people from Liat Duang sect must have been searching for me everywhere. Using these spirit medicines, I managed to advance one realm. I've already obtained this creation divine cauldron treasure. As for the fated treasures in the tomb, then wait for Fan Diem Quan and Dong Fuang Vo Hoi to personally deliver it into my hands." Right after that he clasped his hands, violently releasing spiritual power to break through to the next realm. Lang Tiu raised his hand feeling the powerful energy flowing throughout his body and marveled. So this is what it feels like to enter the Lien Mai Tu realm. This body is abundant with spiritual energy. Indeed, it's a leap compared to before. At this moment, he saw that the divine cauldron had awakened and its spirit flew out. Lang Tiu looked at it and asked, "What's with this cauldron? Why did it come out on its own?" It quickly responded, "The master has comprehended the Tao of creation, has grasped the laws of creation and can now be recognized by the divine artifact. The first spatial layer has been opened for the master. Once the master's strength increases further, the next layer will be opened." Suddenly, the space within the divine cauldron opened up. Many precious books and spiritual medicines appeared. Lang Tiu looked at them all and exclaimed in surprise, "Oh my God, are all these spiritual medicines? Am I dreaming? I'm afraid this is 100 times richer than the East Hall's treasury." The cauldron laughed and said, "Ho ho, young one, your knowledge is shallow. This is just the first spatial layer of the divine artifact. The cauldron looked at Lang Tiu, who was rejoicing on the other side, while explaining, however, to come here and take the elixirs. Besides understanding how to refine elixirs, you can take as much as you want. Then it emphasized, continuing on without stopping. This is also the rule the divine artifact sets for its masters. Only then can resources be available. Lang Tiu didn't hear a word of what the cauldron said. In his eyes, there were only treasures. Mine, mine, all mine. Lang Tiu happily said to the cauldron, haha, from now on, you only have one master, and that's me. This young master's talent is unmatched in the world. With you by my side, there's no need for any new masters. Seeing this, the cauldron immediately flew up high and spoke down. Arrogant brat, although your talent is heaven-defying, if you don't follow the rules of the divine artifact, you won't get any resources in the future. Prove it to me. Let's see how far you can really go. Half a day later, outside the Medicine King's cave, many people stood around discussing, how on earth do we open this cave entrance? It's been half a day and we still can't find a way to open it. Earlier, someone saw Fan Diem Quan and Dong Fuang Vo Hoi enter the cave. It's been so long. I'm afraid they've already taken all the treasures inside. Old Chow and the group from Lai Yang sect were also there. He solemnly announced and ordered, disciples of Lai Yang sect, guard the entrance to this cave. We'll wait here for them to come out. After a while, the door finally opened. Immediately, 2 streams of energy shot out. Seeing this, Chen Chu Yan shouted, Master, the door is open. Old Chow stood high and said, why are you 2 young friends in such a hurry to leave? Stop for this old man. Fan Diem Quan rushed out quickly, as if trying to escape from something. One side of his face was covered in strange ghostly flames. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi appeared right behind him shortly after. He scolded, Senior, why are you blocking us for no reason? Old Chow spread his arms wide, looking majestic, standing before all the cultivators of Lai Yang sect. He spoke, looking at you too. Could it be that you've obtained the treasures and inheritance of the Medicine King's tomb? You too. Are you willing to join Lai Yang sect? Hearing that, Ta Kong Van Diem Quan laughed loudly. If you want me to join, it's not impossible. If you all become our subordinates, I might consider it a bit. Seeing their master insulted, the disciples angrily rushed forward. How dare you be so insolent? You dare disrespect the grand elder of our Liat Duong sect. You refuse our kindness and ask for punishment instead. Elder, allow me to deal with this arrogant brat who doesn't know his place. Before they could get close, Fan Diem Quan had already unleashed his hellfire attack. Die! Disciples of Liat Duong sect. Seeing this, they were utterly shocked. How is this possible? That senior brother was at the realm crossing stage just now. He was struck down in one move. Fan Diem Quan, with his yin fire aura, spoke mockingly. Too weak. Old Chow couldn't contain his anger and roared, if you won't submit, then die. Kill them all. As soon as he finished speaking, the entire group from Liat Duong sect rushed forward in waves. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi watched this scene with wide eyes. What the hell is Liat Duong sect? They talk about stealing my opportunity so openly and shamelessly. He then joined forces with Fan Diem Quan, his expression excited. Well then, let's use them to test the stone puppets I just obtained. As soon as he finished speaking, 2 stone puppets emerged from the ground, causing a strong tremor. As soon as they appeared, they immediately swept through, scattering the people from Liat Duong sect. Hat Chan Nyan, watching this scene, broke out in a cold sweat from tension. These 2 stone puppets, they must be at least at the realm crossing level. Is this the hidden power within the Medicine King's tomb? While the stone puppets were battling the people from Liat Duong sect, Fan Diem Quan beside them shouted loudly, Dong Fuang Vo Hoi. Let's join forces to drive them away. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi responded decisively. Old Chow, seeing this, couldn't help but grind his teeth and thought, we miscalculated. Who knew they had obtained 2 stone puppets from the tomb with strength no less than our own? Realizing the situation was unfavorable, he quickly signaled his disciples to retreat. We'll let you have your way for now. Disciples of Liat Duong sect, retreat. Then the whole group turned and flew away, leaving behind Tran Kiu Diem, who anxiously cried, Master, wait for me. After repelling Liat Duong sect, Fan Diem Quan stepped closer to Dong Fuang Vo Hoi. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, you've become stronger. I'll come back for you soon. After a pause, Fan Diem Quan smiled. My half-soul isn't easy to cultivate. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, a bit stunned, replied, "Your obsession runs too deep. Being able to control Fan Diem Quan's body isn't such a big deal. Why not let me absorb you instead? I'll surely inherit your will and continue to pass on your techniques." Fan Diem Quan then turned to look at Dong Fuang Vo Hoi with a thoughtful expression. Vo Hoi's ancestor also appeared and said, "It was quite dangerous in the tomb just now. Who knows how many years the tomb's owner has been dead, yet they could still preserve a remnant soul. If I hadn't discovered it in time, I'm afraid you would have been controlled just like Fan Diem Quan." Lang Tiu was also present, standing not far away, quietly observing and smirking. It seems these two have obtained quite a few good items. They should be collected. Van Diem Quan's eyes were full of arrogance, exuding an evil yin aura as he laughed. "Ha ha, what big talk. Then just wait and see when I return to my peak. I'll reclaim half of my remaining soul from your body." Lang Tiu then appeared and spoke. "Don't leave yet. You too. You haven't returned my things to me yet." Dong Fuang Vo Hoi angrily pointed straight at Lang Tiu's face and shouted, "Lang Tiu, you dare show up here? Good, since you're here, stay put." As soon as he finished speaking, he formed hand seals and chanted, "7-star soul technique." The soul-capturing spell rushed towards Lang Tiu. Lang Tiu was stunned, his eyes wide open as he realized he had come into contact with the 7-star soul-capturing technique. Perfect comprehension. His entire body was now filled with powerful energy. Soul-capturing technique level 7-star can also be perfectly comprehended. I don't know if it's because of the combination of the enlightenment tree and the heaven-piercing stone, or because my realm has advanced. The old ancestor, after observing this scene, made an assessment. This youngster is truly strange. Even a 7-star soul technique is ineffective against him. Right after that, Lang Tiu used the soul-capturing technique to summon a curse, his eyes full of confidence and arrogance as he said, "High-level soul techniques can also be obtained from the tomb. Not bad. I'll test its effectiveness." The old ancestor on the other side frowned, becoming more uneasy. He hurriedly warned Vo Hoi to be careful. "He's using a soul-capturing technique on you." The curse, empowered by the soul-capturing technique, roared with fury. Its howl rushed straight towards Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, making his head spin wildly. Just as Dong Fuang Vo Hoi was falling into an illusory state, Lang Tiu ordered him to kneel and call him father. As a result, he could no longer distinguish right from wrong. His whole body, like an obedient puppet, knelt down and called out father. The old ancestor behind, seeing this, angrily shouted, "Vo Hoi, wake up for me." A moment later, when the soul-capturing spell was dispelled, he finally came to his senses. Lang Tiu opposite looked at Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, smiling with contempt. "So you've already knelt. Such a waste is not worthy to be my son." Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, immediately after regaining consciousness, jumped back and shouted, "Lang Tiu, you must die." Then he exerted his power to control the puppets and ordered, "Kill him for me." The stone puppets, following the order, in a flash rushed to attack Lang Tiu. Lang Tiu glared angrily and shouted loudly, "You madman, you've been watching the show for a long time. Come out quickly. This disciple of yours is about to rebel." Immediately, Lu Fongtu rushed out to block the puppets and laughed loudly. "Ha ha, young master, you're truly easy to find. I almost thought you had been killed by those common soldiers of the Liat Duong sect." With just one punch, Lu Fongtu had sent the stone puppet flying backward. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, seeing this scene, couldn't help but panic. Lu Fongtu, after giving the puppet a punch, evaluated, this stone puppet is at least at the void core level. Not bad, not bad." Lang Tiu right next to him pointed and shouted loudly, "Stop the nonsense. Can you handle these two puppets? But don't damage them." Lu Fongtu, with a confident look full of determination, firmly replied, "Young master, rest assured. Then thank you too for protecting these two stone puppets on behalf of my young master." Fan Diem Quan nearby also widened his bloodshot eyes, pointing and shouting, "Your tone is getting bigger and bigger. You're not afraid of death even for two puppets." Right after that, Lu Fongtu charged up alone, directly confronting the two stone puppets. Dong Fang Wu Wei was now also burning with killing intent, preparing to confront Lang Xiao. In this situation, Lang Xiao slightly turned to look at his opponent. From above, Fen Yan Jun had already deployed the martial-skilled Qing Yuan Chao, and rushed forward. Following closely was Dong Fang Wu Wei, who also activated the 6-star martial skill Qing Yuan Chao, attacking Lang Xiao on this side, who quickly comprehended the 6-star martial skill Qing Yuan Chao at the perfect level. With a cold gaze, he quickly gathered spiritual energy in both hands, powerfully executing the divine skill 3 heads 6 arms. Strength and violence combined in his fists as he struck down on Fen Yanjun. Seeing this, Dong Fang Wu Wei shouted loudly, "Be careful." Immediately after, Chu Yan simultaneously threw a hook punch, causing both of them to fly into the air. Dong Fang Wu Wei quickly regained his breath. Then he roared, "We can't hold back. Fen Yanjun, use your full power. Otherwise, we'll all die here." Then he pleaded for help from the ancestor. "Please lend me a hand." Immediately, his whole body emitted a violent aura. Fen Yanjun right after also frantically unleashed yin fire attacks. Lang Xiao on the opposite side smiled with a contemptuous smirk. "Only fools like you pretend to be the protagonists of heaven and earth all day." His eyes quickly filled with determination as he focused on his opponents. Instantly, Lang Xiao executed the 8 desolate sacred body, desolate dragon wisdom force towards Fen Yanjun. Then came the heaven-penetrating secret technique, earth-shaking confrontation against Dong Fang Wu Wei. The commotion from the battle affected a vast area. This situation made the disciples of Li Yang sect feel overwhelmed. Heavens, what is that? Such terrifying power, even from this far. It makes me tremble. After the intense battle, Dong Fang Wu Wei lay unconscious on the ground. Fen Yanjun was in a similar state, lying there. Yu Fengzi comfortably chuckled, continuously joking. "Young master, wasn't this commotion a bit too big?" Lang Xiao, satisfied, took the space rings from those two, saying, "I'll take these space rings. Consider it as your apology compensation." Yu Fengzi was also very quick, taking the puppet keys and throwing them to Lang Xiao. "Young master, these are the keys to control the 2 puppets." While Lang Xiao was happily holding the spoils of war, the vicious remnant soul had left Fen Yanjun's body and laughed loudly. "Ha ha, this is a body with extraordinary talent. I wonder how many times stronger it is than the so-called Fen Yanjun." Then it rushed quickly towards Lang Xiao's sea of consciousness. "Become my body. Coexist with me." Lang Xiao instantly sensed something was wrong and turned to observe. What kind of demon is this? The remnant soul, still arrogant, went deeper into the sea of consciousness with a pleased smile. "Ha ha ha, little one, don't struggle. I will use this body of yours carefully." Then it deeply invaded Lang Xiao's sea of consciousness with the intention of seizing the body. But this was a vast, boundless place that couldn't be defined. It looked around, not understanding where this place was. Inside, the enlightenment seed and the sacred beast Chu Yan discovered the intruder and moved to surround it. Immediately, the enlightenment seed emitted light. A terrifying energy field attacked. The remnant soul immediately cried out in pain. "Ah, I surrender. I submit. Don't refine me anymore." Then the sacred beast Chu Yem quickly opened its mouth wide and lunged at an unfortunate remnant soul. It was digested and dissolved by Chu Yem. Immediately, Chu Yem absorbed the remnant soul's power satisfactorily. It leveled up to sacred fire level 6. Lang Tiu stood comfortably outside. He was seen burping contentedly. Then he turned back to observe. He saw that the 2 figures from earlier had disappeared. These 2 ran away with tears in their eyes, leaving a trail of smoke, but still didn't forget to throw some insults. "Lang Tiu, you damn bastard. How dare you steal our opportunity? We will definitely get back at you tenfold. Lang Tiu, we'll make you regret this. Surely in the future, there will be a day when you kneel before us in regret." Seeing this, Vio Fong Tu spoke up and asked, "Are we just letting them go like that?" Lang Tiu didn't seem to care at all. "Heh, raise pigs and wait for them to fatten before slaughtering." After saying that, he strode forward. "Today's harvest wasn't bad. Let's disperse and leave some soup for others. As humans, we can't be too greedy." Vio Fong Tu felt helpless inside. Greedy or not, don't you know best in your heart? On the other side, Tran Kiu Diem, angry to the point of trembling, didn't care and shouted loudly, "Elder Chow, are we just going to stand here and watch them leave like this?" The old man surnamed Trao solemnly explained, "Vio Fong Tu's strength is formidable. He's at least at the Void Core realm. We are no match for him. If it weren't for the master's invitation earlier, I'm afraid we would have been killed already. They're not continuing to pursue us. It seems they're wary of Lich Duong sect. Let them run ahead first. Next time we meet, none of them will be able to escape. The scene shifts to Lang Tiu's group. Having encountered 2 rare and valuable stone puppets, Ho Tai Tuesday was excitedly cheering. Haha, as expected of you, young master. These 2 stone puppets look very powerful. Lin Lung, quickly look here. Look over here. The peaceful atmosphere was suddenly interrupted by something that caught Lang Tiu's attention. Looking over, he saw a luxurious caravan of horse-drawn carriages rumbling towards them. Who dares to block the way? Do you want to die? A woman in the carriage slowly lifted the curtain and stepped down. A maiden of heavenly beauty, radiantly beautiful, appeared. That maiden was Unhieu, princess of the heavenly demon kingdom. Beside her were 2 female attendants following to protect her. Lin Lung observed for a moment and immediately recognized her. This is Princess Unhieu of the heavenly demon kingdom. Unhieu spoke in a gentle voice, as expected of the chairman of the Lin Lung Trading Association. Your eyesight is indeed extraordinary. It is I, Unhieu, who has troubled you all. Lin Lung responded. The heavenly demon kingdom is near our eastern territory. In recent years, there have been constant conflicts, big and small. If the news that Princess Unhieu has appeared in eastern territory spreads, I'm afraid it will be very unfavorable for you. May I ask what business Princess Unhieu has here? Yu Nu's eyes sparkled, her face brightening with admiration as she said, I dare to come here. Of course I can return safely. Earlier in the medicinal king's tomb, I saw the performance of this handsome brother and it was truly amazing. Next, she put her hand to her mouth and asked in a sweet, enticing tone, I wonder if you're interested in joining our heavenly demon country. Not only that, this young man is mesmerized by beautiful women. His eyes are glued to her, not blinking at all. Seeing that makes me angry. Lang Xiao didn't fall for her seductive appearance. He just smiled slightly and pondered. You want to play with spiritual power against me? Immediately, Yao Niao's eyes changed from coy to shocked. It turns out Lang Xiao didn't hesitate to act. His powerful spiritual force rushed forward. Faced with such overwhelming force, Yao Niao panicked and shouted, Wait, stop. Right after that, Lang Xiao's spiritual power had already rushed over and controlled her. Tell me, why are you looking for me? In the moment of being threatened and passive, Yao Niao cried and confessed the truth. I want to get your great cauldron, if possible, to recruit you to join the heavenly demon country. If not, then to kill you. Lang Xiao still held her tightly, his face cold as he threatened and asked, Do you know the secret of this great cauldron? Yao Niao turned her face away, trembling with fear. Tears streamed down her face as she said, No. After that, she cried out loudly explaining, But I can sense its extraordinary nature. It's the most valuable treasure in the tomb. Seeing this, Lang Xiao withdrew his power and released her. However, he still couldn't help but wonder and spoke up. Then why do you want me to join the heavenly demon country? His eyes fixed on her as he emphasized, I don't have anything special. Yao Niao was a bit surprised at this. Then she carefully answered, You have the aura of the demon Saint Vermilion robe. The power of your bloodline is extremely strong. If you join the heavenly demon country, I could be promoted to the top demon of the country. As soon as she said this, she quickly retreated towards her car and flattered, Little brother is indeed powerful. You've really captivated me. Little brother really doesn't know how to cherish flowers and jade. Seeing this scene, Lang Xiao just smiled lightly. The demon soul power of this little demon is indeed very strong. Pity it's not used in the right place. If there's nothing else, then get lost. Don't force me to be ruthless. Unable to win him over, Yao Niao tried to negotiate and persuade in another way. Name your price. As long as it's something the heavenly demon country has, we can exchange it for your great cauldron. Lang Xiao sat down casually and said nonchalantly, Doing business? Well, let me see. I want you. I want Princess Yao Niao to be my servant. Hearing Lang Xiao's arrogant words, a maid beside Yao Niao couldn't contain herself. Angrily preparing to draw her sword, she shouted, How dare you disrespect our princess? Do you want to die? Ling Long was extremely decisive. She directly gave her a painful slap and scolded, When did our young master allow you to speak? How dare a lowly servant like you interrupt? Lang Xiao on this side was still calmly enjoying tea as he said, If the princess can't pay this price, then this deal won't happen. Ling Long, let's go. Ignoring her maid who had fallen to the ground, Yao Nio immediately negotiated other terms. Little brother, are you looking for the holy medicine, the Ice Phoenix crown? If you want it, you can come to the heavenly demon country to find this princess, but you can only come alone. Then Yao Niao's group turned their boat and left. Lang Xiao immediately ordered Vu Fengzi to catch them. Vu Fengzi immediately responded and said, there are high-level experts in their team of 5. If I make a move, the other side will surely retaliate. Lang Tiu said indifferently, Ice Phoenix Guan. It's an important medicinal ingredient for refining the supplementary phoenix pill for Yen Nhi. This little demon is intentionally luring me to Liyang sect, a place surrounded by towering mountain ranges. Misty clouds enveloped the surroundings, creating a magnificent scenery. Amidst the majestic landscape of mountains and forests, a young man was sitting and cultivating with utmost seriousness. Surrounded by many bright red flames, he was Wei Junlang, the young sect leader of Liyang sect. At the Void Core realm, hearing someone approaching, his eyes remained closed as he spoke coldly. If you have anything to report, do it quickly. Don't disturb my cultivation. In front of Wei Junlang were Liyang sect disciples and Old Zhou's group. Old Zhou trembled as he reported, young sect leader, it's because of our incompetence that your brother and others died in the Medicine King's tomb at the hands of villains. Please punish us. Young sect leader. As soon as he finished, Wei Junlang angrily released a suffocating aura, causing the kneeling group to fall backward. He shouted furiously, a bunch of useless trash still have the face to return. Then Wei Junlang left his cultivation spot and went in front of Old Zhou, saying, who did it? Don't you know it was my brother? Hearing Wei Junlang say this, Chen Chaoyan hurriedly reported, young sect leader, it was Lang Tiu from the Eastern Palace's Imperial Advisor's mansion. Please sentence him to death. Hearing Chen Chaoyan's words, Wei Junlang burned with anger. Well then, that Lang Tiu dares to lead the sect. Let's pay a visit to the Imperial Advisor's mansion. If the Eastern Palace Empress dares to protect him, then we'll change the ruler of the Eastern Palace too. Very soon after, the entire force of Liyang sect gathered. Forming a formation, they began moving towards the Eastern Palace. People around saw this and started discussing. Wasn't the young sect leader in seclusion? Why such a large formation? Where are they going? I heard the young sect leader's brother had an incident in the mortal world's imperial court. The young sect leader is angry. Next, I'm afraid the mortal world's imperial court is about to change. Outside, the Eastern Palace was still as peaceful as any other day. But inside, a lively court session was taking place. Your Majesty, please consider that I've been a loyal official for 3 generations. Issue an order to deal with Lang Tiu. Wei Hengba knelt before Yen Nhi and opened his mouth to plead. That Lang Tiu killed my son Wei Junlang. This old official is willing to use the merits of 3 generations to exchange for his dog life. Before the civil and military officials in court, Yen Nhi sat majestically on the throne and calmly replied, Lang Tiu killed your son without reason. Do you have any evidence? Hearing this, Wei Hengba immediately knocked his head hard on the ground, saying, the disciples of Liyang sect can all testify. They saw it with their own eyes. Please investigate. Your Majesty. Suddenly Lang Tiu appeared out of nowhere. Without any fear, he spoke, your son was killed by me. Old man, what can you do to me? Everyone around was very surprised to hear this. After hearing these words, Wei Hengba burned with anger and shouted loudly, arrogant brat, you still dare to come see me? Give back my son's life. Then he gathered his strength, preparing to charge straight at Lang Tiu to attack. Seeing the situation, Yen Nhi spoke warningly, General Wei, don't be reckless in the Great Hall. But now Wei Hengba's anger has clouded his judgment. His eyes were bloodshot as he defiantly replied, to your Majesty, do you want to protect this little thief? Under Wei Hengba's anger, Lang Tiu calmly walked to his side and said with a smile, you are the dignified General Wei Vo, an old minister of 3 dynasties with many merits. Why are you unable to distinguish right from wrong like this? I was peacefully staying in the National Advisor's mansion. They were the ones who attacked my door. On the arena, I showed mercy and didn't take his life. Wei Hengba's hand clenched into a fist. Lang Tiu looked at him and continued to explain, when I arrived at Qi Sun Mansion, they led people from Lich Duang sect to hunt me down. Am I not allowed to defend myself? I didn't know you were so thick-skinned. You dared to hit people and push me to my death. Hearing this, Yu Hung Ba became even more furious, to the point of trembling. Then Lang Tiu stepped forward, between the civil and military officials and the empress, and said with clasped hands, I ask the ministers to speak a fair word. If it were you, would you stand there to be killed or defend yourself? Hearing these words from him, the civil and military officials in the court began to discuss among themselves. Usually, young Master Lang Tiu is very humble. He has never caused trouble before. General Wei's son is the one who's gone too far. Another person chimed in. General Wei's son is indeed arrogant. He's no match for me. Let Lang Tiu compensate General Yu a sum, and let's consider this matter settled. Seeing the situation, Yu Hung Ba became a bit worried. Sweat streamed down his forehead. Lang Tiu, seeing the situation, was very pleased and thought to himself, it seems father's business dealings over the years have yielded some results. In the court, there are quite a few people supporting our national advisor's faction. However, Yu Hung Ba was still unwilling and turned to Yen Nhi, asking loudly, Your Majesty, do you really not punish Lang Tiu? Yen Ni's eyes instantly became extremely sharp. She spoke coldly, Brother Lang Tiu is fine. If he were to be punished, your son's death would be of his own making. Yen Nhi rested her hand on her chin, her eyes looking down at Yu Hung Ba below as she continued. However, considering your loyal service to the court, we will use money from the treasury to compensate you. Hearing this, Yu Hung Ba could not accept it. He exploded with anger and laughed loudly, shouting, Ha ha ha, Duang Tuyat Yen, you vile woman. My Yu family has shed blood for 3 dynasties of Dong Duang only to receive this result. I am extremely resentful. Today, I will rebel against you all. I'll pull that vile woman down from the throne. Immediately after, Yu Hung Ba shouted loudly at the officials present, Those of you here who are willing to follow me, I will certainly not let you suffer any loss. Hearing his words, Yen Nhi became angry. She emitted a chilling aura and coldly said, Yu Hung Ba, do you wish to die? Tran Mak, hearing this, immediately spoke up in support. Duang Tuyat Yen is covering for Lang Tiu, causing chaos in the court. Today, I will also follow General Yu in rebellion. The group behind him also successively joined in. If your majesty insists on being stubborn, we can only support General Yu Vo. Seeing so many people supporting him like this, Yu Hung Ba felt somewhat comforted in his heart. Faced with this situation, Lang Tiu also felt troubled and thought to himself, this old man dares to suddenly cause trouble here. I'm afraid he has been plotting this for a while. Yen Nhi was extremely angry. She stood up from the throne and shouted loudly, Imperial guards, come here. Those who rebelled against me today, execute their entire clan. She clearly gave orders to the Imperial guards but was met with only silence in response. The Imperial guards were nowhere to be seen. Seeing this, Yu Hung Ba became very confident and spoke up, Haha, you wretch. The Imperial guards have long been under my control. Then he turned to Lang Tiu, pointing straight at him and speaking in a threatening tone. Today, you 2 dogs will both die. Hearing this, Yen Nhi immediately rushed towards Yu Hung Ba, attacking and shouting loudly, You old fool, I've tolerated you for far too long. Under the pressure of the powerful force charging towards them, Yu Hung Ba and his group of loyal officials turned pale with fear. Too strong. Lang Nhi, save me. Instantly, Yen Ni's ice blade rushed forward preparing to plunge straight into his throat. But at that moment, a very loud sound rang out from outside. Be careful. Suddenly from outside, an extremely large attacking force rushed in quickly. It blocked Yen Ni's technique. It turned out to be Yu Tuan Lang along with his disciples, Lich Duang Kong and Lao Chao's group. He tossed the stone in his hand and coldly said, The Emperor's power is truly great. Then let me see how you plan to execute my entire Yu clan. The current situation made Yen Nhi look worriedly towards Lang Tiu. He gritted his teeth and stared intently at Yu Tuan Lang who was entering. The court officials, both civil and military, seeing this, couldn't help but sigh. He is indeed the prodigy of the Yu family. 5 years ago, he went to Liat Duang Tong. His talent is extremely powerful. It's said he has already made it onto the human dragon list. Liat Duang Tong is a dominant force. Even a random person from there could destroy our East Tang. And he is the young sect master. So how outstanding must he be? This time Lang Tiu is surely dead. Even if it's the emperor, he can't protect him anymore. Seeing Yu Tuan Lang arrive, Yu Hung Ba was overjoyed. He rushed to hug his legs and choked up as he spoke. Lang Nhi, you finally arrived. If you were a bit later, you wouldn't have seen your father again. The court officials felt uncomfortable seeing this scene. Yu Tuan Lang then helped Yu Hung Ba stand up and spoke to comfort him. Father, don't worry. Today, that throne will certainly be yours. After speaking, he looked towards the opposite side and coldly said, who dares to oppose? Yu Tuan Lang walked towards Yen Nhi. He reached out to lift her hair and said, after years of not seeing you, Tuyet Yen, you've become even more beautiful. Then Yu Tuan Lang moved closer to Yen Ni's face. To her surprise, he smiled and continued, become my woman. How could things turn out like this? Faced with Yu Tuan Lang's disrespectful action, Yen Nhi reached out to slap him, but he quickly grabbed her hand to stop her. Unable to do anything else, Yen Nhi angrily shouted, you're not worthy. You're just relying on your status from Lich Duang Tong, yet you dare to be so insolent. Yu Tuan Lang still held Yen Ni's hand tightly. He smiled and sighed. This girl still has such a fiery temper. It's truly delightful. Lang Tiu, standing behind, was now burning with anger, his killing intent rising. Immediately, he rushed towards Yu Tuan Lang, punched him hard on one side of his face, then shouted loudly, touch my woman and I'll exterminate your entire clan. Yet before this punch from Lang Tiu, Yu Tuan Lang still stood firm, unmoved. Immediately after, he unleashed his power, releasing the aura of the Hu Dan realm. The disciples of Lich Duang sect, sensing the powerful pressure, trembled and exclaimed, what's happening? My body can't move anymore. The force is too strong. It's coming from the young master's body. To everyone's surprise around, Yu Tuan Lang shouted, you dare to hit my face. Right after that, he burst with power, tearing his clothes and yelled, in this life, I hate being hit in the face the most. Lang Tiu wanted to rush forward and punch him, but Yen Nhi behind him immediately stopped him. It's not good. Yu Tuan Lang gritted his teeth and gathered strength. The force in his body seemed to reach a trigger point and exploded, causing the whole area to shake. However, Yen Nhi and Lang Tiu still firmly blocked that attack. The old man Chao was battered by Yu Tuan Lang's technique. He gritted his teeth and muttered, to easily block this attack from the young sect leader, I'm afraid Duang Tuyet Yen has reached the Thong Tuyen realm. Around Yu Tuan Lang was a scene of devastation. Rocks shattered, debris scattered, and many people lay on the ground, but Lang Tiu and Yen Nhi still stood firm, without suffering any damage. Yu Tuan Lang looked at Yen Nhi and evaluated, not bad, you indeed have the qualifications to be my woman. Pity that such strength is still not enough before me. Then he glanced at his subordinates and coldly ordered, that little trash Lang Tiu is left to you. Don't let me see him again. Hak Chan Nyan hearing this immediately responded clearly, young sect leader, please rest assured. Right after that, Hak Chan Nyan rushed in front of Lang Tiu and Yen Nhi. Seeing this, he shielded her behind his back and said, this is really underestimating others. Hak Chan Nyan started to gather his power, using martial arts towards the two of them, then shouted loudly, Lang Tiu, you go and die. Facing the opponent's attack, Lang Tiu remained calm. He stood there, slowly circulating the force in his body. At this moment, Lang Tiu began to wave his hand, using Hoang Long Tri Luke increased by 15 times. A huge dragon immediately rushed out to confront Tu Chan Dong Thien Tui of Hak Chan Nyan. The Hoang Long force of Lang Tiu rushed forward in one move, blowing away the old man Hak Chan Nyan. He helplessly used both hands to shield his face and fearfully said, no, impossible. How could I be defeated by a single move? With just one move from Lang Tiu. Once again the imperial palace became more devastated. The old man knelt on the ground, unwillingly muttering, last time he was clearly only at the Nung Chan realm. Why in such a short time has he become so powerful? Seeing this scene, Yu Tuan Lang coldly said, what useless trash. The face of Lich Duang sect has been completely lost by you all. Chao Duck, Li Duang, Duang then Len, all of you attacked together, in 3 moves. I want to see him kneeling before me. Chao Duck, Li Duang, and Duang then Len hearing this immediately obeyed. The 3 of them, full of momentum, rushed towards Lang Tiu. Li Yong led the 3 adults and shouted loudly, we have orders from the young sect leader. We can't disobey. Kid, don't blame us for bullying you. Looking at the 3 people rushing towards him, Lang Tiu responded without any fear. Call those soldiers behind you. All of you charge together. Otherwise, it won't be enough. Among those three, there's Li Yong who has reached the 6th level of the Yuan Lun realm. Yang Shen Ling has reached the 1st level of the Zhu Hai realm. Lastly, there's Chao Duck who has reached the 1st level of the Thong Tuyen realm. Chao Duck rushed towards Lang Tiu and shouted loudly, Lang Tiu, your arrogance ends here. Hearing this, Lang Tiu just smiled and calmly channeled power into 2 puppet command tablets. Immediately under his summons, 2 stone puppets appeared behind him. Chao Duck was frightened by the current situation and exclaimed in terror, no way. Those are stone puppets from the Hudan realm. The battle immediately broke out, shattering the Imperial Palace's Great Hall. The scene in the Imperial Palace was now in utter chaos. The 3 people from Liat Duong sect, after being attacked by the stone puppets, were lying scattered among the ruins. Seeing Lang Tiu defeat his opponents with just one move, Yan Nhi came over, hugged his arm tightly and said excitedly, Lang Tiu brother is so amazing. Endless methods. On the other side, Yu Wai Tuan Lang became even angrier and shouted, where is Elder Gun? Lang Tiu didn't expect Yu Wai Tuan Lang to still not give up. Yan Nhi was also surprised looking at the situation before her eyes. To Lang Tiu and Yan Ni's astonishment, a powerful attack came down from above, striking with immense force. One move took down the 2 stone puppets. Seeing the unfavorable situation, Lang Tiu quickly shielded Yan Nhi. Elder Gun also swiftly appeared beside Yu Wai Tuan Lang. Seeing the situation wasn't good, Yan Nhi quickly reminded, Lang Tiu brother, be careful. This person's strength is very powerful. Even I can't see through him. Hearing this, Lang Tiu immediately proceeded to recall the stone puppets and spoke reassuringly, Yan Nhi, don't worry. This is probably his last trump card. Elder Gun gently rubbed his neck, stepped forward and said, young sect leader, please rest. Leave the rest to this old man. Just then, at that moment, someone landed on the ground and coldly said, old man, you're not dead yet. It turned out to be Vu Fong too. He stood in front of Lang Tiu and mockingly said, Elder Gun, you're now a lackey for Liat Duong sect. How ridiculous. Lang Tiu looked towards Vu Fong Tu with some concern and asked Vu Fong Tu, can you handle this? He calmly replied upon hearing this, I can hold him off for now. Faced with this situation, Yu Wai Tuan Lang ordered, Elder Gun, deal with that Vu Fong Tu. Lang Tiu killed my brother. I want to handle him personally. Elder Gun immediately obeyed and stepped forward. His hand rubbed his chin, releasing killing intent as he spoke. Vu Fong Tu, I never thought someone as arrogant as you would become someone else's servant. Let this old man see if you've made any progress over the years. As soon as he finished speaking, Vu Fong Tu and Elder Gun rushed at each other. 2 forces clashed, shattering the ground beneath their feet. Vu Fong Tu and Elder Gun both leapt into the air, their duel continuing up there. Then Wei Junlang walked towards Lang Xiao and laughed loudly. Ha ha, you little bastard. Lang Xiao immediately became alert and stared at him. Right after that, Wei Junlang exploded. He tensed up his cultivation and shouted loudly, do you have any last words? Then Wei Junlang gathered his strength and used the Thunderbolt finger technique, saying, now there's no one to stop us anymore. Lang Xiao, you killed my elder brother. It's only natural that I take your life. Die. In the blink of an eye, Wei Junlang's Thunderbolt finger attack rushed forward powerfully, attacking 2 people, Lang Xiao and Yanner. However, in the critical moment, Yanner stepped forward to use the Ice Heart technique to block it. Be careful. But Wei Junlang's power was too great, so it shattered Yanner's ice protection, causing her to be injured and cry out. Immediately after, a loud explosion rang out. Yanner was thrown far away. Even so, Yanner refused to give up. Immediately she burst out with her cultivation at the 3rd level of the Zan realm, summoning an Ice Phoenix form and said, Brother Lang Xiao, let Yanner fight this battle for you. Then Snow Empress Yan didn't hesitate, and with her Ice Phoenix form, she rushed to attack Wei Junlang. However, he wasn't afraid at all but calmly circulated the energy in his body and laughed proudly. Haha, as expected of the woman I've set my eyes on, your innate energy is truly domineering. Too bad your strength is still a bit lacking. After that, 2 fists carrying 2 opposing forces clashed fiercely. Yanner's cold ice energy confronted the raging fire of Wei Junlang, creating an extremely powerful shockwave. But due to the difference in realms, Yanner was at a disadvantage and was pushed back again, causing Lang Xiao to be extremely worried. No, this Wei Junlang's realm is higher than Yanner's. Just as Yanner stabilized herself on the ground, Wei Junlang quickly jumped to close in on her. It seemed Wei Junlang had no intention of letting her go. He gathered fire energy in his palm preparing to strike down and said, "Your innate cold energy is not inferior to my fiery energy. But it's a pity your realm is much lower. You just lie there for a while until I finish off this brat. Then we'll discuss you becoming my woman." After saying that, he struck down at Yanner with his fist. Seeing this, Lang Xiao rushed forward and shouted loudly, "Let her go." But before he could attack, Wei Junlang decisively grabbed his neck to the point where he couldn't move anymore. Yanner, lying on the ground, said with a painful voice, "Brother Lang Xiao, I'm sorry. I'm about to unseal it." As soon as she finished speaking, the cold energy in her dantian was released outward. Seeing this, Lang Xiao hurriedly tried to stop Yanner. "Don't." Wei Junlang was also startled by her condition. Just a second later, ice spirits burst out from Yanner's body. Wei Junlang immediately reacted and retreated backward. He looked at Yanner's cold form with excitement. Innate primordial body eruption. Huh. Then let me see if your limit can accompany this young master to the peak of martial arts. Very soon after, Yanner's cold energy erupted, breaking through to the 4th level of Zon realm. Her level was continuously rising. As time passed, 6th level of Zon realm, then 9th level of Zon realm. At this moment, Yanner's eyes were glowing. She exerted her strength and shouted loudly. Still not enough for Dan formation. Following Yanner's shout, her innate energy gathered to form a powerful vortex, swept away everything. The officials witnessing this scene were all astonished. "Your Majesty's power is terrifying. With such talent, if your Majesty continues to develop, our Eastern Tang will surely prosper." That's right. It's a pity she's opposing the Liyang sect. It seems our Eastern Tang is about to change completely. Right after that, the innate cold energy gathered forming a cold pill right in front of Yen Ni's forehead, successfully breaking through to the void pill realm. The cold pill also successfully coiled condensing countless power. Wei Junlang, seeing the situation unfavorable, immediately ordered, "Disciples of Liyang sect, attack with me. Quickly stop her from breaking through." The people of Liyang sect immediately responded. As soon as the words were spoken, they exerted all their strength to launch an attack. Seeing this, Lang Tiu immediately stood to block them and shouted, "Get out of here. Whoever dares to harm Yen Nhi, I will kill them all without mercy." Then he immediately used earth-shaking heaven, increasing tenfold the desolate sacred body, desolate dragon wisdom to resist. However, Wei Junlang was not to be underestimated. He immediately used the Liyang divine fist to attack Lang Tiu and spoke contemptuously, "Truly foolish, walking into your own death, and still daring to speak arrogantly." Then Lang Tiu was hit and sent flying far away. Faced with this situation, he couldn't help but think, "I can't even protect my own woman. What kind of man am I?" After that punch, Lang Tiu's entire body was severely injured and he fell helplessly to the ground. Yen Nhi then disregarded everything else and ran to check on Lang Tiu's condition. She worriedly exclaimed, "Lang Tiu brother, why are you so foolish?" But Lang Tiu blamed himself, saying, "It's my fault for being useless, unable to protect you." As he said this, Lang Tiu suddenly coughed up large mouthfuls of blood. Seeing this scene, Yen Nhi became extremely angry. She glared at Wei Junlang and shouted, "For hurting Lang Tiu, dying 10 times wouldn't be enough for you." In an instant, she appeared behind Wei Junlang, catching him completely off guard. Her voice now as cold as ice. She spoke, "He is the one I love most. You can't even compare to a single hair of his. What are you so proud of?" As soon as she finished speaking, Yen Nhi unleashed a powerful ice attack striking at Wei Junlang. After receiving this blow, he couldn't react in time and was sent crashing into the rock behind him. Wei Junlang had just barely raised his hand, intending to gather strength to counterattack, when Yen Nhi instantly closed in and kicked, leaving him no chance to retaliate. "Young sect master of Liyang sect, you think you're so great. Before me, you're nothing but an ant. I sentence you to death by ice and wind." This kick from Yen Nhi went straight into Wei Junlang's face, causing him to involuntarily cough up blood. With just this one kick, Wei Junlang was sent flying from one palace to another. He was beaten miserably but still refused to yield, continuing to shout, "Stop, you wench." Even as he lay fallen on the ground, Wei Junlang didn't forget to insult her. "You're just a queen of a secular empire. With such a status, you can't compare to me, a core disciple of our Liyang sect." Those words successfully angered Yen Nhi. She didn't hesitate to swing her ice sword towards him. "What are you saying? Suddenly, Yan Ni's face showed discomfort as she thought, "This is not good. The extreme cold energy in my body is about to explode." As soon as the thought ended, Yan Ni's body was struck by intense pain, causing her to fall down. Lang Tiu, seeing this, immediately shouted Yen Nhi. Yu Wai Tuan Lang looked. Seeing the opponent had fallen down in pain, he didn't hesitate to mock her. "Ha ha ha. The wench has triggered her side effects. Now I'll make you wish you were dead." On the other side, a group of soldiers rushed into the palace shouting, "By order of General Ui Vo, the immoral emperor cannot bear the burden of ruling. Today, the Duong family will be exterminated. You rebellious traitors must die. You all must die." They charged in with swords, slaughtering. A woman nearby screamed in fear, "Father, I don't want to die." Ah! Immediately, a subordinate grabbed her head, ignoring her agonizing screams. "Your Majesty, please save us." Then they mercilessly and emotionlessly killed countless people in the palace. The entire palace was now engulfed in flames and blood. Back to the battle in the main hall. At this moment, Yu Wai Tuan Lang had approached Empress Yen Nhi to insult her. "Iya, look at yourself. Why are you so angry? I thought you were about to kill me." He looked at Yen Nhi frozen before him and became even more contemptuous. "Turning yourself into this state, how unsightly." Then, Yu Wai Tuan Lang stroked her hair and said, "Wei's army has sealed off the palace and reached the inner court. They're killing all members of the Duong clan, including you." Then he moved his hand down to Yen Ni's throat, and from there down to her stomach. Right after that, his hand forcefully pulled off her belt and shouted loudly, "I want to strip you layer by layer. You wench, strip you completely naked, and display you at the palace gate for all men in the world to admire the empress's elegance." The frost had now spread to Yen Ni's head. Seeing the situation as hopeless, she spoke with regret, "Brother Lang Tiu, Yen Nhi can no longer continue with you. Brother Lang Tiu, farewell." Immediately after, the frost covered Yen Ni's entire body. At the same time, she quickly grabbed Yu Wai Tuan Lang tightly, spreading the extreme cold energy. He seemed to have guessed her intention, so he hurriedly shouted, "You wench, you want me to die with you." Lang Tiu saw Yen Nhi about to perish together with him and quickly shouted to stop her. "Don't." Yen Nhi, with regretful eyes, she turned to look at Lang Tiu one last time. Right after, Yen Nhi was determined to unleash her extreme frost body, wanting to perish together with Yu Wai Tuan Lang. Yu Wai Tuan Lang didn't hesitate and immediately used Fierce Yang Initiation to counter Yen Ni's extreme frost energy. The fierce fire energy was so strong that Lang Tiu had to temporarily stop until the cold and fire energies dissipated. That was when Yen Nhi was consumed by the extreme frost. Seeing this, Lang Tiu held her body and kept calling, "Yen, Yen Nhi." Then he helplessly kept hitting the ground with his hands, feeling devastated. With tears in his eyes, he blamed himself. "It's all my fault. It's all my fault for being too weak." At this moment, cheering voices suddenly rang out. "Congratulations to General Yu Wai for ascending the throne. Long live the emperor. Long live, long live, long live the young sect leader." Hearing these words, Lang Tiu's expression immediately changed. Then Tran Kiu Diem quickly stepped forward and made a suggestion. "Young sect leader, Lang Tiu opposed you. He also killed your brother, so he should be executed by Lingqi." Yu Wai Tuan Lang immediately replied, "Very well, I'll leave him to you to deal with. Don't let him die too easily." When they weren't paying attention, the ring on Lang Tiu's hand suddenly glowed. Then a brocade bag appeared in his hand. Lang Tiu slowly opened it. "Father left me 10 life-saving brocade bags. They're really useful." But when he saw what was inside, Lang Tiu was stunned. Inside was a piece of paper with very disappointing content. "If you encounter life-threatening danger, after opening this brocade bag, shout loudly at the enemy 3 times, 'Come and hit me.'" Reading this, Lang Tiu exclaimed in confusion. "What?" he silently cried in his heart. "Father, this is no time for jokes." Seeing Lang Tiu's dejected appearance, Tran Kiu Diem couldn't help but mockingly say, "What's wrong? Out of options? Is that brocade bag your final trump card? Don't tell me you have some ultimate weapon hidden in your brocade bag that will suddenly appear and destroy us." Others quickly chimed in, "If you can summon some great power, I'll eat this shoe. Ha ha ha." Lang Tiu angrily clutched the brocade bag in his hand, silently determined, "I can only gamble on this one move." Suddenly, Lang Tiu seemed to become a different person and made an ugly face. Naya. Tran Kiu Diem's group, seeing his behavior, were so angry they were speechless. "Are you crazy? Not enough yet. Lang Tiu continued to turn around, shake his butt, and taunt them. You stinky bunch. You trash from Liat Duong sect. Come and hit me. Come hit me. Come hit me. Right after that, the whole group angrily tensed up and shouted, do you want to die? Lang Tiu naturally felt itchy all over. His expression was like an idiot waiting to be beaten. When the opponents had approached to attack, Lang Tiu wondered with some confusion, where's the life-saving as mentioned earlier? Just as he finished speaking, a giant hammer smashed directly into the face of a Liat Duong sect disciple. In no time, that group of people was beaten to a pulp. At this moment, a voice above Lang Tiu spoke up. Who just said they wanted to eat a shoe? A woman with a sexy figure, holding a large hammer, appeared gracefully. Lang Tiu looked at her in a daze and said, a fairy descended from heaven. The woman quickly reached out towards Lang Tiu and looked at him with admiration, saying, really very similar, so handsome. Before Lang Tiu's bewilderment, the woman gently took his hand and pulled him away. Seeing the situation, Lang Tiu felt extremely confused. When did I have an aunt like this? A Liat Duong sect disciple, seeing the beautiful woman, couldn't help but speak up. Young sect leader, let me capture this woman for you. Immediately after, he held the sword in his hand and pointed it straight at the woman. The Liat Duong sect disciple didn't dare to delay. He immediately rushed towards her. At this moment, her eyes turned cold as she looked at the sword blade about to strike her. Boom! In an instant, the ant exuded an overwhelming aura, causing the sword in the Liat Duong sect disciple's hand to shatter into small pieces. He immediately became terrified and his whole body went limp. The sword slipped from his hand because of this. Then a bloody scene unfolded. In front of Lang Tiu, with just one stroke, the disciple of Liat Duong sect was cut in half by Coco. Lang Tiu swallowed hard and fearfully looked at Coco beside her. At the same time, her eyes were like daggers as she looked at the Liat Duong sect disciples and asked, Tunhi, the wounds on your body, were they caused by these people? Hearing this, Lang Tiu explained, they're from the Liat Duong sect, very powerful. Hearing this, Coco immediately stepped forward and coldly said, these mortals are nothing but insects to me. I can destroy them with a snap of my fingers. Ui Tuan Lang on the opposite side heard this and angrily shouted, arrogant and boundless. At this moment, an officer of the Ui family army came to report. Reporting to the young general, we have taken control of all sides of the imperial palace. 50,000 Ui family troops are awaiting orders. Ha 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 ha. Good. The situation is set. Take down these people for me. As soon as he finished speaking, these soldiers immediately obeyed and charged to attack Coco. Coco saw the soldiers rushing towards her. She slightly raised one foot and coldly said, what's the point of this? Then she stomped her foot on the ground, creating an overwhelming pressure that knocked down all the soldiers who had surrounded her. At the same time, she angrily shouted, you hurt my little one. None of you will be able to escape. Faced with the powerful oppressive force coming, Ui Tuan Lang quickly shielded his father and shouted, be careful. On this side, wherever Coco went, the Ui family soldiers were beaten to a pulp. Seeing his troops being wiped out, Ui Tuan Lang gritted his teeth in extreme anger. Where did this woman come from? How can she in an instant kill tens of thousands of Ui family troops? For a moment, he was about to rush forward to attack, but Ui Hung Ba hugged his legs and said, son, quickly seek help from your sect. At this moment, in the sky, a clash between two extremely powerful forces occurred. Right after that, Vu Fong Tu landed in front of Lang Tiu. Seeing him return, Lang Tiu asked Vu Fong Tu, I almost thought you couldn't come back. Vu Fong Tu turned to Lang Tiu and replied, that old man was indeed a bit difficult to deal with. Just now I heard the commotion here. I was very worried about the young master. It's good that you're alright. At this time, Gun Lao had appeared beside Ui Tuan Lang. Coco turned to him and calmly said, is this the so-called expert of the Liat Duong sect of yours? Or should I wait a bit longer? Wait for more of those Liat Duong sect brats to arrive in full force. Hearing this, Gun Lao frowned angrily and said, little girl, you have quite a big mouth. This old man will teach you how to be a person. Hearing this, Coco calmly replied, know your place. This old lady could be your ancestor. Gun Lao was angered by Coco's words. He began to channel the power within his body, creating a fireball in his palm and enunciating each word. Die. Upon hearing these two words, Coco immediately smiled and added the word I. As soon as I was uttered, an enormous attacking force rushed straight towards Gun Lao. Rebounding, Ui Tuan Lang behind him panicked and shouted, Gun Lao, the The pressure of the powerful force had made Gun Lao unable to withstand it. He lost consciousness and fell helplessly. Yu Wai Tuan Lang, still in disbelief, shouted loudly, "Gun Lao!" This side seeing this, Vu Fong too quickly hugged Lang Tiu then said in panic, "Oh my god, how could that old guy just die like that? I just used all my strength to barely stop him." Lang Tiu was no exception. He was so scared that he was dumbfounded and thought to himself, "Father, I misjudged you. In this brocade bag there really is the power to bring the dead back to life." Aunt gently walked towards Wei Tuan Lang who was kneeling on the ground. Her feet stepped on him as she calmly spoke, "Do you have any more tricks?" Wei Tuan Lang, trampled under the fairy's feet, unable to resist, humiliatingly uttered, "No, impossible." Right after that, he unwillingly began to think, bitch, I am the young sect leader of the Lich Duang sect. I am destined to become a god. I must calm down and overcome this fear. I absolutely cannot die here." Immediately, Wei Tuan Lang began to circulate the force in his body then opened his mouth and shouted loudly, "Welcome, master." As soon as he finished, a strong aura burst out from his hand, pushing Coco back. Wei Hung Ba saw this and happily exclaimed, "Ha ha ha, the sect leader of Liat Duang sect has arrived. We are saved. This woman is surely dead now." Tran Mak on the side also joyfully spoke up, "This female demon is too scary. But in front of the sect leader of Liat Duang sect, even if she grows wings, it'll be hard to escape." At Wei Tuan Lang's call, the sect leader of Liat Duang sect, Liat Huk Nyat, appeared. He manifested in a huge divine flame form and coldly questioned, "Who dares to confront my Liat Duang sect?" At this moment, Ant put her hand on Lang Tiu's shoulder, startling him. She looked at him and said in a serious tone, "Tiu, remember the heavy mission on your shoulders. Don't be afraid of anyone. You must cultivate an invincible heart, continuously upgrade your strength, and never kneel before the gods." Hearing these words, Lang Tiu suddenly broke out in a cold sweat. Tense, Ant continued, "Raise your head, straighten your back and face your enemies. Turn the fear in your heart into a sword to strike at your foes." Hearing these words, the power within Lang Tiu seemed to be stirred to its peak. Right after that, Lang Tiu's eyes flashed with fire as he burst out with spiritual power. Facing a powerful opponent, Lang Tiu now had not a trace of fear. Immediately, Lang Tiu shouted loudly, launching a mental attack, suppressing Liat Huk Nyat's divine form. The powerful mental force frantically rushed forward, causing Liat Huk Nyat to instantly dissipate. The destructive power of the attack caused a recoil, making the ground beneath Lang Tiu's feet shatter into hundreds of thousands of pieces. After Liat Huk Nyat dissipated, Lang Tiu stood there wide-eyed and trembling. Seeing this, Ant was very pleased and patted his head. "Not bad, worthy of being my elder brother's son." Lang Tiu turned to her in confusion and asked, "Just now, was that power that Ant lent me?" Hearing this, Ant laughed and replied, "No. The most important thing is that you were able to break through all your fears. You have an indomitable heart." At this moment, Wei Tuan Lang behind them painfully clutched his head and screamed, "Impossible! The sect leader is so strong. How could he not even withstand a single attack?" Meanwhile, in another place, Lai Huk Nyat sat in the Great Hall and thought to himself, "Just now, that woman had mobilized the power of heaven and earth. She's in existence above the seventh realm of spirit cultivation." Under Koka's pressure, he had coughed up blood in fear. Why would Lai Tu provoke such an enemy? Lang Tiu's Koko, with the air of a victor, arrogantly said, "Taior, deal with them as enemies. No need to be soft-hearted or show mercy." Meanwhile, Tran Kiu Diem was cowering at Koka's feet. Kiu Diem knelt down, pressing her face to the ground. With a pitiful, guilty expression, she begged, "Lang Tiu, I beg you to spare me. I was wrong. If you just spare me, I'm willing to be your slave." Her pitiful begging only made Lang Tiu more disgusted. He immediately raised his hand and slapped Tran Kiu Diem right across the face. "You're not worthy. Get out of my way." Scram. On the other side, Yu Wai Tuan Lang was trying to slowly stand up. His face darkened as he said, "Boy, I admit I underestimated the power behind you." Then he clutched his wounds and slowly walked away. "Today I accept my punishment. Kill me if you want." Yu Wai Tuan Lang was about to say some challenging words. He had just said the word "to" when Lang Tiu threw a heaven-shattering punch right into his face, making blood gush from his nose like rain. The force of the punch was so strong that Wei's face Tuan Lang became completely disfigured. He barely managed to finish the word "here." Lang Tiu, with a face full of anger, fiercely grabbed Yu Tuan Lang's head and said, "This is for insulting my woman. Remember this, your strength is greater than mine. Today, I, Lang Tiu, am not as skilled as others. I won't rely on others' power to kill you. 1 year from now, I will openly and justly take your dog life. Leave some space and get lost." Coco, seeing this, was very pleased and smiled kindly. Just as they finished dealing with Yu Tuan Lang, from behind, Tran Qiu Diem, holding her swollen cheek, asked Lang Tiu, "What about me?" Lang Tiu showed his disgust. He gave her another slap and chased her away, saying, "You too, get lost." Then all 4 of them left together. Yu Tuan Lang, covered in wounds, watched them leave and harbored hatred in his heart. Lang Tiu, 1 year from now, his eyes followed Lang Tiu, gritting his teeth in resentment. "I will make you regret today's decision." Tran Qiu Diem, on the side, was suffering, but still spoke up to flatter. Young sect leader, are you alright? Thank you for protecting me." Unexpectedly, Yu Tuan Lang vented his anger on her, finding her irritating. He gave her another slap and shouted curses. "Thank you for what? You bitch." He glared bitterly at Tran Qiu Diem, his mind full of thoughts blaming the wretched woman. "You caused me such misery." Sometime later, at the queen's main palace. At this time, Yen Nhi was still unconscious on the bed. Coco and Lang Tiu stood beside her, discussing her health condition. "Don't worry, I've helped her suppress the rampant extreme cold energy. She'll wake up soon. Her physical condition can recover. Her potential is not bad. It's a pity that I'm just a fragment of consciousness now, willing but unable. We can only rely on her own luck." Suddenly, Lang Tiu turned around, still having some lingering concerns, and asked Coco, "You chose to let them go. Aunt doesn't blame you." Aunt heard you ask that and immediately hugged your head, pressing it against her 2 undulating mountains, and replied that she was overjoyed. "Why would I blame you? This proves you have the heart of a strong cultivator, worthy of being Big Brother's son. Your future achievements will surely be great." Then Aunt urged Ling Xiao, "Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're not needed here anymore. Quickly take Aunt home to see, and check on your cultivation technique." By the time they reached the doorstep, Aunt was still affectionately holding Ling Xiao's shoulder. Suddenly, Ling Xiao doubted life and asked Aunt, "Are you really my father's sister? I've never heard father mention you. Moreover, father left 10 brocade bags. Could it be?" Aunt immediately affirmed confidently, "Of course I'm your aunt. Moreover, you have 9 other aunts, all as beautiful as fairies." Hee. Aunt couldn't hold back anymore and hugged Ling Xiao tightly to her chest. With a beaming face, she recounted, "If you hadn't opened the brocade bag this time to release my split consciousness, I wouldn't have known you were here. Big Brother really disappeared without a word, leaving you alone in this barren place." At this moment, from inside the mansion, Hu Tai Zi and Ling Lung, with teary eyes, ran out to greet Ling Xiao. "Young master, are you alright? Finally, young master is back. We were worried sick." After inquiring about Ling Xiao, Hu Tai Sui curiously asked, "What exactly happened at the Imperial Palace?" Today, troops were mobilized in the city, causing quite a commotion. Aunt looked at Hu Tai Zi and Tui Ling Lung curiously. Who are these two? Unexpectedly, with just a glance, Aunt could discern the strength of the two. Ancient demon tiger bloodline and 7 crafty Ling Lung heart. She then marveled inwardly, intrigued. Must be Big Brother's handiwork. Ling Lung only now noticed the person beside Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao then spoke up. "Young master, who is this?" Ling Xiao quickly gave a brief explanation to the two. "This is my aunt. I'll explain in detail to you later." Then Ling Xiao reminded them of the main matter. "You two immediately lead people to the Imperial Palace to cooperate with Yanner. Resolve the remaining issues there." Hu Tai Sui immediately acknowledged. "Understood, young master." After everything was settled smoothly, Ling Xiao began to cultivate with the support of his aunt. Xiao's aptitude is extraordinary. You've already cultivated the 8 desolate sacred body technique. I'll guide the power of heaven and earth, and pass on the 8 desolate fusion divine palm to you. Close your eyes and use your heart to comprehend. Under Ant's guidance, Ling Xiao began to break through realms. Divine Path 4th level, Divine Path 6th level, breaking through to the Origin Wheel realm. Seeing this scene, Ling Xiao's aunt was also surprised and marveled, quickly entering the state of unity between heaven and man. Even the power of heaven and earth can be easily comprehended. Truly terrifying. After finishing the comprehension, Ling Xiao slowly opened his eyes. Suddenly, Ant came over and placed a kiss on his forehead, which shocked him extremely. Ling Xiao's face turned bright red, stammering incoherently. Ant, what are you doing? Then Ant gradually began to disappear, but not before carefully instructing him. Shower, don't worry, just now. Mobilizing the power of heaven and earth has consumed the energy of my split consciousness. Remember the following words Ant will say. In the future, no matter what happens, don't blame your father. He has his own burdens. He also carries great responsibilities on his shoulders. You'll understand when you grow up. This world is vast. You need to go out and experience it. Find more opportunities. Only when you're strong enough can you shoulder that responsibility. My name is Ling Susu. I'm your 8th aunt. When we meet again in the future, Auntie will prepare a grand gift for you. Lang Xiao watched as Ling Susu's figure slowly disappeared, only able to say 2 words, Auntie. The next day at Liyang sect, the scene was one of desolation and ruin. Some disciples of Liyang sect were cleaning up while gossiping. This senior brother. Today the elders hurriedly summoned his disciples back to the sect. I don't know what happened. Why after just one night did our sect become so desolate? It's all because of the young sect leader's trouble. Yesterday, a terrifying demoness attacked our sect. Many elders and the sect leader together couldn't even block one of her moves. Another person chimed in, offending such a terrifying being. Our Liyang sect I'm afraid won't last much longer. We should consider our escape routes. At this moment, the sect leader of Liyang sect was furious. Immediately, Wei Junlang's position as young sect leader was revoked. All cultivation resources would be cut off. He would be demoted to an outer disciple. Wei Junlang kowtowed and begged his master. Disciple was wrong. Please give disciple another chance. The sect leader of Liyang sect ignored him. He loudly said to him, shut up, causing such a great disaster, nearly destroying the entire Liyang sect. If it weren't for that great person saying you have an appointment with her grandson in a year, I would have killed you, you beast. With one strike, Wei Junlang's face was filled with resentment, veins popping, as he thought, Lang Xiao, I will definitely kill you. I will definitely kill you. At this time, Yanner lay on the bed, her face contorted in pain, moaning, Brother Lang Xiao, it hurts so much. Lang Xiao was also trying his best. Sweat poured down his face. Yanner, hang in there. Yanner lay on the bed with only a thin cloth covering her body. As if reaching a critical point, she cried out. Lang Xiao was concentrating all his energy to treat and restore her vital energy. Because of forcibly breaking the seal earlier, it had led to her vital energy boiling even more. This solar stone can only help you prolong the suppression time. Within 3 months, we must gather the remaining ingredients for the Phoenix Origin Pill. Ice Phoenix Light and 1000-Year Thunder Lotus are needed to completely cure you. Yanner was worried because those ingredients were all very hard to find, but unfortunately, wanting to gather all those ingredients is no easy task. To reassure Yanner, Lang Xiao revealed some information that wasn't certain. I received news that the Ice Phoenix Light might be in the Heavenly Demon Kingdom. I plan to go there personally. Hearing this, Yanner immediately switched to overprotective mode. Is that information reliable? Isn't it a plot by the Heavenly Demon Kingdom? Lang Xiao gave her a look full of determination and comforted her. If you don't enter the tiger's den, how can you catch the tiger? As long as this Ice Phoenix Light is really in the Heavenly Demon Kingdom, I will definitely bring it back for you. A few days later at the border of Tianyao Kingdom, Ling Xiao and the others had left, flying on a giant airship. Below was a picturesque landscape and peaceful space. On the ship, Tiger Taishui had an uneasy feeling and reported to Ling Xiao. Young master, we've entered the enemy country's territory, but it's too quiet. Could there be an ambush? Wang Fengzi spoke dismissively. How could Tianyao Kingdom possibly attack us? As soon as Fengzi finished speaking, cannon fire came from somewhere, booming like a storm. Due to the terrifying firepower, the airship was engulfed in smoke and fell. Seeing this, Yao Niao looked annoyed and turned to yell, Yao Wu, how dare you act so recklessly? Yao Wu then jumped down, holding cannons in his hands. He looked arrogant. Elder sister is too slow. Just blow them up directly. The divine cauldron will certainly be ours. While Yao Wu was proudly gloating over his achievement, suddenly there was cursing from the other side. As expected of the Manji Demon Kingdom, even your way of welcoming guests is so special. On the ship, Tiger Taishui and Wang Fengzi were in a terribly miserable state, except for Ling Xiao, who was being gently wiped by Zui Linglong with a cloth. Zui Linglong angrily wiped while cursing, detonating hundreds of bombs at once. I don't know which destructive bastard did this. Luckily we were prepared in advance. Zui Linglong, now angry, pointed at the Tianyao Kingdom group and shouted, "We are ambassadors from the Great Tang. By order of His Majesty of the Great Tang, we came to seek an audience with your country's king. You brazenly attacked us on the way. Do you want to ruin the affairs of both countries?" Yao Wu's face showed contempt. Not bothering to listen to her words, he replied, "What ambassadors or envoys? What qualifications do you have to speak with this prince?" Then he commanded, ordering the Tianyao Kingdom soldiers to charge forward. "Attack Ling Xiao's group. Kill these insects for me." Faced with this all too familiar situation, Ling Xiao just gently cracked his neck, stretching his muscles and getting ready to fight. Indeed, Tianyao Kingdom is full of barbarians. They don't speak reason. Might as well test the power of the new technique that Coco just taught. Immediately, Ling Xiao jumped up. In midair, he performed the new technique he had learned. Then, the image of the mighty sacred beast Zhu Yan with 3 heads and 6 arms appeared. Then Ling Xiao rushed forward, throwing a punch straight at the group of soldiers, causing them to scatter. Following that was an extremely powerful fire attack, burning the entire Tianyao Kingdom army. Yao Niao, frightened, hid behind Yao Wu and screamed. Yao Wu, seeing this scene, was terrified. What on earth is he? Just a few seconds later, Yao Wu regained his confidence. He channeled spiritual power into the space on his hands and said, "Kid, I'll admit you have some skills, but that's all you've got." After saying this, Yao Wu summoned his divine armor and put it on, looking like a superhero standing tall in the sky, exuding an extraordinary aura. Then he confidently boasted, "To be defeated by a 6-star spirit weapon, the Tianfeng divine armor that took 1,000,000 years to create, can also be considered an honor for you." Seeing a divine armor of this level, Ling Xiao, Wang Fengzi, and Tiger Teishui's eyes lit up like stars, fixated on it. So cool. After putting on the armor, Yu Vu quickly unleashed his martial prowess, attacking Lang Tiu's spaceship to intimidate him. Yu Vu in his intelligent armor laughed loudly. "Ha, scared now, aren't you? Ha ha ha." Yu Nian behind him tried his best to dissuade. "Yu Vu, stop it right now. Don't ruin father's plan." At this moment, Lang Tiu quietly channeled his energy, then unleashed the heaven-shaking technique, increased by 15 times, then attacked straight towards Yu Vu. This move completely destroyed Yu Vu's armor, leaving him with only boxer shorts to cover his private parts. Yu Vu, feeling humiliated, started crying and wailing, "Ah ah ha, my battle armor." Lang Tiu standing beside tapped his head once, then smiled with satisfaction and consoled him. There, don't cry. Next time you show off, remember to find the right person." Yu Vu, humiliated, didn't know where to find pants to wear. His face darkened as he ran away, grinding his teeth in resentment. "Lang Tiu, just you wait. This humiliation today, I'll pay you back tenfold in the future." At this moment, Unhieu approached Lang Tiu expressing apologies to everyone. "I'm sorry. Normally these 3 brothers of mine are very arrogant. This time they came to interfere with you all. It truly wasn't right. Please don't hold it against them. Let's go meet my father." Lang Tiu, not holding a grudge, said, "Ha ha, lead the way. Let me see the heavenly demon kingdom. Do you have any more impressive tricks up your sleeve?" Meanwhile, at some sacred place in the Dam Hoang realm, at this time, Lang Tutu was comfortably soaking herself. Around her were other sisters chatting very lively. "8th sister, where is big brother now? Where is Tunhi? Who dares to harm our Tunhi? I want to exterminate their ancestors for 18 generations. My grandson whom I've never met is being bullied. Hoo, old 8, you should chop him into pieces. Refine his soul into a toilet. Let him stink for 10,000 years. My poor grandson. Auntie didn't have time to pity you. You poor thing. How could Big Brother be so heartless to leave you in such a remote place where monkeys howl and cranes cry? Touching my grandson, even if it's the ruler of the 3 realms, they must die." After hearing the grumbling in her ears, Lang Tutu finally spoke up. "If I knew you'd worry like this, I wouldn't have said anything. Big Brother must have his reasons for doing so. Right now, Tunhi is fine." Lang Tutu's sisters were still extremely worried. Nothing is more important than Tunhi. If Tunhi loses even a single hair, I'll kill all living beings there. Lang Tutu, after soaking enough, stood up and said, "Alright, stop making a fuss." The sisters also realized they had talked too much and lowered their voices. 8th sister is angry. Lang Tutu, with a serious expression, said, I will immediately arrange for someone to go to Keichao to pick up Tunhi. When he's here, I will personally protect him. Then she called her close subordinate, Fai An, where are you? Suddenly, Fai An appeared right in front of Lang Tutu and bowed her head in greeting. At your service. Lang Tutu immediately gave all instructions to Fai An. Immediately lead 100.000 dragon generals to Hoang Chu Dong Duong of Keichao realm to pick up Saint Sun Lang Tu. Whatever he wants to do, fully cooperate. Even if he wants you to die, you can't frown. Do you understand? Fai An immediately accepted the order. I obey. Then Fai An gathered tens of thousands of dragon generals and ordered 100.000 dragon generals. Hear my command. Immediately follow me to Dong Duong to welcome the Saint Sun. 100.000 dragon generals immediately shouted in unison. Understood. At this time, in the royal palace of the Heavenly Demon Kingdom, the ruler of the Heavenly Demon Kingdom said with an annoyed expression, You know you were wrong, don't you? Yu Vu replied calmly. This subject doesn't know. Immediately, the ruler's strong hand grabbed his throat. Then he pushed Yu Vu against a pillar and scolded. Because of your stupidity, you dared to kill the Eastern Empire's envoy on the street. If Lang Tu really died in our territory, the Heavenly Demon Kingdom would certainly cause a war between our country and the Eastern Empire. Do you know that since the Eastern Empire's empress ascended the throne, their national power has been growing stronger? Resorting to war would only harm us. Yu Vu weakly admitted his mistake in pain. This subject knows he was wrong. Just then, a voice reported from outside. Your Majesty, the Eastern Empire's envoy has been waiting for an hour. As soon as he heard this, the Heavenly Demon ruler ordered, Tell them to keep waiting to dampen their spirits. Understood. On the other side, Ho Tide Tuesday was somewhat agitated and kept speaking loudly. Young master, this Heavenly Demon Kingdom has made us wait so long and still no one has come. Are they trying to lower our prestige? Lang Tu replied, Just stay calm. This small matter is nothing to worry about. Don't you agree? Lang Tu glanced over at Lin Lung and suddenly broke out in a cold sweat seeing her angrily punch a pillar and yell, Bastards! Daring to look down on our young master. Damn Heavenly Demon Kingdom. I'll definitely make you open your eyes. Suddenly, loud laughter came from the door, catching Lang Tu's attention. Ha 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 ha. We've underestimated young Lang Tu. I've long heard of the famous Ling Pham royal advisor. Didn't expect his young friend to be so brave and talented. Truly extraordinary. Daring to come to the Heavenly Demon Kingdom to meet me. Your courage surpasses others. It was Yu Chan Thien, the ruler of the Heavenly Demon Kingdom, carrying the aura of a Convergence Realm cultivator, approaching with his son Yu Vu. Suddenly, Ho Tide Tuesday, without a word, grabbed his spear and fiercely charged to attack. In an instant, his spear was knocked away, embedding itself in a pillar. It turned out Princess Unhieu had rushed in time to block Ho Tide Tuesday's attack. She shouted angrily, Lang Tu, what are you doing? Daring to attack my father in front of everyone. Yu Chan Thien remained calm and asked Lang Tu, Young Lang Tu, what is the meaning of this? Lang Tu calmly replied, Today I represent the Eastern Empire. Doesn't the ruler know that the Eastern Empire's dignity cannot be insulted? Hearing this, Yu Chan Thien immediately frowned and said coldly, Aren't you afraid? If you provoke me, you'll all lose your lives here. Lang Tu immediately replied, Of course I'm afraid, but if we don't even dare to show our fangs, wouldn't that make others look down on us? Hearing Lang Tu's still arrogant response, Yu Vu couldn't contain his anger and rushed forward, grabbing Lang Tu's collar and shouting, You still dare to be so arrogant in the Heavenly Demon Kingdom's palace. If you want to die, I'll grant your wish. Unexpectedly, Yu Chan Thien laughed heartily. Ha 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 ha. Interesting. This is truly interesting. Hearing his father laugh like that, Yu Vu immediately turned back and called out in confusion, Father. Then, Yu Chan Thien sat on his throne and authoritatively said, Boy, tell me, what kind of backing do you really have? If you can't say anything, you will stay here forever. Hearing his words, Lang Tu immediately explained, The eastern city is vast, with abundant resources. Commerce and services are well developed, while your heavenly beast kingdom has limited land, insufficient resources. If our two countries want to rely on the Ling Lung Trading Company to build a trade channel together, we can complement each other. It can also allow the Ling Lung Trading Company to provide us with more rare cultivation resources. What do you think, Your Majesty? Before the old man could speak, his son immediately interrupted. What's this about? Our two countries have always had trade relations. Are you, little brat, trying to fool us? Hearing his son dare to interrupt him, Yao Zhentian looked annoyed and glared at Yao Wu, then grunted twice in displeasure. Lang Tiu ignored it and continued. I know what you want. Isn't it the cauldron I obtained from the Medicine King's tomb? Hearing this, Yao Niao immediately spoke to Lang Tiu. If you know we want that cauldron, why not just hand it over? The Heavenly Beast Kingdom can pay any price. After saying that, Lang Tiu summoned the divine cauldron. Indeed, this cauldron has no special features. Your Heavenly Beast Kingdom doesn't even practice alchemy. This cauldron in my possession can be utilized to its fullest potential. And the matter of building a trade and exchange channel that I just mentioned is also related. As soon as Lang Tiu finished speaking, a bewitching aura appeared from outside and flew in. Boy, I want this cauldron. State your conditions. This woman who just appeared was Wu Chang, a 4-star alchemist of the Heavenly Beast Kingdom. The old king, seeing her arrive, respectfully greeted, Master. Then he immediately introduced Wu Chang to Lang Tiu. Lang Tiu, this is Master Wu Chang. She is the strongest 4-star alchemist in our Heavenly Beast Kingdom. You want the Ice Phoenix crown? As long as you hand over this divine cauldron, I can exchange the Ice Phoenix crown with you. I can even offer a higher price. Lang Tiu, observing the situation before him, was thinking to himself, it seems they had prepared in advance, even inviting a 4-star alchemist here. This cauldron absolutely cannot be allowed to fall into their hands. After a moment of thought, Lang Tiu waved his hand to retrieve the divine cauldron. Indeed, the Ice Phoenix crown is one of the objectives of this trip, but the conditions I just mentioned are that the Ling Lung Guild not only provides elixirs below 4 stars, but also 5-star elixirs. Hearing Lang Tiu's words, Wu Chang couldn't help but be surprised and questioned. Boy, do you know what you're saying? 5-star elixirs? Since when did the East Ern region have 5-star alchemists? Lang Tiu, hearing this, quickly stood up and admitted, it's me. The people of the Heavenly Beast Kingdom heard this and burst into laughter, not believing it. Ha 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 ha. How ridiculous. He says he's a 5-star alchemist? Ha 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 ha. If he's a 5-star alchemist, then I dare to eat dung. Saying such arrogant words in front of Master Wu Chang, not knowing shame. Ha 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 ha. Young and full of boastful words, looking across all countries in the precious continent, 5-star alchemists are extremely rare existences. Faced with these mocking words about himself, Lang Tiu proudly summoned 7 fires to challenge the opponent. If you don't believe me, Vu Trin can compete with me. If I can create a 5-star elixir, the normal conditions that the ruler just agreed to will be effective, and I must be given the Ice Phoenix crown, unconditionally. Hearing Lang Tiu's arrogant challenge, Vu Trin opposite him exuded a murderous aura and spoke. For many years, no one has dared to boast like this in front of me, Your Majesty. If this brat loses, I don't care if he's an envoy from Eastern Tang or Western Tang, or whatever, I will definitely skin him alive and extract his tendons to make medicine. After a while, the grand elixir making competition was set up. Both Lang Tiu and Vu Trin were ready. The sound of drums immediately rang out. The competition began. At this moment, Vu Trin conjured a strange blue flame and let out a cold laugh. Vio Fong Tu saw it and exclaimed in surprise, "That's heterogeneous fire." The arrogant demon prince sneered. Master Vu Trin is not an ordinary alchemist. Heterogeneous fire is what every alchemist desires. Your master has no chance of winning. During the intense competition, Lang Tiu remained very calm as he chose the elixir formula to refine. Countless formulas appeared before him, such as the 3-patterned spirit pill, the great yellow emperor pill. The divine cauldron beside him couldn't help but speak up to remind him, "Kid, the 5-star pill formula in the treasure creation storage can only be used as a stepping stone for my divine cauldron, but with your current strength, forcefully refining it might cause the medicinal power to backfire. Why don't you admit defeat now, or beg the opponent? You might still have a chance to survive." Lang Tiu then chose a formula and said very domineeringly, "Arrogant, if I don't even have this little skill, how could I be your master? 6 flavors Earth Emperor pill. This name is not bad. This is it." He quickly sat down to comprehend. Soon after, Lang Tiu had perfectly comprehended the formula for the 5-star 6 flavors Earth Emperor pill. After comprehending the formula, Lang Tiu said very confidently, "Mere heterogeneous fire. How can it compare to my curse suppression fire? one of my 8 wastelands, come forth for me. As soon as he finished speaking, the curse suppression was summoned to unleash the curse suppression fire. The curse suppression appeared, bringing a powerful aura that completely suppressed Vu Trin's heterogeneous fire. Witnessing this scene, she couldn't help but be shocked, thinking to herself, what kind of fire is this? It's not weaker than my 9 nether cold flame. It seems even much stronger. What kind of background does this kid have? I've never heard of Eastern Tang having such an alchemy genius. Princess Yao Nio, seeing this scene, was endlessly infatuated. She said about him, could he be a 5-star alchemist? Time quickly passed, and half an hour later, a very strange scene was unfolding. While Vu Trin was working very hard to refine the pill, Lang Tiu on this side was relaxed, sitting there enjoying being served. Princess Yao Nio looked at Lang Tiu's pill furnace and excitedly said, the pill is almost done. The phenomenon of Lang Tiu's pill furnace is even stronger by several times compared to Vu Trin. Master Vu Trin saw this and was very impressed. She angrily clenched her fist and thought to herself, looks like I'll have to use a secret technique. Using my essence blood can forcibly upgrade the quality of the pill. I am a dignified 4-star alchemist. How could I possibly lose to a little brat? Then she unhesitatingly drew blood from her neck, her hand performing a secret technique. After extracting the essence blood, Vu Trin became even more frenzied, forcefully upgrading the pill in the furnace. Form the pill for me. Soon after, a pill emitting a dazzling blue light appeared. Seeing this, the Yao Zhen was extremely pleased and kept banging on his chair, laughing loudly. Master Vu Trin, this pill seems to have reached 5-star quality. Ha ha ha. Congratulations, Master Vu Trin. You've ascended to a 5-star alchemist. Congratulations to our Tian Yao Kingdom. The group of ministers below also chimed in unison. Congratulations, Master Vu Trin. Congratulations to our Tian Yao Kingdom. On the other side, Lang Tiu no longer maintained his calm demeanor. He now looked extremely tense at his own furnace and said, just one 5-star pill. Is there a need to be so exaggerated? Chu Yem, after a period of hard work, was exhausted to the point of breathlessness. Then, the pill finally took shape. Lang Tiu exclaimed happily and said, mine is almost done too. However, just as he finished speaking, suddenly the furnace exploded with a boom. Only a pill as black as charcoal fell out. Yao Wu, seeing this, burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha. A 5-star pill. Ha 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 ha. 5-star pill my ass. I told you not to show off. Daring to act big in front of Master Vu Trin. It's truly laughable. Ho Tide Tuesday, seeing this, worriedly called out, young master. He secretly said to Vu Fong Tu, seeing the situation isn't good, quickly lead the young master away from here. I will hold them off. Vu Fong Tu immediately replied, understood. On this side, Vu Trin began to boast loudly, boy, I will skin you alive and extract your tendons. Hand over the divine cauldron. I will give you a quick death. But Lang Tiu replied very calmly, oh, what's the rush? Who said I lost? Suddenly, something appeared that surprised everyone. An intoxicating fragrance spread out, captivating everyone's hearts. The pill's aroma penetrated to the core. Just smelling it made people's bodies tremble. Like the fragrance on a young girl's body, it was mesmerizing and impossible to resist. This fragrance, my body seems to have opened a mysterious gate. It feels so comfortable, so warm. This aura is like returning to mother's womb. It feels incredibly safe. Suddenly, 9 golden, shimmering pills emerged from the divine cauldron. Vu Trin, seeing this, exclaimed in astonishment. 10 pills in one furnace, 1 waste pill, 9 successful pills, and they're all 5-star grade. Impossible. This can't be. On this side, Lang Tiu remained very calm, picking up a pill to examine it. Wait, let me take a closer look. After a moment of inspection, he unhesitatingly threw away all those pills. These 9 are still not good enough. Garbage. Everyone was shocked by his action, collectively widening their eyes and gaping. Then, Lang Tiu went to pick up the black pill and said, who said this is a waste pill? Unexpectedly, as soon as he picked up that pill, it shed its black outer layer, revealing a dazzling appearance. It turned out to be an extreme grade 5-star pill. The 6 flavors Earth Emperor pill. At this moment, Yu Chan Thien was excited, no different from a dog running to please its master. Little brother, it's even a 5-star top grade elixir. You have hidden depths of strength. Earlier, big brother underestimated you. I apologize. As for Princess Unhieu, she looked at Lang Tiu with longing eyes. In her mind, she kept repeating the thought, marry him, marry him. Ho Tai Tuesday and Vu Fong Tu were panicked, terrified by her appearance. They feared that if Vu Trin witnessed this scene, he would be so angry that he'd vomit blood and faint. Right on the spot, Yu Chan Thien, who was hugging Lang Tiu's legs, seeing this, called out to Master Vu Trin. Lang Tiu quickly explained. She used a secret technique of blood essence forcing to upgrade the elixir. Her internal organs are damaged. From now on, I'm afraid Master Vu Trin can no longer refine elixirs. She needs to rest and recuperate. Hearing this, Yu Chan Thien knelt down and asked tremblingly, "What did you say?" Master Vu Trin can no longer refine elixirs from now on. Lang Tiu immediately lowered his voice to comfort him. Nation Lord, there's no need to worry. My previous conditions are still valid. Moreover, from now on, the Lin Lung Trading Company will supply all elixirs below 5 stars to your country. What do you think? Hearing Lang Tiu's affirmation, Yu Chan Thien hugged his legs and cried, saying, Lang Tiu, little brother, you're so considerate. This king agrees to your conditions. From now on, Thien Yu Kingdom is your second home. Whatever you want, as long as Thien Yu Kingdom has it, Big Brother can fulfill it for you. Lang Tiu, a bit confused, spoke up, let go of my legs first. Okay, but he still wouldn't let go and continued mumbling. What's the name of that 5-star elixir furnace you just used? Can you give me those 6 Dia Hoang pills? Lang Tiu very cheerfully replied, I'll give them to you. All of them. On the other side, a servant leaned close to Yu Vu's ear and asked softly, Third Prince, Your Highness, how should we deal with Master Vu Trin? He angrily said, a useless person who can't refine elixirs. What's the point of keeping him around? After the elixir refining competition ended, Yu Chan Thien led Lang Tiu's group to an area of ice and fire opposition and kept introducing, Lang Tiu, little brother, you came at the right time. This Ice Flame Mountain Range is a rare treasure land of our Thien Yu Kingdom. Many heavenly and earthly spiritual herbs grow here. The Ice Phoenix you want is also in there. This treasure land is also extremely dangerous. There are many beast demons with strong offensive abilities, Yu Chan Thien said excitedly. Each year, there's only a short month when the energy chaos of the mountain range stabilizes a bit. One can enter to seek opportunities. Every year, this is also the time our Thien Yu Kingdom selects talents. Suddenly, UNHIEU came running from somewhere, hugged Lang Tiu's arm and coyly called, Big Brother Lang Tiu. He glanced at the coquettish UNHIEU with slight annoyance. This time, I also want to participate in the competition. You must help me. Then Lang Tiu immediately grasped Yu Nu's hand and said, Princess, you're joking. Your strength has long surpassed most people here. You don't need my help. As he said this, he moved closer to UNHIEU and softly said, On the contrary, I'm the one who needs your help. The location of that Ice Phoenix coffin. UNHIEU didn't hesitate to lean close and whisper into Lang Tiu's ear. Then I'll tell you where the Ice Phoenix light might appear. Big brother Lang Tiao, help me get something in return. Once you get that thing, I'll do anything you ask. After saying that, she gently bit Lang Tiao's ear. Lang Tiao immediately stiffened. He thought to himself, oh, this little demon is really not easy to deal with. Then he awkwardly grabbed his belt tightly and said, Princess, you must keep your word. Don't go back on it when the time comes. Tiger Taishi saw his strange posture and was a bit confused, asking why the young master was walking like that. Lang Tiao's nose was bleeding by now due to the intense stimulation, being hit right in the heart. He scolded, Stop talking nonsense. Yao Nio, still not satisfied, continued to flirt in front of him. Ying Hu Linglong saw this scene and was irritated by this princess. The scene quickly shifted to the entrance of the Ice Flame Mountain Range. Yao Wu looked at the chaotic scene before him and impatiently spoke up. This place is full of rotten fish and shrimp. It's annoyingly noisy. Just then, a person in black clothes covering everything approached and bumped into him. Yao Wu immediately angrily exclaimed, Where did this blind thing come from? How dare you block this prince's way? Get out of my sight now. Then Yao Wu just ignored the man in black, but he could never have imagined that the person he just scolded was Fan Diem Quan. He thought to himself, just wait until I return powerfully from the Ice Flame Mountain Range. Those who offended my people will not have a good ending. Time passed very quickly. Soon it was several hours later. Now Lang Tiao was alone and lonely, walking in the cold wind. I really shouldn't have helped that little demon find the phoenix immortal grass or whatever. The cold wind blowing made him shiver constantly, having to hug himself to keep warm. The cold air here is too strong. Ling Long and the others couldn't enter. If it weren't for me having comprehended the extreme cold primal chi from Yanner, I'm afraid I'd be like others, unable to enter this place. Suddenly at this moment, a white bear appeared in front of him, roaring continuously. In a moment of inattention, Lang Tiao was swiped by that white bear. He only managed to think to himself, "What?" Then he was quickly thrown far away by it. Lang Tiao struggled to stand up, holding his wounded arm. He thought to himself, "This ice bear is at the sea gathering realm, one major realm higher than me." The ice bear looked at Lang Tiao with some admiration and said, "A human who can enter this Phoenix Garden territory and block one of my attacks seems to have some skill." He panicked a bit and thought to himself, "My body can't move anymore." Then the ice bear suddenly pounced and roared. "Perhaps it will be crunchy." Lang Tiao was immediately swallowed into its stomach. Then he quickly took out a level 5 pill and cursed this bear. "Didn't your mother ever tell you to greet people before attacking them?" Then, he quickly bit the pill in his mouth. An extremely powerful force appeared. Lang Tiao summoned the six-headed three-armed Asura, tearing apart the white bear's body to escape. It immediately cried out in pain, begging for mercy. "I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong." Lang Tiao thought proudly to himself. As expected of a 5-star pill, the 6-flavor Earth Emperor pill, once consumed, fills the body with power. Ling Xiao was now extremely vigorous and immediately unleashed the 8 Wilderness 6 Harmony Divine Palm 30 strands of Wilderness Dragon power. The power from the earth-shaking technique increased 30 times. Immediately Ling Xiao gathered power in his palm and shouted loudly, "You like to eat, don't you?" Then he quickly launched 800 strands of Wilderness Dragon power at the ice bear. "Unfortunate one. Then I'll let you eat your fill once." Ling Xiao's powerful force directly blew apart the poor little bear cub. After that attack just now, Ling Xiao also lost all his strength and landed. He thought to himself, "Can't consume too much energy. Can't resist the cold air of the Phoenix Abyss." Suddenly Ling Xiao's body had a reaction. Contact with Ice Phoenix Clan Divine Technique, Ice Phoenix Heaven and Earth, Comprehension 20%. Contact with Ice Cold Intent, Comprehension 20%. Ling Xiao unexpectedly felt the power in his body was an unexpected harvest. This comprehension of cold intent makes it easier to absorb the cold energy of this Phoenix Abyss. No need to resist the attack of cold air all the time. Then Ling Xiao had some doubts and thought, "But what is the Ice Phoenix Clan Divine Technique Ice Phoenix Heaven and Earth? I heard that this enlightenment of mine can only be comprehended when in contact with martial skills." Moreover, based on comprehending this divine technique, suddenly, an extremely cold air rushed straight at Ling Xiao, causing his body to be instantly frozen. What the hell is this? Ling Xiao alone was frozen standing in the snowy mountains. His heart gradually became panicked and he screamed, "Is there anyone? Someone come save me." Among the high mountains covered in ice and snow echoed the sound of the Dragon Clan. "Or is it human? My chance to escape from darkness has come." Ling Xiao heard these words and felt very confused. Who is speaking? The cold air had enveloped Ling Xiao's entire body. He cautiously looked around. "Whatever demon you are, if you have the ability then come out." At this moment the ice under Ling Xiao's feet began to crack. Ling Xiao was now an ice statue unable to escape and fell into the ice pit. Damn it! The strong impact caused Ling Xiao to pass out while also breaking the thick layer of ice on his body. After a long while, he finally woke up. Looking at the medicinal herbs in front of him, Ling Xiao couldn't help but exclaim, "This is the immortal phoenix grass." He immediately approached to take a closer look at the immortal phoenix grass and felt very happy. Haha, it wasn't in vain coming here. That demon agreed I could do anything to her. This time I must trick her good. Then Ling Xiao went to search this ice cave for so many immortal phoenix grasses. Perhaps he could also find the ice phoenix crown. At this moment Ling Xiao sensed a powerful aura behind him, so he immediately turned around. Behind Ling Xiao was a very large ice phoenix. Its entire body was covered in cold ice. Suddenly a voice sounded, "Little one, I guess you know what the Ice Phoenix crown is. Can you compete for it?" Ling Xiao looked at the phoenix and couldn't help but sigh. Phoenix, phoenix, so beautiful. At this moment, the Ice Phoenix spirit flew up. The Ice Phoenix stared at Ling Xiao and said coldly, "Step forward." Then there was a pulling force from inside dragging Ling Xiao closer to the Ice Phoenix. Ling Xiao tried to shield himself from the cold air rushing towards him while calculating, This phoenix garden truly conceals a sacred spirit. No wonder the phoenix just now the enlightenment tree gained the divine ability of the Ice Phoenix clan, the Ice Phoenix realm. It turns out she was up to something. Seeing the aura emanating around Lang Tiu, Ice Phoenix remarked, "You have the aura of the dragon clan." Then she continued to tempt him. "Use your dragon blood to pour into the sword body. Pull it out. I can spare your life to leave this place." However, Lang Tiu wasn't easily tempted like that. He immediately began to ponder. "Wait, let's not say I'm not of the dragon clan or anything, nor do I have any dragon blood. Moreover, even a fool can see this scene. She's sealed by that sword. If I really pull it out for her, I'd be the one not leaving here alive." Seeing Lang Tiu still standing motionless, Ice Phoenix angrily said, "Boy, why aren't you acting yet? You dare to have small intentions in front of me." Lang Tiu quickly explained, "Senior, you jest. I accidentally entered this phoenix garden, originally wanting to find high-grade medicinal herbs. Unexpectedly, I could meet a legendary sacred spirit inside. Then, before Ice Phoenix's astonished eyes, Lang Tiu quickly jumped behind her. Then, quick as lightning, Lang Tiu's hand easily passed through Ice Phoenix's body. He had verified his thoughts. He then sneered, "Ha ha. Indeed, I guessed correctly. You're just a fragment of consciousness." Then Lang Tiu pointed at the large Ice Phoenix in front of him and said, "This ice-carved phoenix is your true form. Unfortunately, it seems to have been sealed by this divine weapon." Ice Phoenix was angered by his provocation. With killing intent, she shouted, "Impudent brat, how dare you disrespect me like this? I could kill you with a snap of my fingers." Lang Tiu replied without fear, "Then try it. I'm standing right here." Ice Phoenix couldn't believe he dared to say that, so she angrily shouted, "You, how can you be like this?" Lang Tiu went to touch the ice-carved phoenix without any shame. He said, "If you're begging, you should act like it. Isn't that right, senior?" Hearing this, Ice Phoenix sat on the ground crying like a child. "Aha, you're bullying me." Seeing her cry so pitifully, Lang Tiu wiped his forehead and sighed, "That's right, I almost lost my life here due to naivety." Then he extended his hand in front of Ice Phoenix. Seeing this, she stared blankly at his hand. Lang Tiu just smiled and said gently, "Don't be afraid. Let me help you escape the endless lonely years in this ice cave." Hearing this, Ice Phoenix placed her hand on his. At this moment, Lang Tiu calmly continued, "But you must sign a contract with me." Seeing him dare to set conditions, she angrily shouted, "Shameless." Then, Ice Phoenix, enraged, launched a palm strike with powerful force towards Lang Tiu. Seeing the situation turn bad, he quickly ran away. "Damn it, I went too far. I will kill you." Ice Phoenix exerted her power to use martial arts. Vortexes of icy chi rushed towards Lang Tiu. He immediately waved his hand to use the desolate dragon force. Bursting with powerful energy, a large dragon immediately rushed out. The force exploded powerfully. The tremor increased 15 times. Lang Tiu released killing intent towards the icy chi in front, creating an explosion that shook the entire Phoenix Garden. A moment later, the great battle ended. The surroundings had become desolate. Bang Fuang marveled at the Dragon Clan's divine power. "You really are from the Dragon Clan." Hearing her say that, Lang Tu immediately replied, "Are you deaf or blind? I'm just a human from the underground. I've only cultivated one of the Dragon Clan's divine powers." Hearing this, Bang Fuang irritably said, "HMPH, don't think you can fool me. How could an ordinary person cultivate the Dragon Clan's divine power?" Then she pointed to the sword stuck in the ice nearby and made a condition. "I agree with you. As long as you pull out this sword to set me free, I will be your mount for 100 years. Just as she finished speaking, Bang Fuang immediately looked ahead in astonishment. At this attractive offer, Lang Tiu had rushed over from somewhere. He pulled out the sword while saying, "The words of the legendary Holy Spirit cannot be disobeyed. If you've agreed, then I can save you." Then he thought happily to himself, "Haha, foolish thing. I'll give it a try. I won't lose much. At worst I'll just turn and run." Relying on the power of her divine sense fragment, she couldn't do anything to him. After thinking this, Lang Tiu immediately channeled all his strength into the wild dragon power to pull out the sword. Heya! The erupting force brought immense power. Dragons enveloped the entire space, causing the Phoenix Garden to shake. Bang Fuang anxiously reminded him from the side to persevere. "You absolutely must not let go midway. Otherwise, you'll lose your life." Lang Tiu, who was gripping the holy sword tightly, heard this and felt very annoyed. What? Why didn't you tell me this earlier? Right after that, Lang Tiu again channeled the powerful force of the curse mark, releasing the aura of the Void Core realm. He strained to pull out the holy sword. Witnessing the power of the Dragon Clan's divine technique and the curse mark erupting, Bang Fuang was very surprised. He not only has the Dragon Clan's divine technique, but also one of the 10 powers of the curse mark. Around Lang Tiu was an extremely large attacking force. He strained to pull out the sword while gritting his teeth and saying, "I don't believe it's just a small weapon. Lang Tiu, am not so weak that I can't pull you out. Come on." Under the pressure of the powerful force, the sword was also pulled out of its sealed position by Lang Tiu. The moment the sword was pulled out was also when the force of Qi energy shattered the ice mountain and shot straight into the sky. A huge explosion occurred, causing the entire sky to shake. Everyone around saw this and started discussing. "Quick, look at that. How did the ice mountain disappear? Heaven and earth are changing. Could it be some strange treasure appearing in the vast mountain forest?" The Fire Mountain range, carrying immense power, shot straight from the mountaintop into the sky, attracting everyone's attention. Yu Chan Thien, seeing this scene from afar, sighed. "I heard there are 2 saint-level creatures there. Don't know if it's true or false. Lang Tiu, you're heaven's chosen one. Don't die there." In his heart, he was also starting to calculate. "How far I can go depends entirely on you. The Ice Phoenix Crown, for our Celestial Phoenix clan, is extremely important. How can you easily take it away?" Lang Tiu channeled all his power into the Holy Sword and also comprehended the 5-Dragon Holy Sword technique. Under the pressure of the powerful force, the Holy Sword was gradually pulled up, and he continued to comprehend the holy weapon, the ultimate 5-Dragon Holy Sword and the divine refining method. Ice Phoenix was officially unsealed from the divine weapon. She couldn't help but say joyfully, "After 10,000 years, I'm finally free." Being unsealed, Ice Phoenix returned to her true form and could easily use her abilities. She looked towards Lang Tiu, who was struggling against the icy Qi, and laughed mockingly. "Foolish human, just now, you said you wanted the noble Ice Phoenix spirit as a mount for 100 years. The backlash of the true word spirit formation cannot stop my determination to kill you. Die." As soon as she finished speaking, a barrage of ice tails rushed towards Lang Tiu to take his life. Seeing this, Lang Tiu showed no fear but let out an "oh," then stuck the holy sword back in its original position. Immediately, Ice Phoenix's entire body was once again covered in ice. Seeing this, she screamed in panic, not letting her have her way. Lang Tiu kept plunging the holy sword in and pulling it out repeatedly. Ice Phoenix was sealed by Lang Tiu, then frozen by the icy Qi and fell down. Her body was sealed briefly, then unsealed again. This process repeated, causing Ice Phoenix to angrily scream word by word, "I must kill you." In the end, she couldn't bear such torment anymore and hurriedly knelt down to beg Lang Tiu. "I was wrong." Lang Tiu gripped the sword tightly and coldly asked her, "You, a noble ancient spirit, why didn't you keep your word to your benefactor who saved your life? This sword can release you and can seal you at any time. I'll give you one chance to consider. Will you accept me as your master?" Ice Phoenix at this moment had returned to her avatar form. She was still stubborn and snorted coldly. Seeing this, Lang Tiu let out a "ha" and shook the holy sword in his hand. Ice Phoenix, seeing this, hurriedly and respectfully called out "Master." Seeing her action, the master couldn't help but laugh. "Although you're an ancient spirit, your temperament isn't much different from an ancient maiden." Then Lang Tiu proceeded to retrieve the holy sword. He happily said, "Isn't that right? Just 100 years compared to 10,000 years you were sealed alone here. What's that? Moreover, with a heaven-favored talent, blessed by heaven and earth like me by your side, following me won't be a loss. In the future, not only will I give you a big room, but also high-grade spirit stones." At this moment, in the lava land of the Flame Mountain Range, the power of the flames was still erupting and shooting into the sky. The ancient Gu Diao sealed in the lava land, seeing Fan Diem Quan resisting the flames, said happily, "Ha ha ha, indeed I didn't underestimate you, little one. You can even refine the fire seed target. My origin, in 10,000 years, you're the first." The ancient Gu Diao couldn't wait any longer and ordered Fan Diem Quan, "Ha ha ha, come here, pull out the ice feather arrow from my chest. I'll be free. And as for you, I'll grant you power. Fan Diem Quan approached, grabbed the ice feather arrow, and smiled wickedly. One of the 8 ancient Jiu Diao accepts me as master. I will grant you freedom. The ancient Jiu Diao, not expecting him to be so arrogant, asked, Brat, do you even know what you're saying? Fan Diem Quan still spoke very determinedly, continuing his demand. Join me in defeating the 8 Hung Huyat True and become my servant. You have no other choice. No way. What on earth has that beast angered? The ancient Ko-Diu roared angrily, causing great disturbances in the lava realm echoing throughout Cao Trung. At this moment, Bang Fuang in its true form was also flying close to the lava realm. Hearing the sound that just echoed through space, Lang Tiu curiously asked, this roar is from one of the 8 Ko-Diu you just mentioned. Why is it inside the lava realm? Fan Diem Quan still refused to give up and said, if you hadn't broken the seal, of course, killing me wouldn't take even a breath, but now you have to beg me. Hearing this, the ancient Ko-Diu laughed loudly at his attitude. Ha ha ha. You brat, I admire your ambition and courage. Then the ancient Ko-Diu looked towards Fan Diem Quan and mocked him like this. Well then, let's see if you can withstand my power. Hearing this, Fan Diem Quan quickly drew out Bang Vu Tian and laughed loudly. Ha ha ha. Choosing me is the wisest decision you've made in this life. Having the seal broken, the ancient Ko-Diu was very happy and escaped from the lava realm. Finally, I'm out. Ha ha ha. Then, the ancient Ko-Diu began to devour the spiritual energy of all things. Heavenly and earthly spiritual energy. Return to where I was born. All things are under my rule. Immediately after, the cultivators nearby had their spiritual energy devoured by him. They panicked and screamed, ah, what's happening? My spiritual energy is being sucked away. Such terrifying power. Save us. Quick, look at that giant beast shadow. What is it? At this moment, Lang Tiu and the Holy Ice Phoenix quickly rushed over and launched an attack to stop Ko-Diu. Surprised by the sneak attack, he became furious and roared, who dares to sneak attack me? Hearing this, Lang Tiu calmly replied, you featherless bird, it's your grandpa Lang Tiu here. Soon after, the ancient Ko-Diu merged with Fan Diem Quan to confront Lang Tiu and Bang Phoenix. Seeing clearly the person before him, Lang Tiu was very surprised. Fan Diem Quan, so it was you who released the ancient fierce beast. Unexpectedly encountering his mortal enemy made Fan Diem Quan very angry. He growled at Lang Tiu, it's you again. At this moment, the power of the ancient Ko-Diu had merged with Fan Diem Quan. He now carried a full evil aura and angrily shouted, it saves me the trouble of having to find you. Hand over the divine tripod that originally belonged to me, and also the Tan Kai Diem you stole from me. Seeing the power on Fan Diem Quan's body, Lang Tiu calculated, this fool is still lucky. He can even be recognized by Ko-Diu. It seems a bit difficult to deal with now. The Holy Ice Phoenix saw this and said, that's not necessarily true. Right after that, Fan Diem Quan unleashed the power of the ancient Ko-Diu and shouted loudly, die. Immediately, he concentrated his power to his feet to gain momentum and launch himself. Instantly, Fan Diem Quan charged towards Lang Tiu at an extremely fast speed. The immense power caused the ground beneath his feet to shatter. Fan Diem Quan rushed forward like that, using his maximum attack force, striking directly at Lang Tiu. Then he pinned him down to the ground. Lang Tiu remained unfazed and gripped Fan Diem Quan's arm tightly while coldly saying, not the main character, yet suffering from the main character's disease. Then he slowly pulled Fan Diem Quan's hand away and decisively scolded, aren't you celebrating too early, you scum? Lang Tiu immediately after easily froze Fan Diem Quan's arm, then slammed him to the ground, causing him to be terrified as hell. How do you have such strong extreme cold origin power? After saying that, Fan Diem Quan hurriedly abandoned one arm. Then he quickly flew up, escaping Lang Tiu's control. Seeing the Ice Phoenix ancient carving become angry and shouted, this rotten phoenix is freed now. The Ice Phoenix had already transformed back to human form, looking towards Lang Tiu, instructing, kid, the extreme cold origin power in your body matches this lord's power. Open your mind to let this lord control your body. Lang Tiu was displeased with her action and said, how can you climb onto someone without their consent? The Ice Phoenix calmly said, if I were a bit slower, I'm afraid you would have been killed by that guy just now. These words sounded very strange to Lang Tiu. Why does this sound so wrong? She started to lose patience and said, stop talking nonsense. This body of yours is extremely weak. Not even 1/10,000th of this lord's power can be exerted. If it weren't for the constraints of heaven and earth laws of this realm, This lord wouldn't need to borrow your body to fight. With no choice, Lang Tiu opened his mind and merged with the Ice Phoenix's power. Seeing Lang Tiu easily subdued, Van Diem Quan became even more envious. It's even the ancient Ice Phoenix sacred spirit. What kind of luck have you encountered? Why can he obtain so easily the opportunity that I had to struggle so hard to get? I can't accept it. Seeing his jealousy, the ancient carving spoke up to encourage. Ha ha ha, little guy. Don't forget, this lord is an ancient fierce beast, not weaker than that Ice Phoenix. This lord senses you have a kind of divine ability. Feed Diem. Use it to absorb the firepower of the entire earth vein into your body. This lord will help you transform the origin power for you to ascend to a higher realm. Hearing this, Fan Diem Quan was very pleased and replied, "That's good." Immediately after, he let himself fall backwards. Then he plunged into the earth vein's magma at an extremely fast speed. Fan Diem Quan fell into the lava and quickly sank, becoming one with the magma in the earth vein. Seeing this action, Lang Tiu was very confused and puzzled. Why did this guy suddenly become so irrational? Very soon after, the earth vein's fire caused a big disturbance. It was then that Lang Tiu realized something was wrong. That ancient carving is helping him absorb the earth vein's fire. On the other side, noticing the abnormality of the earth vein's fire, UNHIEU princess suddenly asked, "What's happening?" The earth fire of the Ice Flame mountain range hasn't extinguished for 10,000 years. Ho Tide Tuesday beside her worriedly said, "I'm afraid there's an anomaly. I don't know if it will affect the young master in the Phoenix Gardenland or not. Let's go there and take a look." Inside the earth vein's fire, smoke from the volcano was increasing. Fan Diem Quan, after absorbing the fire force of the entire earth vein into his body, shouted with joy, "Ha ha ha. I feel my whole body filled with power." Seeing Fan Diem Quan continuously raising his level, Lang Tiu couldn't help but worry. He has absorbed the earth vein's fire. His level is increasing extremely fast. Right after that, the Ice Phoenix inside Lang Tiu gathered power to deploy a formation. Featherless bird. After 10,000 years, let this master see if your strength is still the same as before. Immediately he deployed a ceiling formation towards Fan Diem Quan. The formation rushed forward, instantly imposing a seal on Fan Diem Quan's power. He laughed loudly without fear. "Ha ha ha. Is this all you have to trap me?" Suddenly, Fan Diem Quan burst out with powerful force, breaking the formation. The opponent's immense ceiling power caught Lang Tiu by surprise. It's not possible. The level of this body is only at Yuan Lun 3rd stage. He absorbed the earth vein's fire and has risen to Ju High realm. As Lang Tiu was lost in thought, he lost focus. Fan Diem Quan seized the opportunity and lunged with his fist. Not giving him a chance to react, he launched a series of punches, sending Lang Tiu flying. "Die, die, die, you little brat. Become a stepping stone for me to ascend the path of the strong. Ha 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 ha. I am the true protagonist of this ancient heaven and earth." Lang Tiu wanted to resist, but Fan Diem Quan quickly released killing intent, attacking him once again. Unable to fight back, Lang Tiu was knocked aside. Seeing this, Ho Tide Tuesday immediately ran over and said, "Vong Fong Tu, quickly stop that monster." Toi Lin Lung also anxiously ran to the young master. Vong Fong Tu immediately rushed out to confront Fan Diem Quan. "It's just a Ju High realm." Huh. Seeing this, Lang Tiu warned Vong Fong Tu to be careful. "He's not just a Ju High realm." Fan Diem Quan immediately burst out with powerful force, striking towards Vong Fong Tu. One move was enough to defeat him. Ho Tide Tuesday, witnessing this scene, was very surprised and exclaimed, "What the hell? Vong Fong Tu is a Thong Tuyen realm expert, one major realm higher than that monster." The Ice Phoenix then explained, "Inside that guy's body is the power of an ancient beast, the ancient Dew. He also absorbed the earth vein's fire for 10,000 years. It's not surprising he can achieve this level." Ho Tide Tuesday, seeing her, asked in surprise, "Who is this beautiful lady?" Then Fan Diem Quan, without fear, rushed towards Lang Tiu. Seeing this, Toi Lin Lung warned, "Don't dream of harming our young master. Ha ha ha. If you want me to spare him, it's not impossible. Just let me play with you for a few days. I guarantee I can spare his life." Fan Diem Quan's shameless words made Toi Lin Lung very angry. "You're a beast." Hearing these words, he calmly replied, "That's right. Now I am indeed a beast. What can you do to me?" With no other choice, Lang Tiu chose the last option. "Then I can only open a brocade bag to summon her." At this moment, the Ice Phoenix spoke up to remind him, "Your body is too weak. I can't lend you power anymore. Your body can't withstand it. Draw out the 5-dragon holy sword. This sword has immense power. Try to control it. Over there Van Diem Quan reached out, revealing sharp claws wanting to grab Toi Lin Lung. Lang Tiu immediately summoned the 5-dragon holy sword. He acted decisively, cutting off Van Diem Quan's arm, causing him to scream in pain. My arm. Lang Tiu held the holy sword and coldly said, I almost forgot this ultimate holy weapon can even seal the Ice Phoenix Holy Spirit. The 5-dragon holy sword, with its immense power, under Lang Tiu's control, began to accumulate strength. Lang Tiu held the sword filled with terrifying energy and coldly walked towards Van Diem Quan. Even if I can only exert 10 to 20% of its power, it's enough to kill you. The energy in Lang Tiu's body was quickly drained by the holy sword. He tensed up, trying to suppress the pain. In just a few breaths, it seemed this holy weapon had drained all the energy from my body. I still can't fall. Lang Tiu refused to give up and quickly got into a fighting stance. Under the pressure of the approaching sword's immense power, Van Diem Quan screamed in fear. Don't come here. Lang Tiu, now burning with anger and killing intent, shouted loudly, damn it, who did you say you wanted to play with earlier? Immediately, Lang Tiu executed the 5-dragon holy sword technique and struck down forcefully. This single strike instantly cut the earth Veinfire in half. After killing Van Diem Quan with one strike, Lang Tiu collapsed to the ground. The holy sword also retracted into its space. With all energy drained from his body, Lang Tiu had no strength left at all. This holy sword is too overpowered, truly worthy of being an ultimate holy weapon. One sword technique can drain all my body's energy, not leaving a single drop. At this moment, the ancient Kodyu unleashed its powerful force, creating a massive lava cyclone. Seeing this, Bang Fuang cried out in panic. No, be careful. The ancient Kodyu, freed from the blood curse with Van Diem Quan, laughed arrogantly. Ha ha ha. Thank you for helping me kill that trash, removing the 8 fierce blood curse from me. With my power now, such trash is just a brat with ambition but no real strength. Seeing Lang Tiu in danger, Toi Lin Lung quickly rushed over. No, be careful. The ancient Kodyu, seeing this, decisively flung her away. Get lost. After being freed from the 8 fierce blood curse, the ancient Kodyu's power increased exponentially. Lang Tiu now seemed very small compared to the powerful ancient Kodyu. In an instant, it flew over and swallowed Lang Tiu whole. Seeing this, Toi Lin Lung cried out in fear. Young master, Ho Tai Tuesday also angrily shouted, damn bird. Then, he rushed towards the ancient Kodyu, roaring, I will kill you. The pain and thirst for revenge for Lang Tiu were surging in Ho Tai Tuesday's heart. He screamed madly and launched a flying attack at the ancient Kodyu. The ancient Kodyu, without fear, easily dodged this attack from Ho Tai Tuesday. Immediately, it flared up with killing intent, releasing the power of fire, creating a fire cyclone to attack. Damn brats. Wait until I swallow you all one by one. I'll let you keep each other company. The fire tornado with its destructive power ravaged everything, quickly blowing away the tiger Taishui. At this moment Lang Tiu was sitting in the stomach of the ancient Jiu Diao, slowly circulating the spiritual energy in his body, cultivating while sighing. Eating everything will only harm you. This Ba Hoang sacred body technique I used to refine the primitive level martial skills of the 8 fiends, but I didn't know how to obtain your flesh and blood to help me refine it. You came right to my doorstep. Then Lang Tiu, inside the ancient Jiu Diao's stomach, began the refinement process. In this favorable environment he cultivated the Ba Hoang sacred body technique. The frenzied Ba Hoang power boiled in Jiu Diao's stomach, causing him to cough up blood in pain and shout in fear. Damn it, what are you doing in my stomach? The discomfort in his stomach caused the ancient Jiu Diao to lose control and fly erratically, repeatedly crashing into mountain ranges. Passers-by saw this and asked in surprise, what's wrong with that beast? The tiger Taishui below couldn't help but rejoice. Haha, young master is lucky. It ate but can't digest. Right. At this time, Lang Tiu was still continuing to refine Jiu Diao's physical body. His cultivation level continuously broke through from Yuan Lun 4th level to Yuan Lun 5th level. Suddenly, countless thunderbolts appeared in the sky. Toi Lin Lung saw this and shouted in surprise. Look, the strange phenomenon in the sky. At this moment, powerful lightning struck the body of the ancient Jiu Diao, causing him to roar in agony. You brat, you dared to swallow and refine this lord's essence blood power. Stop immediately. Lang Tiu inside was not harmed by the lightning at all and continued refining. His realm continued to rise to Yuan Lun 8th level, then Yuan Lun 9th level. Each time Lang Tiu broke through a realm, another lightning bolt struck the ancient Ji Diao's head, causing him to scream in terror. "Brat, what on earth are you? Why are you causing this lightning?" Lang Tiu heard this and scratched his nose while replying, "I don't know either. Could it be because the technique I'm cultivating is too domineering? The heavens are punishing you with this lightning tribulation because I've blocked it." The lightning struck, causing the ancient Ji Diao extreme pain. He hurriedly begged, "I was wrong. I was wrong. Great One, please come out of my body." Lang Tiu put on a troubled expression and said, "That's not possible. Without your flesh shield, I'm afraid I couldn't block even one lightning bolt." After saying this, he calmly lay down and advanced to Zhuhai Realm 1st level, then to Zhuhai Realm 2nd level and beyond. "Clearly you trapped me and now you want to separate. You're truly despicable." Hearing this, the ancient Ji Diao was extremely dissatisfied. "Bastard, you forced me to this point. I can only use my life-saving secret technique." Right after that, an extremely powerful lightning bolt struck down. Lang Tiu inside continuously broke through with countless technique afterimages. The breakthrough process was perfectly successful. Lang Tiu easily escaped from the ancient Ji Diao's stomach and stood amidst the heavenly lightning tribulation. At this point, he had broken through to Zhuhai Realm 5th level. Then Lang Tiu gently landed on the ground. The originally barren land suddenly transformed into lush greenery. Toi Lin Lung and Tiger Taishui saw this with astonished faces, hurriedly ran to Lang Tiu's side and exclaimed, "The young master's anomaly is actually a heaven and earth anomaly." Toi Lin Lung looked at Lang Tiu with admiration and said, young master, you're so powerful. You can even kill the ancient fierce soul vulture." Ho Tai Tuesday curiously asked the young master beside him, "Was that thunder just now and this anomaly of flowers blooming everywhere caused by you? What kind of heaven-defying cultivation technique have you practiced?" Lang Tiu, seeing everyone safe, happily replied, "It's good that you're all alright. I'm not sure about this heaven and earth anomaly either. Perhaps it's because after I refined the bloodline power of that ancient vulture and advanced my realm, it led to this." Just then, Bang Fuang noticed something unusual and shouted, "Not good. Everyone be careful." Bang Fuang quickly pulled Ho Tai Tuesday and Vong Fong Tu up into the air. Being grabbed by the neck uncomfortably made Vong Fong Tu yell, Lang Tiu had also quickly picked up Toi Lin Lung to avoid the incoming chains of flame. At this moment, Lang Tiu's body came into contact with the divine fire iron. He gained some insight. The sneak attack plan failed, and the ancient vulture angrily fled. "Phoenix feathers, and that brat who refined my bloodline. I'll remember this grudge today. Next time we meet will be your death." Bang Fuang immediately noticed and discovered the ancient bird escaping. She loudly said, "This is bad. If he controls the power of order, this Wan Xing realm will soon be completely devoured by him." Hearing this, Lang Tiu curiously asked, "What is the power of order?" Bang Fuang heard his question and replied, "You're still too weak. You don't need to know." Toi Lin Lung, seeing Bang Fuang in human form, curiously asked, "Young master, where did she come from? She's so beautiful." Lang Tiu then introduced, "She is Bang Fuang, the great Hoang. You should show her some respect." Then Lang Tiu urged everyone to leave. All right, we can't stay here long. We should quickly leave this place." Toi Lin Lung and the others heard this and immediately prepared to leave. Suddenly, a person appeared in front of Lang Tiu and shouted loudly, "Hey, subordinate, was my friend Bang Hu Kiet killed by you?" Lang Tiu directly ignored him and walked straight ahead, causing him to become furious. "You dare to look down on me?" Tiet Du Kai, overwhelmed with anger, used extreme force to hit Lang Tiu's shoulder and shouted loudly, "What's your background? Quickly state your name." Yu Vu, seeing the tense atmosphere and fearing trouble, hurriedly intervened. "Tiet Du Kai, for the sake of this prince, Lang is not someone you can touch." Seeing even Yu Vu intervene, Tiet Du Kai thought to himself, even the prince is helping him. Could he be from some powerful faction? After careful consideration, he let go and said magnanimously, "If Prince Yu Vu says so, then I'll respect that." Afterwards, Lang Tiu's group left without further involvement. As they left, one of the subordinates couldn't hold back and spoke up, "Boss, we can't swallow this anger. He even dared to kill one of our people. We must make him die a miserable death." Tiet Du Kai, seeming to have a plan, calmly explained, "No rush. With two princes here, It's not convenient to turn against them. Suddenly, he revealed a sinister smile and said, "We'll also go to the Imperial Palace, find an opportunity to kill him." A few hours later at the palace of the Celestial Demon Kingdom, Lang Tiu had entered the Great Hall to pay respects to the ruler. Lang Tiu greets the ruler. At this moment, Yao Ru standing next to Yao Zhentian spoke up to ask Lang Tiu, "Brother, did you find the immortal phoenix grass?" Hearing Yao Ru's question, Lang Tiu didn't hide anything and immediately took out the immortal phoenix grass for everyone to see. "Found it. It's in my hand." Yao Ru couldn't help but exclaim, "Is it really the immortal phoenix grass?" Seeing this, Lang Tiu immediately confirmed, "Yes, this is what I obtained after going through countless dangers." Yao Ru then put on a shy expression and gently reminded of the previous agreement. "Lang Tiu, brother, you once agreed with everyone to give me the immortal phoenix grass." Hearing this, Lang Tiu affirmed, "A gentleman's word is worth 1,000 gold. Here you go." Yao Ru, receiving the immortal phoenix grass from Lang Tiu, she couldn't contain her joy. "Wonderful." Yao Zhentian, seeing this, wondered, "Is there only one immortal grass?" Then, Lang Tiu generously took out many immortal phoenix grasses, saying there were still a few more. Seeing he had many phoenix grasses, Yao Zhentian showed a covetous look and reached out his hand, saying, "Very good. Bring them all here to me." Hearing this, Lang Tiu felt indignant and spoke up in protest. "Oh, Your Majesty, these belong to me. Why should I give them to you?" He gave a despicable smile and presented unacceptable arguments. "Ha ha. The Ice Flame Mountain Range belongs to our Celestial Demon Kingdom. You picked them there. Of course they belong to me. Quickly hand them over." Lang Tiu ignored his words while putting away the immortal phoenix grass and said, "Your Majesty, you didn't say that initially. Didn't you say everything I obtained in the Ice Flame Mountain Range belongs to me?" At this moment, Yao Zhentian revealed his true nature and began to show his dishonesty. "Ha ha. You're right. I did agree with you, but I'm going back on my word. If it weren't for you wanting to find that phoenix crown or whatever, our Celestial Demon Kingdom wouldn't have lost so many people. So not just the immortal grass. Everything on you belongs to me." Realizing his deceitful face, Lang Tiu became serious and asked, "Your Majesty, are you turning against me?" Yao Ru there seized the opportunity to make a suggestion. "Lang Tiu, brother, why don't you become a son-in-law of our Celestial Demon Kingdom? That way, father won't give you a hard time." Hearing this, Lang Tiu found it ridiculous and mocked her. "With your looks, you think you're worthy of me?" Yao Ru felt insulted and loudly said, "Ridiculous. I, the princess, am not worthy of you." Yao Zhentian was also angered by his words and ordered, "Guards, seize this scoundrel." Immediately, guards from all directions rushed to attack Lang Tiu, shouting, "Catch the scoundrel." In this situation, Lang Tiu didn't panic but calmly dodged the attacks. "No wonder you're acting so fierce. So you had set up an ambush early on." Just as he countered one, another rushed in. "However, do you think you can take me down with just a few people?" Immediately, Lang Tiu barehanded blocked the incoming sword. "Where do you get such confidence?" Seeing that, the guy got scared and cried out. Immediately, another one rushed forward. Lang Tiu smoothly turned his body, one hand swatting away the guy on the left while the other hand struck the face of the one on the right. Finally, he simultaneously knocked them in the same direction, causing them to collide and cry out in pain. Another one aggressively charged forward, but Lang Tiu remained calm and called out to the ruler. Right after that, Lang Tiu channeled his energy and waved his hand as a signal. "The rest of you, come at me all at once. Today, let me exercise my bones a bit." Suddenly, the aura of a powerful realm emerged, shocking even Yao Zhentian, who recognized it as the Yuan Lun realm. Yao was so astonished that he couldn't speak. "Impossible. To reach such a realm at such a young age is too monstrous," he thought. Yao Zhentian could no longer sit still. If this monster isn't eliminated, he'll surely become a great calamity in the future. Then, Yao Zhentian turned to Xie Du Kai in the back hall and called out, "Xie Talisman Master, you should make your move now. If you can kill him, I'll give Yao Nio to you in marriage." Hearing these words, Xie Du Kai immediately broke through the screen and rushed out. His face twisted with malice as he spoke with disdain. "Yuan Lun Realm. What's so great about that?" He then resolutely charged towards Lang Tiu. "I'll make him kneel and beg for mercy right away." Xie Du Kai quickly swiped horizontally at head level, but Lang Tiu ducked to avoid it. The remaining guards also seized the opportunity, joining forces to attack Lang Tiu. "Scourge of Dongtang, prepare to die. You dare kill our people. We have no choice but to kill you." Lang Tiu lightly jumped up, avoiding the guard's attacks, and spoke with contempt. Not even at Yuan Lun realm. Yet you dare to be so arrogant. Then, he quickly unleashed his cultivation and charged forward to counterattack. What a bunch of ignorant fools. Hearing these words from Lang Tiu, they all became irritated and upset. Xie Du Kai immediately shouted loudly, "Is it so hard to reach Yuan Lun realm? You all, perform the magic to make him open his eyes wide and see." As soon as he finished speaking, his subordinates immediately applied talismans to their bodies. After being empowered by the talismans, 3 subordinates directly ascended their cultivation to Yuan Lun realm. They became arrogant and smug. Haha, you poor wretch from Dongtang. Open your eyes wide and look carefully. We can easily reach Yuan Lun realm. Then the whole group charged forward, aiming to attack Lang Tiu. Lang Tiu just glanced and immediately recognized their trick. He spoke with disdain. Relying on talismans to forcibly raise your cultivation to Yuan Lun realm. What's so impressive about that? Right after that, one of them used all his strength to swing his sword at Lang Tiu, shouting, "Kneel down and accept your death." Seeing them charge fiercely, Lang Tiu remained unusually calm, because he understood one thing, that they could only maintain this state for a moment. When the time was up, they would revert to their original form. Then Lang Tiu swiftly targeted the opponent's weak points to counterattack. With your flawed techniques, you think you can kill me? Then Lang Tiu leaned close to that person's ear and threatened unreasonably. Perhaps he didn't expect his technique to be countered so easily, so his face showed clear signs of tension. Lang Tiu quickly punched him in the stomach, causing him to cough up blood and cry out in pain. Seeing this, the remaining men became even more enraged and charged forward. "Damn you! You're definitely going to die today." Filled with hatred and seeking revenge for their comrades, the 2 remaining men used all their strength to attack. They were determined to kill him to avenge their teammates. Every move they made, Lang Tiu easily dodged and counterattacked, then scoffed, "Your movements are too slow." Then Lang Tiu swiftly closed in on one of them. Instantly, he threw a punch straight into the stomach and said, "Weak." Then Lang Tiu continued to kick him, sending him rolling like a ball into the others. All that could be heard were the miserable cries of them echoing. After witnessing the martial arts exchange of his comrades, one of them standing there was stunned and bewildered. This guy is too strong. He can easily counter such a coordinated attack. Xie Yukai then took out 3 talismans, successfully used 3-star Enhance Realm Talisman, successfully used 3-star Swift Wind Talisman, successfully used 3-star Gather Energy Talisman. After activating each talisman, Xie Yukai arrogantly issued a challenge. "Even if you're stronger, so what?" Immediately, he burst forth with power and charged straight towards Lang Tiu. "Now I'm going to kill him." Xie Yukai then closed in and threw a powerful punch at Lang Tiu. At that moment, he could only use his hands to block and defend, but unexpectedly, that move had caused Lang Tiu to come into contact with the 3-star Gather Energy Talisman and successfully comprehend the cultivation method. At this moment, he smiled contentedly with the smile of a victor. "Not bad. I've got another talisman crafting method now. I can't kill him so quickly. I have to force him to use all his trump cards. That way I can learn more." Xie Yukai then chanted a spell to summon shadow clones that rushed forward to attack Lang Tiu. "You poor wretch from Dongtang. Prepare to die." At this moment, Yao Niao, watching the battle from above, highly praised Xie Yukai's talent. As expected of a talisman master, after using talismans, his strength is incredible. Yao Zhentian also agreed with her. However, the outcome is still undecided. Lang Tiu's strength cannot be underestimated. Just as Yao Zhentian said, the battle unfolding was hard to predict and evenly matched. As the battle reached its tense moments, suddenly Yao Wu entered through the door to stop Xie Yukai. "Stop right now." Yao Wu angrily rushed into the great hall and shouted, "Who gave you permission to attack young Master Lang? Stop immediately." Yao Zhentian, seeing Yao Wu's strange behavior, so odd, spoke up to correct her. "Yao Wu, come here. This is not your business. You just need to stand and watch." Yao Wu felt indignant and spoke up to defend Lang Tiu. "Father, Lang Tiu is our honored guest. How can you?" Before she could finish, Yao Zhentian shouted loudly, "Silence. He is from Dongtang. If you cause any more trouble, I'll throw you out." The fierce shout startled Yao Wu, causing her to lose balance and fall backward. Back to the battle. Lang Tiu was using words to provoke Xie Yukai, trying to make him use different techniques. Is that all you've got with your pathetic tricks? This comment immediately infuriated him. If you want to die early, I'll grant your wish. Then Xie Yukai cast a paralysis talisman to control Ling Xiao. The paralysis talisman has fixed me in place. It seemed he had achieved his goal, Ling Xiao said with satisfaction. Finally got a 4-star talisman. Not bad, not bad. Seeing Ling Xiao standing motionless, Xie Yukai seized the opportunity to attack Ling Xiao. Now you can die. He immediately launched a barrage of punches at Ling Xiao. After a series of punches and kicks, Ling Xiao remained unharmed and said with a cold gaze, "Is that all? Scratching an itch is stronger than what you've done." Xie Yukai's eyes showed clear signs of panic. No, it can't be. Then he immediately continued to attack again. There must be something wrong somewhere. Let's do it again. Ling Xiao calmly said with a mocking tone, "If you have any more tricks, use them all now. Otherwise, you won't have another chance." Xie Yukai became even more frenzied, attacking Ling Xiao while shouting angrily. But he didn't feel any pain or discomfort at all. Seeing Ling Xiao's strangely calm expression made Xie Yukai become suspicious. How can this be happening? Has he been hiding so much strength? Before Xie Yukai's punch could reach Ling Xiao's face, he suddenly spoke. "I'm sorry. Time's up." Immediately, a thunderous slap struck, causing his nose to bleed. Seeing stars, with teeth falling out, he let out a scream. Ling Xiao lectured him in a condescending tone. "I gave you a chance, but you didn't make good use of it." After taking this hit, Xie Yukai immediately spun around, disoriented and screaming. Then, Ling Xiao approached Xie Yukai lying on the ground and said, "Being used by others and willingly acting like a dog. How pitiful." Xie Yukai, still defiant, managed to say, "Damn it, why did it turn out like this?" Right after that, unsatisfied, he quickly got up and drew his sword. "Ling Xiao, I absolutely won't let you off easily." He swung his sword towards Ling Xiao, saying, "Today, one of us will die." But Ling Xiao stood there, his face unchanged, looking at him and speaking, "It seems you only have this much awareness. Then don't blame me." Xie Yukai thrust his sword towards Ling Xiao, but he raised his hand and grabbed it tightly. "Let's end it here." When he saw this scene, he began to feel a bit scared. This is supposed to be a 4-star sword. How can you use it so easily? How is this possible? Ling Xiao said nothing, just silently used soul transfer technique. He struck Xie Yukai with a powerful punch, causing his soul to fly out of his body. Everything happened so quickly that Xie Yukai couldn't react, only managing to let out a scream. His soul was knocked out and flew away, quickly arriving in front of Yao Niao and Yao Zhenchen. Yao Niao, upon seeing this, panicked and said, "Oh my god, soul attack, how can he do this?" Yao Zhenchen beside him was equally shocked. "I didn't expect him to be a soul master as well. No wonder his alchemy skills are so powerful." Yu, seeing that the situation didn't look good, immediately shouted, "Father, you can't hold back anymore. Quickly kill him." Yu Tranthine, hearing his daughter's words, hastily ordered, "Lang Wei." A group of people in black armor with weapons rushed in, responding in unison. "Lang Wei here." He quickly spoke up and ordered, "Make this brat die a miserable death." Lang Wei received the order and responded clearly in unison, then surrounded Lang Tiu. At this moment, Yu Vu suddenly knelt down and begged, "Father, please spare Lang Tiu." Yu Tranthine, seeing this foolish action, couldn't hold back anymore and kicked Yu Vu hard, scolding, "Useless thing." On this side, Lang Tiu, surrounded by the army, didn't hesitate to speak up and ask, "Esteemed country lord, is this not your final trump card?" He didn't flinch at all, launching a clean strike at the Lang Wei troops surrounding him with weapons. How disappointing. Immediately, the Lang Wei troops were thrown far away, letting out miserable screams. Suddenly, at this moment, a strange black hand was about to grab Lang Tiu's head. "You little brat, you're too cocky. Let me take your head." Lang Tiu instantly reacted and nimbly jumped up to avoid this attack of his. Lang Tiu looked down and sighed. Such strong energy. After nearly being fatally attacked, Lang Tiu sensed that the opponent was also a master. Not easy to deal with. Yu Tranthine, impatient and unable to wait any longer, shouted loudly, "Lang Tu, stop playing around and kill him." Lang Tu, upon hearing this, immediately responded, "Yes, country lord." Then he quickly rushed forward, continuously launching powerful attacks towards Lang Tiu. Faced with this relentless assault, Lang Tiu calmly dodged left and right. Lang Tu, showing no mercy, spoke up, obediently accept your death. During the battle, Lang Tiu suddenly spoke. Looks like I'll have to use some real skill to deal with you guys. Then Lang Tiu raised his voice to ask, am I being too cocky now? As soon as he finished speaking, he burst forth with his 2 high realm cultivation and charged forward. Lang Tu, somewhat surprised, exclaimed, You're at the 2 high realm. He quickly summoned a 6-star martial skill. Seeing the opponent's face change color, Lang Tiu arrogantly spoke up. Now you're scared. Sorry, it's too late. Lang Tiu quickly deployed the 6-star martial skill along with the Tan Viam Chao, identical to Lang Thu's, to counterattack him. This strike from Lang Tiu came down, causing Lang Tu to be stunned in disbelief. Damn it, how are you so strong? Right after that, blue flames began to spread from his hand, then quickly spread throughout his body. In the end, his entire body was engulfed in flames, and he screamed in agony before breathing his last. Yu, witnessing this whole scene, anxiously asked, Father, what should we do now? If this continues, we'll be done for. Yu Tranthine, hearing this, angrily shouted, Shut up. After Lang Tiu eliminated Lang Tu, he shifted his target towards Unhieu and Yu Tranthine, coldly saying, It's your turn now. Unhieu and Yu Tranthine, sitting on the throne, began to feel afraid. Lang Tiu said nothing more. Using the soul transfer technique, he rushed forward at dizzying speed towards them to attack. But at this moment Yao Zhentian frowned, slammed his hand on the throne and shouted rudely, Have you forgotten whose territory this is? As soon as he finished speaking, the entire hall shook violently, causing Lang Tiu, who was rushing forward, to lose balance and temporarily stop. Yao Zhentian coldly spoke, using this killing formation to entertain someone who was originally a guest. Immediately after, the formation activated, surrounding Lang Tiu. However, Lang Tiu had the opportunity to come into contact with the Phoenix Dance killing formation 5 years ago. He quickly comprehended the formation's layout. Lang Tiu was also a bit surprised and thought to himself, Phoenix Dance killing formation. Yao Zhentian laughed loudly in delight. Ha 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 ha. The Phoenix Dance killing formation is a high-level formation. Even those in the Void Realm cannot escape. You're definitely dead. But Lang Tiu remained very calm and said, Oh, is that so? After that he clasped his hands together, immediately deploying the earth-shaking heaven technique. Not long after, 3 dragon heads appeared, roaring fiercely. On this side, Yao Zhentian and his group were immediately affected by Lang Tiu's power. Yao Yu fearfully called out, Father. Yao Zhentian exclaimed in disbelief. Impossible. My strongest formation could be broken so quickly. Lang Tiu, after being freed, immediately stretched up. He aimed precisely at the father and son and leapt towards them. Instantly a powerful punch directly flew towards Yao Zhentian's face. He fearfully closed his eyes and pleaded, Lang Tiu, I don't need it anymore. Can you spare me? Those words made Lang Tiu pause for a moment, but then he indignantly replied, Spare you? Do I look like that kind of person to you? Lang Tiu then threw another punch more powerful, attacking towards him. But this time Yao Zhentian managed to take out a magical treasure to block it. Lang Tiu was a bit startled and exclaimed, Ice Phoenix Crown. Against Lang Tiu's powerful force, Yao Zhentian struggled to resist and growled, If you won't spare me, then let's die together. As soon as he finished speaking, Yao Zhentian immediately exerted force to self-destruct the icy aura from the Ice Phoenix Crown. The cold energy quickly burst out around, causing everything to freeze. Lang Tiu had keenly retreated far away, easily avoiding it. Yao Yu on this side was so tense that he broke out in a cold sweat, astonished. This. Right after that, Lang Tiu came to Yao Zhentian, who had been frozen, and snatched the Ice Phoenix Crown. You hid it well, Kingdom Lord. So you had already obtained the Ice Phoenix Crown. Fortunately, it hasn't been completely refined yet. Yao Zhentian, after self-destructing the cold energy, had been frozen by the cold energy entering his body, leading to unconsciousness. Lang Tiu held the Ice Phoenix Crown in his hand and sighed. It seems that heaven hasn't abandoned Shui Yan's life. Otherwise, your strength wouldn't be just this. Yao Yu turned his head and asked him, How does Lang Tiu intend to deal with them? Lang Tiu didn't answer directly but asked about something else. Let's not talk about them anymore. Why did you want to help me just now? I have the immortal Phoenix Grass. You could have just killed me. You could have obtained it. Faced with Lang Tu's question, Yao Yu also honestly expressed, I feel that Lang Tu is a talented character. I truly admire you, so I don't want to be your enemy. I cannot defeat you. Hearing this, Lang Tu was extremely pleased. He approached, patted Yu Vu's shoulder and asked, you're not bad. I'll give you a chance to be the ruler. Do you want it? Yu Vu was a bit startled upon hearing this and let out a gasp. Seeing that he was still hesitating, Lang Tu didn't push further and turned to leave. Before leaving, he didn't forget to remind, think it over carefully and then let me know. Lang Tu waved goodbye. Yu Vu saw him take out the crown and was a bit moved. He called out, Lang Tu. Lang Tu's 3 steps immediately stopped when he heard Yu Vu's call. Finally, Yu Vu made up his mind and spoke, I agree to be the ruler. Lang Tu excitedly turned back and said, very good, then I'll leave them to you. Don't disappoint me. A moment later, Lang Tu had gone outside. As soon as they saw him, Lin Lung and Ho Tai Tuesday joyfully ran towards him. Young master is out. Finally, young master is out. If you hadn't come out, I would have gone in to fight. Ho Tai Tuesday frowned with some irritation and said, the ruler of Thien Yu country set people to poison and ambush us. If Lin Lung hadn't sensed it early, I would have been done for. Lin Lung, hearing the praise, happily said, it was young master who told me to be mindful of their intentions. That's why I was prepared. Later, Vu Fong Tu Lei brought 2 assassins and said, young master, these 2 Hu Dan realm fighters ambushed me. I've already crippled them. Lang Tu casually replied, let these 2 live for now. Don't kill them. Vu Fong Tu immediately threw the 2 still dazed so-called experts to one side. Ho Tai Tuesday felt a bit confused by Lang Tu's action, so he spoke up to ask, young master, why keep them alive? These people are not objects. Keeping them will only give us more enemies. But Lang Tu calmly replied, you'll know in a moment. Suddenly, Yu Vu came running from somewhere, still panting from exhaustion. Lang Tu, he clasped his hands together, bowed down and firmly spoke, I, Yu Vu, from now on will only follow Lang Tu's guidance. As soon as Lang Tu heard this, he answered without hesitation and cheerfully, good, from now on, you are the ruler of Thien Yu country. Remember, a ruler must be decisive in his actions. As soon as he finished speaking, he took out 2 pills and said, these are 2 Nguyen Hai Dan and Tai Sin Dan. You too, take these to restore your crippled bodies. Then Lang Tu threw those 2 pills down in front of the 2 so-called experts lying on the ground. He quickly continued, however, after your wounds heal, you must be loyal to the new ruler. The 2 heard this and immediately replied, thank you, Lang Tu. We will definitely be loyal to the new ruler. Suddenly a huge explosion sounded from the great hall behind. Lang Tu heard this and was a bit confused, saying, what's going on? Then he quickly stated his own judgment. The destructive force is extremely strong. The great hall has exploded. Lang Tu immediately after also hurriedly ran to check the situation at the great hall and saw Bang Fuang flying out from inside. Bang Fuang Hoang, it's you. Bang Fuang replied, we just went into the national treasury to search for valuable spiritual herbs and elixirs. Carelessly caused the national treasury to explode. Hearing this, Lang Tu sighed and wondered, oh, how many elixirs do you actually need to consume to fully recover? Ice Phoenix heard this and replied, these ordinary things, for me, have very little effect. I need a 9-star holy healing pill to recover. It's just that obtaining a 9-star holy pill is very difficult. When my wounds are a bit better, I'll leave this cursed place to find a way to recover. Lang Tu on the opposite side quickly pointed at Ice Phoenix and raised his voice, if I had a 9-star holy healing pill to help you recover, would you be my mount? Hearing this, Ice Phoenix got angry and threatened, do you want to die? Right after that, Ice Phoenix transformed into human form and shouted, you even want to ride this young lady? Lang Tu looked at the beautiful Ice Phoenix, stunned, and said, your strength has recovered enough to transform. Then Ice Phoenix threw Lang Tu a purple sword and said, seeing you so hopeless like this, I found these things in the treasury. They might be useful to you. Lang Tu quickly caught the sword. Immediately, his body came into contact with the 6-star soul weapon Void Sword. After learning the quality of the short sword in his hand, Lang Tu was surprised. A soul weapon Void Sword. There's even such a weapon. However, it's clearly been damaged. It needs to be reforged before it can be used. Lang Tu excitedly put the Void Sword into his spatial ring and said, never mind. Let's take it back first and figure it out later. Then he turned to everyone and said, everyone, I'm about to leave the Celestial Beast Kingdom. Bu Fong Tu will come with me. Tiger Tai Sui and Ling Long will stay. Negotiate the following matters with Yao Wu. Everyone heard and replied in unison. Understood, young master. Right after that, Lang Tiu, along with Bu Fong Tu and Ice Phoenix, flew up high returning to Dong Lang. A few days later at the Imperial Advisor's mansion, it was Ice Phoenix's first time here, so she curiously looked around and asked, "Is this really your mansion?" Lang Tiu replied, "Is there a problem?" Ice Phoenix still skeptically expressed her thoughts. "Why do I feel like I've entered a god-level mansion? Could it be that after my strength decreased, I've started to become paranoid?" Hearing this, Lang Tiu replied, "Perhaps that's right. Rooms have been arranged for you. You should go rest first." Ice Phoenix immediately asked back, "What about you?" Lang Tiu then immediately flew away and answered, "I need to go into seclusion for a bit." Lang Tiu was now sitting in the room. With the increase in strength, my enlightenment tree has also developed more. Comprehension has also increased quite a bit. Then Lang Tiu sat to comprehend the mysteries of creation. He comprehended 10%, then 20%, then realized his level was insufficient and paused comprehension. However, he continued to operate the divine cauldron and said, "It's time to create the second level of the divine cauldron. I hope there's a 10,000-year snow lotus inside, because that's crucial for saving Snow Yan." In just a moment, Lang Tiu entered his divine sense into the cauldron. After a moment of effort, a snow lotus seed flew out of the cauldron, causing him to exclaim in surprise, "Found it! There really is a 10,000-year snow lotus. Haha. So we now have all the ingredients for the Phoenix origin pill." Meanwhile, at the Imperial Palace's main hall, someone shouted angrily, "Duang Tuyat Yen, this position of emperor, do you still want to continue sitting on it? That's right, abdicate. If you continue to sit, our royal family will all perish because of you." The group of ministers below also chimed in. "Recently, disasters have been happening one after another, all caused by you. If you don't abdicate, the empire of Dong Duang needs an emperor who can control the situation." Hearing this, Duang Tuyat Yen loudly threatened, "Who gave you the courage to force the emperor to abdicate?" Then she pointed at the old woman standing below and shouted, "Are you the one who's been pulling strings behind the scenes?" The old woman then laughed contemptuously. "Ha ha. Very perceptive. You can even sense my presence. No wonder you've reached the Void Dan realm at such a young age. Even among the younger generation in our clan, no one can compare to you." Tuyat Yen, surprised by the words "our clan," asked, "Are you from the main family?" The old woman then immediately replied, "Indeed, I'm from the main family. This time I came here intending to pick out a few good seeds from your branch to nurture back at the main family. Coincidentally, I've discovered a good seed at Duang Bak Tung's mansion. Although you're wrong on one point, it doesn't make much difference. And if he wants this throne, I'll grant it to him." As soon as she finished speaking, the man below started shouting loudly, "Duang Tuyat Yen, you should announce your abdication yourself. Considering all these years, if you have no merit, at least you've endured hardships. The new emperor won't pursue and kill you to the end." Hearing these words, Tuyat Yen flew into a rage. She decisively released her aura and shouted loudly, "All these years, I have not treated you badly. I never expected you to take advantage of this situation now." At the same time, Lang Tiu was crafting talismans. He quickly drew golden lines on a piece of paper, finally completing a 2-star talisman. Immediately a talisman appeared, making Lang Tiu exclaim with joy, "Great, it's done." He held the talisman he had just drawn and marveled. Succeeded on the first try. Looks like talisman crafting isn't as hard as imagined. Suddenly, Vu Fong Tu rushed into the room in panic, shouting loudly, "Young master, young master, something big has happened at the Imperial Palace. Duang Tuyat Yen is being forced to abdicate. The situation is extremely dangerous now." Hearing that Yen Nhi was in danger, Lang Tiu angrily crushed the talisman in his hand and asked, "What? Who is it?" Vu Fong Tu quickly replied, "We don't know for sure yet. I've sent people to contact the Imperial Guards that Ho Tide Tuesday planted in the palace. We still haven't received any news." Hearing this, Lang Tiu couldn't help but feel anxious. He immediately went out and said to go to the Imperial Palace. "Who dares to touch Duang Tuyat Yen? I will definitely not let them off." Vu Fong Tu also quickly obeyed and followed Lang Tiu. As soon as the two stepped out of the door, there were many soldiers with spears surrounding the Imperial Advisor's mansion, shouting, "By order of the Emperor, the Imperial Advisor's mansion is colluding with the enemy to betray the country. Arrest everyone and seal off the mansion." Faced with this situation, Lang Tiu remained calm and said, "What emperor? All of you get out of here. If not, you'll only face death." One of them heard that and immediately pointed his spear at him, then scolded, "You dare defy orders?" He immediately charged forward, shouting, "Die." Ling Xiao on the opposite side remained calm and thought. The emperor ordered to seal off the imperial advisor's mansion. This is very strange. Someone must be up to something. Then Ling Xiao gently stomped his foot on the ground and froze the charging soldier. The others behind were extremely shocked at the sight. Just a second later, all of them were frozen, causing Wang Fengzi to be so surprised that he had to exclaim, "Impressive." Ling Xiao didn't care and turned around, saying, "Why are you still standing there? Let's continue into the palace." Wang Fengzi heard the order and responded with a clear yes, then proceeded to the palace with him. Time passed quickly, and an hour later, Ling Xiao and Wang Fengzi were now standing in front of the palace gate. The gate guards saw him and fiercely shouted, "Who dares to charge into the imperial palace?" Ling Xiao didn't waste words and directly charged in, sweeping away those who blocked his path. Kill anyone who stands in the way. Meanwhile, in the palace, the new emperor was admiring his dragon robe and praising himself. This dragon robe looks quite dignified. Suddenly, a general rushed in to report, "Your Majesty, terrible news. Your Majesty, Ling Xiao from the imperial advisor's mansion is attacking." Hearing this, he immediately asked in surprise, "What? Didn't we just send people to seal off the imperial advisor's mansion? How can he still charge into the palace?" Just as he finished speaking, Ling Xiao had already fought his way into the main hall. Seeing this, he shouted loudly, "How dare you, Ling Xiao, charge into the imperial palace? Quickly come here and kneel to beg for forgiveness." He saw the new emperor and immediately asked, "Where is Shui Yan? Hand over Shui Yan." The emperor heard this and took out a puppet, then laughed cunningly. "So you've come to rescue Shui Yan?" Then he threw it on the ground and said, "If you have the ability, come and save her." As soon as it got close to Ling Xiao, his puppet grew larger. With a fierce appearance, it charged to attack him. Ling Xiao saw the puppet in front of him and calmly threw a punch, saying, "Won't talk? Then I won't be polite anymore." This punch should have directly shattered the fierce puppet in front of him. Seeing this, the fake emperor quickly ran away. Damn it, how can this guy be so powerful? Ling Xiao quickly caught up and grabbed his collar, saying, "Want to run?" The fake emperor immediately panicked and begged, "Please, don't kill me." Ling Xiao then decisively asked, "Speak quickly, where have you taken Shui Yan?" He was still frightened and stammered, "I beg you to spare me. I've already told you everything I know." So Ling Xiao immediately channeled his cold energy to freeze half of his body, terrifying him. "You harmed Shui Yan and still want me to spare you? No chance." After saying that, Ling Xiao immediately turned him into an ice block in the middle of the palace. Wang Fengzi then approached and asked, "Young master, what do we do now?" Ling Xiao replied, "To Liyang sect." Then he solemnly moved forward. "However, before going to Liyang sect, we need to make a trip home first." Seeing this, Vu Fong too ran after him and asked curiously, "What are you going back for?" Lang Tiu replied silently, "To call Bang Fuang Hoang. If she's willing to come along, we can definitely save the person." So both of them returned to the National Advisor's mansion. Upon arriving at the mansion, Lang Tiu immediately rushed into Bang Fuang's room where she was treating her wounds. Startled, Bang Fuang asked, "I'm treating my wounds. What do you want? If you don't have a good reason, I'll teach you a lesson." Hearing this, Lang Tiu took out a bottle of medicine and handed it to her, saying, "I have a few bottles of 8-star healing medicine here. Are you interested?" Bang Fuang took the bottle Lang Tiu offered and asked in surprise, "Is this really 8-star healing medicine?" Lang Tiu immediately replied, "That's right. If you don't believe me, you can try it." Bang Fuang Hoang responded, "Well then, I won't be polite anymore." With that, she opened the lid and swallowed it directly. As soon as the medicine entered her mouth, it immediately dissolved and took effect. Bang Fuang exclaimed in surprise, "The effect of the medicine is intense. I can feel a wave of heat spreading throughout my body, making it extremely comfortable." Seeing Bang Fuang suddenly so energetic, Lang Tiu put his hand on her forehead and asked, "Are you alright? Why is your face so red?" Bang Fuang replied with a slightly embarrassed tone, "No, I'm fine." Then she pushed his hand away and asked seriously, "Why did you come here? Tell me, what's the matter?" Lang Tiu immediately got to the main point. "I want you to come with me on a trip, to save someone." Hearing this, Bang Fuang replied, "As long as it's something I can help with in this world, but you must give me 30 bottles of this medicine as payment." Hearing Bang Fuang's request, Lang Tiu hesitated a bit. 30 bottles? That's a lot. Before Lang Tiu could finish, Bang Fuang spoke loudly from behind, "Give me 30 bottles and I'll not only help you save the person, but you can also ride me." As soon as she said this, this, she turned around and thought, the effect of that medicine just now was miraculous. I must have it at any cost. Lang Tiu, hearing Bang Fuang's words, was a bit surprised. Right, you? Is that really possible? At this moment, Lang Tiu had already imagined the image of him and Bang Fuang in physical contact with each other, quite ambiguously. Seeing this, Bang Fuang rushed over to tear apart his imagination and scolded, "You bastard, what are you thinking? The ride I mentioned doesn't mean that." Lang Tiu immediately apologized frantically. "I'm sorry, I misunderstood." Meanwhile, at the Liat Duong sect, old lady Duong was being received by Elder K sitting opposite her. "Sister Duong, it's been so difficult for you to come to Liat Duong sect. Why don't you stay for a few days? Our master is about to come out of seclusion. If he comes out and learns that I didn't keep you here, he will surely blame me." Old lady Duong replied, "Elder K, you're too kind. We must quickly return to our clan on a mission. We really can't stay. We want to leave conveniently." Elder K then said, "Sister Duong, you came early. Our sect's teleportation array will surely open its doors. But now, I'm afraid it's not very convenient. The teleportation array is broken. It needs to be repaired before it can be used." She frowned and said, "This is troublesome." On the other side, a disciple of Li Yang sect saw the beautiful Snow Yan and came over to flirt, asking, "Why doesn't this young lady say anything? Could it be that we're not treating her well enough?" Hearing this, Tang Rajing quickly replied, "This is my elder sister. She did something wrong, so I'm taking her back to the clan for punishment." Hearing this, the Suo disciple turned to look at Snow Yan with a despicable expression and said, "Doing wrong certainly deserves punishment. However, I find her quite pitiful. Why don't we let her stay here? I'll help you discipline her." Tang Jia Jing immediately put on a flattering demeanor and replied, "Senior brother Suo's suggestion is not bad. Anyway, we can't leave right away. Why not let senior brother Suo discipline her for a couple of days? I think there's no problem with that." Hearing their despicable words, Snow Yan angrily shouted, "How dare you insult me, you despicable creatures!" Seeing this, the Suo disciple became excited, reached out his hand towards her and laughed. "Haha, she seems quite fierce. I like disciplining this fierce type." Snow Yan decisively gave him a hard slap and shouted, "How dare you!" The Suo disciple, being hit, immediately went berserk, holding his face and cursing, "You filthy bitch," refusing the wine offered and asking for punishment instead. Then he turned back to Snow Yan and said with a despicable expression, "Now it's my turn to discipline you." Suddenly, Ling Xiao's voice came from above, "Scoundrel, stop right there. Whoever touches my woman will die." The Suo disciple, hearing this, surprisingly looked up and gasped. Ling Xiao was now riding the ice phoenix, with an imposing manner from above shouting, "Snow Yan, I'm here." The disciples of Li Yang sect, seeing this scene, grabbed their weapons and shouted, "Who's flying in Li Yang sect's sky? Do you want to die?" When they clearly saw Ling Xiao and the ice phoenix, they couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, "Is that an ice bird? It can even fly. Looks like a decent beast. Too bad it dared to intrude into our Li Yang sect. It must die. Who's that youth on the bird that dares to shout so loudly? He's seeking death." Then the disciples quickly formed a formation and shouted, "You dare intrude into Li Yang sect? If you have the guts, come down here." The ice phoenix flew at extreme speed and shouted, "You ignorant fools with no eyes. You dare call my sister a bird? You truly are blind, but you're too weak to be worth dealing with." The ice phoenix then said to Ling Xiao, "You kill them for me. Otherwise, I won't have enough strength to stop the others later." Hearing this, Ling Xiao immediately jumped down and replied, "As long as you're happy, I'll help you kill them all." Saying this, Ling Xiao rushed down using extreme speed to execute the 4-star Heavenly Tiger Fist technique. Instantly, his Tiger Fist descended, scattering the group of disciples. The moment Ling Xiao landed, the Ice Phoenix also descended. After dealing with those troublesome people, Ling Xiao's first words were, "Snow Yan, I've come to get you." Seeing Ling Xiao, Tang Snow Yan was about to run towards him, but Tang Rajing immediately grabbed her and covered her mouth, preventing her from speaking. He then turned to the person next to him and said, "Senior brother Suo, someone wants to take my sister away. If you want to continue disciplining her, you should kill that person first." The Suo disciple immediately rolled up his sleeves, preparing to take action. "Then I'll kill him first and discipline your sister afterward." The old lady surnamed Duong saw the situation before her and was about to rush in to take action, but Elder K immediately stopped her, saying, "Sister Duong, let the young people handle their own affairs. Let's continue drinking tea." On this side, the one surnamed So had rushed forward, using the 4-star electric pan technique to attack Lang Tiu. Lang Tiu quickly dodged, then came into contact with the 4-star electric pan technique and comprehended the electric pan skill. Although the one surnamed So missed his attack, he still spoke up threateningly. How dare you be so arrogant in our Liat Duong sect? You must have eaten a tiger's liver. Kneel down and accept your death. Lang Tiu then grabbed the back of his collar and said contemptuously, such a low-level fighter is sent out. Don't you know how to feel ashamed? The one surnamed So, being grabbed by the neck, showed clear terror. Right after, Lang Tiu suddenly struck him down to his knees with a scornful remark, weakling. Then Lang Tiu kicked the leg of the one surnamed So, causing him to cry out in pain. He was powerless and fell to his knees under Lang Tiu's cold gaze. The other disciples who witnessed this scene were all stunned, questioning, how is this possible? How could senior brother So fail like this? Elder K, who was sitting, could no longer bear it and slammed the table, standing up to shout, the methods of this little beast are truly vicious. This is our Liat Duong sect. You really don't take us seriously at all. Someone, kill him for me and throw him to the dogs. Suddenly, a figure approached from behind, saying, Elder K, leave this matter to me. I guarantee I'll twist his head off and use it as a football. The disciples of Liat Duong sect, seeing the newcomer, excitedly exclaimed, it's senior brother Vo Len. When did he return? If he takes action, this person is surely dead. That's right, senior brother Vo Len is one of the candidates for the position of young sect leader. Once he acts, no one can stop him anymore. Hearing this, Vo Len became even more arrogant, drawing his sword and saying, you're different from them. Immediately, he used his sword technique to rush forward. He directly thrust a sword through Lang Tiu, saying you have the qualifications to become his prey. The disciples behind, seeing this, laughed joyfully. Look, that brat was subdued by senior brother Vo Len in one move. Suddenly, Vo Len froze in shock when his sword blade only struck Lang Tiu's afterimage. Quick as lightning, Lang Tiu had instantly moved behind Vo Len. Your swordsmanship is not bad, but unfortunately, it's too slow. Without saying much, Lang Tiu directly swung a sword at Vo Len, but he had immediately turned around to block it, then exclaimed, damn it, when did he dodge? I couldn't even see clearly. Then Vo Len used a 5-star martial skill, unleashing countless sword shadows to attack Lang Tiu, shouting loudly, go on, I don't believe I can't kill you. Lang Tiu at this point had quickly retreated. Instantly, he raised his hand to channel spiritual power into his divine sword, while saying loudly, so the disciples of Liat Duong sect only have this level of skill. I had overestimated you all earlier. As he finished speaking, the power from the divine sword shot straight up, breaking through Vo Len's 1,000 swords. With just this one move from Lang Tiu, he had broken Vo Len's 5-star martial skill and was even fiercely charging towards him. Seeing the speed of the incoming technique, Vo Len couldn't help but be stunned. This guy's speed is too fast. I can't dodge it. Suddenly, Elder K rushed in, pulling Wu Ling out of Lang Xiao's attack range, helping him avoid this strike. Wu Ling quickly bowed his head and apologized. I'm sorry, Elder K. I have disappointed you. He stood turning around, looking dignified and said, let this elder personally teach him a lesson. The disciples witnessing this were surprised and wondered how this could be possible. Even senior brother Wu Ling was defeated by him. Is that kid too strong? Elder K then shouted at Lang Xiao, you brat, have you been arrogant enough? Lang Xiao looked at him with cold eyes and replied, enough, I just want to take my woman away. Whoever stops me, I will kill them. Hearing this, Elder K roared in anger, arrogant, I really don't know who gave you the courage, now I will kill you, you little beast. Seeing this, the old lady Tang quickly came over and said, Elder K, this matter was caused by our family. Let us handle it. We will definitely give you a satisfactory answer. Hearing this, he immediately replied, all right, I also want to see how capable the Tang disciples are. The old lady Tang then turned and ordered, Tang Panla, you go deal with him. Tang Panla immediately accepted the order. Yes, Aunt. Tang Panla then went to Lang Xiao using 4-star martial skills while saying, just now you heard. Right, I will take your head. Shui Yan behind anxiously called out, Lang Xiao brother, be careful, she knows how to use poison techniques. Lang Xiao heard this and replied to Shui Yan, don't worry, Shui Yan, I will quickly take you back. Seeing herself being ignored, Panla decisively charged forward using poison techniques to attack Lang Xiao. However, Every move Panla made, Lang Xiao easily dodged. She angrily shouted arrogantly. The spectating disciples outside cheered. Pan Li's dark poison is too scary. Ordinary martial artists who get infected will surely die. This special dark poison is inherently very difficult to neutralize. Ordinary antidote pills are ineffective. Panla will surely win. Kill him, Tang. Panla immediately after also hit Lang Xiao's chest, then quickly spread the poison throughout his body. But Lang Xiao remained strangely calm. Is the poison very powerful? Lang Xiao then, without any injury, quickly counterattacked, grabbing Pan Li's hand and punching her stomach, saying, "But I don't feel anything at all." Tang Panla was hit by this punch from Lang Xiao severely injured, coughing blood and exclaiming in shock, You can even eliminate my poison." The disciples outside seeing this became even more panicked. Lost again. This kid is really a monster. Lang Xiao then also quickly went to Shui Yan's side to rescue her. "Shui Yan, I will take you home now." But before they could take a few steps, the old lady Tang and Elder K had already fiercely rushed over, shouting loudly, "Brat, where do you think you're running? Daring to cause trouble in our Liyang sect. Today, don't even dream of getting out of here alive." Lang Xiao remained very calm and called out, "Ice sister, help me pull out all their teeth." Bing Feng hearing this immediately rushed forward. She quickly flew over and grabbed the heads of those two, saying, "This is exactly my specialty." As soon as she finished speaking, Bing Feng smashed the heads of these two old people together, knocking out their old decaying teeth. The disciples eating melons outside witnessed those two old men being taken down with one move and exclaimed in confusion, "Damn it, who is this woman? She can defeat Elder K and Elder Tang in just a few seconds. She's so powerful. No wonder that kid was so confident." This incident has caused quite a stir. The sect leader surely won't turn a blind eye to this. Suddenly, a powerful voice echoed from above, "You've come, yet you want to leave. What's all this commotion about? You're disturbing my cultivation." Boom! A loud noise erupted from a powerful landing. When the dust settled, it revealed Lai Hori, the sect leader of Liyang sect. The disciples, seeing him, excitedly said, "Even the sect leader has been alerted. This time, those two are done for." That's right. In our sect, the sect leader is the strongest, even stronger than Elder K. That kid in front is surely dead. However, Ling Tiao didn't seem too surprised and said, "What a showy entrance. In the future, when I appear, should I also make a dragon's entrance to intimidate others? It seems quite impressive." Bing Feng, sensing trouble, quickly ran to shield the two and said, "This sect is not weak at all. I've just recovered one level of power and can handle others. But I can't fight against this sect leader. It's better if I take you out of here first." Ling Tiao replied, "No need. They won't dare to do anything to us, unless they don't want to live anymore." Lai Hori appeared, still standing there with a cold demeanor. Suddenly, Elder K came to report to him, "Sect leader, that kid barged into our sect, and even crippled our disciples. It's truly an unforgivable crime. Please sentence him to death." Sect leader, Lai Hori, hearing this, surprisingly let out an "oh" and asked, "There's someone who dares to be arrogant in our Liyang sect. Where is this person?" Elder K, hearing this, immediately pointed towards Ling Tiao and shouted, "It's them." At the same time, he secretly rejoiced, "Kid, this time the sect leader will take action. You're surely dead." After looking in the direction of Elder K's hand, Lai Hori's gaze turned towards Ling Tiao and he was shocked. So it's the grandson of that powerful woman. Immediately after, he decisively slapped Elder K on the other cheek and shouted, "Where are your dog eyes? How dare you disrespect young Master Ling?" Elder K, being hit, fell to the ground, holding his face in confusion. He asked, "Sect leader, what's going on?" Lai Hori then hurriedly went to Ling Tiao, appearing to flatter him. "The flood has washed into the Dragon King's temple. No courtesy at all." Ling Tiao coldly replied, "Your people have captured my woman. At that time, whether you can endure her anger or not will depend on your abilities." Hearing these words, Elder K was extremely shocked. Then Lai Hori turned back to Elder K and raised his voice to accuse him. "Look at what you've done. Quickly atone for your sins to young Master Ling, until he forgives you. That's it. If not, I won't let this go." Elder K, hearing this, stammered an explanation. "This has nothing to do with me. It was done by Tang's people." Lai Hori immediately showed a deadly gaze towards the old lady Tang and growled, "Oh." Seeing this, she was startled and replied, "Lai, sect leader Lai, I came to escort Snow Yan back to the clan through the sacred ground. She was harassed by your sect disciples, which led to this unpleasant incident. Uncle Lai Ri frowned upon hearing this and asked, are you implying that I'm not strict enough in disciplining my disciples? After cultivating, I heard a disciple report that Tang Ra borrowed the teleportation array to return for a trial. Tang Ra Jing immediately interrupted, pointing straight at Ling Xiao and shouting, sect leader Lai, Aunt, you don't need to fear him. This brat has no backing at all. He's just a mortal. Kill him quickly. Ling Xiao just smiled coldly and thought. Fortunately, Ant had previously caused serious damage to Lai Hori. Otherwise, it would be big trouble. Lai Hori heard this and replied, it's not your place. You Tang family juniors, to speak here. Young Master Lang's background is not something you're worthy of knowing. The Tang family old woman was immediately startled by this. Then she turned and slapped Tang Ra Jing hard on the face while scolding. You really don't know your place. She continued to beat and scold him in front of Ling Xiao. Kneel down and beg for forgiveness until young Master Ling forgives you. Suddenly being beaten and scolded, he didn't understand and spoke up. Aunt, he really has no status. There's no need to fear him. The old woman didn't even bother with him anymore and immediately turned to Ling Xiao, urgently begging, young Master Ling, it's just this child being ignorant. I apologize on his behalf. Ling Xiao then turned to ask Snow Yan beside him, Sister Snow Yan, what do you think we should do? Sect leader Lai is on our side. Snow Yan then coldly said, she sealed my powers, almost got me humiliated. I want to sentence her to death. The Tang family old woman heard this and trembled in fear. You can't kill me. If you kill me, the main family line won't let you off. Ling Xiao then folded his arms and told sect leader Lai, why don't you make your move? Lai Hori heard this and immediately obeyed, rushing to attack her. Yes, young Master Ling. Instantly, Lai Hori used just one hand to grab her neck and said, today, she must die. The old woman had no ability to resist and could only beg for mercy. No, no. But just a second later, Lai Hori, with a powerful palm strike, knocked her to the ground. One strike directly caused her to stop breathing, only managing to let out a cry. Tang Snow Yan then pointed at Tang Ra Jing and said, him too, he must die as well. Tang Ra Jing on the opposite side still didn't understand what was happening and trembled as he spoke. How did it come to this? Then he knelt down before Snow Yan begging, Your Majesty, our bloodlines are connected. As long as you don't kill us, I'm willing to submit to you. Snow Yan looked at his fake expression and directly replied, you're not worthy. As soon as she finished speaking, Lai Hori immediately struck him on the head with a palm, killing him instantly. After finishing, Lai Hori quickly turned to Ling Xiao and asked, young Master Ling, are you satisfied with this? Ling Xiao didn't answer but looked at Snow Yan and asked, Sister Snow Yan, how do you feel? Snow Yan immediately blushed slightly, indicating her satisfaction. Then Ling Xiao turned to Lai Hori and said, Sect leader Lai, this matter, more or less, involves your Lai Yang sect as well. Although you handled it very well, this matter cannot end like this. Hearing this, Lai Huk Nyat hastily agreed. Yes, I will prepare to apologize to young Master Lang. I will definitely make young Master Lang satisfied. Hearing this, Lang Tiu then suggested that besides apologizing, I also want a 10,000-year snow lotus. Lai Thuk Nyat's face changed upon hearing this request and said, a 10,000-year snow lotus? I don't have such a holy medicine. Young Master Lang, you're making it difficult for me. Lang Tiu immediately showed his displeasure and said, you don't have it, but maybe the old men in your sect might have it. Go ask them quickly. If you can get it, perhaps I might give you a gift in return. Right after that, Elder K stepped forward, took out a 10,000-year snow lotus and said, our sect leader just obtained a 10,000-year snow lotus. Take it quickly and tell him to leave. My old bones can't take any more torment. Lai Thuk Nyat quickly took the snow lotus and presented it to Lang Tiu, asking, young Master Lang, is this the 10,000-year snow lotus you wanted? Lang Tiu then took the snow lotus and replied, that's right, this is it. He then grabbed Tuyet Yen's hand and left, but not before turning back to say, the 10,000-year snow lotus is considered your atonement. If this happens again in the future, I won't let you off so easily. Lai Thuk Nyat hurriedly replied, I wouldn't dare. Then Bang Fuang also transformed back to her original form to carry the two people, Lang Tiu and Tuyet Yen. Lang Tiu turned back and said, we're leaving now. You take care of things here. On the way back, Bang Fuang couldn't help but feel annoyed. I said it was for you to ride alone. Now it's become 2 people. The number of medicine bottles must increase. Lang Tiu forced a laugh and replied, haha, as you wish. At this moment, Tuyet Yen, lying in Lang Tiu's arms, spoke up gratefully. Thank you, brother Lang Tiu. You've saved me once again. I don't know how to repay you. Lang Tiu quickly replied, as long as you're safe, that's the greatest repayment for me. Hearing the two of them talk, Bang Fuang glanced back and thought to herself, it's already this late and they're still being lovey-dovey. Lang Tiu then turned to ask Bang Fuang, Sister Bang, is there a way for me to gain power comparable to the Saint Realm for a short period of time? Bang Fuang found it strange and asked back, why do you want to increase your strength to such a high level? Don't tell me you've angered an enemy at the Saint Realm. Hearing this, Lang Tiu quickly replied, it's not like that. I just want to borrow saint power to refine a saint pill. Tuyet Yen's body is lacking. If not properly supplemented, she won't live for long. Bang Fuang understood and said, oh, so it's for your little lover. You really are a man who values love. Lang Tiu hurriedly asked, do you have any way or not? Bang Fuang, avoiding eye contact, replied, there is a way. Hearing this, Lang Tiu excitedly asked again, really? Bang Fuang immediately confirmed, yes, but, based on your current state, the price to pay will be very high. No matter how high the price, it's not a problem. I can compensate you with 100 bottles of 8-star healing elixir plus 10 enlightenment tea leaves. Hearing Lang Tiu's words, Bang Fuang asked back, enlightenment tea leaves. Lang Tiu then immediately took out some tea leaves and said this is it. Bing Feng was stunned upon seeing it and thought, the aura on it is too strong. With it, my injuries can recover a lot. Such a good thing and only bringing it out now. Was it hidden too well? After thinking, she also spoke up to remind him to sit tight. When we get back to the mansion, I'll help you solve the problem. As soon as Bing Feng finished speaking, she flew away at an extremely fast speed, causing Lang Tiu's face to be distorted by the wind. Very soon after, they also returned to the royal advisor's mansion. Lang Tiu led Bing Feng into a room and said, Bing's sister, stay here. Bing Feng sat down, exerted her power and replied, alright, you sit in front of me. Lang Tiu quickly agreed, then went to sit opposite her. After that, Bing Feng began to channel spiritual power to Lang Tiu. Now I will lend you power. If you can't endure it, you'll explode and die. Are you ready? Lang Tiu resolutely answered, let's go. I don't have much time left. Hearing this, Bing Feng was assured, I will activate the secret technique to temporarily lend you my power. The time is very short. You must seize the moment. If you fail, don't blame me. Just as Lang Tiu loudly replied, I understand, immediately a powerful force frantically penetrated into his body. Contact technique. 10-star borrowing heaven great method. 10% comprehension. 20% comprehension. Insufficient level. Unable to fully comprehend. Lang Tiu's body, after absorbing a large amount of power in a short time, seemed about to explode. Oh, surging power. I feel like my meridians are about to burst. Bing Feng anxiously shouted, quickly operate your holy body technique, otherwise, you'll really explode. Hearing this, Lang Tiu hurriedly operated the holy body technique, reaching an extremely powerful level, then summoned the creation cauldron. Then he took out the spiritual medicines he had collected before preparing to refine. It was at this moment he could start refining the holy pill. Seeing this action of Lang Tiu, Bing Feng exclaimed in surprise, your purpose is to refine the holy pill. Then Lang Tiu began refining the holy pill. Spiritual power and medicinal power mixed in the holy cauldron, along with the powerful flames of Zhu Yan constantly tempering. Later, a powerful beam of light shot straight up from Lang Tiu's room to the sky. Wang Fengzi standing outside also had to sigh. Young master is truly invincible. Anywhere, anytime can lead to strange phenomena. This thigh I must hug tightly. Lang Tiu inside sensed the thunder outside and exclaimed in shock. Not good when the holy pill is refined. There will definitely be thunder tribulation. Lang Tiu with a worried face determined. Under this saint-level thunder tribulation, none of us can withstand it. It's impossible. I can't accept this. The space of the enlightenment tree formed itself, perhaps it can block it. As the thunder tribulation was descending, Lang Tiu clasped his hands and said, then let's give it a try. Immediately after, the enlightenment seed quickly appeared, successfully blocking the thunder tribulation. The golden holy pill was successfully refined. Lang Tiu grabbed the flying holy pill and excitedly said, great, the holy pill has been successfully refined. Then Lang Tiu handed it to Shui Yan and said, Shui Yan, quickly eat it. After eating it, you can compensate for your congenital defects. You also don't need to worry about cold chi outbursts anymore. Duong Tuyet exclaimed in amazement. Really? Is it true? Hearing her question, Lang Tiu quickly confirmed, of course it's true. Why would I lie to you? Hurry and eat it. Tuyet. Then she took the pill and swallowed it decisively. Just a second later, Lang Tiu was surprised by Tuyet's body reaction. This effect is too strong. The powerful medicinal effects began to spread throughout her body, penetrating into every acupoint on her body. The 8 extraordinary meridians, every part of Tuyet's body, the medicinal power quickly moved to, finally reaching the dantian. Immediately, her blood boiled. Tuyet's ice seal burst. The primordial qi from within Tuyet frantically erupted outwards. Bang Fuang, seeing this, concluded, the nature leading to the resonance of my bloodline. Could it be an innate heavenly species? At this moment, Duong Tuyet's cultivation level continuously surged, from Shu Dan 3rd level to Ho Nguyen 1st level, Ho Nguyen 2nd level and Ho Nguyen 3rd level. Her body was now burning with qi and blood as she called out, Lang Tiu brother. Suddenly, Tuyet's whole body felt like it was on fire, causing her to cry out, I'm so hot. The powerful force was frantically fluctuating inside Tuyet's body, ready to explode. A loud shout rang out. Tuyet's cultivation directly broke through, reaching Ho Nguyen 9th level. Bang Fuang, witnessing this scene, couldn't help but exclaim in amazement, such a rapid physical breakthrough. Truly a prodigy. Right after that, Tuyet's whole body went limp and fell from above. Lang Tiu rushed to catch her and called out her name loudly. Tuyet. As soon as he touched her, Lang Tiu anxiously asked, are you alright? But the only response Lang Tiu got was a cold get lost. Duong Tuyet immediately after flipped backward away from Lang Tiu. Just relying on a name. A brat like you dares to touch me. Die. Lang Tiu suddenly felt strange, thinking to himself that Tuyet was a bit odd. Could something have gone wrong? At that moment, Tuyet regained her senses trying to control her body. She said, Lang Tiu brother, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I can't control this power. Can you go outside first? Is that okay? Let me adjust first. Lang Tiu then quickly agreed with a sound. Be careful. Fuang's sister and I will wait for you outside. Lang Tiu immediately closed the door, leaving a quiet space inside for Tuyet. Tuyet was now in pain, struggling with another soul inside her body. Who are you? Why are you in my body? Get out now. Such a hot temper. This is my style. You are the body and soul of my current life, and I am you from the previous life. I don't care if you're from the previous life or the future. It has nothing to do with me. Get out. If you can make me get out, then you're really impressive. We are one body and soul. We must merge to become the strongest existence. You obediently listen to me and become the nourishment for my soul. Get out. I am the master of this body. Oh, is that so? Outside, Bang Fuang spoke up to ask Lang Tiu, do you still have the holy pill from earlier? Ling Xiao quickly replied, it's all gone. Bing Feng immediately continued, in that case, bring out the things you agreed to give me earlier. Ling Xiao. Then he quickly took out the items he had promised before. Everything is here. Nothing is missing. Take it. Bing Feng immediately accepted and replied, I'll consider you reasonable. Suddenly, a loud scream rang out, startling both of them. Ling Xiao rushed into the room, calling out loudly, Shui Yan. Then he quickly went to support her and anxiously asked, are you alright? Dong Shui Yan thought to herself, luckily, I've suppressed that soul. Then she turned to Ling Xiao and said, Brother Ling Xiao, I'm fine. Don't worry. After saying this, Shui Yan stood up and hurriedly left, saying, I have some urgent business. I need to return to the imperial palace for a while. We'll meet again later. As she left holding her stomach, Shui Yan thought, the suppression is not yet stable. I need to return to the palace to recuperate first. Dong Shui Yan's behavior made Ling Xiao worried as he called out her name, Shui Yan. After Dong Shui Yan returned, Hu Tai Sui and Zui Ling Long also came to find the young master. We've finally found you. Ling Xiao exclaimed in surprise. Huh, why have you come here? Young master, we heard that the Longfeng Palace selection is about to begin. We all want to participate, so we came here to ask for your guidance. Wanting to participate is a good thing. Joining Longfeng Palace will not bury your talents. Hearing this, Hu Tai Sui clasped his hands and said, thank you for your recognition. young master. The scene quickly shifted to a large flying ship. I wonder what kind of talents this selection will bring out. The blue-haired woman named Wu Dang Miao said. Longfeng Palace doesn't need useless people. It all depends on our eye for talent now. Suddenly, a loud noise rang out, catching everyone's attention. Wu Dang Miao said in surprise. Huh, it seems like below. The gentleman beside her immediately replied. We've been out for a while now. We haven't completed our mission yet. Don't worry about unnecessary things. Wu Dang Miao looked down with a clearly surprised expression and said, no, this might be related to our disciple recruitment. Let's go check it out and then decide what to do. On the other side, Dongfang Wu Wei was exerting his power, writing out lines of flying dragon and dancing phoenix characters to create talismans. After finishing, he retracted the talisman and said with satisfaction, I just sensed a Longfeng Palace flying ship nearby. Dongfang Wu Wei smiled with a sinister expression. Intentionally releasing strong soul force might be able to lure them here. On the flying ship, the gentleman and Wu Dang Miao saw the commotion on the ground and pointed down in surprise. Look, Wu Dang Miao said. It seems to be a level 6 master with 4 stars. He looks quite young. The gentleman didn't hesitate and immediately flew down, replying, a level 6 master standard is enough. The realm might not be high. Let's go down and take a look. Seeing someone coming, Dongfang Wu Wei smiled with satisfaction. They really came. As long as they're not blind, they'll know to recruit me into Longfeng Palace. Sensing the strong soul force made the gentleman very excited. A young peak yuan lune seed like this is truly rare. Wu Dangdiao immediately replied. Moreover, he's not even 20 years old yet. Let's give him a selection token. Gui Anan and Wu Dangdiao then landed in front of Dongfang Wei. Seeing this, he immediately pretended to be surprised and asked, oh, who are you two? Hearing his question, Gui Anan stepped forward to explain. We're from the Dragon Phoenix Palace. We just saw you crafting 4-star talismans. We want to give you an opportunity for selection to join the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Dongfang Wei continued to feign surprise and asked, I'm just a first realm cultivator. Am I qualified to participate? Wu Dangdiao immediately replied, of course. We don't ask about backgrounds. As long as you have talent, that's enough. Then Gui Anan took out a token and said, this is the selection token. Keep it safe. You need this token to participate in the selection. Wu Dangdiao added from the side, I see your talent is exceptional. Why don't you come with us? We'll make an exception and give you a spot. Having achieved his goal, Dongfang Wei was delighted. He immediately took the token and said hurriedly, thank you, sisters. Then he, along with Gui Anan and Wu Dangdiao, flew up to the Dragon Phoenix Palace's ship and introduced himself. My name is Dongfang Wei. May I know your names? Sisters. Gui Anan replied. Gui Anan, Wu Dangdiao. In the Imperial Advisor's mansion, Ling Xiao asked Hu Taisu, is there any movement from Shuiyan's side? He immediately replied, young master, she's been in closed cultivation. Nothing unusual. Ling Xiao, still worried, said, her behavior last time was very strange. I'm still a bit uneasy. As soon as he finished speaking, his eyes became serious, and he decided to take action himself. No, I must personally go to the palace to be at ease. Meanwhile, in the Empress's chambers, Shuiyan was screaming in extreme pain. Ah, it's so uncomfortable. Get out of my body now. The other soul in Shuiyan's body coldly said, HMPH, with your weak soul, even as a remnant soul, I can easily devour you. Just obediently hand over your body to me. At this moment, Shuiyan suddenly coughed up a mouthful of fresh blood. Then she suddenly laughed coldly. The soul from her previous life, having taken over Shuiyan's body, calmly said, you're quite stubborn. My cultivation of 100.000 years, how can you resist it? Get out of the way. At this moment, outside the chambers, a loud voice suddenly called out, where is the Eastern Emperor? Where is the Eastern Emperor? Hurry and welcome the envoys from Dragon Phoenix Palace. Gui Anan, outside the chambers, said discontentedly, we've been shouting for so long without any response. They really don't take us seriously. At this time, Shuiyan finally came out to greet them. Welcome, esteemed guests from Dragon Phoenix Palace. May I know the purpose of your visit? Shuiyan asked politely on the surface, but the soul inside was starting to calculate. Indeed, even a small Dragon Phoenix Palace can make waves. However, Dragon Phoenix Palace can help me quickly recover my strength. Once I regain my power, I'll show you all what's what. Wu Dangdiao looked at Shuiyan and commented, so you're the Eastern Emperor. quite arrogant. Dongfang Wei then stepped forward to introduce Sister Diao. She is indeed the Eastern Emperor. Duang Tuyet proudly stands atop the Nyan Fuang ranking. Of course, it's worth being proud of. Kai An Nam heard this and laughed mockingly at the Nyan Fuang ranking. Ha ha ha. Even the cleaners in Long Fuang Palace are all in the top 10. Lang Tiu then entered the royal chamber. Seeing many people around, he scratched his head in confusion. Strange. Why is the palace so lively today? Could it be that Tuyet Yen is in trouble? When his eyes clearly saw the people here, he exclaimed in surprise. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi was also very surprised to see him and simultaneously gritted his teeth. Lang Tiu, Ngu Dang Du saw this and asked Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, "Do you know him?" He immediately replied upon hearing this. "Yes, Sister Du. Not only do you know him, but he's such a good friend that he stole my treasure. He even made me kneel down and call him father." Ngu Dang Du burst out laughing. Kai An Nam saw this and arrogantly pointed at Lang Tiu, then ordered, "Boy, I won't bully you. Give all the valuable things on you to Vo Hoi, then apologize." Lang Tiu, without fear, asked back what she was to him. Kai An Nam, seeing him dare to ask that, angrily shouted, "It doesn't matter who I am. Hurry up and apologize." Lang Tiu, not easily compromising, replied, "What if I say no?" Kai An Nam revealed an evil smile and threatened, "Ha ha ha. Then don't expect to participate in the Long Fuang Palace selection anymore." Lang Tiu only now realized the problem and frowned. "So you're from Long Fuang Palace?" However, he still calmly replied without any fear, "If Long Fuang Palace is full of people like you, then I don't mind not participating in the selection." Seeing that threatening Lang Tiu didn't work, Ngu Dang Du looked towards Tuyet Yen and said, "Your Majesty is arrogant. If he doesn't admit his mistake, all the quotas of the East Hall will be cancelled. Moreover, from now on, Long Fuang Palace will no longer issue selection orders for you." Empress Duang Tuyet Yen, hearing this, immediately shouted an order. "Lang Tiu, hurry up and apologize." Inside Tuyet Yen's body at this moment was the soul of her previous life. She couldn't help but curse inwardly. Where did this bastard come from? Daring to affect my great cause of restoring my power. Lang Tiu was stunned by her action and exclaimed, "What?" Tuyet Yen then angrily pointed directly at his face and shouted loudly, "I said, hurry up and apologize. Do you want to implicate the entire East Hall?" Ngu Dang Du immediately chimed in, "Did you hear that? Your Majesty has already told you to apologize. Hurry up and come here to admit your fault." Lang Tiu remained very determined and stated, "I will not apologize. Even if the sky falls, it will be the same." Kai An Nam saw this and was very displeased. Truly an arrogant fellow. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi beside her then showed his righteousness and said, "Ladies, not giving Lang Tiu a token to Long Fuang Palace is punishment enough. Let's drop this matter." The righteous attitude of Dong Fuang Vo Hoi made Kai An Nam think highly of him. "Vo Hoi, your heart is magnanimous. In the future, you will surely become a great person." He heard this and laughed in response. "Ha ha, thank you, sister, for the compliment." Dong Fuang Vo Hoi now began to calculate vaguely. "Lang Tiu, if you can't go to Long Fuang Palace, you'll never be able to get stronger. Wait until I return from Long Fuang Palace. Killing you would be easier than killing an ant." The 5 drunken men then took out some tokens and said, "Look closely. These are the 5 selection tokens. You are the Eastern Emperor. You can distribute them based on the competition method." Yanner immediately took the tokens. Then Gui Anan patted Dongfang Wuhui's shoulder and said, "All right, we've completed this mission. Wei, let's go." Hearing Gui Anan say that Dongfang Wei flew along returning to the spaceship with them, understood. Sister Nan, watching the group leave, Ling Xiao was very confused. Since when did Dongfang Wei collude with Dragon Phoenix Palace? When did that happen? Seeing him staring at the Dragon Phoenix Palace group, Shui Yan became very angry and shouted, "What are you looking at? Get lost quickly." Then she angrily slammed the door shut, not forgetting to let out a loud and cold huff. Ling Xiao was extremely puzzled by this. Recently, something seemed off about Shui Yan. He must find someone to investigate. The person who could uncover the truth might only be Sister Bane. Ling Xiao then turned and left and began to calculate. Return first. There are still many things that need to be arranged quickly. Ling Xiao had returned to the Imperial Advisor's residence. After hearing Ling Xiao's words, Bing Feng asked in surprise, "What? You want me to investigate Dong Shui Yan?" He immediately confirmed, "That's right. Ever since compensating for Shui Yan's deficiencies, I feel she has completely become a different person. I want to find out the reason. Why should I help you?" Hearing these words from Bing Feng, Ling Xiao immediately offered a condition. "If you succeed, I will give you a phoenix essence pill." Hearing this, Bing Feng's eyes immediately lit up and she exclaimed, "Really?" Ling Xiao then confirmed, "A gentleman's word is worth 1,000 gold." Faced with such a favorable condition, Bing Feng agreed, "No problem. However, today I need to make time to recover from my injuries. You go back and wait for news." Ling Xiao then walked out while responding, "All right, I'll wait for your good news." As soon as he went out, he met Hu Taisu and Tui Linglong coming to greet him. Seeing them, Ling Xiao instructed, "The envoys from Dragon Phoenix Palace have appeared. The selection competition is about to begin. I called you here because I have something to say." Hearing this, Hu Taisu replied, "Please instruct us, young master." Ling Xiao immediately ordered, "Send the tiger guards to the heavenly demon kingdom to get me a selection token. Then you personally go compete for the other selection tokens." Hearing this, Hu Taisu and Tui Linglong immediately obeyed and replied clearly, "Young master, we will do as you say." "Wait," Ling Xiao suddenly said. "That's right." At this moment, he transmitted martial skills to Hu Taisu and Tui Linglong and said, "To ensure you can win the competition, I have some martial skills to pass on to you." Immediately, Hu Taisu and Tui Linglong successfully received the 5-star Dancing Ox skill and the 4-star Heavenly Tiger Fist. After receiving the transmission, Hu Taisu and Tui Linglong immediately expressed their joy and gratitude. "Thank you for the transmission, young master." Ling Xiao then instructed, all right, go do what you need to do quickly. After you're done, participate in the selection yourselves. I won't interfere anymore." "Understood." A few days later, at the 10 Directions Arena, the atmosphere was very lively. Everyone present at the 10 Directions Arena began to discuss. The final preliminary selection of the Dragon Phoenix Palace is finally about to begin. I heard that this time there are only 5 spots for the Eastern Palace, one of which has already been reserved for His Majesty. The competition for the remaining 4 spots is very intense. Shush, stop talking. The host is coming up to the stage. The host has now stepped onto the platform and loudly announced, "Ladies and gentlemen, by order of His Majesty, a special selection competition is being held here. The rules of the competition are very simple. Those who can make it into the top 4 will receive a selection order. If you understand, then we can begin." After the host finished explaining the rules, thousands of people immediately cheered loudly. "Hey hey, woo-hoo." At this moment, someone from the crowd decisively jumped onto the stage. Among the thousands of men, he confidently said, "The young generation of this old man is the strongest, unmatched. Anyone who doesn't know can come up and try." Then, he burst out with force, exuding an intimidating aura. Right at this time, another person jumped onto the arena. It turns out that Tiger Taisu had confidently stepped up to accept the challenge. "Don't be too boastful." Seeing Tiger Taisu on the arena, everyone started discussing, "Where did this old uncle come from? He looks like he's already in his 50s. What qualifications does he have to be on the arena? Is there a mistake? Quickly chase him off. I think he's Tiger Taisu, the family general of Lord Fu, the imperial tutor. It doesn't matter where he's from. Anyone over age doesn't qualify to be on the arena." Hearing people's discussions, Tiger Taisu angrily shouted, "Shut up, all of you. Although I look a bit old, I'm not yet 30 years old." Tiger Taisui's opponent, not showing any martial courtesy, immediately rushed to attack. "I don't care how old you are. Stepping onto the arena means you're tired of living." Tiger Taisu quickly dodged the move and then mockingly said, "With this attack speed of yours, you dare claim to be the strongest of our generation? How laughable." Then the opponent turned back and continued to charge, which surprised Tiger Taisu. What kind of attack posture is this? Why did he directly turn back? No matter what move, what posture, the martial arts that young master taught are correct. Tiger Taisu immediately swung his hand to unleash his weapon. Boom! A move carrying powerful force struck out, causing the opponent to fly backward, only able to let out an "ah." Right after that, he fell heavily to the ground. Seeing this, the crowd excitedly shouted, "This guy defeated his opponent so quickly." As expected of the Tiger General from the Imperial Tutor's mansion, Drunken Linglong, at this time in the middle of the crowd, confidently said, "This match has the martial skills taught by young master Tiger Taisu and I will definitely secure spots very soon." Time had reached the afternoon. and the scene shifted to Lang Xiao's residence. Under the sunset, a selection token was placed on the table. Lang Xiao, holding the token in his hand, calculated. Dongfang Wu Wei and his group certainly didn't expect that I could obtain the selection token of the Heavenly Demon Kingdom. Wait until the official selection. I will definitely teach you all a lesson. At this moment, Bing Feng opened the door and entered to report. Lang Xiao, the matter you asked me to investigate has been found out. Lang Xiao heard this and happily asked, really? Quickly tell me, what's going on with Shui Yan? Bing Feng immediately reported the investigation results. During this period, I sensed that she often mutters to herself. It's like two people are having a dialogue. If I'm not mistaken, it might be a case of dual souls in one body. Lang Xiao repeated in confusion. Dual souls in one body. Lang Tiu then grasped the situation and sighed. Alright, I understand this matter, outsiders cannot interfere. We can only watch her fate unfold. However, I believe she can handle it herself right now. Ho Tide Tuesday and Toi Lin Lung suddenly entered. Our young master has returned. Then Ho Tide Tuesday handed the command token to Lang Tiu and said, we did not disappoint the young master's expectations. We have obtained the selection command token. Seeing this, Lang Tiu was very pleased. Oh, very good, very good. If so, the first selection is probably over. The official selection will begin soon. As Lang Tiu spoke, the command token in his hand also began to shake. The command token kept shaking more and more vigorously. Then it was immediately activated. Lang Tiu stared blankly at a spatial vortex gradually appearing in his hand. Instantly, he was sucked into the vortex by its power and disappeared. An unfamiliar scene quickly appeared before Lang Tiu's eyes. Those with selection tokens were all pulled here. Someone confused spoke up. Where is this? It seems we were teleported by the selection token to the competition venue. Others chimed in. So cool. This place looks like an ancient battlefield. Lang Tiu looked at the surroundings with some astonishment. This place had a strangeness that needed adaptation. At this moment, cheers of joy rang out everywhere. Look, I picked up a martial arts manual. I found a divine weapon. Ha ha ha. This battlefield is truly magical. We can even pick up treasures. Lang Tiu, seeing this scene, exclaimed in surprise. We can even pick up treasures. The enlightenment tree quickly spoke up to remind him. Master, quickly go to the east. I sense the necessary force there. It can help me develop rapidly. Lang Tiu, hearing this, asked in surprise. Rapid development, what is that? The enlightenment tree replied immediately. It's not clear yet. We'll know when we get there. After saying this, he turned and immediately ran off. Alright, let's go see. On this side an extremely long-ranking announcement board appeared. Ladies and gentlemen, the selection battle of Long Fuang Palace officially begins. The rules for this battle are unlimited competition for resources. The top 30 can join Long Fuang Palace. Current rankings: 1. Duong Tuyat Tuyen, Guide Tai Cu 3, BOC Then Gun 5, Han Tuan Fong. Lang Tiu, arriving, was also a bit surprised and exclaimed, it's just started and there's already a ranking. He looked around a bit bewildered and concluded, everyone has prepared very carefully for this time. After saying this, Lang Tiu didn't care about much else and quickly ran off. Never mind, let's go east and see what happens next. On the way to the east, Lang Tiu saw many people discussing very excitedly in front of a sword net. The swords were interlacing, creating extremely terrifying collision sounds. Someone seeing this immediately spoke up. This sword net is truly terrifying. If one could comprehend a bit of the sword intent in it, I could definitely become an unparalleled master. Another person also added, among us, there's a sword master. His name is Deep Kiem Tam from the Deep family of swordsmen. He has innate talent. With him here, we have someone to rely on. At this moment, Deep Kiem Tam stepped forward confidently with a somewhat arrogant tone, shouting loudly, get out of my way. This ancient sword is mine. Lang Tiu, observing from afar, couldn't help but comment, this place is quite lively. Then he stroked his chin and pondered, or seized the selection token from their hands first. There are many cultivators here who want to rush in to snatch the ancient sword. Someone shouted loudly, I don't believe this sword net can harm me. The ancient sword will definitely be mine. Another person yelled loudly, get out of the way. The ancient sword is mine. Right after that, they overestimated themselves and rushed into the sword net, then were directly torn apart by the sword net. Lang Tiu looked at the scene before him and also showed interest. The ancient sword in that sword net is very interesting. As soon as he finished speaking, he excitedly flew in without hesitation to claim it first. As soon as they saw Lang Tiu fly inside, everyone was in constant commotion. Quick, look, someone else has gone over there. That person is still not dead. Just lucky. The deeper into the sword net, the more dangerous it is. He can't go any deeper. Yi Jian Shen, after entering inside, was also a bit stunned and paused for a few seconds. After that, he quickly comprehended his own sword domain. Seeing this, everyone immediately exclaimed, "How terrifying! Yi Jian Shen has already formed an initial sword domain, so domineering." Another person said that sword domain is a realm of understanding. Only kings can comprehend it. Could it be that he's already a minor king? Others also chimed in. No need to think anymore. The ancient sword definitely belongs to him now. Yi Jian Shen then used his own sword domain to directly fly very close to the target ancient sword. The sword nets around it had an increasingly dense concentration. Yi Jian Shen gritted his teeth and said, "Damn it, I can only advance 12 inches. The resisting force in here is too strong." At this moment, Lang Tiu very leisurely walked inside. As soon as he came into contact with the sword net, a notification appeared. Contacted Sword Intent Realm. Comprehended 10%. Comprehended 20%. Fully comprehended. Contacted World Sword Technique Level 8 Sword Net. Fully comprehended. Lang Tiu then smirked. This trip wasn't in vain. Gained quite a harvest. People outside were still noisily discussing. Even Yi Jian Shen can only advance 12 inches. Too difficult. That kid still wants to get the ancient sword. He really doesn't know his own limits. Another person, looking at Lang Tiu's steps, said contemptuously, "This kid is too cumbersome. Let's deal with him first." As soon as they finished speaking, they ganged up to ambush and kill him. That's right, let's join forces. After getting the ancient sword, we'll return to the sect for rewards. However, at this moment, Lang Tiu had already quickly deployed his sword domain. A perfect level sword domain was immediately opened. With one move, he swept away those two. Yi Jian Shen witnessed this and broke out in a cold sweat, somewhat dazedly speaking up. How is this possible? That kid can release a sword domain. One domain move. Lang Tiu's sword intent has blown away those two. At the same time, it caused their 2 tokens to fall out. Lang Tiu simultaneously quickly collected the 2 tokens. After that, he looked at the token in his hand and couldn't help but sigh. There are still many good people in this world. Thank you for your selection tokens. Then Lang Tiu turned his attention to the ancient sword. However, that ancient sword is more attractive to me. As soon as he finished speaking, he quickly exerted force and rushed in. I'll take it first. In the blink of an eye, Lang Tiu had entered the center of the sword net. As soon as he arrived, he immediately grabbed the sword hilt. Lang Tiu then used all his strength to pull out the ancient sword and shouted loudly, "It's mine." Just as he finished speaking, the ancient sword was directly pulled out by him. The force inside it was simultaneously activated, radiating a powerful aura. Deep Kiem Tam saw the ancient sword being snatched right in front of him and couldn't accept it, shouting loudly, "That sword is mine. Don't even dream of touching it." Lang Tiu had successfully obtained the ancient sword, but at this moment Deep Kiem Tam was using extremely fast speed to rush forward and attack, attempting to snatch the sword. Seeing this, Lang Tiu calmly said, "Suppress." Immediately after, all the sword chi in the sword net from earlier was completely controlled by Lang Tiu. They flew straight towards Deep Kiem Tam. Faced with thousands of sword chi rushing towards him, he could only temporarily create a defensive layer to hold on. Deep Kiem Tam struggled to defend and said, "Damn it, that guy can even control the sword chi here." Under the attack of tens of thousands of sword chi, Deep Kiem Tam couldn't endure anymore, and decided he couldn't continue to be stubborn. Just as his legs were about to move, tens of thousands of sword chi forcefully crashed down, causing dust to rise in a thick cloud. Deep Kiem Tam had now escaped from the sword net and thought to himself, "This brat can even rely on the power of the sword net to repel me. As long as he dares to come out, I'll have the chance to kill him with one sword strike." Then Deep Kiem Tam pointed his sword into the sword net, saying, "Brat, if you have the guts, come out of the sword net. Let's fight another round." Everyone who heard this immediately started discussing. "He doesn't dare to come out of this sword net. If it were me, I wouldn't come out either." I heard that no one has ever escaped a sword strike from Deep Kiem Tam. This guy relying on external forces to repel Deep Kiem Tam is already quite skillful. Contrary to their thoughts, Lang Tiu confidently flew out of the sword net. I don't know who gave you the courage, he said, looking at Deep Kiem Tam with contempt. You dare to provoke me. When Deep Kiem Tam saw him, he immediately used a 6-star sword technique and shouted, "Die for me." The sword chi quickly attacked towards Lang Tiu. It smoothly helped him fully comprehend the 6-star sword technique Bat Kiem Thwat. After comprehending it, Lang Tiu decisively slashed through his sword chi. Deep Kiem Tam couldn't believe his eyes and was confused. How is this possible? You also know the 6-star Bat Kiem Thwat. Right after that, Lang Tiu rushed forward to attack and said, "The things I know are much more. Don't just stand there watching carefully." Immediately, the two of them rushed at each other exchanging sword techniques. Deep Kiem Tam knew his strength was no match for Lang Tiu, so he used the old trick of 36 strategies. Running away is the best. He gritted his teeth in anger, turning back to look at Lang Tiu, who was gradually closing in. Lang Tiu's speed was naturally faster than Deep Kiem Tam's. In just a moment, he caught up and decisively gave him a slash. At the same time, Lang Tiu also exerted force to his feet. He rotated his technique and decisively delivered a powerful kick to the opponent. This kick landed directly on Deep Kiem Tam's body. Then he immediately fell from high up straight to the ground, creating a loud boom. Deep Kiem Tam quickly got up with a body full of injuries and bitterly thought to himself, how can this be? He's clearly only at the 2 high realm. How can he release the power of the Hu Dan realm? Then he made up his mind that he couldn't let this go like this, feeling that he couldn't fight alone. So Deep Kiem Tam turned to rally others. How could you all of you willingly stand by and watch the ancient sword being taken away like that? We might as well join forces and kill that brat. I'm willing to exchange it for a treasure of equal value. Hearing this, the crowd's faces gradually turned cunning. Yi Jianxin makes sense. He alone can't defeat that kid. If we join in, how could we not overpower him? That's right. Let's work together to subdue him, even if his sword skills are formidable. So what? Immediately after, they all rushed towards Ling Xiao without hesitation. What are we waiting for? Charge and kill. As Ling Xiao frowned impatiently again, so noisy. Immediately, he deployed the heavenly vibration technique. His sword domain expanded 20 times. The approaching crowd saw this and exclaimed in panic, "Damn it, 100 Zhong sword domain. We're doomed. We're doomed. This guy turns out to be a monster." Ling Xiao then turned his cold gaze towards them and said, "You brought this upon yourselves. You can't blame me." Ling Xiao then immediately unleashed thousands of sword chi, forming a massive hand in the air. The sword chi then rained down furiously like a storm. The crowd below, caught in the attack, immediately tried to escape, screaming incessantly. Yi Jianxin, seeing this, fearfully questioned, "What trick is this brat pulling?" Without thinking further, he quickly ran away to save his life. There's no shame in avoiding danger. We can't continue fighting. Seeing the opponent intending to flee, Ling Xiao immediately gave chase and shouted, "Want to run? But I haven't agreed yet." Seeing Ling Xiao in hot pursuit, Yi Jianxin immediately turned around, deployed his innate divine ability Yi Shin sword to attack Ling Xiao, and angrily shouted, "Don't bully people too much." Ling Xiao immediately dodged and successfully comprehended the divine ability Yi Shin sword completely. Right after that, Ling Xiao decisively used the great divine ability, summoning a phantom flame. Quick as lightning, the phantom flame fiercely launched an attack towards Yi Jianxin. Before he could react, he was pierced by a sword from the phantom from behind. How is this possible? After dealing with everyone, Ling Xiao collected all the tokens from the crowd and said, "Thank you all for your contributions. I'll take the ancient sword and selection tokens without hesitation." On another side, the rankings appeared. First place was Tang Shuiyan, second was Wei Taiju, 30th was Ling Xiao. Gui Anan looked at the rankings and couldn't help but wonder, Ling Xiao, could it be the same name as Wu Dang? Wu Diaoyang also agreed, "It's possible, but I feel it can't be such a coincidence. Perhaps it's actually junior brother Wu Hui's enemy." Gui Anan immediately replied, "Whether it's him or not, there's nothing to worry about. Wu Wei is a 4-star talisman master. As long as he gets the talisman opportunity on the battlefield, defeating that guy will be as easy as turning his hand." Back to Ling Xiao's side, a notification suddenly appeared. Contacted 6-star skill mountain breaking finger. Comprehended mountain breaking finger. Ling Xiao saw the skill scroll at his feet and exclaimed in surprise, "Huh, a 6-star martial skill. The martial artists nearby saw Ling Xiao in disgust. Another one robbed by this bandit. That's right, he just cleaned me out earlier. Want to fight but can't beat him. So annoying. Lang Tiu then bent down to pick up the martial arts manual. Unexpectedly, there are many opportunities here, but a voice interrupted. Hey you, brat, I saw this first. If you dare pick it up, I'll break your arm. This arrogant man was Pha Quan Lang. He showed his dominance as soon as he arrived. Also, hand over all your selection tokens. I'll spare your life. Ignoring his threats, Lang Tiu still picked up the martial arts manual. He quickly dusted it off and thought to himself, good stuff. Indeed, good stuff. The other guy, angered by Lang Tiu's provocation, shouted, you dare to look down on me. The next moment, Pha Quan Lang and his brothers, wielding axes and hammers, charged to attack Lang Tiu. Brothers, charge. Lang Tiu immediately channeled his energy to execute Pha Quan. This single finger strike from Lang Tiu directly attacked and knocked them down. After launching the Pha Kong strike, Lang Tiu raised his finger and silently marveled. This martial skill is not bad, quite powerful. Pha Quan Lang, now enraged, gritted his teeth. Brat, I didn't expect you to have some skills. Suddenly, he brutally used his hands to pierce the stomachs of two nearby men to devour them. In an instant, Pha Quan Lang burst with power and transformed into a ferocious wolfman, roaring, you dare to hurt me. Immediately, he sprang up, bearing fangs and claws, lunging at Lang Tiu. I won't let you die too easily. In a flash, Pha Quan Lang with his sharp claws closed in and pounced on Lang Tiu. However, Lang Tiu easily dodged his claws. The world is full of wonders. Such a transformation is possible. Lang Tiu then grabbed his sword and flew up high. I wonder if Tai Tuesday's bloodline is like this. Then Pha Quan Lang frantically jumped up, aiming his sharp teeth at Lang Tiu and shouted, brat, where are you running to? Lang Tiu calmly deployed his sword domain, creating a barrier to muzzle his opponent. Seeing the formidable sword domain before him, Pha Quan Lang began to panic. This is a sword domain. Lang Tiu then turned his iron-filled gaze towards him and said, you're strong, but unfortunately you encountered me. With that, Lang Tiu swung his sword forcefully, slashing across Pha Quan Lang's body and said, I wish you better luck in your next life. Then, Pha Quan Lang gradually reverted to his original form. With a thud, he fell from the sky straight to the ground, causing dust to rise in a cloud. Pha Quan Lang painfully clutched his chest and cried out, damn it, who exactly is that brat? Too strong. Seeing he was still breathing, Lang Tiu immediately flew down while shouting, you're quite tough, still not dead. Then I'll add another strike. Seeing the situation turn unfavorable, Pha Quan Lang panicked and begged, I surrender. I admit defeat. Lang Tiu's sword immediately stopped in front of his chest. Pha Quan Lang, sweating profusely, pleaded, as long as you spare my life, I'll give you the selection token. Lang Tiu frowned and said, spare you. After thinking for a moment, he said, all right, tell your people to leave the selection tokens, then get out of here. Hearing this, Pha Quan Lang nodded repeatedly. Yes, yes, yes. He then turned around and shouted at his brothers, are you all deaf? Quickly hand over all your selection tokens. The group of brothers immediately became chaotic, answering, yes, yes, boss. A moment later, in Destruction Wolf's hand he had handed over a pile of rings to Lang Tiu. All the selection tokens are inside all of these rings. You heard it just now, didn't you? They're all here. Lang Tiu immediately collected all the rings and said, not bad. Consider yourself quick-witted. Destruction Wolf then put on a flattering expression and asked for a name. May I know if you could tell me your name? I want to know your name to tell my other subordinates not to provoke you. Lang Tiu, as if seeing through his thoughts, thought, not provoke me. I think you mean to call people to hunt me down. Then he turned to leave, but not without leaving a sentence. I am Dong Fuang Vo Hoi. If you want revenge, just come find me. Hearing this, Destruction Wolf gritted his teeth in anger, his right hand clenched into a fist, repeating the name Dong Fuang Vo Hoi. A moment later he took out a spirit jade to report to the young master. There's an urgent situation here. That young master calmly asked, Destruction, what's the matter? Destruction Wolf angrily said, young master, someone named Dong Fuang Vo Hoi has beaten our people and taken all the selection tokens. Hearing this, The young master immediately frowned and repeated, Dong Fuang Vo Hoi. The next second, he shouted, damn it, daring to steal from me, just you wait. At this moment, Dong Fuang Vo Hoi on the other side suddenly sneezed strangely several times. Why did I suddenly catch a cold? The scene changes to a place called Heart Lake. Just as Lang Tiu stepped to the side of the lake, a strange voice sounded. The energy here fluctuates very strongly. This is the place I want to find. Lang Tiu immediately replied, now at such a close distance. Perhaps you already know what it is. It turns out it was the enlightenment seed in Lang Tiu speaking. If I'm not mistaken, it's probably blood origin essence. Hearing this, Lang Tiu surprisingly asked, what? Blood origin essence is a rare item that can upgrade bloodline, Kai power, and Dantian C. Are you sure? The enlightenment seed confirmed. It's probably not wrong. As soon as the words were spoken, Lang Tiu had already rushed towards it at an astonishing speed. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go get it. Meanwhile, on this side, many forces had appeared to compete for the blood origin essence. A man named Yu Heng was pointing at the crowd in front, shouting loudly, I discovered this blood origin essence first. All of you, get lost now. A woman with a charming appearance nearby immediately interrupted. Heaven's opportunities are for everyone. Whoever gets it, keeps it. Another person didn't argue but directly rushed towards the blood origin essence. First to act gains the advantage. It's mine. The crowd seeing this shouted, not good. That guy is playing dirty. The red-haired woman then quickly ordered, everyone, listen up. Surround this place. Don't let a single person escape. The man who went first earlier was about to touch the blood origin essence. He laughed loudly with great satisfaction. Haha, as long as I leave my bloodline imprint on this blood origin essence, it will be mine. As soon as he finished speaking, suddenly something struck him right in the face. Immediately after, he screamed and fell straight to the ground. Lang Tiu appeared standing with one foot on the blood essence stone. Sorry, it belongs to me. None of you should dream of taking it away, he said while reaching out his hand preparing to retrieve the blood essence stone. In an instant, representatives of various factions jumped to surround Lang Tiu. Where did this bastard come from? He even dares to covet the blood essence stone. Kill him first. Then we'll decide the issue of who the blood essence stone belongs to. Faced with the group's attack, Lang Tiu quickly jumped up to dodge. All three people seeing this scene were extremely surprised. Lang Tiu then pointed at them and said smugly, just relying on you lot isn't enough to kill me. As soon as he finished, Lang Tiu released a powerful force directly striking the opponents. They were immediately blown away, crying out in pain. Vu Hoang also understood Lang Tiu's strength. Damn it, this brat has some skills. We can't leave any way out anymore. After saying that, he threw the treasure sword in his hand towards Lang Tiu. Instantly that sword turned into a huge golden snake. It opened its wide mouth with sharp fangs and hissed loudly in front of Lang Tiu. Lang Tiu's eyes now flashed with fear. In the blink of an eye, Lang Tiu was completely swallowed by the golden snake. Vu Hoang then quickly landed and sighed in relief. Success. That brat was just like that after all. I thought he was some kind of prodigy. But the joy didn't last long. Suddenly, crackling sounds of electricity came from the golden snake. Seeing this, that man said in panic, wait, it seems that brat isn't dead yet. The golden snake here was screaming wildly in pain as its body was pierced with a large hole. Lang Tiu immediately rushed towards Vu Hoang, causing him to exclaim in fear, How is this possible? That was my full power attack. Lang Tiu approached in an instant and landed a punch straight to his face. Vu Hoang was struck by Lang Tiu's punch and fell directly to the ground before the astonished eyes of the other two. The woman's face turned pale as she trembled and said, powerful. Too powerful. He even killed Vu Hoang in an instant. The man beside her was also very shocked. Our strength is also on par with Vu Hoang. If he can kill Vu Hoang in an instant, then he can quickly kill us too. What should we do? I don't want to die here. Then he knelt down and begged, the blood essence stone. You take it. I don't dare to covet even a bit of it. Hearing this, Lang Tiu replied, oh, is that so? Before the woman's terrified eyes, he continued to approach and asked, what about you then? The woman fearfully begged, I also don't dare to care about the blood essence stone anymore. I just beg you to spare my life. Lang Tiu wasn't easily accepting their pleas like that. He waved his finger and said, just like that, and you want me to spare you? That's impossible. If you do wrong, you must pay the price. Hearing this, the faces of those two instantly turned pale. Lang Tiu approached and ordered them, quickly offer something that will please me. Not good, this brat is determined not to let us off, he thought anxiously in his mind. Hearing this, the woman began to take off her clothes and shyly replied, I have nothing else to offer. After she took off her clothes, revealing her hot figure and seductive face, she said, only this body has some value. Immediately, the woman rushed to embrace Ling Xiao. Much to his surprise, she hugged him tightly and whimpered, if you don't mind, I can do anything you want. Hearing this, Ling Xiao laughed and said, really? At this moment, the woman somehow produced a sharp knife out of nowhere. Her eyes filled with murderous intent as she swung the knife towards Ling Xiao. You want me to offer my body? You're still too young. Ling Xiao immediately burst out with powerful force, pushing the woman far away, causing her to only let out a cry, "Aw." Then he quickly took out his holy sword and rushed straight towards the woman. You want to use the beauty trap to make me let my guard down? Unfortunately, your acting skills are too poor, Ling Xiao said coldly, then decisively stabbed her with his sword. The woman could only cry out in pain. Seeing this, the man trembled and knelt on the ground. It's over. It's over. This time we're surely dead. After defeating the woman, Ling Xiao turned to him and said coldly, why are you still kneeling there? The two immediately turned pale and screamed in fear. Then Ling Xiao approached, touched the blood origin essence, created a blood body imprint, and ordered, this blood origin essence is too big. I need you to dig it out. Quickly lead your people to dig out the blood origin. Wu Xing and the man beside him heard this and immediately replied, yes, yes, yes. Then that man hurriedly turned to instruct his subordinates. What are you all standing there for? Hurry up and start digging. The subordinates heard this and quickly replied, yes, boss. Ling Xiao went over and continued to remind them to dig carefully. Don't have any bad intentions. If I find out you're secretly doing something you shouldn't, be careful. You might not even be able to keep your dog lives. Wu Heng and the other man bowed their heads like switches and obeyed. We absolutely wouldn't dare. Time passed like this. Ling Xiao now sat in a high place, looking at the group of people enthusiastically digging for blood origin essence, and was very satisfied. Very good. Then he ordered, go bring the dug up blood origin essence over here. The boss who was digging hard heard this and hurriedly replied, all right, I'll go right now. Please wait a moment. Then he and Wu Heng quickly dug as fast as they could. Time passed quickly again. Half an hour later, Ling Xiao was now examining the condition of the blood origin essence and was very satisfied. Not bad. The quality of this blood origin essence is very good. Then he immediately crushed the one in his hand and said, just by absorbing them, I can upgrade my cultivation. Ling Xiao then exerted effort to absorb the blood origin essence into his body. At this moment, the primordial energy in Ling Xiao's body was more abundant than ever. Under the effect of the blood origin essence, Ling Xiao began to break through his cultivation, from the 8th stage of gathering seed to the 7th stage of gathering seed, then to the 6th stage of gathering seed, finally increasing to the 5th stage of gathering seed. The boss on this side was still diligently digging for blood origin essence. Just then, another big commotion occurred. Boom! Suddenly, an extremely powerful force burst forth from within the blood origin crystal, shooting straight up, making him feel itchy all over. It was then, upon seeing clearly what happened, that he exclaimed, Blood Saint Sprain. Seeing this, Wu Heng looked at Ling Xiao and couldn't help but sigh. Unexpectedly, the blood origin crystal was hiding this treasure. Perhaps that kid hasn't discovered it yet. The boss, seeing this, worriedly asked Wu Heng, what do you want to do? Wu Heng then took out a glass vial and calmly said, what do I want to do? Of course, to gain some benefits. The boss, not expecting his wild ambition, shouted, are you crazy? Wu Heng, ignoring the words around him, proceeded to collect the Blood Saint Sprain. Such a good thing. How could he let him monopolize it alone? At this moment, Ling Xiao had arrived unnoticed and grabbed his hand tightly. He glanced at Wu Heng and coldly spoke, I've already said, if I discover you secretly doing something you shouldn't, you won't be able to keep your dog lives. Ling Xiao's grip was very strong, causing Wu Heng to cry out in pain. Then he quickly escaped from Ling Xiao's grasp and angrily shouted, kid, don't think I'm really afraid of you. The Blood Saint Spring is mine. No one can stop me. As he finished speaking, suddenly two beams of spiritual power shot out from Wu Heng's eyes. Ling Xiao immediately dodged to the side with ease. The two beams of light hit the subordinate behind him instead. Seeing this strange technique, the subordinates asked, what was that just now? It seems to be blood pupil, a special innate ability that can control souls. At this moment, the person who had just been hit by Wu Heng's blood pupil began to show changes in his body. Then he immediately rushed to attack Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao quickly swung his hand, chopping across the neck, instantly taking him down. Then he turned to Wu Heng and sighed. No wonder he dared to pay attention to the Blood Saint Spring. It turns out he was hiding a trump card. The person whose soul was controlled fell down, surprising Wu Heng. After this, his anger erupted, causing him to frantically use Blood Pupil. Damn it, today either you die or I die. I'll risk it all with you. The blood pupil he used this time burst out over a wide range. Anyone within it would be controlled by him. The boss quickly escaped and angrily shouted, killing Skyblade Wu Heng. Even me, you want to control. However, everyone was controlled except for Ling Xiao himself. This surprised Wu Heng, who questioned, blood pupil soul capture. Soul capture doesn't work on you. Seeing this, Ling Xiao contemptuously replied, is this all your trump cards? Ling Xiao then said in a tone full of disdain, Tisk, this soul capture of yours is still too weak. To take me down, you need to practice for 15 more years. Seeing him still so confident, Wu Heng angrily roared, don't be arrogant. Today I will definitely kill you. Kill you for me. Immediately, all the cultivators within the range of his blood pupil rushed to attack Ling Xiao. He calmly stood there, slowly circulating the spiritual power in his body. At this moment, Ling Xiao also used the 7-star soul capture technique. Before Ling Xiao's soul capture, those cultivators were immediately controlled by him instead. Originally, they were about to attack Ling Xiao, but now they all turned back simultaneously. Then they rushed towards Wu Heng and frantically counterattacked. He saw the crowd rushing towards him. Wu Heng widened his eyes in disbelief. In an instant, the large crowd had surrounded him. Unable to accept the truth, Wu Heng burst out with force, tearing his clothes, throwing away the crowd surrounding him. I will not lose. Relying on his explosive momentum, he shouted loudly, not allowed to look down on me. Immediately he rushed quickly towards Lang Xiao, wanting to attack, but he remained calm and gathered his strength. At this moment, Lang Xiao waved his hand to perform sword techniques. Thousands of sword energies instantly tore through Wu Heng, causing him to cry out in pain. As the sword technique dissipated, Wu Heng was seen falling down lifeless. Blood flowed profusely from his body. Lang Xiao looked towards him and said contemptuously, with just this little skill, you dare to confront me? The boss on the side, tired of living, witnessing everything, was frightened to the point of being dazed. How terrifying. Then Lang Xiao looked towards him and instructed, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and go refine the blood yuan essence. Moreover, the matter of the blood saint selection must not be spoken outside. Otherwise, I will kill you too. Faced with Lang Xiao's terrifying power, the boss immediately knelt down. Big brother, please accept me as your little brother. I'm willing to be your servant and obey you forever. He heard this and replied with contempt, you think anyone can be my little brother? Before leaving this place, Lang Xiao ordered again, if you don't want to die, then get out of here quickly. You're no longer needed here. The man heard this and bowed his head, clasping his hands. Understood. I understand. I'll take my leave. Lang Xiao, faced with the powerful strength of the Blood Saint Spring, pondered that the force the Enlightenment Tree sensed might be the Blood Saint Spring. Then he touched each stream of blood spring with curiosity. I wonder what effect it will have after I absorb all the Saint Spring. Well, let's try it. Then he sat down and began the process of absorbing the Blood Saint Spring. At this time, a group of cultivators were frantically chasing Dongfang Woyi, shouting loudly, Dongfang Woyi, where are you running to? Stop and accept your death. You stole the selection token from young Master Wei and still want to run away. Are you tired of living? Dongfang Woyi was desperately running away while muttering angrily, damn it, who's using my name to cause trouble? This is already the third group chasing me. Then he immediately jumped up, using the power of the Void Core Realm, in an instant escaping from the pursuing crowd. In a cave filled with blood yuan essence, a giant saw Tiger Taishi cultivating very diligently and praised him. Your bloodline power is extremely pure. In the ancestral pool, surely your bloodline power will become even more powerful. Tiger Taishi heard this and opened his eyes, replying, wait until I finish cultivating. I'll take you all out of here, out to the outside world. At this moment, he began to think to himself, I've been teleported to this competition battlefield for some time now. I believe it won't be long before I can meet the young master. On the other side, drunken Linglong angrily pointed at Duan Shuiyan. Don't go, Duan Shuiyan. I shouldn't have interfered in the matter between you and the young master, but you have disappointed the young master greatly. The young master has sacrificed so much for you. She's being careless and senseless again. You must give an explanation. Hearing this, Duang Tuyetian glanced sideways at Toi Lin Lung, then coldly said, "Girl, if you shouldn't interfere, then don't." Then she laughed and asked with eyes full of meaning, "Could it be that you didn't let Tuyetian finish her sentence?" Toi Lin Lung immediately declared boldly, "That's right. I like the young master. I don't want to see someone with such great talent like the young master delay his cultivation because of worrying about you." Hearing this, Duang Tuyetian laughed loudly, then pointed towards the Dragon Phoenix board. "Ha ha. Only those with names on this board can be called having great talent. On the current Dragon Phoenix board, Duang Tuyetian ranks first." Then Tuyetian continued in a contemptuous tone, "I've been at the top of the Dragon Phoenix board since day one. Someone whose name isn't even visible doesn't deserve my attention." Tuyetian warned coldly, "Don't bother me anymore. If you do, don't blame me for being impolite." Faced with this contemptuous attitude, Toi Lin Lung felt extremely angry but could only add one more word. Yuan Lang Tiu's side at this moment was still very focused on absorbing the Blood Saint elixir. A moment later, he suddenly opened his eyes. The process of absorbing the Blood Saint elixir was also complete. Lang Tiu then stretched and exercised his body while sighing. Indeed, this Blood Saint elixir is extraordinary. Feeling the spiritual energy boiling in his body made him very excited. "My 8 wilderness sacred body has evolved to 30% already." Moreover, around him was condensing a perfect space. He touched each stream of force with great delight. The enlightenment tree had even condensed a space. At this moment a sound came from outside the space. "Pha Quan Lang, don't bully people too much." Lang Tiu heard the familiar voice and was somewhat surprised. "Huh, this is Yu Vu's voice." Pha Quan Lang and his subordinates behind loudly threatened, "Kid, if you know what's good for you, hand over the selection token now. If not, don't blame me for being cruel." Yu Vu wasn't easily subdued and coldly said, "Snatching my selection token isn't that simple. Show me your strength first, then we'll talk." "You're asking for it," Pha Quan Lang said, then exploded with powerful force, transforming into a wolf man and charging to attack. Yu Vu quickly dodged, causing Pha Quan Lang's extremely powerful blow to hit the ground. Yu Vu then jumped up, swinging the sword in his hand to strike down. But immediately Pha Quan Lang erupted with powerful force, breaking the sword in his hand. Seeing this, Yu Vu was stunned and exclaimed, "How is this possible? How can this be?" Pha Quan Lang immediately after released killing intent around him. He approached while coldly saying, "Relying on just you to hurt me, this time to be safe. I've taken quite a few protective treasures from Gai Thu." Then Pha Quan Lang exerted force to summon a soul wolf in his hand. "I gave you a chance earlier but you didn't take it. Now you can't blame me." In the blink of an eye, he swung his hand. The soul wolf also grew larger and charged to attack Yu Vu. Yu Vu couldn't react in time and only managed to shout, "Too fast. It's over. This guy is too strong. Basically unstoppable." As quick as cutting claws, sharp as the soul wolf, struck down right in front of Yao Wu. At this moment, Lang Xiao rushed over hurriedly. Lang Xiao charged straight ahead, using a move to shatter the soul wolf, protecting Yao Wu. Seeing him standing in front of her, Yao Wu surprisingly called out Lang Xiao. Lang Xiao immediately asked about his well-being. "Yao Wu, are you alright?" Seeing that the person who arrived was Lang Xiao, Po Jun Lang angrily gritted his teeth and said, "Why is it him? Are they in cahoots?" Lang Xiao stood in front of Po Jun Lang and coldly said, "Po Jun Lang, I spared your life back then. I didn't expect you to bully my little brother. What crime is this?" Po Jun Lang stared at Lang Xiao, his heart growing more disgusted. This guy is like an undissipating ghost, so hateful. However, his arrival is quite timely. I've obtained quite a few magical treasures from Wei Xiao's place. This time, I'll settle both new and old grudges at once. Then Po Jun Lang took out a treasure pagoda and said, "Kid, last time you made me lose face. Today I'll take it all back." As soon as he finished speaking, the 5-star treasure pagoda immediately grew larger. It descended from above, suppressing Lang Xiao below. Lang Xiao immediately drew his sword and with one strike, cut the 5-star treasure pagoda in half. The surrounding crowd saw this and their eyes widened in shock. Holy shit, how is that possible? That was a 5-star treasure pagoda personally bestowed by Wei Xiao. Yet it could be cut in half with one sword strike. At this moment, Po Jun Lang was also stunned by the current situation. Damn it, how could this happen? Could I really be defeated by him? Yao Wu then went up to Lang Xiao and bowed. "Thank you, Lang Xiao. for saving my life. However, this matter arose because of me. I want to deal with him myself. Hearing Yao Wu say this, he asked with some doubt, "Are you confident?" Yao Wu then began to activate his body and said with a determined tone, "I'll give it my all." Lang Xiao, seeing this, didn't stop him anymore and said, "All right then, go ahead and fight. I'll take this opportunity to train you." Yao Wu immediately replied, "Thank you, Lang Xiao." Yao Wu stood there, slowly beginning to circulate the power in his body. Po Jun Lang saw this and sneered, "Tisk, a subordinate of a loser dares to fight again. If you have such a request, then I'll kill you first and then figure out how to deal with that brat." Hearing this, Yao Wu immediately burst forth with powerful energy and charged towards Po Jun Lang with his sword. Then, Yao Wu forcefully released sword energy to attack. Each wave of sword energy slashing at Po Jun Lang was quickly dodged, as he gradually closed in on Yao Wu. Then, without any fear, he directly grabbed Yao Wu's head and sneered, "Kid, you're nothing but an ant, yet you dare to flaunt in front of me. Get lost." As soon as he finished, Po Jun Lang stomped hard on Yao Wu, causing him to cry out in pain. "Ah!" Yao Wu immediately flew back towards Lang Xiao, groaning in pain. Seeing this situation, Lang Xiao couldn't help but sigh. "Oh, still not good enough." Yao Wu, trembling as he sat up, replied painfully, "Lang Xiao, the gap between us is too big." Lang Xiao just smiled lightly and said with force, "It's alright, I'll teach you a few skills. I guarantee you'll be able to kill that guy." Then he immediately extended his finger to impart his martial arts skills to Yao Wu. Was transmitted. The martial arts skills were infused like blood, making him roar powerfully. At that moment Pha Quan Lang suddenly jumped up from the ground. Then he held a hammer and swung it down towards Yu Vu from above and shouted loudly, "Can you block this hammer strike with 15 power?" At this moment, Yu Vu used Kim Kang, then a 6-star martial skill just taught by Lang Tiu. Pha Quan Lang's hammer came down and shattered instantly. Pha Quan Lang stared at Yu Vu in bewilderment, not understanding what was happening. After that Yu Vu coldly raised his hand, grabbed his face, and said, "If you want to fight, fight face to face. Sneak attacks show no skill at all." Yu Vu began to form hand seals to channel his power. Pha Quan Lang quickly recreated his hammer force. He was amazed at Yu Vu's strength. How did your aura suddenly become so strong?" At this point, Yu Vu had successfully used Pha Quan Kai, a 6-star martial skill, and coldly said, "Brat, stop messing around in front of me." As he finished speaking, Pha Quan Kai directly launched an attack, shattering Pha Quan Lang's head. His subordinates saw this and exclaimed in terror, "Is Big Brother dead? That kid casually flicked his finger and could make others stronger. Too abnormal. What are you all standing there for? Run quickly." One of them fled in panic, causing the others to hurriedly follow. "Ah, wait for me." On this side, Yu Vu respectfully approached to thank Lang Tiu. "Young Master Lang, this time I was fortunate to receive your martial arts teachings. Please accept my bow." He heard this and immediately replied, "These things are as easy as turning my hand. No need for formalities." Then Yu Vu spoke about the difficulties he was facing. "To be honest, that Pha Quan Lang was hunting me. Besides wanting to seize the selection token, he also wanted to take the secret realm key I possess." "Secret realm key?" Lang Tiu asked in surprise. Yu Vu handed the key to him and explained, "Yes, it's this one. I picked it up when I first entered this place. It can open a secret realm here." Lang Tiu quickly took the key and pondered, "Is there such a good thing?" At that moment the key in his hand suddenly activated and released light into the sky. From the position in the sky, countless beams of light shot down to the ground. Then the ground began to shake and bulge up right where Lang Tiu and Yu Vu were standing. Suddenly, a massive tower emerged from beneath Lang Tiu's feet, rising straight up. Lang Tiu reacted quickly, pulling Yu Vu to avoid the impact of the tower. As the black tower appeared, countless voices began to clamor, "Look, a secret realm has really opened here. Ha ha ha. Opportunity. It's all opportunity." Guide Taiko saw this and was very excited, turning to speak to his subordinates. "Such a magnificent secret realm. There must be many treasures inside. Listen carefully, all of you. Later, for any treasure you obtain, I will reward you generously." The subordinates heard this and respectfully clasped their hands, answering clearly, On this side, Dong Fuang Vo Hoi also smirked. Just when I needed an opportunity to break through to 5-star summoner, going inside will surely provide the help I need. Hehe. Don't blame me for going on a killing spree then. Unlike everyone else, Yu Vu held his head and sighed. It's ruined. The secret realm has attracted so many people. This is troublesome. At the same time, Tiger Taisu and Ling Long also flew over, calling out young master. Ling Xiao saw the two of them and was a bit surprised, exclaiming Ling Long. Taisu and Ling Long then hurriedly asked, young master, did you open this secret realm? Ling Xiao replied helplessly, I carelessly opened it, so it attracted so many people. Tiger Taisu said very proudly, young master, these people are all focused on the secret realm. In a moment, I'll sweep them all away. I won't let them obstruct your path. But Ling Xiao immediately stopped him. Taisu, you don't need to worry about them too much. In a moment, I'll give you a task. The two of them were a bit surprised to hear this and asked, what task? Ling Xiao quickly replied, find an opportunity to seize all the selection tokens on their persons. Ling Long, upon hearing this, understood and exclaimed, oh, I see. So young master wants to play the mantis catching the cicada game, with the sparrow waiting to hunt. Tiger Taisu beside her also smiled and said, young master is truly clever. Seizing the selection tokens from them can also be considered an opportunity. Just then, the creaking sound of a door opening was heard. As soon as everyone saw that the tower's gate had opened, they immediately clamored, quick, look, the secret realm's door is open. The crowd then immediately rushed inside. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go seize the opportunity. Seeing that many people had already entered, Tiger Taisu anxiously reminded, young Master Ling, they've already started going in, we should seize the time too. But Ling Xiao calmly said, no rush. If we want to catch sparrows, we must observe from behind. The three of you, don't separate later. Ling Long immediately asked upon hearing this, then what about you, young master? Ling Xiao replied without hesitation, I want to go meet an old friend. As soon as he finished speaking, Ling Xiao took his sword and rushed into the tower. At the same time, he didn't forget to instruct, we'll separate and act independently, then gather at the top in the end. The three of them clasped their hands and responded clearly. Young Master Ling entered the first floor of the Black Tower. Everyone saw that there were many treasure boxes placed there and exclaimed in admiration, the first floor of this secret realm is all good stuff. So exciting. It wasn't a waste to come here. Ling Xiao had just arrived at this moment. A cultivator excitedly approached a treasure box. Hee, first come, first served. Well then, I won't be polite. However, before he could touch the box, his hand was grabbed by another arm. He was extremely panicked when he saw that inside the box was not a treasure but a demonic beast with sharp teeth. Without giving him a chance to react, the demonic beast had already bitten his head. At this time, others in similar situations screamed loudly, ah, 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 these things, what kind of monsters are these? They were constantly being bitten and torn by the monsters. The scene immediately fell into chaos along with screams. Run! Ling Xiao, seeing this scene, remarked, this secret realm is quite interesting. It even has lures and traps. Just as he finished speaking, a monster rushed towards him, opening its mouth wanting to swallow him whole. Seeing this, Ling Xiao quickly dodged. Then he immediately activated his fire fist and powerfully charged forward, cursing, beast, you truly have no eyes. Ling Xiao's powerful punch directly crushed the demonic beast with flames. Immediately after, the flames quickly burned the monster to death. Attacking the head of Tai Sui is truly tired of living. Lang Tiu looked back at the surrounding scene and saw countless people being killed by monsters. Screams of agony still echoed. Ah, save me. Lang Tiu just clicked his tongue and said, there's no great opportunity here. Let's go see the next floor. As soon as he finished speaking, he went up towards the stairs. Just a few more steps and Lang Tiu had reached the place. Then he quickly stepped to the door of the second floor. However, what greeted Lang Tiu was an enormous sword rushing towards him. Seeing the sword coming at his face, Lang Tiu couldn't help but freeze in shock, but he quickly reacted by leaning back to dodge. Right after, the sword flew straight back creating an explosion. Lang Tiu saw this and angrily shouted, who's attacking from behind? Attacking from behind? Aren't you ashamed? As he finished speaking, Lang Tiu realized that in front of him was only a Bagua formation along with many talismans stuck all over it. Lang Tiu couldn't help but question, oh, is there no one? Suddenly, those talismans quickly rushed straight towards him. Immediately they brought lightning with them, surrounding Lang Tiu. Then the talismans continued to fly up high and gained momentum to aim down at him. Lang Tiu stared at the scene before him and voiced his guess. So many talismans. It seems have caught the eye of some talisman master. Bang! As soon as the talismans made contact with Lang Tiu's body, they created a bombardment. In some corner, Dong Fuang Vo Hoi was secretly observing. He put on a despicable face and muttered, "Lang Tiu. Ah, Lang Tiu. Let's see how I kill you in a moment." Lang Tiu then immediately jumped out of the smoke. He couldn't help but confusedly exclaim, "Careless. I didn't expect it to be a 4-star talisman master." Right after, another talisman flew towards Lang Tiu, causing him to panic. Again. Unexpected. This talisman even transformed into a ferocious spirit image aiming to attack Lang Tiu. Right after, the spirit image swung its spear to strike, but Lang Tiu calmly stepped back to dodge. Lang Tiu, somewhat surprised, said, "A 4-star talisman summoning a spirit general. This talisman master has some skill." Then he immediately said to the approaching spirit general, "If you like to play." As he finished speaking, Lang Tiu also forcefully released a talisman. Lang Tiu's talisman then also transformed into a golden spirit general charging forward to confront the opponent's spirit general. "Well then, I'll play with you." Lang Tiu's spirit general took advantage to jump on top of the opponent's head. Then it swung a staff down from above. The opponent's spirit general quickly used its weapon to block and let out a sound. However, the powerful destructive force destroyed the opponent's weapon. Then it directly followed with a kick, causing the opponent's spirit general to howl and disappear. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi on the side gaped and exclaimed, How is this possible? He's a 5-star talisman master." Lang Tiu then discovered him and immediately appeared right behind him, saying, "Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, so it was you secretly plotting." Then without saying anything more, he punched him hard in the face, causing him to plant his face on the ground and fly far away. Lang Tiu then held the talisman in his hand and said, "You dare to fight me with talismans? You're truly seeking your own death." Immediately he threw the talisman towards Dongfang Wu Wei. Frightened, he ran away as fast as he could. Despicable. His understanding of talismans is so profound. "I've underestimated you." Ling Tiao's talisman at this moment was closely following Dongfang Wu Wei. Then Ling Tiao's talisman directly penetrated his body. His entire body instantly became faint. Ling Tiao watched as Dongfang Wu Wei disappeared right before his eyes and said coldly, "Want to run? But I haven't agreed yet." Ling Tiao hurriedly chased to a long staircase with no end in sight. No more in sight. Then he strode forward fiercely and laughed triumphantly. Severely wounded like that? Let's see how far you can run." Scene changes to the first level of the secret realm. At this time, the 3 people Tui Ling Lung, Hu Tai Sui, and Yao Wu stepped into this place and saw corpses scattered everywhere. Yao Wu felt puzzled and asked what was going on. Tui Ling Lung standing beside answered, "Must be a battle between contestants and beast monsters." Both sides were severely injured, resulting in mass deaths. Hu Tai Sui then bent down to pick up a token and said, "Young master is indeed clever. He arranged for us to come last. He wants us to profit from the aftermath." Tui Ling Lung suddenly realized, so that's how it is. As expected of young master's arrangement, Yao Wu then reminded and urged everyone, "What are we waiting for then? Let's quickly find all the money and tokens." Tui Ling Lung also agreed. "Yes, we must hurry." Right now at Ling Tiao's location, he was using a sword to kill a beast monster. Around Ling Tiao at this moment were scattered corpses of beast monsters. After observing for a while, he deduced, "When I just arrived here, it was already cleaned up. Someone is always one step ahead of me." Ling Tiao then looked up at the stairs, showing determination, wanting to find out the truth. "The front is the final level already. Let's see who you really are." As soon as he set foot on the final level, Ling Tiao saw a group of people discussing excitedly. "This is the top of the building already. What should we do next?" In front of them, a huge statue appeared and some cultivation diagrams on the wall. The people below were confused and discussing, not understanding, never encountered this kind before. Suddenly, someone's voice rang out criticizing, "You are all so ignorant. Can't you see the 9 cultivation diagrams hanging on the wall? This level requires illuminating all those paintings to be able to enter." Suddenly, a guy who didn't know his place became impatient and rushed towards the door. "What illuminating or not illuminating? Isn't this just intentional deception? Then he used all his strength to run quickly towards the door. Watch me pass this level. But he didn't know the two huge statues' eyes had flashed and were about to swing their axes down. Instantly, that guy was chopped into pieces by the two axes. The contestants below witnessing this scene were all shocked and exclaimed, "Wow, these must be statues made from rare blood silver iron." Two other people also broke out in cold sweat, looking at the two statues and said in panic, "So terrifying. Their cultivation must be equivalent to the moon realm. With such powerful statues, stubbornly charging in probably won't work." At this moment, Wei Taiju ordered his subordinates, "Fuang Khan, you're the best at qi cultivation. Go and seize this inheritance for me quickly." Fuang Khan kneels down, clasps his hands and accepts the order. "Thank you, young Master Guy, for this opportunity." Fuang Khan then steps in front of the door. With determination in his heart, he says, "I won't let young Master Guy down." After saying this, he confidently takes a step forward and stops, ignoring the mannequin behind slowly moving, preparing to bring the axe down on Fuang Khan. He still speaks carelessly. The secret of this door is to comprehend all 9 qi cultivation diagrams. Only by understanding all of them can you make all 9 paintings glow. He begins to comprehend the first qi cultivation diagram and says, "This is just a small matter for me." After the second qi cultivation diagram lights up, the mannequin behind also disappears. Fuang Khan confidently steps forward and says, "All of you, open your eyes wide and see how I pass this test." At the third qi cultivation diagram, he suddenly becomes startled. Why is it like this? Why doesn't the third step light up? Immediately, the second mannequin decisively swings the axe down towards him. The price for being talkative is the axe coming down decisively. It directly sends him to meet his ancestors. The others, witnessing this scene for the second time, begin to feel worried. Oh my, failing the test can also result in death. Like this, who else wants to try? Guy Tai Cu, with a frown on his face, says, "It seems this test cannot be passed." Then he orders his remaining subordinates, "Then there's no need to try to pass it. Along, quickly take people to rob all the selection tokens." Along immediately obeys the order, and the group quickly rushes towards the test participants, preparing for the robbery. Right after that, an extremely chaotic massacre begins. The test participants under attack can only shout loudly, "Guy Tai Cu, is what you're doing something a human should do? This is too tyrannical." Guy Tai Cu, standing on a high platform with a contemptuous look, coldly snorts, "A bunch of worms." At this moment, a scarred subordinate of Guy Tai Cu turns his attention to Lang Tiu and shouts, "Kid, obediently hand over your selection token." Immediately, he is kicked in the face by Lang Tiu, causing him to spit blood instantly. Lang Tiu angrily shouts and scolds, "Open robbery. This style must be familiar to you, right? Can't pass the test so you start causing trouble for others. You truly are a failure." Then Guy Tai Cu's subordinates are continuously beaten back by Lang Tiu, screaming miserably, "Ah, ouch." Guy Tai Cu, seeing this, coldly says, "Who are you to dare insult me? Report your identity immediately." Hearing this, Lang Tiu doesn't feel any fear and calmly replies, "I, your father, have no name and no surname. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi." It seems Guy Tai Cu recognizes this name and rushes over, saying through gritted teeth, "So you are Dong Fuang Vo Hoi. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi. Not only did you injure my subordinates, but you also insulted me. Today, you're definitely dead." Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, hiding in a corner among the crowd below, is extremely resentful, hateful, indeed, daring to impersonate me to make enemies. At this moment, Lang Tiu signals to stop and says, "Wait, if you want to fight, that's fine, but wait until I pass this test first, then we'll talk." Hearing these words from Lang Tiu, Guy Tai Cu asks in surprise, "You intend to break through the barrier?" Ling Xiao responded, "Why not? What's the problem?" The people below heard Ling Xiao's words and burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha, he alone thinks he can pass through this gate. I'm dying of laughter. He doesn't even look like a qi cultivator, yet he dares to attempt breaking through." Then Wei Taiju sheathed his sword and said, "If you're so eager to seek death, it saves me the trouble of lifting a finger." He then pointed towards the main gate with a face revealing a cunning smile and said, "Go on quickly. Let's see how exactly you'll break through." Then Ling Xiao successively made each step of the qi cultivation diagram glow. The first page of the Qi cultivation diagram was successfully comprehended. The second page of the Qi cultivation diagram was successfully comprehended. The third page of the Qi cultivation diagram was successfully comprehended. After comprehending, Ling Xiao arrogantly exclaimed, "Oh, if you want to see, then open your dog eyes wide and watch carefully." Then Ling Xiao took a running start and sprinted towards the main gate. "Too slow. Speed up." The sound of comprehension kept ringing out. The gate smoothly opened as if welcoming Ling Xiao. Those present were now dumbfounded. He's inside. Unbelievable. How could he comprehend so quickly? Wei Taiju was also very confused. He clenched his fist in frustration and said angrily, "Damn it, I didn't expect that little brat to have such ability." Entering inside, Ling Xiao looked at the scene before him and exclaimed in admiration. Passing through the main Qi cultivation gate, only this forging ground remains. Interesting. Then he noticed the strange fire in the forge ahead. Suddenly, Ling Xiao was startled. Strange fire. He then glanced to the side. There was also a sacred hammer. Then, Ling Xiao immediately went over and grabbed the handle of the sacred hammer. This game requires me to complete a forging test. Casting sacred weapons. So that's how it is. Understanding everything, Ling Xiao used all his strength to lift the sacred hammer. With Ling Xiao's powerful strength, he could only lift it a short distance. Then, because it was too heavy, the sacred hammer fell back to its original position. Ling Xiao raised his trembling hands and panted, "Phew, too heavy. I basically can't lift it." Suddenly he remembered some details. That's right. Just now in the 9 steps of the Qi cultivation diagram, there was one with a motion of lifting an axe. Ling Xiao looked at the sacred hammer with eyes full of determination. He decided to follow the movements from the Qi cultivation diagram. To do it, at this moment, outside, Wei Taiju had gathered his subordinates and ordered, "Listen carefully. Wait for that brat to come out and immediately attack." They all responded in unison. Understood. By now, the people of Hu Taisu and Ling Long had also arrived at the scene. They were listening to someone speaking. Just now that brat was too impressive. Quick as lightning, he comprehended those 9 steps of the Qi cultivation diagram. He must be a prodigious genius from some great family. His luck is good. Inside there, he will absolutely encounter a rare opportunity. Just then, a sacred weapon appeared, causing everyone to be astonished. Quick, look, it's a strange phenomenon. A strange phenomenon has appeared. The sacred weapon is manifesting. Wow, wow. What treasure did that person obtain that made everyone so impressed? In a corner, Wei Taiju grumbled irritably. No matter what you've achieved, it's not something you can touch. Dong Fang Woi, in the middle of the crowd, also said angrily, "Ling Xiao, I absolutely won't let you have a chance to get out." Outside, suddenly many sword-riding cultivators appeared flying in, surprising everyone below. Quick, look up at the sky. That's, a handsome young man flew in from outside and asked, "Did someone really go in?" Then he continued with a regretful tone, "It's such a shame that an opportunity like this was snatched by someone else." The cultivators below, hearing this, were even more surprised and started discussing. Zhang Zichen has arrived. It's said he's the prince of some imperial dynasty. He's accompanied by 8 great beauties. The scene is truly breathtaking. Could it be that he has broken through to the divine star realm? At this moment, someone else suddenly shouted, "Quick, look over there." Even Tang Shuiyan, ranked first on the leaderboard, has arrived. Tang Shuiyan, upon arrival, wondered, "It's that little guy's aura. Did he manage to get in?" People outside continued to discuss excitedly. Tang Shuiyan has arrived. Everyone else stepped aside. That little guy went through hell to get inside the gate. Coming back out would just be a waste of effort. Wei Taiju looked towards Tang Shuiyan and started calculating in his mind. They've all arrived too. If I try to seize it, it might be difficult. Then he suddenly revealed an evil smile and thought, but watching tigers fight might be a good strategy to try. Right after that, Wei Taiju came before Zhang Zichen and Tang Shuiyan and respectfully reported to the two. Just now, an anomaly appeared. A holy weapon is about to emerge. The little guy inside is extremely cunning. Don't let him take the holy weapon away. In his heart, he continued to calculate. Just lead them first. When the time comes, I'll stand by and look for a chance to profit from the situation. Hearing him say this, Yao Wu confusedly asked who the little guy he mentioned was. Tui Linglong replied, I can sense young master's aura inside. The person he's talking about must be young master. Seeing him dare to offend Ling Xiao made Tiger Taishui even angrier. And you too. That brat dares to confront young master. Tiger Taishui angrily shouted. I absolutely won't allow it. Right after that, Tiger Taishui went to Wei Taiju, grabbed his shoulder forcefully and said, little guy, you dare to provoke our young master. Do you have a death wish? Hearing this, Wei Taiju coldly turned around. That little guy unexpectedly even has servants with him. Then he started to gather his power, with eyes full of killing intent, and said, just in time, I'll use your blood to atone for his sins. Wei Taiju then waved his hand to use his martial skill and shouted, go to hell. Then he launched a palm strike carrying tremendous power downward. It sent Tiger Taishui flying to the side, who let out a painful groan. Killing intent flared around Wei Taiju. He wasn't willing to let go and smiled, saying, still not dead. Then I'll use a bit more force. As soon as he finished speaking, he rushed towards Tiger Tai Sui, intending to attack once more. Tiger Tai Sui refused to give up and spoke firmly while gathering his strength. No matter who you are, how dare you touch my young master? I absolutely won't allow it. Tiger Tai Sui shouted loudly, then unleashed powerful energy to confront the charging Wei Taiju. Wei Taiju used the Diao Chong Shao Ji technique and easily tore through each layer of defense that Tiger Tai Sui was creating. Then he rushed in and punched Tiger Tai Sui hard in the face while saying contemptuously, you think that's enough to stop me? Too naive. Your young master has caused me so much trouble, so I'll take it all back on you. Seeing the situation, Yao Wu and Tui Ling Long rushed in to help. How dare you hurt my brother? You're seeking death. Meanwhile, on this side, Wei Taiju's foot stomped hard on Tiger Tai Sui's body, intending to kill him. Just obediently take your young master's place and taste this old man's trampling. At this moment, he noticed Tui Ling Long and Yao Wu rushing towards him. Two more coming. That's good. Saves me the trouble of killing you one by one. Wei Taiju was not only unafraid, but confidently extended his hand to use a martial skill. A purple lotus appeared on his hand. Go to hell, all of you. Then the lotus grew enormous, radiating powerful pressure as it attacked. Seeing the current situation, Tui Ling Long and Yao Wu were scared stiff. This is bad. At this moment, Lang Xiao appeared, blocking this attack and coldly saying, Wei Taiju, you're quite bold, aren't you? Lang Xiao was very angry and summoned the holy hammer, then coldly said, you dare to touch my people? Your courage is admirable indeed. Then he swung the holy hammer and decisively smashed the lotus in front of him. Then Lang Xiao calmly held the holy hammer in his hand. With an arrogant expression, Wei Taiju's eyes widened in disbelief. That's the holy hammer. Everyone around was also very surprised and started discussing. Impossible. That guy actually managed to get the holy hammer from inside. He's too lucky. Zhang Zichen looked cautiously towards Lang Xiao. This kid's aura is too strong. It seems this prince has a formidable rival. Lang Xiao didn't let things end there but charged forward with the holy hammer. Wei Taiju, didn't you want to kill me earlier? Come, let's settle this once and for all. It's just a holy hammer. What of it? Wei Taiju shouted loudly without any fear. Don't be so smug. Then he began summoning many lotuses to attack Lang Xiao. Watching those lotuses quickly rush into attack, Lang Xiao still easily dodged them. He held the holy hammer in his hand and confidently said, oh. With that, Lang Xiao leapt off the ground and focused his power into the holy hammer in his hand, then tried to block this strike of mine. Faced with the pressure of the powerful attacking force, Wei Taiju shouted in fear, this is bad. Then, he immediately directed his subordinates behind him. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and stop him for me. But the power of the holy hammer was too great. The subordinates who rushed forward were smashed and could only cry out in pain. Wei Taiju was also affected by the power of the holy hammer and was sent flying. He lay on the ground, frowning tightly in pain. Lang Tiu's eyes radiated killing intent as he approached Wei Taiju and said coldly, die for me. Unable to resist, Wei Taiju hurriedly surrendered. Damn it, the power of the holy scepter is a bit difficult to deal with. This time I admit defeat. But Lang Tiu showed no mercy and decisively used the holy scepter to strike down. Wei Taiju also hurriedly dodged. Then he frantically pushed people around him aside to escape quickly. Get out of the way. Some people were pushed to the ground by him and cried out in distress. Lang Tiu, surprised that Wei Taiju could run so fast, contemptuously said, you scoundrel, you really have no shame at all. Just running away like that. At this point, he no longer wanted to chase after him but proceeded to retrieve the holy scepter and then warned in a stern voice, go, I'll spare you today. Next time if I see you again, you will certainly die. Now Toi Lin Lung hurriedly ran towards Lang Tiu and said joyfully, thank goodness. Young master is alright. Ho Tai Tuesday also came over to praise. Young master obtained the holy hammer inside. This trip wasn't in vain after all. Just then, from behind everyone, a cold voice rang out. Lang Tiu, I didn't expect you to be so impressive. Hearing this, Lang Tiu was surprised. Wei Tuan Lang, and he smiled cunningly as he approached and said, you're quite lucky. You even got a holy item. However, you're fundamentally not worthy of it. Be a good boy and hand over the holy item to me. Seeing Wei Tuan Lang, Lang Tiu laughed and confidently said, over a year without seeing you, I didn't expect you to still have such a foul mouth. You want the holy scepter? Right, come and get it yourself. Hearing this, Wei Tuan Lang stretched out his hands, erupting with powerful force around him and threatened, that's exactly what I intend to do. We made a promise a year ago. Today it should end. The holy scepter and your life. I need both. Prepare to die. Under the pressure of the powerful force erupting, everyone around was frightened and cried out, oh my god, this guy's aura is terrifying. It's suffocating me. Lang Tiu stood still, starting to circulate the force in his body. The spiritual golden dragon immediately rushed out, ready to fight. Two powerful forces immediately clashed with each other. However, Lang Tiu's dragon force fell into a disadvantage. It was directly blown away by Wei Tuan Lang's force. Lang Tiu was being pushed back with the momentum. Wei Tuan Lang immediately flew over, using the 6-star fierce Yang Palm, and mockingly said, haha, as expected, you're just a useless pretty boy. Faced with the powerful force coming at him, Lang Tiu was a bit stunned. Boom! A fierce Yang Palm from Wei Tuan Lang directly struck down on Lang Tiu's position. Luckily, Lang Tiu reacted in time, falling backward to avoid the attack. People around seeing this started to discuss. Wei Tuan Lang is at the living origin realm. Right, Sea Gathering Realm versus Living Origin Realm. This kid is surely dead. Lang Tiu quickly regained his composure and spoke, evaluating. Not bad power. Unfortunately, it's still a bit lacking. Not enough to scratch me. Seeing Lang Tiu unharmed, Wei Tuan Lang was very surprised. How is it possible? How are you not injured? Hearing that, Lang Tiu began to mobilize his forces and calmly said, I originally wanted to give you a chance, but it seems you don't need it. After a pause, he entered the Zhuhai Quan Zhao realm and coldly continued, then don't blame me for being ruthless. Everyone around was wide-eyed, unable to believe it, muttering, no way. It seems that Guy is breaking through his cultivation. Zhuhai Hua Quan Zhao, entering Tong Quan. Right after that, Lang Tiu continuously advanced his cultivation to Shu Dan 1st level, Shu Dan 2nd level, Shu Dan 3rd level. Yuan Qi crystallized. Then it returned to his internal organs, enhancing their vitality and achieving a breakthrough. Everyone around who saw this exclaimed in amazement, is this guy hacking? How can he break through realms like drinking water? He must have already reached Shu Dan realm earlier. Now he's just creating a fake phenomenon. Who can continuously break through from Zhuhai realm? Wei Jun Lang was extremely angry, growling, so what if it's Shu Dan 9th level? Can you still surpass 1 major realm and 9 minor realms, and successfully counterattack? On the contrary, Lang Tiu was very calm, smiling as he replied, I've consumed so many Blood Saint Springs and Blood Yuan stones. I have more than enough power to break through. Then Lang Tiu shouted loudly, continue breaking through for me, quickly. Shu Dan 9th level has been broken through. The explosive force was so strong that it affected those nearby considerably. Lang Tiu then spoke with extreme satisfaction. Not bad. Still have strength to break through, but need to suppress it a bit. Now is not the time to enter the Huo Yuan realm. On the other side, Wei Jun Lang had to use a barrier to withstand. He was extremely angry and spoke up. No matter how powerful you are, aren't you still stuck at Shu Dan 9th level? Lang Tiu remained calm and replied, the so-called realm gap is nothing but a joke. As soon as he finished speaking, Lang Tiu jumped up and flew towards Wei Jun Lang. Now I'll show you what it means to challenge across realms. Before Wei Jun Lang could react, Lang Tiu had quickly circled behind him. Then he delivered a powerful punch to Wei Jun Lang's face, directly causing him to fly far away. Then Lang Tiu continued to rush forward and close in. The crowd outside, seeing this scene, were constantly shocked. The speed of this guy is too fast. How can he do that? Wei Junlang can't even sense his presence. This Huo Yuan 9th level is too weak. Lang Tiu at this moment had jumped above Wei Junlang. He raised his leg, preparing to deliver a fatal kick. With just this one kick landing, Wei Junlang was struck down to the ground by Lang Tiu, creating a huge impact with dust billowing. Then he quickly spoke up. It's not that he's too weak, but that Lang Tiu is too strong. This guy wants to defy the heavens. Immediately, Lang Tiu once again gathered his fist to strike. How was that for a warm-up? Instantly, Lang Tiu's powerful fist came down once again. However, at that moment, Wei Junlang actually managed to block it easily. Is that all you've got? It's not even enough to scratch me. And you have the nerve to ask me how it was. He quickly performed the solar fist technique with 7 stars and smiled maliciously. I'll show you what real power is. I'll let you know what true strength really means. With one punch, he immediately sent Ling Xiao flying hundreds of meters away. But because of this, it actually benefited Ling Xiao in understanding the 7-star technique. He fully grasped it. After comprehending it, Ling Xiao immediately burst out with even more powerful spiritual energy and executed the fist technique. Just a trivial skill. Watch my fist technique. Ling Xiao's solar fist charged forward powerfully, shocking Wei Junlang. Impossible. How could he understand my fist technique? He had to endure the full force of this attack from this punch and roared in pain fiercely. Immediately after, Wei Junlang quickly regained his momentum and gritted his teeth. Damn it, I can't be careless anymore. As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately drew his sword, preparing to attack. The next moment, Wei Junlang leapt into the air forcefully, opened the solar sword domain, and attacked Ling Xiao, shouting "Go to hell." Ling Xiao below didn't panic at all, but just smiled and said, "You dare call this thing of yours a sword domain? Open your eyes wide and take a good look at this." As soon as he finished speaking, Ling Xiao opened a sword domain twice as powerful as his opponents to counter. This is a real sword domain. Wei Junlang was immediately struck by Ling Xiao's sword domain and cried out in pain. Then he quickly fell and crashed heavily to the ground. On the other side, Dongfang Wei witnessed this and couldn't help but be shocked. This is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Absolutely impossible. How can he unleash such a terrifying sword domain power like that? Zhang Zichen also said, "This strategy is too terrifying. I can't match it." Ling Xiao rushed towards Wei Junlang again and said, "If you have any trump cards left, use them now. Otherwise, you won't have another chance." Wei Junlang, weakly, tried to mobilize his strength to summon a spirit body to fight back. Damn it, I won't lose. However, Ling Xiao didn't give him the opportunity. He directly thrust a sword through his body. This sword strike from Ling Xiao had cut off Wei Junlang's process of using his soul technique. Then, he quickly grabbed the sword piercing his chest and gritted his teeth, saying, "Damn it." As he finished speaking, Wei Junlang's eyes suddenly lit up. "I haven't lost yet." He immediately burst out with the power of flames within his body and roared, "I refuse to lose." Then he flew straight up into the air and shouted, "Ling Xiao." But Ling Xiao disdainfully said, "Blah blah blah, too noisy." Immediately, Ling Xiao quickly delivered a slashing strike. This slash from Ling Xiao directly cut Wei Junlang's body in half. Ling Xiao then turned around with a cold expression and said, "If you want to fight, just fight." All that shouting is deafening. Others who witnessed this scene fled in fear and scattered. What's there to fight for? The imperial edict is definitely his. Run, run, I don't want to die here. Yao Wu then quickly approached and clasped his hands, saying, "Young Master Ling is unparalleled in the world, truly invincible. This little brother pays his respects." Seeing this, Ling Xiao walked over and knocked him on the head, saying, "We're all on the same side. No need for flattery." He then went to help Hu Taisu and asked with concern, "How are you? Is your wound serious?" Tiger Taishui politely replied, "It's nothing. Thank you for your concern, young master." Ling Xiao looked around and asked again, "Did any of you see Dongfang Wei?" Drunk Linglong replied, "We didn't see him anywhere on our way here." Ling Xiao immediately said, "That brat must have taken advantage of the chaos to escape again. Kill him for me immediately when you see him next time." Linglong heard and obeyed the order right away. At this moment, Tang Shuiyan appeared from somewhere calling Ling Xiao brother. Hearing this, Ling Xiao quickly went over and held her hand. Tang Shuiyan worriedly asked about brother Ling Xiao. "Are you alright? I wanted to help you earlier, but my body was controlled. Fortunately, brother Ling Xiao won." Ling Xiao gently asked Shuiyan, Has your health improved? Shuiyun's eyes showed a hint of sadness as she stammered. Then she threw herself into Ling Xiao's arms and said, Brother Ling Xiao, if one day I don't recognize you, please forget about me. If I harm you, please kill me without hesitation. Hearing this, Ling Xiao hurriedly said, What nonsense are you talking about? How could I ever kill you? At this moment, Tang Shuiyun's body suddenly had a violent reaction. Not good. She's about to revert back again. Immediately, Ling Xiao's neck was tightly gripped by Shuiyun's hand, causing him to exclaim in bewilderment. Shuiyun, the soul from her past life had taken over her body and spoke with an icy voice. You brat dared to touch the body of this emperor. Get out of my way. Tang Shuiyun, enraged, immediately threw a punch. That punch carried the powerful force of ice, directly hitting Ling Xiao, causing him to be thrown against the wall. Seeing him being thrown, drunk Ling Long and others quickly ran over, shouting, Young master. Ling Xiao then quickly sat up and said, No need to worry about me, I'm fine. Immediately, Ling Xiao's eyes narrowed. You all go block the exits, I have something to do. Ling Long asked confusedly. Block the exits. Instantly, Ling Xiao exerted his force and rushed towards Tang Shuiyun, shouting loudly, I don't care who you are. Daring to possess Shuiyun's body makes you my enemy. Ling Xiao's powerful force directly transformed into a giant hand, suppressing her. However, Shuiyun showed no fear and waved her hand, saying, Quite impressive. Too bad you're using it on the wrong target. Immediately, thick layers of ice from Shuiyun's technique surrounded Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao then turned his eyes vigilantly towards the sharp ice shards coming at him. Instantly, countless ice shards flew quickly to attack Ling Xiao, but he easily dodged them. Then Ling Xiao grabbed one of the ice shards and exerted powerful force to use the solar sword domain. He decisively broke through Shuiyun's attack. Tang Shuiyun, seeing this scene, was a bit stunned. She was thrown back several steps by the sword domain, but unexpectedly, she bumped into Ling Xiao, who had already moved behind her at some point. He raised his hand to her head. Tang Shuiyun began to extract the soul. Shuiyun, hang in there, I'll save you. The stubborn soul inside Duang Tuyuyan immediately cried out in pain. Ah damn it, you'll never achieve your goal with my body. Hearing this, Lang Tiu also shouted loudly, If you don't come out, I'll shatter your soul. He exerted even more strength, determined to pull that soul out of Tuyuyan's body. Then Tuyuyan fainted and fell down from exhaustion. After a while, she opened her eyes and hazily called out to Lang Tiu, Brother. Seeing this, Lang Tiu became worried, ran over and called Tuyuyan's name. He immediately hugged Tuyuyan tightly, inwardly rejoicing. Thank goodness, you've finally come back. Duang Tuyuyan, weakly leaning against Lang Tiu, sobbed and said, Brother Lang Tiu, I'm sorry, but I really couldn't control myself. Hearing this, he held her hand and comforted her, saying nothing. I understand everything. Yu Vu, Toi Lin Lung, and Ho Tai Tuesday standing behind curiously asked, What's going on? Her attitude towards young Master Lang has changed so dizzyingly fast. At this moment, Lang Tiu helped Tuyuyan up and explained, Previously, there were 2 souls in Tuyuyan's body. I've just destroyed the other soul. Toi Lin Lung immediately asked in confusion, 1 body, 2 souls, can that really exist? Ho Tai Tuesday sighed on the side. Young master is really good to that girl. Everything went smoothly, making Lang Tiu very happy. Good. The battle is about to end. Bring out all the selection tokens everyone has received. Yes, young master. When we entered, we received quite a few selection tokens. With these you'll definitely be able to enter the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Toi Lin Lung replied. Then along with Yu Vu and Ho Tai Tuesday presented the selection tokens. Lang Tiu immediately took all the tokens, but he didn't take all of them, only taking a small portion and returning the rest to the 3 of them. This time, everyone's contribution was not small. I'm giving these selection tokens back to you. I only need a few points. That's enough. Seeing this, Yu Vu was very confused and let out a gasp. Seeing that this wasn't right, Toi Lin Lung said, Young master, that won't do. If you return them to us, then you won't be able to become one of the top 3 anymore. Lang Tiu didn't care much about this issue and replied, It's fine, as long as I can enter the Dragon Phoenix Palace. A lower ranking isn't a problem. At this moment a teleportation array appeared under their feet, surprising Yu Vu. A teleportation array. Seeing this, Lang Tiu also predicted the situation. The battle must be over. we'll be transported to the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Right after that they were teleported to the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Looking at the scene before him, Lang Tiu smiled and said, "Look, we've really been brought to the Dragon Phoenix Palace." On the Dragon Phoenix board, it displayed the first place information Duang Tuyat Yen, second place, Toi Lin Lung, third place, Trong Tu Tran, fourth place, Gai Tai Cu, fifth place, Du Huyat Tu, sixth place, Ma Lan Hua, seventh place, Quach Hai, 30th place, Lang Tiu. Looking at the information on the Dragon Phoenix board, everyone excitedly cheered. "Look, we finally have a ranking." At this time, the host spoke up. "Ladies and gentlemen, the selection has ended. Congratulations to the 30 people named on the ranking board for entering the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Those who had put in a lot of effort to get here were extremely happy. Great, finally I'm qualified to enter the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Ha ha ha. Me too. We've made our ancestors proud." Kai An Nam, please explain the rules to everyone. The Dragon Phoenix Palace, although selects new people every year, also examines their character. Those with poor character will be removed from the list. For example, Lang Tiu this time. Toi Lin Lung, hearing this, angrily spoke up. "If you don't accept our young master, I, Toi Lin Lung, will also withdraw from the Dragon Phoenix Palace." Yu Vu on the side chimed in. "I'm the same." Ho Tai Tuesday also followed. "We're withdrawing too." Everyone around heard this and started discussing. What is Toi Lin Lung doing? She ranked second. How could she not join the Dragon Phoenix Palace? These people, are they expressing dissatisfaction with the Dragon Phoenix Palace? Lang Tiu's character doesn't seem that bad. There must be some misunderstanding here. Are these people trying to ruin their own future? The 5 Dang Jiu, seeing this, asked each person in confusion. What are you trying to do? We're only dealing with Lang Tiu. Kai An Nam on the side also spoke up to warn them. You people, giving up this opportunity for him. Do you know how big of a mistake that is? Toi Lin Lung calmly replied. We advance and retreat together with our young master. Seeing Toi Lin Lung still so stubborn, the 5 Dang Jiu started to gather their power and coldly said, Fine, fine. If you want to give up this opportunity, then prepare to die. The Dragon Phoenix Palace has never lacked talented people. Losing a few of you is not a big deal. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi on the side, seeing the situation, was very pleased and muttered, Lang Tiu, I once said you would never enter the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Now do you see the reality? I had already convinced the 2 sisters. With me here, you're just a clown dancing around. Behind, Toi Lin Lung worriedly exclaimed. What? Ho Tai Tuesday anxiously asked. Young master, what should we do now? Lang Tiu, still fearless, frankly asked. What issue do I have that disqualifies me? Does the Dragon Phoenix Palace work so carelessly? Kai An Nam heard this and coldly replied. I said you're not qualified, so you're not qualified. You dare question my decision? Lang Tiu still patiently continued. The rules belong to the Dragon Phoenix Palace. I will obey them, but now you're intentionally changing the rules. You must give me an explanation. Kai An Nam heard him speak and sneered. I've met many people like you, thinking you have some talent, and looking down on everyone. Among the many people present at the Dragon Phoenix Palace, Kai An Nam coldly declared, just as Vo Hoi had said, today, with me here, don't even think about joining the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Moreover, no force in K Chao will accept you. Throughout this land, there's no place for you to belong. Just then, the supervising elder came over and asked, Wait, young man, your name is Lang Tiu, right? The 5 Dang Jiu saw him arrive and respectfully called out, Supervising elder. The supervising elder looked at Lang Tiu and said, If you want to enter the Dragon Phoenix Palace, then show me what skills you have. If you can impress me, I might make an exception and let you join. Lang Tiu heard this and asked, Do you keep your word? The supervising elder immediately agreed to keep his word. Hearing this, Lang Tiu stood there and began to channel the energy in his body, then confidently spoke up. Then open your eyes wide and watch carefully. Immediately, Lang Tiu exerted his power to perform martial arts, creating the first phenomenon Blood Red Lock. Golden Dragon manifests. Lang Tiu then continued to create the second phenomenon Auspicious Clouds fill the hall. Fairies scatter flowers. The supervising elder saw this scene and his eyes widened, unable to believe it. These are heaven and earth phenomena. Everyone around was very surprised to see this, exclaiming, Oh my god, what is Lang Tiu doing? He triggered 2 heaven and earth phenomena. Being able to manifest one is already considered a prodigy. Manifesting 2 simultaneously. Damn, he's a freak of nature. Seeing the situation like this, the supervising elder immediately spoke up to criticize. Wu Dang Miao, Kai An Nam, tell me why you targeted Lang Tiu. If you have sufficient reasons, I won't blame you. If the reasons are not sufficient, you all get out of Long Fuang Palace together. Kai An Nam heard this and was extremely frightened and hurriedly explained, Elder, please calm down. This kid indeed has poor character. We selected an outstanding disciple. This disciple then reported Lang Tiu's crimes. Therefore, we believe he cannot join Long Fuang Palace. The supervising elder turned to look at them and asked in confusion, just because of this? Kai An Nam hurriedly replied, yes, that's right. Then she pointed towards Dong Fuang Vo Hoi and introduced, that disciple is Dong Fuang Vo Hoi. He's about to become a 5-star talisman master. He immediately clasped his hands and bowed. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi greets the elder. The supervising elder looked towards Dong Fuang Vo Hoi and asked curiously, you're about to become a 5-star talisman master. Hearing this, he immediately confidently affirmed, I guarantee it's true. The supervising elder was very pleased and continued, very good. You have such talent. No wonder they agreed to deal with Lang Tiu for you. As Lang Tiu's reputation is low, you come to compete with him. If you can kill him, it will be justified. No need to make it so complicated. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi heard this and was a bit frightened, looking towards the other two. Wu Dang Miao saw this and immediately encouraged him. Vo Hoi, go defeat him. Kai An Nam also added, that's right, defeat him fair and square, so others can't say anything anymore. Before Dong Fuang Vo Hoi's panic, Lang Tiu very confidently accepted the condition. I agree with the supervising elder's suggestion. As long as you can defeat me, I will voluntarily withdraw. Moreover, the person beside me will not join Long Fuang Palace. But Dong Fuang Vo Hoi was now pale. He stammered and said, Elder, I am a talisman master. The supervising elder heard this and asked in confusion, so what? Dong Fuang Vo Hoi tried to delay this battle, so my combat power might be a bit weaker. Seeing this, he immediately encouraged, don't be modest anymore. At Yuan Ying realm, you can easily defeat a Shu Dan realm as easy as turning your hand. Yes. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi's face turned pale as he secretly calculated. Damn it. It seems this time I can only invite the old ancestor. Then he stood opposite, pointing at Lang Tiu, and confidently spoke up. Lang Tiu, the grudge between you and me will be settled today. You once stole my opportunity. Today, I won't make the same mistake again. Hearing this, he calmly replied, come on, stop wasting words. Dong Fang Wu Wei used his talisman technique towards Ling Xiao. Then go and die. Ling Xiao stood there, gathering his strength. He had mastered the 4-star immobilizing talisman and the 4-star trapping talisman. Then confidently said, you're not the only one who knows the talisman technique. Then, Ling Xiao quickly used his talisman skills to counter. 4-star harmonizing talisman, 4-star formation breaking talisman. The two powerful forces immediately clashed, creating a massive explosion. The supervising elder saw this and excitedly said, talisman breaking, how interesting. Dong Fang Wu Wei, still unwilling to give up, released hundreds of talismans and said, Ling Xiao, if you have the ability, keep breaking them. Let's see how many of my talismans you can break. Ling Xiao held talismans in his hand and replied, you want to compete in talismans with me? Go back and drink some of your mother's milk. As he finished speaking, he swung his talismans forcefully towards Dong Fang Wu Wei. In an instant, his talismans were completely shattered, leaving Dong Fang Wu Wei in disbelief. This is impossible. Ling Xiao rushed forward, slapped him hard in the face, and said, is a 5-star talisman master so impressive? Even as a 6-star talisman master like me, I'm not as boastful as you. Not stopping there, Ling Xiao slapped Dong Fang Wu Wei again and coldly said, Ling Xiao, I'm not just a 6-star talisman master, I'm also a 6-star artifact refiner and 6-star alchemist. Am I being arrogant? Everyone around was extremely surprised to hear this. 6-star talisman master, 6-star artifact refiner, 6-star alchemist. Is this true? This guy is talking nonsense. No wonder people say he has poor character. He can say such things without shame. Unbelievable. If he just said he was a 6-star talisman master, that's fine. But why claim to be a 6-star artifact refiner and 6-star alchemist? It's absolutely a lie. With a battered face, Dong Fang Wu Wei angrily shouted, Ling Xiao, Get out of my sight. Then Ling Xiao burst out with powerful energy, sending Dongfang Wu Wei flying far away. He held a sword in his hand and calmly said, "Have you unleashed all your Huayuan second realm power? But this little strength of yours is far from enough." At this moment, Ling Xiao wielded his weapon. Thousands of ice-shattering sword qi were ready to be launched at Ling Xiao's thought. Seeing this, Dongfang Wu Wei was terrified. Immediately, Ling Xiao pointed his sword straight at him and launched a deadly attack. Dongfang Wu Wei hurriedly used his talisman technique to escape. Damn it, how did he become so strong? At this moment, thousands of ice-shattering sword qi were rushing towards Dongfang Wu Wei. Meanwhile, he managed to activate a talisman to teleport. However, his body was still affected by the cold qi and trembled. Seeing this, Ling Xiao mocked, "Is this all a Huayuan Realm 5-star talisman master can do?" Immediately, Dongfang Wu Wei furiously shouted, "Ling Xiao, you've completely angered me now. I'll make you understand the meaning of regret." At this moment, he placed his finger on his forehead and called out, "I summon the ancestral spirit possession." Suddenly, Dongfang Wu Wei unexpectedly erupted with powerful energy, with tremendous momentum blowing away the surrounding people, causing them to cry out in distress. His ancestor immediately possessed him and urged him on. "Wu Wei, my power can only last for half an hour. You must kill him quickly." Dongfang Wu Wei angrily rushed towards Ling Xiao shouting, "Half an hour is enough." Then he summoned a huge dragon-like spirit beast attacking and yelling at Ling Xiao. "Your luck ends here." The dragon's power was so great that it pushed Ling Xiao back several steps. He was not only unafraid but felt increasingly excited and intrigued. In such a short time he had managed to reach the Divine Star Realm. Seeing Ling Xiao on the ground, Dongfang Wu Wei seized the opportunity to charge. "Ling Xiao, who do you think you are, daring to act so arrogantly before me? Now I'll show you how formidable I am," he said as he punched Ling Xiao hard while gritting his teeth. "Just now was only to let you show off a bit. Now I want to crush you." His punch came down with extreme pressure, causing Ling Xiao to cough up blood. Unable to defend, the onlookers witnessing this scene immediately started discussing. "It's hard to say. I feel Ling Xiao is also a bottomless pit. Extremely powerful. He might have other trump cards. Impressive. Impressive. This guy's trump card is really tough. Ling Xiao will probably have a hard time surviving unless the Longfeng people come to protect him. So young yet so powerful. Truly formidable." Ling Xiao then stood up, wiped the blood from his mouth and confidently spoke, "Relying on external power is just a minor trick. Get lost." Then he stood there and unleashed the desolate dragon power, summoning the golden dragon spirit to blow away Dongfang Wu Wei. Dongfang Wu Wei didn't expect Ling Xiao's power to be so great and grabbed his spear to fight back. "Damn it, if fists can't defeat you, then let's try my 7-star warrior. Go and slay Ling Xiao." As he finished speaking, Dongfang Wu Wei threw his spear towards Ling Xiao. Instantly the spear transformed into 6 ferocious dragons, clashing with Ling Xiao's golden dragon. Ling Xiao then calmly activated the 100-fold increased step from Tremor Sky and ordered to block it. The golden dragon immediately rushed forward, fiercely attacking Dongfang Wu Hui's 6 dragons. Under the pressure of the powerful force, those 6 dragons were directly shattered. The golden dragon continued its momentum towards Dongfang Wu Wei. He was stunned in disbelief and shouted loudly, "What? How can this be?" Seeing the powerful force rushing towards him, Dongfang Wu Wei was extremely distressed. "I actually lost." At this moment, the supervising elder Li Mu stepped forward to block in front of him. He easily stopped Ling Xiao's technique. Li Mu stood before him and calmly spoke, "Ling Xiao, I have seen your abilities. You win this match. According to the agreement, you can join the Longfeng Palace." The 5 factions immediately objected to the supervising elder. "It can't be." Chu and Nan also chimed in, asking the elder to reconsider. Seeing the attitude of the two, he angrily shouted, "Shut up. Do you have any say in this matter?" Seeing this, Dongfang Wu Wei bowed respectfully and said to Li Mu, "I, Dongfang Wu Wei, have no regrets." Everyone listened to the arrangements of the senior supervisor. Li Mu looked towards Lang Tiu and continued speaking. "You just said you're a 6-star talisman master, alchemist, and pill master. I hope you can demonstrate a bit. Otherwise, I'll judge you as lying. Confirming your character is problematic." He heard this and replied uncomfortably, "Whether I'm lying or not has nothing to do with you. On the surface, you're presiding over justice, but you don't hesitate to favor Dongfeng Wu Wei. Li Mu immediately became angry and raised his voice. Are you provoking me? Lang Tiu laughed and calmly replied, I'm just stating the facts. If you want to remove my name, then remove it. If you want me to join, then I'll join. I, Lang Tiu, am not that lowly. Do whatever you like. Then he continued with a contemptuous tone. I just want to tell you all, the name you're trying so hard to protect, in my eyes, it's worth nothing. If you like it, then protect it. The killing intent around Li Mu was now blazing. You're being too arrogant in front of me. Show the skills of someone joining Long Feng, and you might live. If not, die. Hearing this, those on Lang Tiu's side immediately stood up to protect him. Toi Lin Lung angrily warned, touching the young master means touching us. Ho Tai Tuesday gripped the sword in his hand and said, right, we swear to protect the young master to death. Daring to confront Long Feng, you're seeking death. Li Mu began to use his martial skills. A powerful pressure struck down on Lang Tiu's group. Ho Tai Tuesday, Toi Lin Lung, Duang Tuyat Yen, and Yao Wu immediately rushed out to confront. Young master, go quickly. But Ho Tai Tuesday and Yao Wu were no match for him and were sent flying, only able to cry out in pain. Seeing Duang Tuyat Yen blocking in front of Lang Tiu, he worriedly shouted, Tuyat Yen, get out of the way quickly. Duang Tuyat Yen gritted her teeth and said resolutely, Brother Lang Tiu, you've protected me so many times, now it's my turn to protect you. After saying this, she began to channel her power, using ice origin power to create a huge ice wall. Li Mu's force quickly struck, but was blocked by Tuyat Yen's ice wall. Seeing this situation, Li Mu angrily shouted, insolent juniors. Then he quickly formed hand seals, continuing to use his force while warning, Long Feng's business, there's no place for you to interfere. The force once again rushed directly towards Duang Tuyat Yen. In an instant, it shattered her ice wall. Tuyat Yen couldn't withstand it and fell backwards. Seeing this, Lang Tiu panicked and shouted, Tuyat Yen. He picked her up and angrily exploded. Despicable, daring to harm Tuyat Yen. Today, either Long Feng and you die, or I die. The people around saw Lang Tiu angry and started discussing, daring to challenge the senior supervisor. This courage, we're no match for the senior supervisor. At least he's a 7-star spirit refinement. They're throwing eggs at rocks. Lang Tiu stood there, started circulating the power in his body and said, Tuyat Yen, all of you rest well. Next, let me handle this. As he finished speaking, Lang Tiu's body quickly transformed. In an instant, he had transformed into the sacred Chu Yem body. Lang Tiu in Chu Yem form roared loudly. He absolutely won't let anyone get hurt for no reason. A killing word roared. Lang Tiu immediately grabbed his weapon and rushed to attack. Facing the sacred body of Chu Yem, Li Mu exclaimed in astonishment, how many trump cards does this kid have? He even has such a sacred body. You old fool, prepare to die. Immediately, the iron pillar in Lang Tiu's hand smashed towards his face. However, Li Mu quickly jumped up to avoid it. The iron pillar crashed heavily into the ground, causing the earth to shake. Lang Tiu still wouldn't give up and immediately took out a talisman to enhance the power in his body. At once, he unleashed the sacred weapon Divine Destruction Slash, powerfully launching it towards Li Mu. This slash of Lang Tiu, wherever it went, directly blew away everything in its path. Li Mu, facing the oncoming attack force, still struggled to raise his hand to block. The kid has some real strength, but that's all there is to it. He then burst out with power. In an instant, he shattered this attack from Lang Tiu. Li Mu then powerfully channeled his energy, flying up from the ground and growled, today if I don't kill you, our Dragon Phoenix Palace will have no face left. Li Mu quickly closed in and threw a punch towards Lang Tiu, shouting, go to hell. He couldn't defend against it and let out a cry. Lang Tiu took this hit, and his sacred body was also shattered. Damn it, is it ending like this? I'm too useless. I can't even protect the person beside me. Seeing Lang Tiu lying painfully on the ground, Li Mu immediately grabbed his sword and rushed over. He directly swung his sword, wanting to take his life, saying, rest in peace. You should consider it an honor to die under the Dragon Phoenix Palace. At this moment, Li Mu's sword was suddenly frozen. Before his and Lang Tiu's surprised eyes, Ice Phoenix flew in from somewhere with an angry expression. Old man, he's my person. Then she immediately directed her attack at him and shouted loudly, you have no right to touch him. Ice Phoenix then frantically launched a barrage of attacks towards Li Mu. The powerful moves came straight at him. causing him to cry out in pain. Then he quickly coughed up blood and fell backwards. Kai An Nam and the 5 Dang Ju saw this and panicked, shouting, "Elder Li Mu has been hit." His face turned pale as he quickly channeled energy to heal himself, saying, "Unbelievable. So everything it said was true. I know you. You are the Ice Phoenix." Ice Phoenix heard this and immediately shouted back, "You know me. Who are you?" Li Mu directly pointed at her triumphantly. "Of course I'm from the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Someone told us before that there was an Ice Phoenix in the east. It seems it's you. I came here today precisely to lure you out." Lang Tiu, hearing this, gritted his teeth in anger and growled, "What, you old man? What are you plotting?" Li Mu then immediately gave the order, shouting loudly, "Drop the Skynet for me." As soon as he finished speaking, 3 subordinates jumped up, holding a Skynet, aiming to capture Ice Phoenix. Ice Phoenix saw the net approaching, but couldn't do anything, only exclaiming, "It's dangerous. This must be caused by that ancient carving guy." Ice Phoenix was now trapped by the Skynet and angrily cursed, "It's using these damn Dragon Phoenix Palace people. You think I'll be afraid?" Li Mu the Elder quickly deployed the 8-star binding talisman to suppress, then said, "In this world, true phoenixes are very rare. How can I let you go? Be obedient and come with me to the Dragon Phoenix Palace." Ling Xiao immediately sensed the 8-star binding talisman. After understanding it, he shouted loudly to warn, "Bing sister, be careful." When the 8-star binding talisman flew over, Bing Phoenix was immediately suppressed and cried out in pain. Gui Yingnan and the 5 distractions leapt up to catch her, praising the Elder's might. "We didn't expect you to be so far-sighted to capture this phoenix. The Elder's actions are truly admirable." He didn't care and just pointed at Bing Phoenix, saying, "Enough. Quickly take this phoenix back to fulfill the mission." The people from Dragon Phoenix Palace began to gather the net as ordered. Ling Xiao then looked at the crowd around and said loudly, "Lai Hori, I know you're here. If you still don't show up, then wait for my aunt to destroy your sect." Immediately, Lai Hori and several old men flew out from the crowd, smiling and saying, "Young Master Ling, don't be angry. I'm here." Ling Xiao then called out for help to sect leader Lai. "You've been standing nearby observing. Surely you know the whole story. If you save me today, I'll owe you a favor." Hearing this, Lai Hori looked at the Elder of Dragon Phoenix Palace and smiled, saying, "Ling Xiao, don't worry. Favors are not important. Today, at any cost, we must rescue young Master Ling. Surely you are the Elder of Dragon Phoenix Palace. I wonder if you could save face for Lai Hori and release young Master Ling." Li Mu then stroked his beard, frowning as he looked at Lai Hori, saying, "Sect leader Lai, do you really want to confront Dragon Phoenix Palace?" Lai Hori clasped his hands politely and said, "I just want you to release young Master Ling. Whatever happened before, it's best to let it go. It's beneficial for both sides." The old man immediately replied, "What if I say no?" Lai Hori coldly smiled and challenged, "Then I can only warn you. Young Master Ling's background is not ordinary. Even Dragon Phoenix Palace can't afford to offend him." Hearing this, Li Mu replied disbelievingly, "No need to think anymore. No matter what his background is, we must take both of them away. If you block our way, you'll face the consequences." Seeing this, Lai Hori waved his hand and shouted, "If that's the case, there's nothing more to say. 3 elders, go and rescue the person for me. Absolutely do not let Ling Xiao be taken away." The 3 elders channeled their spiritual power and responded in unison, saying loudly, "Yes." The 3 elders from Dragon Phoenix Palace also rushed forward to confront the 3 elders of Lai Yang sect. The leading old man arrogantly shouted, "A small Lai Yang sect dares to show off in front of Dragon Phoenix Palace." Then he threw a punch and shouted, "You don't know your place." The opponent's wood fist was immediately grabbed by the Lai Yang sect elder, who angrily shouted, "Huh, every word out of your mouth is arrogant. You offend young Master Ling. Be careful or you'll die without knowing why." The other 2 elders also rushed in to surround the Dragon Phoenix Palace elder. He immediately exclaimed, "Oh, is that so?" The others from Dragon Phoenix Palace also rushed forward simultaneously. They then decisively took their swords and stabbed through the chests of the Liyang sect elders. Seeing this, sect leader Lai Hori angrily shouted, "You damn people, do you really think the Liyang sect is easy to bully?" At the same time, he immediately exerted his power to summon the sacred artifact, inviting the sect-shaking sacred artifact, the Lai Sun sacred wheel. Li Mu, seeing the powerful aura of the sacred artifact, trembled and shouted loudly, Lai Hori, for a mere young boy, are you really not considering the consequences? Lai Hori also angrily spoke loudly. If it were someone else, I wouldn't care. But since it's Lang Xiao and his people, they must stay. Immediately, Lai Hori waved his hand, sending the divine weapon. Suppress them for me. Li Mu instantly summoned a spear and said grimly, very well. You've brought this upon yourselves. You're not the only ones with sacred weapons. Face the wrath of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. As soon as he finished speaking, he waved his hand, sending the sacred spear flying to confront the Lai Sun sacred wheel of the Liyang sect. The sacred spear of the Dragon Phoenix Palace immediately transformed into a dragon spirit image, frantically charging forward. The two powerful forces instantly collided violently, creating an explosion that shook heaven and earth. Li Mu's power was too great, causing Lai Hori to exclaim, such strong power. Li Mu, while forming hand seals, confidently spoke, a small sect like yours dares to confront me. You're truly seeking death. Then he suddenly called out loudly, where is the Dragon Battle Squad? Immediately after, the Dragon Battle Squad appeared out of nowhere. The squad leader shouted, reporting to Elder, the Dragon Battle Squad is here. All 1.800 members of the battle squad await your orders. Li Mu then pointed at Lai Hori and coldly said, Lai Hori, people of the Liyang sect, why don't you come here? Let's see if you're enough for our Dragon Battle Squad's elites to annihilate. The 5 distractions behind seeing the situation spoke confidently. The supervisory elder had foreseen everything. He even invited the Dragon Battle Squad. Let's eliminate the Liyang sect decisively. Destroy them as a warning to others. The bystanders seeing this situation began discussing among themselves. I've heard the Dragon Battle Squad is an organization of extremely outstanding geniuses. Each one is a standout among prodigies. Their strength is immense. Didn't expect to have the chance to see them in person today. It's truly a blessing. They're so impressive. After joining the Dragon Phoenix Palace, I also want to join the Dragon Battle Squad. It seems Lang Xiao and the Liyang sect are in grave danger. Hard to escape now. Dongfang Woyi, standing aside, gleefully mocked. Haha, Lang Xiao must be regretting it now. Daring to provoke the Dragon Phoenix Palace, truly not knowing the immensity of heaven and earth. At this moment, Tui Linglong asked Lang Xiao worriedly, young master, do we still have a chance? Tang Shuiyan, sitting on the ground, said self-reproachfully, Gu Diao might be on the same side as the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Otherwise, they couldn't have mobilized such a large formation. It's my fault for involving everyone. Hearing her words, Lang Xiao resolutely replied, from the first day I saved you, I knew it would be very troublesome, but we dared to keep you by our side. Then there's nothing to fear. Wait until more of their people arrive. Then we'll show them what we're made of. Lai Shuri was trying to fend off the attacks from the Jialong battle team that was rushing towards him while pondering in his heart. Launching such a massive attack, could it be that their goal from the beginning was to target our Liyang sect? This is bad. It's really troublesome this time. Under the pressure of the powerful force charging towards them, Lai Shuri hurriedly called out to Ling Xiao, where's your aunt? Quickly call her here. I'm afraid we can't resist any longer. Hearing this, Li Mu laughed mockingly. Ha ha, Lai Shuri, has your brain gone bad? Not calling all the old immortals in your sect to come out here, but instead asking that little brat for help. Don't you find it ridiculous? Hearing him insult like this, Lai Shuri gritted his teeth in anger. You. At this moment, Li Mu gave orders to the Jialong battle team. Liyang sect has provoked Long Feng and us. Today, we trouble the Jialong battle team to severely discipline them for us. The Jialong battle team immediately obeyed. Understood. We will kill them one by one. Following the order, the Jialong battle team immediately shouted in unison, form the battle formation. Prepare to charge with me. Kill, kill, kill. Seeing the situation, Lai Shuri also quickly gave orders. Where are all the disciples of Liyang sect? Hurry up and appear. Sect leader, we disciples are here. The disciples of Liyang sect rushed out with a fighting spirit no less than the Jialong battle team. Vowing to protect the sect leader to the death, the Jialong battle team charged fiercely. Kill them all for me. Lai Shuri's body trembled, seemingly unable to hold on much longer. Seeing this, the elders of Liyang sect urged him, sect leader, we can't resist much longer. You must leave now. A moment later, the elders and disciples of Liyang sect, unable to resist anymore, were thrown all over the place. They could only cry out in pain. Ah, seeing this, Li Mu became even more smug and raised his voice. Lai Shuri, if you kneel down and beg for mercy now, there's still time. Lai Shuri was not willing to give up easily and gritted his teeth in response. HMPH. The outcome is not yet decided. Don't be too smug. At this moment, Dong Fang Wei on the side shouted loudly. Elder Ling Xiao still has friends. Absolutely don't let them escape. Ling Xiao, who was treating Shui Yan's wounds, immediately shouted at Dong Fang Wei, do you want to die? The five Dang Diao then rushed in front of Ling Xiao and said contemptuously, Brat, you just wanted to leave Long Feng and us. Now come here and kneel down to beg for mercy. Maybe the supervisor elder will still have mercy and give you a chance. Hearing this, Ling Xiao immediately flared up with killing intent and warned, you all, if you dare to continue hurting my people, you certainly won't die a peaceful death. Already surrounded and still daring to threaten me, I'll capture you all and cripple you. Let's see what you can do. As soon as he finished speaking, the five Dang Diao immediately rushed towards Zui Ling, Long Hu, Tai Sui, and Yao Wu. To their surprise, seeing them about to attack his people, Ling Xiao immediately ordered, Sect leader Lai, help me kill the five Dang Diao. Liat Thuk Nyat heard that immediately used his martial arts skills to respond, don't worry, the people of our Long Fuang Palace will not spare anyone. Then he mobilized the Liat Nyat Holy Wheel again, aiming straight at the five Dang Diu. Seeing this, the five Dang Diu were frightened and shouted loudly, Elder, save us. The Liat Nyat Holy Wheel immediately struck, causing the five Dang Diu to fall to one side and cry out in pain. Seeing the situation, Li Mu rushed forward, striking out a palm towards Liat Hug Nyat and said, HMPH. At this point, why are you still listening to this brat? Just send him on his way decisively. Liat Hug Nyat immediately dodged his palm force and retreated a few steps. Li Mu didn't let up and continued to attack. This palm strike hit Liat Hug Nyat, causing him to cry out in pain. Immediately Liat Hug Nyat was sent flying backwards and crashed into the rocks. At this moment, Li Mu spoke with a contemptuous tone. Liat Thuk Nyat is injured. Let me see what qualifications you still have to face me. The disciples of Liat Duong sect then hurriedly helped Liat Hug Nyat up and angrily shouted, you dare to injure even our sect leader. Let's fight them to the end. Call for the old seniors of the sect to come out of seclusion. I don't believe we can't kill them. Then the captain of the dragon battle team spoke up to direct the killing formation. Don't miss anyone. Then they fiercely charged towards the disciples of Liat Duong sect. Kill in an instant. The dragon battle team ferociously charged forward, killing each disciple of Liat Duong sect. Seeing the situation not good, Lang Tiu gripped the brocade bag in his hand and calculated, now we're backed into a corner. We can only use the brocade bag. No, I don't want to use it unless absolutely necessary. Each brocade bag is a life. Kai An Nam saw him gripping the brocade bag tightly and sneered, what's that in your hand? A brocade bag? Haha. What era is this that people still play with such things? You want to use it to turn the tables? That's ridiculous. Li Mu, wanting to eliminate them completely, ordered, stop toying with them. Kill them all. Then go to Liat Duong sect. If they don't submit, kill without mercy. The dragon battle team immediately obeyed, answering, yes, Elder. Lang Tiu immediately became gloomy and cold, warning in his voice. If you dare to touch a hair on their heads, you will all regret it. Li Mu was angered by Lang Tiu's words and pointed at him, shouting loudly, slap his mouth for me until he can't speak anymore. Kai An Nam immediately obeyed and rushed towards Lang Tiu. Let me, I will definitely slap his mouth to pieces. At this moment, a voice rang out. Our young master is someone that trash like you can touch. Kai An Nam was about to go and slap Lang Tiu's face but was stopped by a force causing her body to be unable to move. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi behind urged her, Sister An Nam, hurry and hit him hard. But Kai An Nam still couldn't move. Her forehead began to sweat cold. What's going on? Why can't I move? While Kai An Nam was still bewildered, not understanding what was happening, suddenly a slap hit her directly in the face, causing her to cry out in pain. Li Muk on one side saw this and angrily shouted, who dares to confront the Dragon Phoenix Palace? Do we not want to live anymore? At this moment, a beautiful woman descended from the sky and respectfully reported to Lang Tiu, young master, Phi An arrived late, causing you to suffer humiliation. Lang Tiu saw her and blankly repeated the name Phi An. He pondered in confusion, wondering who she was. Why have I never met her before? Fai An stood before Lang Tiu and respectfully said, I am a subordinate of the madam. The madam is the young master's aunt. She ordered me to come here and follow your command. Even if you tell me to die, I will not frown even once. Liat Thuk Nyat on the side saw this and breathed a sigh of relief. They've arrived. They've indeed arrived. Lang Tiu truly hasn't disappointed me. Haha. The elder of the Dragon Phoenix Palace saw Fai An's arrogant demeanor and angrily shouted, treating me as if I don't exist. How dare you be so brazen to attack our Dragon Phoenix Palace's people like this? He immediately struck out with a palm, attacking straight towards Fai An. Get lost. Fai An immediately raised her hand, decisively launching a palm to counter, then calmly said, arrogant. The two powerful forces immediately clashed, but Fai An's palm strike had the upper hand, directly shattering the opponent's palm force. The old man saw the incoming palm force and his eyes widened, exclaiming danger. Immediately, Fai An's palm force arrived, directly knocking him out. The surrounding crowd saw this and gathered to examine and discuss. Elder, has the nascent Soul Realm expert of Dragon Phoenix Palace been killed? To be able to defeat a nascent Soul Realm expert, how terrifying must her cultivation be? Li Muk saw his person being killed like this and became extremely furious. Damn it, how can our Dragon Phoenix Palace suffer such humiliation? We must regain our face. Then, he quickly mobilized his power and charged forward, ordering, where is the Dragon Battle Squad? Follow me to deal with them. Kill. The Dragon Battle Squad also fiercely rushed forward. At this moment, Fai An asked for Lang Tiu's opinion. Young master, they're attacking. Do we need to meet them in battle? Lang Tiu looked at the approaching crowd with some concern and asked her opinion. They have so many people. Can you be certain of victory? Hearing this, Fai An smiled confidently and replied, if we're comparing numbers, they are far inferior. Immediately after, she loudly called out, all of you, come forth. As soon as she finished speaking, tens of thousands of soldiers appeared in the sky, looking extremely imposing. Then, the Flying Eagle Army with thousands of people also flew in following Fai An's command. Flying Eagle Army, present. Not stopping there, another army was also fiercely advancing. Celestial Tiger Army, present. Next were other armies arriving at the summons. Evil Dragon Army, present. Python Army, present. Then 4 more cavalry squads simultaneously knelt down to pay respects to Lang Tiu. 4 cavalry squads pay respects to the young master. After seeing tens of thousands of Lang Tiu's soldiers, Li Muk's face turned pale with fear. How is this possible? Why are there so many troops appearing? Even the Dragon Battle Squad began to feel uneasy. Their momentum is too great. Our Long Fuang Palace doesn't have that many troops. We've got the wrong person. This Lang Tiu must have powerful backing. We should retreat. Even Lang Tiu was surprised and turned to ask Fai An, are they all my people? Do they all obey me? Fai An immediately confirmed confidently. Yes, young master. They only respect you. Even if you tell them to die, they would do so without hesitation. Hearing this, Lang Tiu was like a tiger that grew wings, confidently saying, very good. Then teach the people of Long Fuang Palace a lesson. After receiving Lang Tiu's order, Fai An shouted loudly, the young master orders to raise Long Fuang Palace to the ground. Immediately, all 4 army units after receiving the order responded in unison. Yes, young master. Then they fiercely rushed forward to engage in battle. Seeing a massive army charging towards them, Dong Fuang Vo Hoi's face turned pale with fear. I didn't expect Lang Tiu to have such power. Kai An Nam beside him was equally panicked. We caused him so much trouble before. He will surely seek revenge. At this moment, Dong Fuang Vo Hoi turned around, intending to flee, saying, a wise man knows when to advance and retreat. It's time for us to retreat. But before they could escape, the two of them were discovered by Lang Tiu and Fai An, who blocked their way. The matter isn't over yet. Where are you running to? Seeing this, the two of them were terrified to the extreme. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, pale as a sheet, jumped back in fright. Lang Tiu. What do you want to do? Suddenly, Lang Tiu rushed forward and slapped him in the face. I want you dead. Seeing this, Kai An Nam couldn't hold back and pointed directly at him, shouting loudly, Lang Tiu, don't go too far. I am a member of Long Fuang Palace. If you dare kill me, be careful of retaliation. These words successfully caught Lang Tiu's attention. Lang Tiu immediately turned and slashed Kai An Nam's throat, then shouted loudly, you talk too much, so you can die first. Kai An Nam fell directly at the feet of Dong Fuang Vo Hoi, lifeless, terrifying him greatly. Immediately, he hugged Lang Tiu's legs and begged, Lang Tiu, it was all my fault before. I hope you, Great One, won't blame a small person like me. Spare me this time. Lang Tiu's face turned cold as he replied, spare you? Did you think about sparing me before? Lang Tiu then decisively pressed the sharp sword against Dong Fuang Vo Hoi's neck and asked loudly, tell me, how do you want to die? I can satisfy any request. Dong Fuang Vo Hoi immediately changed his attitude and growled, damn it, I've already begged for mercy like this, and you still won't soften your heart. Then he pulled out a finger, intending to die together with Lang Tiu. Then let's go down together. Before he could act, his head was already severed from his body by Lang Tiu. As Dong Fuang Vo Hoi's body fell, Lang Tiu coldly snorted, want to play that game with me? You're still too green. Then Lang Tiu turned and said, Phi An, let's go. Let's go play with the supervising elder. But he didn't notice the ancestral spirit escaping from Dong Fuang Vo Hoi's body undetected. His eyes were filled with murderous intent as he stared at Lang Tiu. While Lang Tiu was distracted, the elder soul ancestor rushed to assassinate him. Phi An beside him had just reacted and shouted a warning, young master, be careful. The elder soul ancestor attacked Lang Tiu, but he quickly took out the 5-star teleportation talisman and dodged this attack. When the elder soul ancestor missed Lang Tiu, he became worried. Oh no, I missed. Taking advantage of the elder soul ancestor's distraction, Phi An rushed out from somewhere and scolded, how dare you hurt the young master? You must be tired of living. Phi An immediately launched a palm strike, sending the elder soul ancestor flying. The elder soul ancestor was knocked to the ground. He cried out in pain. Arg! At this moment, Lang Tiu appeared behind him as quick as lightning, frightening him to death. He raised the sacred hammer high and said, a mere remnant soul, I was originally going to spare you, but you refused to repent, and even dared to attack me. Then Lang Tiu jumped high and slammed down the sacred hammer, with a farewell message. Then go to hell. The elder soul ancestor, not knowing what to do, stammered, Lang Tiu, wait, let me explain. But, without allowing him to explain further, Lang Tiu resolutely used the sacred hammer to shatter his soul, sending him to explain to the king of hell. Seeing Lang Tiu holding the sacred hammer, Phi An asked in surprise, young master can control the sacred hammer. Lang Tiu then instructed Phi An, go capture the supervisory elder and bring him here. That old man has offended me many times. Don't let him escape. Phi An quickly acknowledged the order and left. Yes, young master. At this time, Li Mu and his dragon team were struggling against Lang Tiu's soldiers. Elder, save us. We're about to be defeated. Elder, what should we do? Li Mu looked around and thought to himself, damn it, these people, where did they come from to be so fierce? Suddenly, a voice called out, causing him to look around searching. Old man, the young master has summoned you. Before he could identify who called him, Li Mu was grabbed by the face by Phi An's hand. Then, she decisively slammed Li Mu to the ground, stunning him. Now I'll take you to meet the young master. Then Phi An dragged him to where Lang Tiu was waiting. She threw Li Mu in front of Lang Tiu and said, young master, I've brought him. Please deal with him as you see fit. Lang Tiu looked at him smugly and spoke, supervisory elder, you didn't expect to be caught by me, did you? Li Mu, with a pale face full of worry, asked Lang Tiu, what do you want to do? Then Lang Tiu stomped hard on Li Mu and said, I want to kill you, but killing would be too easy for you. How about this instead? I'll allow you to go to Dragon Phoenix Palace for help. Let them bring ransom to save you. How's that? Li Mu grimaced, gritting his teeth as he threatened. Kid, you said this yourself. Don't regret it later. Contrary to his threat, Lang Tiu arrogantly replied, a gentleman's word is worth 1,000 gold. Hurry up and go. In his mind, he had already planned a bigger scheme. Killing him would be too good for him. I must deal with the entire Dragon Phoenix Palace. Make them remember this lesson well. At this moment, in the grand and majestic palace of Dragon Phoenix Palace, there was a worried voice of an elder reporting, Palace Master, a major incident has occurred. Elder Li Mu and over 1,000 members of the Jialong squad have been captured. Upon hearing this, the Palace Master of Longfeng Palace shouted loudly, ha, who dares to commit such a bold act, daring to make a move against Longfeng Palace? The elder kneeling on the ground reported, it's said to be possibly the Eastern dynasty of Shaohuang. When the others heard this, they began to speculate and discuss. The Eastern dynasty of Shaohuang, Isn't that a small force near Liyang sect? Where did they get such courage? Unless it's actually Liyang sect behind this. Impossible. Liyang sect absolutely cannot oppose the Jialong squad. The elders were racking their brains discussing this matter. Could it be the work of those hidden forces? Li Mu and his people are not weak in strength. Following orders to capture a troubled phoenix should have been enough. Could it be the troops of the Phoenix clan? It can't be the Phoenix clan. They've long since disappeared. I feel that Li Mu must have been frightened. Hearing the discussions below, the palace master of Longfeng Palace spoke up, interrupting. Enough. Stop guessing. The most important thing now is to rescue our people. The matter of the Jialong squad should be left to the squad leader to handle. I will send 2 more Wang elders to assist. We must be able to capture the culprits. All the elders shouted in unison. We obey. The palace master of Longfeng Palace then crushed the jade piece in his hand and frowned and thought. Capturing the phoenix was ancient saint's order. This matter must be reported to him. In a deep, dark cave, the jade piece there had also shattered. Jiu Diao immediately noticed the broken jade piece and thought, how could the mission to capture Bing Yi have failed? Meanwhile, Ling Tiao was impatiently interrogating the Jialong squad and Li Mu. I've given you a chance. Why haven't your people arrived yet? Li Mu remained stubborn. Don't be so arrogant. The palace master will surely send people to rescue us. Surrender now while you still can. Otherwise, your death is certain. Seeing Li Mu continue to provoke, Ling Tiao angrily slapped him, causing his mouth to bleed. Did I allow you to talk so much? Suddenly, a loud voice shouted from somewhere. You thief! Quickly release the people of our Longfeng Palace. Then Ling Tiao turned around and said coldly, oh, they've arrived. The leader of the Jialong squad along with 2 Wang elders from Longfeng Palace shouted fiercely. Who is Ling Tiao? Come out and face me. Li Mu, seeing the arrivals, exclaimed joyfully. Ha ha, the leader himself has come. We're saved. The leader's combat ability is unparalleled in the world. He alone can make you all fall from your horses. Soon I'll see you kneeling down begging for mercy. Seeing their aggressive attitude, Ling Tiao spoke unhappily. Is this how Longfeng Palace negotiates for people? If you want to negotiate, come down here. Hearing his arrogant tone, the squad leader angrily asked, who are you? Ling Tiao stood with folded arms and calmly replied, I am Ling Tiao. The squad leader, hearing this, became furious and spoke up to criticize. So you're Ling Tiao. Very well. Then let me ask you, why did you detain the people of Longfeng Palace? Today, you must give me an explanation. The second prince elder also spoke up with threats. Release the people immediately. If not, we won't be polite anymore. Why bother talking to them? Just kill them outright and be done with it. Seeing this, Ling Xiao immediately ordered Fei Ying beside him. I see you are not truly here to capture people. Fei Ying, I leave the next matter to you. Fei Ying immediately rotated her wrist and replied, yes, young master. The battle team leader, seeing this, immediately burst forth with power and charged to attack. Ling Xiao, you little brat, not releasing people and wanting to run. You're seeking death. Fei Ying also quickly flew up and growled, whoever dares disrespect the young master, kill them. The 2 powerful forces immediately clashed, creating a strong shockwave. Fei Ying quickly gained the upper hand and directly struck the opponent, making them cough blood. Seeing this, the other 2 were filled with killing intent and charged forward, acting arrogantly in Longfeng Palace's territory. You truly have a death wish. Elder, the Jialong battle team is here. 1.800 members of the battle team await your orders. Sir. Immediately after, Fei Ying gave the order. Troops, capture them for me. 4 cavalry units immediately obeyed. Understood. Capture the 3 bandits. The leaders on Longfeng Palace's side immediately cooperated to deploy the 8-star battle formation to fight. The cavalry units continuously attacked, causing their formation to violently fluctuate. Kill. The 4 cavalry units continued to charge fiercely, determined to break through that formation. Looking at the unfolding situation, Hu Tai Sui asked the young master with some concern. Nothing will go wrong, right? Can we win? Ling Xiao confidently replied, yes, it's just a mere human king. Nothing worth mentioning. He smiled, then smiled, believing in his heart that victory was certain. I trust the people sent by Ant. The 4 cavalry units on this side continuously charge, attacking fiercely. At this moment, the 3 leaders began to sense the situation was unfavorable and exclaimed, damn it, their numbers are too great. We're about to be overwhelmed. We can't hold out for long, but we must try until the end. After a period of resistance, the powerful pressure from the 4 cavalry units had shattered their formation. The 4 cavalry units immediately charged forward with the determination to kill them. Under the sweep of the 4 cavalry units, the group of powerful fighters from Longfeng Palace immediately faltered, only able to cry out in pain. At this point, the 4 cavalry units had cast a net to capture those who had fallen and were lying scattered on the ground. Li Mu and the Zhao Long battle team, seeing this, were thunderstruck and exclaimed, "Defeated! Defeated!" Even the leaders were no match for them. "We're truly doomed now." Ling Xiao on this side then spoke mockingly, so they were just a bunch of weaklings." Fei Ying beside him then explained, "The Lian Shen realm is divided into elemental form, human king, earth emperor, heaven venerable, void god, and god king. The 3 from Longfeng Palace are at the human king realm. Their strength is not ordinary, but the young master's troops are sufficient to deal with them." After a moment, a voice rang out from Longfeng Palace's side. "Report, the 3 kings have been defeated and captured by Shaolin." The court officials, hearing this, couldn't believe it in disgust. What? The 3 kings were defeated? The 3 kings' strength was incredibly formidable. How could they have been captured? Dare to challenge the Dragon Phoenix Palace, yet we don't kill people. They must have some demands. I suggest we rescue the people first, then punish them. At this moment the female deputy Palace Masterla stepped forward to seek an audience. "Palace Master, let me go to ransom the people. The opponent's fighting power is strong. I'm afraid we can't match them head-on. We can only meet their demands." Hearing this, the palace master was somewhat hesitant. After thinking for a moment, he sighed and instructed, "Go, go. The 3 kings absolutely cannot come to harm." Deputy Palace Master La obeyed and immediately left. "Yes, Palace Master." Meanwhile, on the other side Toi Lin Lung, feeling confused, asked Lang Tiu, "Young master, why not just kill them all? Why let Dragon Phoenix Palace send 10 people?" Yu Vu on the side also agreed with Toi Lin Lung. "That's right, if we're doing it, we should go all the way. Just kill them and be done with it." Hearing this, Lang Tiu chuckled and calmly replied, "Killing them might vent our anger, but it won't serve the greater plan. What I want is the Dragon Phoenix Palace itself." Yu Vu and Toi Lin Lung, hearing this, were stunned and asked in disbelief, "Dragon Phoenix Palace?" At this moment, a fire phoenix appeared in the sky, pulling a palanquin that rushed towards them. Seeing this, Lang Tiu remarked, "Oh, someone else is coming." At this time, Deputy Palace Master La stepped out of the palanquin with an extremely charming demeanor. Li Muk and Qian Doi Gao Long saw this and were so happy they burst into tears. "Deputy Palace Master La has personally come. We're saved." Deputy Palace Master La approached and asked calmly, "May I ask where young Master Lang is?" Lang Tiu then stepped forward and replied, "I am Lang Tiu, Dragon Phoenix Palace. You've sent 10 people without any concern. I hope you won't disappoint me, young lady." Hearing this, Deputy Palace Master La immediately bowed her head and apologized. This time, on behalf of Dragon Phoenix Palace, "I sincerely come to ransom our people. Please state your conditions, young master." Lang Tiu was very pleased hearing this. "Ah, that's more like it." The 3 kings, hearing this, called out unwillingly, "Deputy Palace Master, why are you being so respectful to that brat? We should just kill him outright." Lang Tiu looked at Deputy Palace Master La and said frankly, "My conditions for ransoming are very simple. First, have all of them apologize to me. Second, I want control over your ancient battlefield." Li Muk immediately couldn't accept this and angrily shouted, "I spit on you. How dare you make demands in front of the Deputy Palace Master? You brat, you truly don't know good from bad." Seeing him dare to speak so rudely, Deputy Palace Master La went over and directly slapped him. Then she put on an angry expression and ordered, "Whoever doesn't kneel down and apologize, I will kill them." The Dragon Phoenix Palace group was utterly shocked hearing this. Seeing them motionless, Deputy Palace Master La angrily shouted again, "Hurry up and apologize." With no other choice, they had to kneel down and respectfully call out, "We're sorry, young Master Lang. We were wrong." Lang Tiu was very satisfied seeing this. "If you had known this day would come, why did you do it?" Then Deputy Palace Master La took out 2 command tokens and said gently, "Young Master Lang, these are the tokens to open the ancient battlefield. With these tokens, you can freely control the training in the ancient battlefield. There's also one Dragon Phoenix token. He hopes everyone can turn war into silk. If there's anything Long Phoenix Palace can help with in the future, please feel free to come to us. Young master. Ling Tiao gladly accepted the token and replied, "The lady is very sincere. You may take it and leave." Then he looked at Li Mu with murderous eyes. "But this elder who injured an important person of mine, he cannot leave. He must die." Hearing this, Li Mu became angry and pointed at him while criticizing. "Ling Tiao, how can you go back on your word?" At this moment, Fei Ying rushed forward and slashed Li Mu, then coldly said, "Dare to question the young master? Die." This strike from Fei Ying immediately took his life. At the same time, the barrier surrounding the three kings gradually dissipated. Seeing them still standing motionless there made Vice Palace Master Le even angrier. "What are you standing there for? Hurry back." These three, hearing this, had no choice but to obey and shout clearly, then quickly followed behind Vice Palace Master Le. One of them, feeling confused, spoke up and asked, "Vice Palace Master, why are you so afraid of them? We've lost all face for Long Phoenix Palace." She heard this and coldly replied, "Losing face is not important. Be careful or you might not even keep your life." Another one also curiously asked the Vice Palace Master, "Could it be that their strength is really so great that even you can't deal with them?" Hearing this, she tensely explained the situation. "We can stop 100,000 troops, but we can't stop that masked woman. The person backing Ling Tiao is no ordinary character. When we return, I'll explain everything to the palace master. This matter ends here. Don't think about seeking revenge." On the other side, Ling Tiao spoke up to instruct Ling Lung. Shui Yan and Bang Yi were both injured this time. "You lead them back to treat their wounds." Tui Ling Lung immediately obeyed and replied, "Yes." At this moment, Fei Ying handed the space ring to Ling Tiao and explained, "Young master, this is the space ring your aunt told me to give you. Please take it. There are many resources for cultivation inside. She hopes that after you become stronger, you'll be able to come find her soon." He heard this and asked in surprise, "My aunt?" Ling Tiao then took the space ring and began to explore it. In an instant, many resources appeared, making him extremely excited. So many good resources. Aunt really wasn't exaggerating. At this time, Lai Huk Nyat on the side discovered a problem. He pulled out the life token from his hand with some doubt. This is the life token." The token in Lai Huk Nyat's hand gradually crumbled, causing him to panic as he realized the problem. "Oh no, this is my daughter's life token. The token is cracking. My daughter is in danger." Then Lai Huk Nyat hurriedly left in anger. "Who dares to harm my daughter? I'll fight them to the death." Seeing this, Ling Tiao curiously asked, "What's wrong with sect leader Lai?" Fei Ying beside him immediately explained, "His daughter seems to be in danger." Ling Tiao sensed that this incident was a bit unusual and said, "This is not good. It looks like something's happened." He quickly chased after Lai Huk Nyat and called out, "Fei Ying, follow me there to check the situation." Fei Ying obeyed and immediately followed Ling Tiao. Understood. After a while, Lai Huk Nyat had rushed into the forbidden area, the fire cave. The deeper he went, the more problems he discovered. Inside, there's the breath of my daughter. The breath is getting weaker. Lai Yuani, daughter of Lai Hori, is currently suffering from being trapped, crying to let me out. Wei Junlang, cultivating on the side, coldly said, "Lai Yuani, thank you for bringing my body to the trial grounds, allowing my remnant soul to regain some strength. Since you've been good so far, go all the way and sacrifice yourself so I can live again." Just as Wei Junlang was about to sacrifice Lai Yuani, a strong voice interrupted, telling him to stop. Lai Hori quickly rushed over with great strength and a roar, "Release my daughter." Lai Hori then aimed a strike at the knees, causing Wei Junlang's remnant soul to fly backward. Wei Junlang crashed hard into the wall and cried out in pain. Lai Yuani, seeing Lai Hori arrive, joyfully called out to her father. He looked towards Lai Yuani, who was trapped in the formation, and asked worriedly, "Daughter, are you alright?" Then Lai Hori tried to go rescue Lai Yuani, but was suddenly affected by a force that rendered him immobile. Lai Hori gritted his teeth, glaring at Wei Junlang's remnant soul and growling, This is him." He laughed and spoke in Lai Hori's voice. "You dare ruin my good deed. I don't know what technique you learned to manifest two hands from afar." Then immediately grabbed Lai Hori and began to devour him. "You're truly tired of living." In an instant, the spiritual energy in Lai Hori's body was drained. Agonizing screams echoed outside, along with Lai Yuani's grieving cries. At this moment, Lang Xiao and Fei Ying had just arrived. Hearing the painful screams, Lang Xiao exclaimed in panic. Something bad has happened. Then, he and Fei Ying immediately rushed deeper inside. Inside, Lai Yuanyi was holding Lai Hori, who had been drained, trembling and sobbing. Father, don't leave Yuanyi. After devouring Lai Hori, Wei Junlang's remnant soul was filled with power, ruining my good deed. This is what he brought upon himself. Just as they entered, Lang Xiao suddenly exclaimed, Wei Junlang. Wei Junlang was equally surprised to see him and exclaimed, Lang Xiao. Seeing Wei Junlang standing there, couldn't help but doubt. Impossible. Aren't you dead? How can it be? Wei Junlang heard this and spoke with a grateful tone. Isn't this all thanks to Yuanyi? She brought my corpse to the trial grounds. The remaining golden crow soul helped me retain a bit of life. At this moment, Lai Yuanyi felt extremely guilty. She hugged Lai Hori tightly while sobbing. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I've caused father's death. After examining Lai Hori's condition, Fei Ying reported to Lang Xiao, Young master, Lai Hori is dead. Hearing this, his face instantly darkened. Wei Junlang, now extremely excited, shouted, Lang Xiao, last time you killed me, I've been waiting for a chance to take revenge. I didn't expect you to walk right into the trap. This place is the Forbidden Fire Cave. The flames can incinerate all powerful experts. Today, I'll bury you here. As he finished speaking, Wei Junlang began channeling the power within his body. Seeing this, Fai An immediately rushed forward to shield Lang Tiu and coldly spoke, You want to kill the young master. Know your limits. Hearing these words, Yu Wai Tuan Lang immediately waved his hand to activate the golden crowfire, which instantly rushed towards Lang Tiu. Let's see who really doesn't know their limits. However, Fai An, with contempt and exerting her power, launched a palm strike that shattered the approaching golden crowfire. Then she leapt high with lightning speed. Immediately, she reached out and grabbed Yu Wai Tuan Lang's head, then spoke with disdain. I thought this forbidden area was something formidable. Controlled by Fai An, Yu Wai Tuan Lang couldn't believe it and thought to himself, how is this possible? The golden crowfire of the forbidden area was destroyed, and Fai An had him firmly in her grasp, then coldly uttered one word, die. Fai An then unleashed her powerful force in an instant, causing Yu Wai Tuan Lang's remnant soul to writhe in pain. Screaming fiercely, his remnant soul then quickly shattered completely, vanishing from this world. Liat Nok Ni had witnessed with her own eyes her father's killer's soul being destroyed. At this moment, Lang Tiu approached her and comforted her. Relax, everything is over now. Then he reached out his hand and gently said, Come with me, let's return to Liat Duong sect. Seeing this, Liat Nok Ni reached out and took Lang Tiu's hand. He then pulled Liat Nok Ni into his arms and gave her a hug, comforting her. Let's go home. At this time, at Liat Duong sect, Liat Hug Nyat's life token suddenly shattered. The elders of Liat Duong sect saw this and became extremely panicked. This is bad. The sect leader's life token has shattered. How can this be? The sect leader is dead. At this moment, Liat Nok Ni had returned and spoke with a trembling voice. Respected elders, my father, he's really dead. She tried to speak the truth through her grief. The elders' faces immediately became grave as they looked at Liat Nok Ni. Nok Ni, Nok Ni, this is not something to joke about. How could sect leader Liat suddenly pass away? Liat Nok Ni immediately knelt down and cried loudly. My father died to save me. I have failed him. In an instant, the elders of Liat Duong sect began to discuss in chaos. How can this be? The sect leader is dead. Our Liat Duong sect is like a dragon without a head. This matter is extremely serious. We need to quickly choose a new sect leader to take charge of the situation. At this moment, an elder pointed at Liat Nok Ni and firmly proposed. Nok Ni is the sect leader's descendant. I suggest she succeeds him. What do you all think? Hearing this, Liat Nok Ni hurriedly knelt down and replied, No, I can't do it. I'm not qualified. My strength is still lacking. Seeing this, Lang Tiu came forward, gripped her shoulders, and encouraged her. Believe in yourself. You can do it. This time, I will help you secure the position of sect leader. He continued to reassure Liat Nok Ni, which surprised her greatly. Liat Nok Ni was still very afraid and exclaimed, Can I really do it? The elders, seeing her still hesitant, came forward to encourage her. Nok Ni, you can do it. Like father, like daughter, you can definitely do it. Hearing these words from everyone, Liat Nok Ni pondered for a moment. After a while, she decisively and bravely stood up. If that's the case, then I won't hold back anymore. Seeing this, everyone respectfully called out loudly, Greetings, sect leader. Then she turned to look at Lang Tiu and said, "Thank you, young master." "Thank you, brother. I will try to carry on my father's last wishes." Hearing this, he smiled and affirmed, "Don't worry, I will help you rise to the top. Before long you will definitely become the most powerful woman in Guzhou. Do you believe me?" Liet Nok Ni immediately replied without hesitation, "I believe you." To help her secure the position of sect leader, he made a suggestion. "To enhance your strength, you just need to train your soul and body. Does Liet Duong sect have a place for cultivation?" At this moment, an elder stepped forward to answer, "Young Master Lang, our sect has a cultivation chamber left by the sect ancestor. It's a natural spiritual vein." Hearing this, Lang Tiu was very pleased. This place seemed suitable. Before he could say anything else, Liet Nok Ni excitedly pulled his hand and left. "I know where it is. Let's go." They quickly arrived at the cultivation chamber, a place with a poetic and romantic scenery. Upon arrival, Liet Nok Ni began to introduce. The cultivation chamber is a natural spiritual vein discovered by the sect ancestor. We have set up formation arrays to gather spiritual energy, accumulating year-round to form this spiritual pool. Lang Tiu heard this and marveled. The spiritual pool combined with the natural terrain, plus the terrain is extremely good, along with the synergy of the formation array. The effect is even better. It's just that this formation array is a bit low level. Hearing this, Liet Nok Ni was very surprised and asked if young Master Lang also knew about formation arrays. Lang Tiu humbly replied that he knew a little. Just then, a voice rang out, "Young Master Lang, formation arrays are ever-changing. You'd better not take them to heart." Hearing the voice, Lang Tiu turned his head and exclaimed. Liet Nok Ni beside him was also very surprised and exclaimed, "Formation Control Elder." To the surprise of Lang Tiu and Liet Nok Ni, the three formation control elders explained, "This spirit-gathering formation was created by our sect ancestor after years of dedication reaching an 8-star formation level. From your mouth, how did it become low level?" Hearing this, Lang Tiu confidently spoke, "Although this formation is 8-star, there's still room for improvement. I can guide everyone to make some modifications." Hearing this, the formation control elder spoke in a contemptuous tone, "Young Master Lang, the way of formations is not something ordinary people can understand. Don't boast too much." Seeing him dare to say these words made Liet Nok Ni very displeased. "Elder, how can you speak to young Master Lang like that?" Hearing this, he irritably raised his voice. "Sect leader, the way of formations is not as simple as you two think. If we randomly modify it, the spirit-gathering formation will lose its effect. It would be very difficult for us to restore it to its original state." Lang Tiu immediately activated his power to open the formation and patiently continued. "The level of the 8-star spirit-gathering formation is very high. For you all, it's beyond reach. But for me, it's not worth mentioning." Then he waved his hand, displaying the formation in the air. Seeing this, the formation control elder sneered, "Your words are not small." But before the elders could mock Lang Tiu for long, they were stunned, eyes wide open. "Wait, this is a saint-level formation." The elder controlling the formation blurted out as if struck by lightning, "How is this possible? Young Master Ling's technique is already at saint level." Lang Xiao continued to deploy the saint-level formation with a hint of displeasure and said, "I was originally planning to guide you a bit, but since you don't need it, don't blame me." From the saint-level formation, a golden dragon phantom emerged. It rushed out and let out a roar. Under the extreme pressure of the formation's attack, the elders were pushed back several steps and exclaimed in surprise, "So powerful. We've never seen anything like this before. What kind of terrifying formation is this?" Lai Yuni couldn't help but sigh in admiration. Young Master Ling is even this proficient in formations. It's truly unimaginable. Lang Xiao stood there, slowly withdrawing his power, then ordered, "All right, I need to cultivate my body. You all step back for now." At this point, the three elders, frightened by his power, hurriedly clasped their hands and respectfully replied, "Yes, young Master Ling, we were blind just now. We hope young Master Ling won't hold it against us." Lai Yuni, seeing this, turned to him in panic and asked, "Young Master Ling, are we going to cultivate here?" "That's right here." As soon as he finished speaking, Lang Xiao pulled Lai Yuni to a suitable cultivation spot. Immediately after, he led her to the middle of the fast-flowing river. When both were seated firmly on the water's surface, Lang Xiao spoke, reminding her to sit steady. I'll help you cultivate your body. Then he gently touched Lai Yuni's forehead to transmit the technique, which surprised her a bit. Immediately after, a powerful force was transmitted into Lai Yuni's body, but the power was so intense that she cried out. Now Lang Xiao took out the spatial ring that Lang Susu had given him and calculated. In the ring Aunt gave me, there are many cultivation resources. Now they can be put to use. A bright red core appeared in an instant, exciting him greatly. Refine it. 8 desolate sacred body. My body can rise another level. Then Lang Xiao began to exert force to absorb the power. But the power was so great that he cried out in pain. The power is too terrifying. At this moment, behind Lang Xiao, the figure of a ferocious beast gradually appeared, roaring. The beast behind him angrily howled. Puny human, you dare to think of possessing me? Faced with the beast's power, Lang Xiao was also incredibly surprised. Getting the ancient condor was already a great fortune. I didn't expect Aunt to give me something this ferocious. Then the beast erupted with power and attacked. Die! Lai Yuni, on the side, saw this and shouted in worry. Young Master Ling, be careful. Lang Xiao quickly exerted his power, creating a defensive barrier to resist the incoming attack. He wasn't easily defeated and loudly declared, my 8 desolate sacred body has already fused with 2 great beasts. Possessing you is no challenge. In an instant, Lang Xiao began to frantically devour the beast, causing it to cry out in disbelief. How is this possible? This can't be happening. Then Lang Xiao burst with power, tearing his clothes, and broke through to Vitality 1st level, then Vitality 2nd level, and finally Vitality 3rd level. As he broke through, Lai Yuni was also affected and furrowed her brows. The power in young Master Ling's body is too strong. I'm not being controlled, but I'm about to break through too. She couldn't resist anymore and let out a scream, then proceeded to break through to the next realm. At that moment, strange phenomena appeared in the sky. The disciples of Liyang sect saw this and began discussing among themselves. Look quickly. What kind of phenomenon is that? That's coming from the direction of Thoi Lin Pond. Could it be that the new sect leader has broken through? After breaking through, Liat Nok Ni cried out in pain, then collapsed into Lang Tiu's arms. Seeing this, he worriedly asked, Nok Ni, are you alright? She looked at him and smiled, replying, I'm fine. Just now, your meridians were also cleansed. Your cultivation immediately rose to Shu Dan. It was just a moment of not adapting. That's why. Seeing Liat Nok Ni's admiration, Lang Tiu encouraged her. If you continue cultivating in this spring, you'll advance very quickly and may enter Shu Dan realm. A while later, Ho Tide Tuesday and Toi Lin Lung came with a group of people and happily said, Young Master, we've finally found you. Hearing this, Lang Tiu turned to look at them, both surprised and delighted. Oh, Tide Tuesday, Lin Lung. Toi Lin Lung approached and reported, Young Master, we have important matters to report. Hearing this, he curiously asked, what is it? Ho Tide Tuesday immediately explained to Lang Tiu, the Dragon Phoenix ranking battle has begun. The top 10 figures will be able to represent Kai Chao to go to VM Chao to compete for opportunities with geniuses from other regions. Toi Lin Lung excitedly added from the side, Lang Young Master, the Dragon Phoenix ranking comes with enormous benefits, especially this time. It's said there will be many Saint Realm spirit beings. Whoever can obtain them, becoming a saint will be within reach. Hearing this, Lang Tiu became even more determined. We must participate in the Dragon Phoenix ranking battle. There are things there that can help me evolve. The more he thought, the more his blood boiled with excitement. If that's the case, we can't not go. Ho Tide Tuesday, go make preparations. We'll depart tomorrow. Ho Tide Tuesday obeyed and responded with a clear yes. Then he pointed to the group behind him and said, Young Master, these people are from the Demon Tiger tribe whom I brought back from the ancient battlefield. They volunteered to follow the Young Master. Hearing this, Lang Tiu was instantly pleased. Oh, the Demon Tiger tribe. Perfect timing. I was just wanting to cultivate a group of alien race warriors. They look quite capable. The people from the Demon Tiger tribe heard this and clasped their hands, shouting loudly, Thank you for the Young Master's praise. Then he turned to Ho Tide Tuesday and instructed, Ho Tide Tuesday, from now on, they will be under your management. He immediately complied. Yes, Young Master. With everything settled, Lang Tiu began assigning tasks. Alright, everyone go and make arrangements for tomorrow's departure. I need to find Phi An and ask her to come along. Just then, Phi An approached from behind and reported, Young Master, Young master, Phi An's time to leave VM Chao has expired. It's time to return. Lang Tiu was extremely surprised to hear this. He immediately went over with a surge of regret. No way. How can you be returning already? Hearing this, Phi An calmly explained. Phi An came here on a mission. Now that the mission is complete, I must return to VM Chao to report to your aunt. She looked at Lang Tiu with absolute trust. Phi An believes that the young master has the ability to go to VM Chao. I will wait for the young master in VM Chao. Couldn't hold on any longer, so Lang Tiu immediately said goodbye. If so, we'll meet again if fate allows. Goodbye. Loi Ju Phi An instantly disappeared from Lang Tiu's sight. He now began to calculate in his mind. VM Chao. I'll remember it well. The next day, many fierce tigers appeared before him, pulling carriages rushing like a storm. Lang Tiu, inside the carriage, spoke to those around him. Everyone, the Dragon Phoenix ranking battle this time is about to begin. I hope you all can achieve high rankings. Then he took out the Enlightenment Tea Leaves and explained, I have prepared Enlightenment Tea Leaves. They can help you all. Liat Nok Ni took them and exclaimed in surprise. Enlightenment Tea Leaves. Feeling the power of the leaves in her hand made her very confused. Enlightenment Tea Leaves are extremely rare. How does Brother Lang Tiu have so many? Just then, a voice rang out. Make way. Make way. Then a convoy of horses with Wusong flags came charging through. The large tigers, seeing this, roared fiercely and attacked the opponents. The loud roars made the running horses immediately frightened stop and struggle. The tigers' attack directly knocked the horse carriage to one side. Lang Tiu inside the carriage, seeing the strange incident, pulled back the curtain and curiously asked what the sound was. Right after that, a man came out of the carriage and angrily shouted, Who dares to block Wusong sect's way? Get out of here and apologize immediately. Tiger Taishui, equally annoyed, spoke up to criticize. It was your carriage that almost crashed into us. Telling us to apologize. What nonsense are you talking about? The subordinates behind that man, seeing this, reported, Elder K. Khan. They seem to be people from Liat Duong sect. A small Liat Duong sect dares to challenge Wusong sect. They must be tired of living. That man was still very aggressive, pointing at Lang Tiu's group and shouting loudly, I'll give you another chance to apologize. If you don't blame me for being impolite. Tiger Taishui, now burning with anger, replied, Apologize to your head. Young master, we haven't arrested you yet, and you're still trying to act tough. The anger exploded, causing Elder K. Khan to order, Want to die? Kill them for me. They immediately obeyed and rushed out to kill. Tiger Taishui instantly displayed his martial arts and confidently spoke, Come on then. Today I'll teach you Wusong sect a lesson. With that, he charged forward, easily defeating each one, causing them to only be able to cry out in pain. Seeing this, Elder K. Khan personally took action, launching a very bizarre technique. You have some skill. It seems I'll have to deal with you myself. Facing the powerful attack coming, Tiger Taishui easily punched through it. Then, he charged towards Elder K. Khan and shouted loudly, On the contrary, I want to see how you're going to deal with me. Seeing Tiger Taishui charging, he gritted his teeth. Damn it. The tremendous pressure of the attack made Elder K. Khan flinch. This guy's strength is too overwhelming. Tiger Taishui charged forward, bringing with him a punch of extreme power, striking directly at his opponent. Unable to resist, he was injured and spat out a mouthful of fresh blood. The subordinates of Elder Kak Khan quickly rushed over to support the elder. This felt like an insult, causing him to angrily charge forward again. Damn it, I must kill him. At that moment, a voice rang out saying stop. This person was Tap Fong. He came out and coldly ordered, Haven't you lost enough face? Come back here now. Hearing this, Elder Kak Khan didn't dare to attack anymore and hurriedly returned, answering yes, young master. After dealing with it, Tap Fong returned to the palanquin. A bald old man sitting inside the palanquin immediately reported to the young master. Among those people, there seems to be someone named Lang Tiu. His talent for talisman development is extraordinary. Hearing this, Tap Fong was very surprised, exclaiming and then saying, Doesn't that mean he will have a talisman platform? The old man pondered. I think he probably will. At this moment, Tap Fong's eyes suddenly became full of calculation. After arriving at Thien Tang City to meet with Dan Tong, I will pay Lang Tiu a visit. Outside, Ho Tai Tuesday reported to Lang Tiu, Young master, I have driven away the Vosong Tong's leader. We can continue our journey now. Hearing this, he was very pleased and praised. Well done. Let's go. You've done well. Let's go. We'll head to Thien Tang City first. The convoy of carriages began to line up again, heading to Thien Tang City. After arriving in front of a martial arts inn, Liat Nok Ni began to introduce Lang. This is the resting place of Liat Duong Tong in Thien Tang City. Seeing the scenery here made Lang Tiu very excited. Let's go inside and see. The door of the martial arts inn then slowly opened. The people inside heard the sound of the door opening and immediately turned around. Right after that, a fat man with a fierce face rushed out and shouted, "Who's there? How dare you disturb our fuck you gang's rest?" Hearing this, Liat Nok Ni angrily shouted, "Insolent! This is the territory of my Liat Duong Tong. Why are you here?" At this time, an elder lying on the ground tremblingly crawled out to report, "Sect leader, our territory has been seized by the fuck you gang." Liat Nok Ni didn't expect the situation to be like this and exclaimed with wide eyes, "What?" The elder quickly apologized to her. "I'm sorry. It's all because I couldn't protect this place well." Liat Nok Ni hurriedly helped him up and comforted him. "Elder, you must have suffered greatly." The leader of the fuck you gang then planted his saber on the ground and shouted with a fierce expression, "If you know this is our place now, get lost quickly." Lang Tiu immediately rushed forward and slapped him hard, then angrily scolded, "Bastard, you think the people of Liat Duong Tong are easy to bully?" The leader of the fuck you gang held his slapped cheek and tremblingly said, You dare to hit me?" Immediately after, Lang Tiu slapped him again, causing him to fly spinning into the air. "So what if I hit you? Go ahead and bite me." The leader then fell down, lying on the ground groaning in pain. Seeing this, his subordinates became angry. Holding weapons in their hands, they immediately rushed out wanting to fight. "Kill him. He dared to hit our fuck you gang's man. Chop him to death." Seeing a group of unreasonable bandits charging to attack, Lang Tiu very calmly spoke, a bunch of rabble." Immediately, he unleashed the 5-dragon holy sword technique. A golden dragon spirit immediately appeared rushing to attack. "Today I will teach you all a lesson." The golden dragon just glided by, causing those people to cry out in pain. The leader saw this and became so panicked that he stuttered when speaking. What's going on here?" Not giving him a chance to counterattack, Ling Xiao quickly rushed forward and punched him hard in the face. Then he immediately slashed and beheaded him. "Dared to bully people from Li Yang sect. This is the price you pay." The leader immediately fell and died on the spot. The disciples of Li Yang sect saw this and exclaimed in shock, "That's terrifying. Fortunately, he's a friend of our Li Yang sect." Lai Yuni beside them also spoke in admiration. Young Master Ling in just a blink of an eye defeated all of them. He's too strong. On this side, Ling Xiao gave an order. "Tiger Taishui, have someone clean up this place. Handle it neatly." Tiger Taishui clasped his hands respectfully and replied, "Yes, young master." Lai Yuni quickly came over and said, "Young master, there's still half a month until we reach Tianzang Ridge. What are your next plans?" Ling Xiao immediately replied, "Not many plans. First, consolidate my own strength. Take it one step at a time." Lai Yuni spoke up again and asked, "I heard that every time in Dragon Gate Phoenix Pavilion, there will be heavenly geniuses giving lectures. The top-ranked genius of Longfang will also bring out some precious treasures for trading. Why don't we go there and take a look?" Ling Xiao refused without hesitation. Not interested. Ling Xiao silently observed Lai Yuni's expression. Then he seemed to have discovered her intention and immediately spoke up, asking, "You're encouraging me to go because you want me to use Li Yang sect's name to do something, right?" She was stunned and hesitantly replied, that." Lai Yuni, slightly blushing with embarrassment, said, "The news of my father's death has spread. Everyone knows our Li Yang sect is easy to bully now. I wanted to ask young Master Ling to give them a warning." Hearing this, Ling Xiao approached and gently patted Lai Yuni's shoulder, then slowly said, "Actually, with your strength, you can handle it yourself." Then he took out some talismans and gave them to Lai Yuni, saying, "I still have some high-level talismans. Take these and use your own abilities to prove that Li Yang sect is not easy to bully." Lai Yuni immediately accepted them and said, "Thank you, young Master Ling." At the same time, Tang Shuiyan came over and said, "Brother Ling, it's my first time here and I have nothing to do. Can I go with her?" Ling Xiao, still a bit worried, said to Shuiyan, "Your wound." But Tang Shuiyan waved her hand and said, "It's completely healed." Seeing that the situation was no longer concerning, he felt at ease letting the two of them go. "Alright then, you two go together." Tang Shuiyan pulled Lai Yuni along. saying cheerfully, "Come on, let's go there." The scene changes to the Holy Imperial Court in Yan Province. At this moment, Fei Ying was seriously reporting to the master. The young master's matter has been resolved. He has participated in the battle for the Dragon Phoenix ranking. He should be able to come to Yan Province soon. Ling Susu, upon hearing this, quickly said, "Dragon Phoenix Palace dares to bully my grandson. They think no one can do anything to them, don't they? If it weren't that they wanted to temper my grandson, I would have already turned them to ashes by now." Then she continued to ask, "That's right. I'm not at ease with it alone outside. Did you leave someone behind to protect it?" Fai An immediately replied to the master, "I was afraid of too much influence, so I only left 100 dragon generals to protect it secretly." Lang Tete continued, 100 dragon generals should be enough for now. From now on, help me observe every move in Kai Chao. If Long Fuang Palace dares to cause trouble again, we must eliminate them at any cost." Fai An clasped his hands respectfully and replied, "Yes, master." At the same time, in another place, someone reported, "Holy Prince, Lang Tete caused such a big incident just for her nephew. What do you think we should do next?" The Holy Prince, after hearing this, stroked his chin thoughtfully and spoke, "Find someone to deal with that Lang Tiu for me." The subordinate immediately spoke up to advise, "Holy Prince, please consider this matter carefully. If it leaks out, the consequences will be extremely serious." The Holy Prince angrily shouted, "Fool, you should find a way to incite Long Fuang Palace to do it. You don't need to take action yourself." The man understood and smiled, saying, "I understand, sir." On Lang Tiu's side, after resting sufficiently, he stretched contentedly and said, "Ah, resting a bit feels much better." Suddenly, at this moment, there was a voice calling, "Young master." Unexpectedly, Lin Lung rushed in hurriedly and said, "Young master, something big has happened." Lang Tiu immediately spoke up to ask, "Lin Lung, what's the matter that you're so panicked?" Lin Lung quickly recounted the whole story to him. "Young master, earlier I saw many cultivators coming to Tonthin Tang, so I arranged for our merchant guild people here to sell elixirs and weapons, but unexpectedly, others came to cause trouble." Lang Tiu, hearing this, was shocked and asked, "Who dares to mess with us?" Lin Lung angrily replied, "Vo Song Tong." Lang Tiu, upon hearing this, gritted his teeth in anger. "It's Vo Song Tong again. Seems like the lesson last time wasn't enough." Saying this, he quickly walked outside. "Let's go there and settle this." Lin Lung behind him immediately responded with a yes. At this moment, on the street, the group from Vo Song Tong arrogantly shouted, "You merchants, get out of here quickly. This is Vo Song Tong's territory." An old man hearing this angrily said, "Vo Song Tong, you're being too unreasonable. There's no rule saying this is your territory." The man carrying 2 large axes, hearing this, angrily kicked the old man down and shouted loudly, "You talk too much. Get out of here now." The man with 2 large axes then laughed contemptuously and declared, "Everyone listen up. If you don't close your shops, don't blame my axes for being blind." Lang Tiu, hearing this, walked up and tapped his shoulder, saying, "Hey, say what you just said one more time." He was a bit angry, turning around to look at the person who dared to confront him boldly. However, he couldn't be arrogant for long as he was gripped by the strength of Lang Tiu's hand on his shoulder. Crying out in pain, Lang Tiu then immediately delivered a kick, causing him to spit blood, and scolded, "A dog from Vo Song Tong dares to act big in my territory. Tired of living?" The others from Vo Song Tong hurriedly went to help him up, calling out loudly, "Big brother." The man with 2 axes, still not submitting, spoke up to ask, "Kid, who are you? How dare you meddle in this?" Lang Tiu calmly introduced himself, "I am Lang Tiu, the owner of the Lin Lung Merchant Guild." "What, you're not convinced by him?" "I sense Ling Tiao's aura, it's extraordinary," so he lowered his voice. "Ling Tiao, right, just you wait." Ling Tiao watched the silhouettes of those cowards running away for their lives and scoffed in contempt. "A bunch of bullies who only pick on the weak." Ling Lung then came to Ling Tiao's side and asked, "Young master, Wusong sect also opened a shop selling alchemy and weapon forging services. They're likely to come cause more trouble." Ling Tiao understood the reason after hearing this. "So it's about business competition. No wonder they came to pick a fight with me." Then he confidently said, "If that's the case, we must make them willingly submit, to prevent them from constantly coming to cause trouble." Ling Lung, not understanding, immediately asked, "Young master, do you want to attack their home?" Ling Tiao crossed his arms and calmly said, "Business competition doesn't need to involve fighting and killing. We can settle this in the arena." Then he turned to instruct Ling Lung, Spread the word outside. If anyone needs pills or weapons of level 7 or below, they only need to provide one portion of materials and we can craft it for them. Moreover, it's free of charge. Limited to today only. Ling Lung asked in surprise. Ah, won't we suffer a heavy loss then? He quickly explained. No, I want to show them what true alchemy and weapon forging are. To subdue Wusong sect. Ling Lung, receiving the order, immediately ran off while replying. I understand. I'll go do it right away. Time quickly passed. Half an hour later, when people saw the announcement, they were all abuzz. Am I seeing this right? No fees charged at all. And they guarantee that with one portion of materials they can refine pills. If they fail, they'll compensate triple. Ling Lung Trading Company is really taking a risk to expand their business. But doing this, aren't they just seeking death? Haha. Wusong sect's prodigies can't have such abilities. What are they relying on to do this? While everyone was buzzing, Zi Shang and Ji Feng were secretly observing everything. Ji Feng spoke up to ask, Junior sister Zi Shang, is Ling Tiao openly challenging us? What do you think? Zi Shang immediately replied, good news. I haven't met a worthy opponent in a long time. Zi Shang smirked and said, I'll go meet them for a bit. She then went up to Ling Tiao and asked, hey, are you the alchemist of Ling Lung Trading Company? Ling Tiao quickly replied, you could say that. What, do you want me to refine pills for you? She came closer and stated her purpose directly. I'm the alchemist of Wusong sect. How about we have a little competition? If you lose, you'll be my attendant for a day. If I lose, I'll be your attendant for a day. How about it? Ling Tiao thought to himself after hearing this. Wusong sect has indeed sent someone as expected. Then he smirked and said cheerfully, agreed. You set the rules. Zi Shang, full of confidence, spoke. The rules are simple. Whoever wants pills refined will give us one portion of materials. We'll refine them for free. Let's see whose pills are better. Ling Tiao replied without hesitation. No problem. The people around also started to discuss excitedly. This young lad really doesn't know his limits. Zi Shang is a female prodigy, top in the alchemy world. Competing in pill refining with her is clearly embarrassing oneself. That's right. It seems that kid is bound to lose. And at this moment, someone suddenly approached, shocking everyone present there. That girl took out 2 sets of ingredients and said calmly, I have 2 sets of ingredients for 5-star breakthrough pills. Help me refine them. Zi Shang took them with some doubt and asked, you're willing to trust us? These are 5-star grade ingredients. If we fail, there's nothing left. The girl replied very calmly, if one set fails, you compensate with 3 sets. The master of Ling Long Trading Company just said so. Lang Tiao also took the bag of ingredients and said, that's right, I promised that. Zi Shang looked at Lang Tiao with utter contempt. Then she quickly took out a pill furnace and laughed. She's really crazy. Zi Shang immediately brought out the pill furnace and put in the 5-star ingredients, saying, I want to see what skills you have to compensate one with 3. Lang Tiao showed no fear and also brought out his own pill furnace, replying, just open your eyes wide and watch. Zi Shang then exerted spiritual power into her own pill furnace to refine quickly. The people around were shocked when they saw this. Dan Zi Shang is indeed a 6-star alchemist. Her flame control technique is extremely skillful. When they saw Lang Tiao standing still without any movement, the crowd around quickly started discussing. Look at that person from Ling Long Trading Company. Why isn't he moving at all? He must have been scared silly by Dan Zi Shang. Later, 1 for 3 won't be a good thing. Ling Long understood the whole situation and just coldly laughed, saying, bunch of fools. Soon you'll know how formidable our young master is. On the side, Zi Shang seemed to be almost done with pill refining. Very quickly, a pill with strong medicinal aroma appeared in front of everyone. Everyone was stunned by this sight. Look, Dan Zi Shang has refined a pill with just 1 set of materials. She was able to successfully refine it. It's terrifying. She laughed loudly with great confidence. Ha ha, I've won. I've won big. When she saw that on the other side Lang Tiao still hadn't made any movement, Zi Shang spoke with contempt. Well, can you open your pill furnace yet? Hearing this, Lang Tiao gently raised his hand to open the furnace lid and confidently replied, of course I can. The moment Lang Tiao opened the furnace lid, 3 pills flew out from inside, causing everyone to be bewildered. Witnessing this scene, Zi Shang was also shocked to the point of gaping. This is a pill phenomenon. People who saw it couldn't stop exclaiming. Heavens, he actually refined a pill with divine phenomenon. How good must the quality of this medicine be? Look carefully. It's one furnace. 3 pills. Lang Tiao quickly collected the pills back and said, "The pills have been refined." Then he went over to put the pills in Zi Zhang's hand and told her to come and see whose is better. Right after that, everyone let out exclamations of surprise. This furnace of pills produced a divine phenomenon. Is there still a need to check? The pills are round and smooth, with an unparalleled medicinal fragrance. It must be perfect compared to the pills Zi Shang refined. Dan Zi Shang then spoke up and asked, "Who exactly are you and where do you come from?" Lang Tiu put away the alchemy furnace and then answered, "A person's name and surname don't change." Lang Tiu is also the honorary president of the Ling Long Merchant Association. Hearing this, Tu Hong quickly said, "I, Dan Tu Hong, admit defeat wholeheartedly. Your medicinal effects are a level above mine." Lang Tiu, not forgetting the bet, immediately said, "If that's the case, then you must be my servant for one day." Mentioning the bet, Tu Hong became flustered and hesitantly replied, "This." The people from Wu Song sect immediately opened their mouths and shouted, "You dare to make our 6-star alchemist be an attendant? If you dare to talk nonsense, we'll tear your mouth apart." Lang Tiu, seeing their arrogant attitude, wasn't afraid to challenge. "Oh, tear my mouth apart? Try it if you dare." Hearing this, they all attacked Lang Tiu at once and shouted arrogantly, "Beat him to a pulp for me." But every attack they threw, Lang Tiu easily dodged. Finally, he grabbed the arm of one who was about to punch him and spoke, "I'm giving you face, but you don't know how to behave." The one whose arm was grabbed was a bit shocked, and right after, Lang Tiu threw him to the ground and shouted, "Tired of living?" The remaining disciples, seeing their fellow disciple being bullied, angrily shouted, "Damn it, disrespecting our Wu Song sect. Kid, you're dead for sure today." Then they quickly formed a formation to attack Lang Tiu. After that, they surrounded him in formation and declared, "Today we're not only going to kill you, but we'll also refine your soul." Then a shout of, "Kill," rang out, and that's when the attack was directed at Lang Tiu. Lang Tiu calmly smiled and replied, "Want to play formation tactics with me?" The next moment, he stepped back, swung his body, jumped high, and said, "Looks like you still don't know who you shouldn't mess with." In the blink of an eye, Lang Tiu had jumped up, aiming at the scepter in the air. Lang Tiu immediately reached out and grabbed the scepter. Then Lang Tiu quickly wielded the scepter to counterattack. The Wu Song sect people saw this and exclaimed in panic, "Big trouble, he can break through the formation's restrictions. He's controlling the weapon." The disciples of Wu Song sect were instantly attacked by Lang Tiu, screaming in pain. After dealing with the miscellaneous group, Lang Tiu calmly replied. Tu Hong, seeing this, became extremely angry, gritting his teeth and thinking to himself, "This guy is not only good at alchemy, but also proficient in formations. Is he some kind of monster?" At this moment, Tap Fong stepped forward and loudly pointed at him and shouted, "Lang Tiu, you slaughter my Wu Song sect disciples like this, aren't you afraid of retribution?" Lang Tiu, seeing the person opposite so arrogant, immediately asked, "Who are you?" Tap Fong quickly introduced himself, "Young sect master of Wu Song sect, Tap Fong." Lang Tiu then unhesitatingly spoke up, asking about the opponent's purpose. "Well, young sect master, do you want to compete?" Tap Fong didn't deny it. "Yes, I want to compete, but not in fighting." He was a bit surprised and said, "Oh, then what kind of competition?" He held up a hammer and confidently said, "Weapon forging. I know you're not an all-round genius, so I allow others from your merchant association to participate. If you lose, all of you must kneel at my feet." Lang Tiu heard this and just gave a contemptuous smile. Then he immediately took out the sacred decree and spoke boldly, "No need for anyone else. I'll fight you." Tap Fong looked extremely shocked at this. "This is the sacred decree." Lang Tiu boldly asked, "Tell me, how shall we compete?" Tap Fong picked up the hammer and said, "The rules of the Qi refining competition are to compete in inner strength. The sacred hammer is just an auxiliary tool. Don't think that having the sacred hammer in hand means you can win." Then he brought out his Qi refining materials and continued, "I have Qi refining materials here. You and I will each refine one item. Let's see who can refine a more powerful weapon." Lang Tiu accepted the challenge and replied, "No problem." "Very well. then prepared to kneel down and beg for mercy. As soon as he finished speaking, Tap Fong immediately began refining his weapon. Quick as lightning, he swung his hammer technique to speed up the refining process. The people around saw this and started discussing. This is the unique hammer technique of the Wusong sect. Every strike is precisely measured. The young sect leader's talent for refining is indeed well deserved. I really want to see how Lang Tiu can win this. Lang Tiu, not to be outdone, stomped his foot on the ground and began refining his weapon. He swung the sacred hammer while decisively saying, "Body technique of Qi refining, force, talent, and enlightenment. I will show the Wusong sect what it means to overwhelm the sacred." The hammer swung down forcefully, revealing a spirit image of a tiger. The crowd saw this and exclaimed in shock. What kind of technique is that? Never seen it before. Is he trying too hard to show off? Competing in Qi refining with me? He doesn't know his own limits. As he spoke, Tap Fong frantically swung his hammer to forge the weapon. Confident in his own abilities, he shouted, "Open your eyes wide and see what real Qi refining is." After a period of effort, a fire-imbued sword was formed. Tap Fong grabbed the sword with an extremely confident attitude. The great work is done. The crowd saw this and exclaimed in amazement, "Oh my! Dragon Cloud Sword. A weapon bearing the breath of a dragon is extremely rare." Tap Fong unexpectedly refined one so casually. Hearing the praise, Tap Fong became even more arrogant and thought, "Lang Tiu, let me see what you have to compete with me." Just then, a loud noise sounded, startling him as he turned and asked, "What's that sound?" On the other side, Lang Tiu's fierce tiger was also frantically forging a weapon. Lang Tiu then jumped up to grab the newly formed weapon. He held the sword in his hand and proudly shouted, "Everyone, open your dog eyes wide and look at my result." Tap Fong and the crowd widened their eyes in disbelief, exclaiming, "A quasi-sacred weapon." He looked at it with envy and thought to himself, "Impossible. How could he refine a quasi-sacred weapon? Even our entire Wusong sect doesn't have a single one." Lang Tiu stood in front of Tap Fong and calmly asked, "Young sect leader Tap, who won and who lost? You tell me yourself." Hearing this, he awkwardly replied, "This." Tap Fong stood there, gritting his teeth and calculating. This guy is clearly an all-around monster. Can't offend him. After careful consideration, he clasped his hands and lowered his voice, saying, "I, Tap Fong, willingly admit defeat." This action made Lang Tiu confused. "Your attitude just now wasn't like this." Hearing this, Tap Fong hurriedly explained, "Lang Tiu, earlier I misjudged you with my dog eyes. Please forgive me." To make up for my rudeness, he volunteered to pay to buy all the products from Lin Lung's shop. What do you think? Hearing that, he gently rubbed his chin and said, "Is that so? But I want double the price." Hearing this condition from Lang Tiu, Tap Fong didn't want to but had to agree. "No problem. Consider it as me making friends with you." After everything was settled, Lang Tiu left immediately and said, "All right then. Go in and choose the items yourself. I have some business to attend to first." Seeing this, Tap Fong quickly replied, "Yes." Toy Lin Lung on the side hurriedly ran after him, calling, "Young master, wait for me." The scene changes to Long Man Fuang Cat. Looking at the scene ahead, Liat Nok Ni introduced. Ahead is Long Man. If we can pass through there, we can receive sugarcane. Tuyat Yen beside her spoke up to remind, "The killing intent here is very heavy. Everyone be careful." Just then, there was a big commotion on the water surface. On both sides of Liat Nok Ni's group's boat, several boats fiercely rushed towards them. Those boats quickly surrounded their boat. The scarred face man holding a saber on his shoulder shouted fiercely, "Liat Duong Tong, we've finally waited for you all." Seeing this, Liat Nok Ni stood up and asked, "Who are you?" He heard this and swung his saber towards her, angrily shouting, "Last time you killed people from Yao Bang. Did you think we'd forget so quickly?" Liat Nok Ni only then realized the danger and exclaimed, "Not good. Fuck Yao Bang has come for revenge." Ho Tai Tuesday boldly stood up front and said, "A mere fuck Yao Bang is not worth mentioning. Liat Tong Chu, stand back, let me deal with them." Hearing this, the scarred face man immediately rushed forward with his saber and shouted fiercely, "Daring to look down on our fuck Yao Bang. You must be tired of living." In an instant, that saber had swung towards Ho Tai Tuesday's head. Ho Tai Tuesday quickly exerted his strength and threw a palm strike that sent the man flying far away. Seeing this, the henchman of fuck Yao Bang rushed over and asked worriedly, "Ha, big brother, are you alright?" The scarred face man quickly got up, wiped the blood from his mouth and ordered, "Damn it, that guy is not simple. Charge together, kill them." Hearing this, the underlings joined forces with the scarred face man and charged to attack. Then Hotide Tuesday easily dodged each of their attacks. Hotide Tuesday spoke with contempt. "A bunch of nobodies dared to prance in front of me." Right after that, Hotide Tuesday launched his attack towards them while shouting loudly, "Die, all of you." This strike from Hotide Tuesday directly sent the whole group of Fuck Yao Bang flying into the water. After dealing with them, Hotide Tuesday stood proudly on the boat and spoke with contempt, "HMPH, serve you right." Just then, suddenly from under the water, an attack came. Luckily, Hotide Tuesday quickly dodged it. Hotide Tuesday turned to look and discovered that from under the water, attacks continued to come up. He immediately took a defensive stance to prepare for the attacks while shouting loudly, "Danger, someone's ambushing." However, that attack directly hit one of Hotide Tuesday's shoulders, causing him to cry out in pain. Seeing the opportunity had come, the person under the water jumped up from the surface and directed his attack towards Hotide Tuesday. He held a sword and stabbed Hotide Tuesday's shoulder, then coldly said, "Attacking people from our Fuck Yao Bang. Your death is certain." Toi Lin Lung and Duong Tuyat Yen saw this and worriedly shouted, "Hotide Tuesday." At this moment, that guy also touched his feet to the boat. He arrogantly raised his voice, "Sect leader Liat, your Liat Duong sect has already declined. How about becoming my maid?" People on other boats, seeing this, started discussing among themselves. "Everyone, look who that is. The prodigy of the Fuck You gang, Lu Deep. How did he also come here?" Liat Nok Ni angrily pointed at Lu Deep and shouted, "Fuck you gang. Don't be so overbearing." Hearing this, he calmly replied, "In this world, power speaks. The weak should submit. Being my maid, you won't lose out, you know." Hearing this, Liat Nok Ni wanted to step forward and attack. Duong Tuyat Yen, seeing the situation wasn't good, came forward to stop her. "Don't be rash. You're no match for him." Hearing this, Lu Deep became even more brazen and said, "Oh, this beauty is quite sensible. Why don't you also become my maid? What do you think?" Just then, a loud shout rang out, causing Lu Deep to turn and look. "Who are you to dare provoke my women?" It turned out to be Lang Tiu standing on the shore, angrily shouting, "Are you tired of living?" Toi Lin Lung and Duong Tuyat Yen saw this and happily called out, "Brother Lang Tiu." Lu Deep, extremely angry, growled, "Brat, you dare speak to me like that? In a hurry to be reincarnated. I'm in a hurry to send you to reincarnation." As he spoke, Lang Tiu rushed quickly towards the boat where Liat Nok Ni and Duong Tuyat Yen were standing. Then he stood in front of the two of them and bravely spoke, "Nok Ni, Tuyat Yen, don't be afraid. I'm here." Lu Deep then, while retrieving the needle stuck in Hotide Tuesday's chest, arrogantly said, "Who do you think you are?" The needle returned to Lu Deep's hand along with his despicable expression. Then Lu Deep quickly dove into the water and disappeared from Lang Tiu's sight. The next moment, he appeared out of nowhere, holding the needle and charging at Lang Tiu while shouting, "Die!" Lang Tiu calmly stood there, casting a spell to block Lu Deep's attack. Seeing his attack easily blocked, Lu Deep couldn't believe it and shouted, "Huh, what's going on?" Lang Tiu held the talisman in his hand and calmly said, "5-star defense talisman. Don't you recognize it?" Hearing this, Lu Deep became somewhat frightened and exclaimed, "How is this possible? How could you have such a high-level talisman? Frog in a well." As he spoke, Lang Tiu concentrated his attack towards Lu Deep. "I can have as many of these talismans as I want." In an instant, Lu Deep was defeated by Lang Tiu's fist technique. He flew back and crashed into a nearby boat. Lu Deep immediately grabbed onto the side of the boat to surface. After climbing onto the boat, Lu Deep, unsatisfied, angrily muttered, "Damn it, you used talismans to sneak attack. What's so great about that?" Lang Tiu then took out his sacred pool and rushed forward, shouting, "You overestimate yourself." Immediately, he directed his attack towards Lu Deep and confidently shouted, "To kill you, I don't need to sneak attack." As Lang Tiu's force came down, Lu Deep could only grit his teeth and use his needle to defend. However, the tremendous power of the sacred decree directly shattered the talisman in Lu Yi's hand. Immediately, the sacred decree struck him directly. Under Ling Xiao's powerful blow, the boat also shattered into pieces. Lu Yi sank slowly into the deep waters. Tiger Tai Sui, sitting on the boat, looked down at the water and sneered, daring to confront the young master, truly seeking death. The people around couldn't help but exclaim in shock, "Am I not seeing things? Lu Yi is dead. It's too absurd. The prodigy of the beast-taming sect was killed in an instant. Lu Yi's dead body floating on the water caused more commotion among the people. This matter, if spread out, would ruin the beast-taming sect's reputation. Witnessing everything unfold made the beast-taming sect members unable to believe it. Senior brother Lu is dead. Are we just going to stand by and watch like this? The female prodigy of the beast-taming sect coldly replied upon hearing this. We don't necessarily have to avenge Lu Yi. Then she stroked her chin and began to calculate. But that guy is too strong. We need to think of another way. Looking towards the distant Dragon Gate, she was filled with determination. We'll strike when he reaches Dragon Gate. After eliminating Lu Yi, Ling Xiao jumped onto another boat. Then he instructed Lai Yu-Ni and her group on the other boat. The final trouble has been resolved. Everyone can continue to Dragon Gate now. Seeing that he had no intention of sharing a boat, Tiger Tai Sui curiously asked, "Young master, are you not joining?" Ling Xiao calmly spoke, "You all go ahead first. I'll play with those people a bit more." Tang Shui Yan, Tiger Tai Sui, and Lai Yu-Ni were very surprised to hear this and exclaimed, "Play with whom?" Ling Xiao looked towards the beast-taming sect's boat and said in a meaningful tone, "You'll know in a moment." Tiger Tai Sui immediately obeyed upon hearing this. "If the young master says so, we'll follow." Tiger Tai Sui shouted, "Set off." And immediately the boat flew towards Dragon Gate as fast as a storm. At this time, in front of Dragon Gate, many boats were approaching. Suddenly, on a boat next to Tiger Tai Sui's group, someone aggressively shouted, "The number this time is limited." The next moment, that person's boat forcefully collided with Tiger Tai Sui's boat and continued yelling, "You women, don't come and embarrass yourselves anymore." The opponent's behavior made Tang Shui Yan very angry. She drew her sword and shouted, "You dare insult me, commoner, tired of living." As she finished speaking, she rushed straight towards the opponent's boat to attack. The other person immediately blocked Tang Shui Yan's attack, but she scoffed coldly, "Just relying on you." The next moment, his sword shattered under Shui Yan's powerful attack. In an instant, her sword slashed across his face, then directly cut off one of his arms, causing him to cry out in pain. Then Shui Yan angrily shouted, "Look down on women. Then what kind of scum are you?" His companions then rushed up to attack while shouting, "She's got some skills. Let's charge together and kill her." Duan Tuyin Yen remained calm, swinging each lethal sword strike. In an instant, she killed those who rushed towards her. After dealing with that group of people, she returned to her boat and declared, "The obstacles have been cleared." Duan Tuyin Yen pointed her sword straight ahead and said boldly, "Continue on to Longman." In the blink of an eye, their boat had reached Longman. Liat Nok Ni couldn't hide her excitement and cheered, "Great, we've arrived." At this moment, Lang Tiu helped Toi Lin Lung onto the boat and instructed Lin Lung, "Longman is quite lively this time. Let's go out and have some fun." She immediately obeyed and replied, "I'll follow young master's arrangements." Then he pointed towards Longman and exclaimed excitedly, "Very well. Let's set off." The female prodigy of the beast-taming sect looked towards Lang Tiu's boat and ordered, "That guy has arrived. Prepare to strike." Her subordinates behind her responded, "Yes." The people around who were close to Lang Tiu's boat became frightened and shouted, "Quickly, get out of the way. The person on that boat is the one who killed Lu Deep." Hearing everyone say this made Lang Tiu very curious. "Am I that scary?" Toi Lin Lung beside him explained, "Young master killed people earlier to establish authority. It's natural for them to be afraid." He found this reason quite reasonable and replied, "Ah, that's right." Immediately after, Lang Tiu released his power, blowing away the crowd around him. Seeing that the right moment had come, the female prodigy of the beast-taming sect gave the order, "Now is the time. Attack immediately." Then she and her accomplices rushed quickly towards Lang Tiu to attack. Lang Tiu, not only unafraid, stood there and remarked, "Well, finally decided to make a move." The female prodigy fiercely thrust her sword towards Lang Tiu, but he easily dodged it. Her accomplices also charged at him with swords, angrily shouting, "Go to hell." Then the swords immediately struck down hard but only hit Lang Tiu's afterimage. The beast-taming sect members panicked and cried out, "It's bad. It's an afterimage." At that moment, in the sky suddenly appeared a giant ball of fire. Lang Tiu stood on the fireball and spoke with contempt, "You people are too weak, not even worth my effort." Just as he finished speaking, Lang Tiu forcefully brought the fireball down. The beast-taming sect members were annihilated in an instant. Cultivators on the surrounding boats, seeing this, began to discuss among themselves, "Look, everyone, Those people aren't they all prodigies of the beast-taming sect? So many prodigies and they're not a match for just one, he's too terrifying. The female prodigy of the beast-taming sect still refused to give up and raised her sword in challenge. I admit you're very strong. But so what? The beast-taming sect is not a sect you can easily mess with. Lang Tiu then took out his sacred decree and mocked. Still one fish that slipped through the net. Then he forcefully swung the sacred decree to counter her attack. Then Lang Tiu retracted the sacred decree again, took aim and shouted loudly. The prodigy of the beast-taming sect is only at this level, no different from ordinary people. Immediately, Lang Tiu's sacred decree struck down on the female prodigy. One strike from Lang Tiu came down directly, sending the female prodigy flying far away. Right after that, she flew straight onto a boat, causing water to splash everywhere. The female prodigy grabbed the side of the boat to surface and gritted her teeth in anger. Hateful. Just a little more. I'm not willing to give up. As soon as she finished speaking, she quickly rushed towards the dragon gate. Seeing the female prodigy run away like that, Lang Tiu immediately chased after her, shouting, "Want to run? Have I agreed yet?" He refused to let go and rushed quickly towards her, shouting loudly, "Stay here." Feeling the heavy pressure coming towards her, the female prodigy felt joy in her heart. There's a chance. A move with immense destructive power struck down, causing her to cry out in pain. That strike from Lang Tiu accidentally hit the dragon gate pillar, creating an earth-shattering explosion. The dragon spirit on the pillar was startled and angered, immediately rushing out. As the female prodigy fell, she thought joyfully to herself, "Success! The dragon gate has been activated. The mechanism will counterattack." Seeing the fierce dragon spirit rush towards Lang Tiu, she confidently spoke up, "Since the dragon gate opened, no one has been able to survive under the dragon spirit's attack." Lang Tiu showed no fear and waved his hand to block the dragon spirit's attack, saying with some interest, "So you pretended to run away to activate the dragon spirit?" Lang Tiu, while exerting effort to resist the dragon spirit's attack, remarked with a sigh, "Looks like you have some brains after all." The cultivators on the surrounding boats continued to chatter excitedly. So it was that little brat who awakened the dragon spirit. He must die. Lang Tiu remained very calm, countering the dragon spirit's attacks with his moves. Then the dragon spirit roared angrily, shaking heaven and earth. Lang Tiu held his sacred sword, channeling his power, and arrogantly spoke up, "Beast, I am the true dragon." Then he unleashed the mighty power of the desolate dragon, charging towards the dragon spirit, and coldly declared, "Let me send you off." With just one sword strike, Lang Tiu instantly beheaded the supposedly invincible dragon spirit. Lang Tiu immediately began absorbing the dragon chi from the dragon spirit. Seeing the scene before them, everyone was astonished and exclaimed, "Heavens, he's absorbing the dragon chi. It's terrifying." The dragon chi in his body seems to become even more domineering. The female prodigy lying on the boat was extremely frightened at the sight. How is it possible? Even the dragon spirit couldn't stop him. After absorbing all the dragon chi from the dragon spirit, Lang Tiu became even more powerful and calmly replied, "Not bad. The taste of this dragon chi is quite good. Let it be food to nourish my 8 desolation sacred body." Under the fearful gaze of the female prodigy, he quickly grabbed his sword and rushed towards her, shouting loudly, "I'm very grateful to you for giving me such a big gift." Then, Lang Tiu immediately pointed his sword to take her life, saying loudly, "I won't be polite. You should follow him too." Driven to a corner, the female prodigy hurriedly begged, "I was wrong. Please spare me. As long as you spare my life, I'll pay any price." Hearing this, Lang Tiu showed some interest and asked, "Oh, any price?" The female prodigy immediately rushed to hug his leg and replied, "Yes, yes, I'm willing to do anything." Then she seductively continued, "Even now, if you want this body of mine." Again, this old trick. Her face showed reluctance and resignation, but in reality, her hand was already holding hidden behind her back, just waiting to attack. Before the female prodigy could carry out her plan, Ling Tiao had already killed her without hesitation. After dealing with the Demon Suppression League members, Ling Tiao stood on the big ship and asked who else dared to challenge him. "Step forward and don't waste my time." The people around panicked when they heard this and shouted to run for their lives. "This guy is too crazy. He has no match under the sky. We don't dare to challenge him at all." Seeing their attitude, he sneered. The motley crew on the ship reported, "Young master, the dragon gate is right ahead. once we pass through, we'll reach the dragon territory. Hearing this, Ling Tiao increased his power. The ship you're guiding, hold on tight. We continue to move forward. Then his ship quickly passed through the dragon gate. At this moment, Ling Tiao grabbed Toi Lin Lung's waist and pulled her to jump off the ship. Seeing the two of them land, Liat Nok Ni worriedly came over to ask, Ling Tiao, you weren't hurt just now, were you? He walked up to her and replied, it's nothing. A bunch of trash can't harm me. Duong Tuyat Yen then pointed inside the cave and urged, don't dawdle anymore. There's the lotus platform over there. Hurry and get into position. Hearing her say this, Ling Tiao asked in surprise, lotus platform. Then everyone entered and saw many people sitting on lotus platforms cultivating. Duong Tuyat Yen also found a suitable position, sat down and explained to everyone, the lotus platform in Dragon Gate can condense spiritual energy from all directions, so various forces constantly fight over it. Ling Tiao looked at the surroundings and couldn't help but marvel. There's even something like this. Then he couldn't help but be curious, so he found a suitable position and sat down. I'll try cultivating here. Then Ling Tiao sat there and began the process of condensing spiritual energy. He closed his eyes and felt the power of the lotus platform. Interesting. It really can condense spiritual energy. No wonder everyone wants to seize it. At this moment, a voice rang out. Hey, are you Ling Tiao? He immediately opened his eyes in surprise. A man and his subordinates came up to him and spoke aggressively. I am Zhao Jia of the Fugate. Your performance just now wasn't bad. How about becoming my little brother? Seeing him insult Ling Tiao like this, Hu Taisui angrily rushed forward and shouted, who do you think you are? How dare you speak to our young master like that? Hearing this, Zhao Jia irritably dismissed him. It's none of your business. Get lost. Ling Tiao not only didn't get angry but happily proposed a condition. If you can defeat my little brother, I'll consider it. Hearing this, Zhao Jia arrogantly replied, you said it yourself. His subordinates behind him immediately spoke up to flatter him. Our master is the prodigy of Fugate. Dealing with a little brat is just a waste of effort. Hu Taisui activated his power, unleashing the golden tiger illusion, and reported to Ling Tiao, young master, don't worry, I won't let you down. Zhao Jia held a bunch of talismans in his hand and laughed evilly. Huh, let me play with you slowly. Hu Taisui immediately launched a tiger fist attack at him and said, enough talk. Come on. True Kiet immediately gathered his energy, then used the 5-star sword seal to counter. In just one move he shattered Ho Tai Tuesday's tiger fist, then said contemptuously, trying to fight me? You're really seeking death. Not stopping there, True Kiet continued to launch his sword to attack. That sword flew quickly before Ho Tai Tuesday's astonished eyes. He immediately grabbed the incoming sword tightly and resolutely fought back. Even if I die, I won't let the young master follow you. At this moment, Ho Tai Tuesday started to take out the enlightenment tea leaf that Lang Tiu had given him. He quickly placed the tea leaf on his forehead. The enlightenment tea leaf gave Ho Tai Tuesday enormous power, allowing him to easily crush the sword in his hand. Seeing this, True Kiet was thunderstruck and exclaimed in surprise, What is this thing? Ho Tai Tuesday quickly gained the upper hand and directly punched True Kiet in the stomach. True Kiet then fell to the ground, crying out in pain. True Kiet's subordinates, seeing this, rushed over worriedly, calling out, Master. Ho Tai Tuesday stood in front of them, raising his fist threateningly while speaking contemptuously. Just this much and you dare to boast? The cultivators around who were practicing, seeing the situation like this, were extremely frightened. What kind of person is this Lang Tiu? He has such a formidable subordinate by his side. We should stay far away from him. It's too terrifying. Liat Nok Ni on the side excitedly spoke up. So Lang Tiu's enlightenment leaf sent over is this powerful? I really didn't realize it. Lang Tiu then came over and patted Ho Tai Tuesday's shoulder, then spoke in praise. Not bad. From now on, when you meet this type, kill one when you see one. He immediately obeyed. Yes, young master. At this time, people from Lin Hua Dai brought up trays of food and reported, everyone, this is dragon liver, phoenix gall and thunder essence. Please enjoy. As they finished speaking, they placed the items on the large table. Someone seeing this exclaimed in great joy, oh my goodness, dragon liver, phoenix gall, and thunder essence. These are all celestial foods. Others couldn't hide their excitement and spoke up. Eating this, we'll break through soon. Haha. This trip wasn't in vain. Lang Tiu then also came over to examine the dragon liver, phoenix gall, and thunder essence and evaluated. The colors are all excellent, but compared to the items in my spatial ring, they're still a bit inferior. Seeing his critical attitude, someone irritatedly said, "Look at your tone. It seems you don't want to hear people's voices." Lang Tiu then turned and asked, "Who is that?" The woman came over and introduced herself. "It's me, Tu Yu Nian, disciple of Long Fuang Palace." Hearing her introduction, Lang Tiu laughed mockingly. "Ha, so you're the disciple of a defeated subordinate." Tu Yu Nian hearing this glared at him irritatedly. "You, what do you mean?" Lang Tiu coldly spoke with the intention of chasing her away. "I don't mean anything. I hope you stay far away from me." Tu Yu Nian still wouldn't let it go and came over to grab his shoulder, then made a suggestion. "Wait, you talk big. Do you dare to compete with me?" Lang Tiu didn't avoid her and asked back, "Compete how?" Hearing his question, she replied, "All of my dragon liver, phoenix gall. If you win, it's all yours. If you lose, then your items belong to me." He looked at the items being displayed on the table and calculated. Dragon liver, phoenix gall is useless to me, but if I win, it's good. I'll give it to Tuyat Yen and Nok Ni. Then Ling Xiao warmed up and accepted the challenge. "Let's fight then. I hope you won't regret it." The crowd around continued to discuss excitedly. "I heard that Zi Yoren from Dragon Phoenix Palace is ranked 3rd in talent. How can Ling Xiao compete? Dragon Phoenix Palace can't compare to other sects, but their talents are very powerful. Ling Xiao is finished." Hearing the mockery from those people, Zui Linglong immediately angrily retorted, "You blind fools. Our young master will definitely win." They still didn't believe and laughed. "Yeah, stupid." Zui Linglong refused to back down and took out spirit stones to challenge. "If you don't believe, let's bet." Those cultivators also found this betting game interesting and many joined in. "Let's bet then. I bet 30 spirit stones on Zi Yoren winning. 50 spirit stones. Ling Xiao will lose. Count me in." Betting on Ling Xiao's loss. "Me too." The number of people participating in this betting game kept increasing. Spirit stones had piled up into a large heap on the table. Zui Linglong, extremely confident, laughed out loud. "Open your eyes and watch." Zi Yoren had already summoned an illusory fierce tiger on her side and warned Ling Xiao, "You dare underestimate Dragon Phoenix Palace, then die." She immediately directed her attack towards Ling Xiao. Faced with her attack, he casually waved his hand and easily dispelled it. Then Ling Xiao gently massaged his wrist and said disdainfully, "Is that all?" Zi Yoren exclaimed in disbelief. "How is this possible? Just a wave of his hand and he broke my illusion." Hearing her words, Ling Xiao extended his hand and said with full confidence, "I'll give you 3 moves. If you can't win after 3 moves, don't blame me for being ruthless." Zi Yoren, hearing this, gritted her teeth in anger. "Who are you looking down on? I'll destroy you in 1 move." As soon as she finished speaking, she grabbed a huge sword and rushed to attack Ling Xiao. Then Zi Yoren continued to direct her attacks towards Ling Xiao, but Ling Xiao remained calm, clapping his hands to dispel her attack and said, "Second move, 1 more to go." Zi Yoren immediately channeled her sword technique and calculated in her mind, "This guy has some skills. I need to use my real ability now." In an instant, countless illusory sword energies appeared. The next moment, Zi Yoren decisively launched sword energy towards Ling Xiao while shouting loudly, "This move is my Dragon Phoenix Palace's secret technique. Let's see how you handle it." Seeing this, Ling Xiao took out his sacred pool to assess. It has some weight. Then with 1 finger, Ling Xiao struck down hard, shattering Zi Yoren's attack. At the same time, he scoffed, "Is that all? What a garbage technique." Zi Yoren, suffering from backlash, immediately coughed up blood in pain. She immediately clutched her chest and thought, "How is this possible? I couldn't even break through his defense." Before she could react, Ling Xiao grabbed the sacred pool and rushed forward. Just as the sacred pool was about to touch Zi Yoren's face, Ling Xiao suddenly stopped. Ling Xiao didn't want to pursue it to the end, so he withdrew the sacred pool and said, "You've lost. Hand over the items." Zi Yoren muttered irritably, "Damn it, I really lost." Then she handed over the dragon liver, phoenix gall, and thunder essence to him, saying, "I dare to play. I dare to accept the consequences. Take them." Lang Tiu took the item from Yu Nian's hand and replied cheerfully, If you don't respect others, you'll have to pay the price. This is just a little lesson for you. The outcome was decided, making everyone around feel extremely regretful. Lang Tiu had truly won. My 30 spirit stones, my 50 pieces. Toi Lin Lung took the spoils of war and said proudly, "Let me open your eyes. Nok Ni, Tuyet Yen. These things are useless to me. I'll give them to you." Lang Tiu brought the dragon liver, phoenix gall, and thunder essence and gave them to the two. Liat Nok Ni exclaimed in surprise, and Duong Tuyet Yen was no less shocked. "Really?" He smiled and confirmed to them, "Of course, it can help with your cultivation. Take them." Liat Nok Ni stepped forward to take them and thanked profusely. Tu Yu Nian, still irritated, criticized him. "Lang Tiu, this is Long Man. Everyone on the Earth Dragon ranking is a genius. What does it matter if you beat one person? If you meet Long Thien K, he will avenge me." Hearing this, Lang Tiu curiously asked who he was. Upon hearing this name, the surrounding people continued to discuss. Long Thien K is the top genius of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. How can he not know? He, without any fear, scornfully said, just a disciple of a defeated subordinate. I'm not interested in him." Right then, a man and his companions approached and spoke. "Kid, your arrogance is not small. I like you." He stood facing Lang Tiu and continued, "But I'm not interested in you either." Then the man pointed at Duong Tuyet Yen and made a condition. "If you hand that woman over to me, I'll overlook your previous disrespect." Seeing him dare to speak such offensive words, Duong Tuyet Yen angrily shouted, "Madman!" The subordinate beside him, hearing this, aggressively stepped forward and shouted loudly, "Dare to insult the young master of the palace. You're seeking death." Then he quickly grabbed her cloak and said, "In this world, there's no woman the young master of the palace can't have." At that moment, a sword flew towards him, cutting off the subordinate's arm. Lang Tiu pointed the sword directly at his face and angrily shouted, "Bastard!" Quickly apologized to Tuyet Yen. The subordinate gritted his teeth in resentment. Then he threw a punch towards Lang Tiu and shouted loudly, "Dare to sneak attack me? I'll kill you." Lang Tiu immediately swung his sword to counter. The subordinate's eyes widened, not realizing the problem yet. Then the force of the sword energy rushed forward, directly cutting off another of his arms. Lang Tiu stepped on the subordinate and ordered, "Kneel down." In front of Tuyet Yen, he stomped on him and shouted loudly, "Kowtow and apologize." The subordinate slammed his head down and cried out in pain. The other companions of his saw this and became extremely angry. "Young master of the palace, this brat disrespects everyone. He even dares to hit us. We must kill him. Let him know what the Dragon Phoenix Palace is." Lang Tiu pointed at Long Thien K and continued to order, "You too, come here and apologize to Tuyet Yen." Now, hearing this, the surrounding crowd laughed mockingly. "Ha, arrogant brat. He even dares to speak wildly to the young master of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. The top of the Earth Dragon ranking is no joke. Just wait and see." Long Thien K, while gathering his power, confidently said, "I originally thought to spare you, but if you're in such a hurry to die, then I'll send you on your way." Lang Tiu, without any fear, still pointed his sword at him and shouted loudly, "Kneel down and apologize now, or die." Long Thien K replied contemptuously, "Open your eyes wide and see who I am, you scoundrel." He was about to attack Lang Tiu when suddenly the cave shook violently. The strong tremors terrified everyone. "What's happening?" At this moment, someone pointed outside and shouted loudly, "Look over there." Looking outside, they saw a large gate appear in the sky. Everyone around cheered joyfully at the sight. "It's the entrance to Thien Tang Quang. Great, the door has opened." Seeing this, Long Thien K exclaimed happily, "Boy, Thien Tang Quang has opened. I'll spare you for now. I'll be waiting for you in Thien Tang Quang." With that, he quickly flew up into the sky. The gate to Thien Tang Quang was surrounded by lightning. The host immediately stepped out to give directions. Thien Qiu Thien Bang enter first. No limit on numbers. Then Dia Bang and Nyan Bang will do the same. Hearing this, the crowd immediately rushed up, shouting loudly, "Thien Tang Quang is full of opportunities. The bodies of countless predecessors are buried there. So what awaits us are sacred level opportunities. Just become one of the top 10 Thien Qiu of the rankings, and you'll have a chance to discuss the Dao with top tier Thien Qiu from VM Chao and other regions. Let's charge in. I've been waiting all day for this." As soon as they got close, lightning struck, causing them to cry out in pain. One person gritted his teeth in regret and said, "Damn it, I couldn't get through." Seeing the events unfolding before his eyes, Lang Tiu warned everyone, This Thien Tang Quang is not simple. Everyone be careful. At this time, the host directed Dia Bang to enter next. Seize the moment. Then Lang Tiu rushed up while saying to everyone, "It's starting. Be careful. Don't force yourselves." Everyone responded in unison. Yes. Lang Tiu quickly flew to the gate. Faced with the power of the lightning, Lang Tiu used the immortal golden body for defense. The overwhelming power surprised him greatly. The lightning is too strong. I need to increase my speed to get through. Then Lang Tiu tried to fly in quickly. He persevered through the power of the lightning. Finally, Lang Tiu passed through the gate of Thien Tang Quang and entered the Jade Realm. Just then, a whirlwind of spiritual energy appeared, surprising Lang Tiu greatly. It's a spiritual energy storm. Lang Tiu immediately noticed something unusual and thought, strange, why is there a spiritual energy storm right after entering? In an instant, he began to connect with the 8-star assassination technique. He fully grasped the assassination technique. Amidst the spiritual storm, an assassin dressed in black rushed towards him, catching Lang Tiu by surprise. "It's done," he exclaimed, thinking his plan had succeeded. The assassin's sword was immediately blocked by Lang Tiu's force. The assassin was very surprised by this immortal golden body technique. Lang Tiu angrily threw a punch and asked, "Who are you? Why do you want to kill me?" But the assassin quickly dodged. Faced with Lang Tiu's relentless attacks, the assassin muttered in frustration, "Damn it, I used the spiritual storm to hide myself. How was I discovered?" The assassination plan failed, so he quickly fled, shouting, "Eliminating Lang Tiu won't be easy." Lang Tiu rushed to stop him, shouting, "Where do you think you're going?" Seeing this, the assassin turned around, pointing his sword at Lang Tiu to attack. He reacted very quickly and threw a punch into the assassin's stomach, then said, "Playing tricks with me? Do you want to die?" Right at the spot where the assassin was knocked away, an escape scene appeared. The assassin successfully escaped, leaving only a paper doll substitute behind. Lang Tiu picked up the paper doll and was very surprised. Stealth technique. The more he thought about it, the stranger it seemed. An assassin with divine realm stealth skills. Is he from the Shadow Clan? I have no grudge or enmity with the Shadow Clan. Why would they want to assassinate me? Thinking endlessly without reaching a conclusion, Lang Tiu decided to put this issue aside. Forget it. I won't think about these things for now. I must quickly find the location of the enlightenment tree. Suddenly, a loud commotion in the distance caught his attention. At this moment, in the Red Rock area, many alien race members were vigorously digging up red stones. The leader standing above shouted orders loudly. Inside the Red Rock ore vein, there are so many top-quality red stones. Put more effort into it. Dig up all the top-quality red stones for me. Deep within the Red Rock ore, there was suddenly a loud disturbance. Then a ferocious red bird burst out, scattering the crowd and causing them to scream in fear. Not good. There's a red bird inside. Seeing this, the leader became angry, wielded his sword to attack the red bird, and shouted loudly, "A bunch of useless trash can't even handle a red bird." With just one sword strike, he directly cut off the red bird's head. Lang Tiu witnessed everything unfold from beginning to end and couldn't help but sigh. I didn't expect there to be alien races inside, but it's none of my business. Finding the enlightenment tree is more important. As he was about to leave, a voice rang out, "Stop!" The alien race leader and his companions aggressively approached and spoke in a foreign accent. "You discovered our ore and still want to run?" Seeing that he was trying to cause trouble, Lang Tiu calmly replied, "What now? If I don't leave, should I stay and help you mine the ore?" After the alien group surrounded Lang Tiu, the leader replied, "No, we don't need help mining. We can't let you take this secret outside." He clenched his fists and spoke unhappily, "Don't provoke me. I'm not easy to mess with. Get out of my way quickly." The leader heard this and laughed mockingly. "Ha ha ha. Ridiculous. This brat says he's not easy to mess with. Are we easy to mess with then?" Then, a brave alien rushed towards Lang Tiu and shouted, "Let me handle him and be done with it." Lang Tiu stood calmly, swung his hand and slapped the alien's face sideways. After slapping away the alien, Lang Tiu spoke contemptuously, "You're not qualified to kill me." Seeing this, the leader became angry and ordered his subordinates, "What are you all standing there for? Kill him." His subordinates immediately obeyed. Yes. Then the group of aliens aggressively rushed towards Lang Tiu. intending to eliminate him. Lang Tiu swung out his holy pool in an instant, defeating all the aliens, causing them to scream in pain. After dealing with them, he landed boldly on the ground. Then Lang Tiu gripped the holy pool tightly and walked away confidently. At this moment, a talisman suddenly stuck to his back. The leader held his sword, channeled his power, and laughed with satisfaction. Ha ha, here's my chance. He grabbed his sword and rushed quickly towards Lang Tiu while shouting die. He showed no fear and firmly grasped the imperial edict, turning back to counterattack. Lang Tiu quickly gained the upper hand and directly struck the opponent, making him cough up blood. He still wouldn't let him go and angrily brought down his weapon, shouting, "I didn't provoke you. You came to my doorstep yourselves, so die for me." One strike from Lang Tiu made the leader cough up blood again. He then fell hard to the ground. After that, Lang Tiu landed with the imperial edict in hand. At this moment, above Lang Tiu's head suddenly a stream of energy condensed, catching his attention. "What is this?" The leader quickly replied, "You killed our people. The blood curse will cling to your body. You can't escape from here. Prepare yourself for an endless pursuit from our tribe." Lang Tiu looked up, gazing at the energy stream, and spoke with interest. "So that's how it is. I was wondering why there were no rules. This must be the biggest rule. Right, if that's the case, then continue to offer up your curse." As he finished speaking, he rushed forward, swinging his weapon to kill the leader. After eliminating the group of Yi Zhu Ren, Lang Tiu began to calculate. "You're all dead now. Ignoring the Kai Ya Mai mineral mine is really a pity." He couldn't contain his excitement as he entered the mine, wanting to see if there was anything good inside. When he saw the scene inside the cave, Lang Tiu couldn't help but exclaim in admiration, so many 6-star spirit herbs." Immediately, he began collecting the spirit herbs with joy. No wonder those Yi Zhu wanted to seize this place. There are so many good things here. Deep in the cave, there was suddenly a loud noise. Lang Tiu was surprised and let out a gasp. Immediately, there was another loud shout, causing Lang Tiu to confirm there was someone there, and he quickly rushed inside. Inside, a woman was being attacked by a Jiangshi and cursed helplessly. "Damn it, I had such a hard time getting into this place, and now I'm being attacked by these Jiangshi." The woman tried to fend off the Jiangshi's attacks while unable to hold back her curses. Damn it, but the Jiangshi's strength was too great and easily threw her far away. Then it let out a loud roar and rushed forward, wanting to take the woman's life. She gritted her teeth, quickly dodging an attack from the Jiangshi. Seeing it swing its arm to attack her again, the woman couldn't help but think painfully, "It's over. Am I going to die here?" At this moment, Lang Tiu appeared and struck down on the Jiangshi. Before the power of the holy weapon, the Jiangshi was sent flying far away. Lang Tiu went to help the woman up and asked kindly, "Miss, are you alright?" As soon as the woman saw him, she immediately recognized him and called out Lang Tiu's name. Lang Tiu asked in surprise, "You know me?" Hearing Lang Tiu's question, she immediately blushed, avoiding his gaze, and replied, "I know. I saw with my own eyes the days you fought alongside Tian Fu. I've always remembered." Understanding the reason, Lang Tiu smiled and waved his hand. That was just a group of ragtag people. Then Lang Tiu expressed his own doubts. "By the way, who are you? Why did you come in here?" The woman answered honestly, "I am Lu Shui Cheng. I'm a disciple of Long Phoenix Palace who just snuck in here while the alien race wasn't paying attention." Looking around, "It's all white mist." Lang Tiu asked confusedly, "Why such a dangerous place? What did you sneak in here for?" Lu Qingshui determinedly replied, "Because I want to find the holy tomb." She looked at the large stone door ahead and explained to him, "This is the biggest opportunity in the holy tomb. There are good things inside." Seeing strange phrases appear, Lang Tiu was curious. The holy tomb didn't leave him confused for long. Lu Shuiqing had already answered his doubts. Actually, this place is not just the tomb of a saint but also where the alien race was exiled. Lu Shuiqing's memory drifted back to ancient times. Our Yan Huang realm was once invaded. Many Yan Huang powerhouses joined forces to defeat the alien race, but some alien bloodlines were very powerful, hard to completely kill, so they were exiled for countless years. Those alien powerhouses continuously declined but also had quite a few descendants, divided into the one-horned human tribe, snake-scaled tribe and dark pattern tribe. After she finished speaking, Lang Tiu dropped a shocking piece of information. "I think I've killed several of the one-horned human tribe." Lu Shuiqing beside him quickly felt uneasy and exclaimed, "Then you're about to be in big trouble. After the one-horned humans die, a special aura will form lingering on the killer's body. Their tribesmen can use that aura to find the killer, then kill them. Like that aura waiting outside space can be cleared. Bang Long Phoenix also ranks based on how many tribal beings were killed. Understanding everything, Lang Tiu moved straight ahead and spoke reassuringly. It's alright, we should still go to the Holy Tomb and take a look. Outside, Long Tian Gui was instructing his subordinates. All of you split up to search for opportunities. Once you discover anything, immediately report back. The subordinates quickly responded, yes. Before they left, he gave one final instruction. Also, everyone pay attention to Lang Tiu. After discovering him, you can attack, but remember not to underestimate the enemy. I don't want him to still be alive and leave Tianzang Plateau. The group immediately clasped their hands and shouted, yes, young Master Gui. As soon as that group left, Long Tian Gui turned to order Yao Ran. Yao Ran, go contact the beast taming gang. Instigate them to kill Lang Tiu together. She immediately replied, Yao Ran understands. Back to where Lang Tiu and Lu Shuiqing were. The further they went, the stranger Lang Tiu felt. We were clearly just in a cave, how did we get outside? Shuiqing explained. Our position is on the second floor. The space on the first floor sometimes overlaps. Hearing this, Lang Tiu felt somewhat relieved. So that's how it is. Suddenly Shuiqing pointed ahead and said, the Holy Tomb is right in front. It was discovered by seniors before, but they couldn't open it. Suddenly there was some movement from the bushes. Lang Tiu hurriedly stepped forward to shield Lu Shuiqing. Cautiously alert, from the bushes a huge mutant tiger appeared with a very ferocious appearance. As soon as Lu Shuiqing saw its figure, she cried out in fear. This is bad. Are ferocious beasts. Not just one, but a whole pack of ferocious beasts. Lu Shuiqing said with a hint of despair. Ling Xiao, the path ahead is the only way into the sacred tomb. We can only reach it by getting through. Ling Xiao remained calm and replied, they're just beasts. No need to be tense. Just stay where you are and let me handle this. As he finished speaking, Ling Xiao channeled his power, summoned the flame fire, and charged forward. Immediately, Ling Xiao landed a punch on the head of the tiger-like beast, sending it straight to meet its ancestors. Boom! Witnessing this scene from the sidelines, Lu Shuiqing couldn't help but question her life choices. These were all ferocious beasts, comparable to spirit realm cultivators, yet Ling Xiao was taking them out with a single punch each. Then Ling Xiao continued his assault, kicking one, punching another, or even slapping them right in the face, until only two beasts remained. Ling Xiao then pulled out his sacred staff and said, only two left now. He immediately swung the staff in a circle, directly knocking away the two remaining beasts while shouting, this is what you get for coming to my doorstep. Ling Xiao then grabbed Lu Shuiqing's arm and urgently said, let's go. Let's find the entrance to the sacred tomb right away. Before Shuiqing could say anything more, he had already pulled her into a run towards the forest. As they were running, they suddenly stepped on a circular formation. Immediately, Ling Xiao encountered the 7 Imperial Illusion Formation. He comprehended the illusion formation. Right after that, the scenery changed, leaving both Ling Xiao and Lu Shuiqing bewildered, not understanding what was happening. Wait, what's going on here? In front of them, 2 giant stone monsters appeared. Lu Shuiqing saw them and exclaimed with a worried expression, look over there, something seems to be coming. Next, the monster immediately swung the axe in its hand, aiming straight at where Ling Xiao and Shuiqing were standing. Fortunately, Ling Xiao quickly wrapped his arm around Lu Shuiqing's waist, pulling her close, and gently said, be careful. Lu Shuiqing still couldn't calm down and exclaimed, oh my god, what are those things? Ling Xiao observed for a moment and was able to provide an answer. They are tomb guardians. It seems the sacred tomb is right here. The 2 stone tomb guardians, after pacing around, stood proudly in front of the 2 people, laughing gleefully. Ho ho ho. Then they focused on advancing to attack Ling Xiao. However, he managed to dodge with a few jumps. Taking advantage of the guardian's momentary lapse, Ling Xiao charged forward with his sacred staff. The sacred staff came down immediately, causing the tomb guardian to shatter. Although one tomb guardian had been shattered, there was still another one rushing towards him. The tomb guardian kept launching attacks, but Ling Xiao effortlessly dodged each one. Then he quickly circled behind it, gaining momentum to attack while saying, as tomb guardians, you're quite adorable being so small and weak. With that, Ling Xiao used his sacred staff wrapped in flame fire to strike the tomb guardian. This single strike from Ling Xiao shattered it into many pieces. However, moments later, an unbelievable scene unfolded. The stone pieces, as if controlled by someone, gradually came back together. the two tomb guardians returned to their original state, as if never shattered. Lu Shuiqing saw this and exclaimed in horror, "How is this possible? They've already recovered." Lang Tiu beside him also began to notice something. "I just came into contact with the Seven Stars illusion formation. Could this be a formation?" As soon as they recovered, the two tomb guardians rushed to attack them again. Lang Tiu was different now than before. He looked at them with a smug expression and said, "If it's a formation, we must find the formation eye to break this situation. Fortunately, I've comprehended the Seven Stars illusion formation. Breaking the formation is very simple." After saying that, Lang Tiu concentrated his spiritual power into his eyes to activate his eye technique. Just a moment later, Lang Tiu had found the formation eye in the center. Having identified the target, Lang Tiu flew at full speed towards it and shouted, "Found it! The formation eye is over there." The two tomb guardians immediately sensed something was wrong and quickly gave chase. However, Lang Tiu had already flown in front of the formation eye. With one strike, the formation eye was immediately shattered. Right after that, the two tomb guardians also crumbled into stone fragments. The rocks on their bodies actually formed a teleportation gate. Lu Shuiqing, who had been observing from the side, now ran over to inquire about the situation. "Lang Tiu, are you alright?" Lang Tiu then took Lu Shuiqing's hand and said, "I've discovered a new entrance. Let's check it out." With that, both of them stepped into the gate together. In another direction, Ziyu ran and a group of people were flying through the forest. She asked the person in front, "Can this tracking talisman really find Lang Tiu?" The response was a firm affirmation from the leader, Zhao Dihu. "Don't worry, the tracking talisman of our beast-taming sect cannot be wrong." Just a moment later, the tracking talisman suddenly veered off in one direction. The group came to a stop. Zhao Dihu exclaimed excitedly, "Found it! It's right here." Back to Lang Tiu and Lu Shuiqing. After passing through the gate, they had successfully entered an ancient tomb. After observing the surroundings for a moment, Lang Tiu spoke up, "This must be the sacred tomb. Look." Right after that, their attention was drawn to a skeleton along with 3 objects there. Approaching the platform, Lang Tiu made an observation. The saint's belongings have all been dug up. Only 3 things remain. Lu Shuiqing cautiously asked Lang Tiu, "You're not planning to take all the items here by yourself, are you?" Lang Tiu then tossed the items to Lu Shuiqing and said generously, "The sacred weapon of destruction and this life-saving talisman are for you." When those 2 items were actually in her hands, Lu Shuiqing excitedly expressed her gratitude. Holding the items, she spoke flatteringly, "You're so generous. This weapon and life-saving talisman are not ordinary items, yet you're giving them to me." Hearing this, Lang Tiu just smiled and humbly replied, "Don't be so surprised. You brought me here, so it's only right to repay you." Immediately after, Lu Shuiqing stored the 2 items in her spatial ring and said, "Well then, thank you." Lang Tiu, holding the token in his hand, asked, "Do you know what this is?" As soon as Lu Shuiqing saw it, she was so shocked that she stepped back and stammered, This is the extreme command." Seeing her reaction, he became even more curious and asked, "What is the extreme command? Tell me about its origins." In response to his request, Lu Shuiqing began to explain. It's said that in the celestial burial grounds, there's a sacred place called the Extreme Hall. Whoever can obtain the extreme command will be able to enter the Extreme Hall. If anyone can successfully pass through, they will be able to acquire martial skills or secret techniques. Endless extreme opportunities. Realizing what he held in his hand, Ling Xiao became excited. So this thing had such a function. Just then, a loud voice from behind caught his attention. "Ling Xiao, we've finally found you. It's the beast-taming sect people." Ziyuren looked at Ling Xiao with murderous eyes. "Ling Xiao, you've got some skill." Daring to charge into the sacred tomb, Zhao Dihu also joined in the threats. "Hand over all the treasures you've obtained. You're not worthy of the things here." Sensing the situation wasn't good, Lu Shuiqing stepped forward, gently tugged Ling Xiao's clothes, and said, "That person is an expert from the beast-taming sect. His strength is formidable. Maybe we should run first." Hearing this, Ling Xiao just smirked. "Run? You're overestimating them." Right after that, Ling Xiao gathered power in his palm and spoke provocatively, "I'll stand right here. If you've got the skill, come and take them yourself." Hearing this, Zhao Dihu angrily ordered, still trying to act tough. As soon as the order was given, all the henchmen present charged forward, shouting kill. However, Ling Xiao remained calm and spoke, "No need to bring out those trash to test me. If you're capable, come yourself. As soon as he finished speaking, he launched countless attacks, taking down the lackeys. Zhao Dihu had already circled behind him and shouted loudly, "Not bad. You actually saw through my probing intention. But so what? Today, you'll die under the blade of our beast-taming sect." With just a duck, Ling Xiao successfully dodged that sword strike. Now, he brought out the sacred sword from his spatial storage. He immediately thrust the sword towards Zhao Dihu and said loudly, "Beast-taming sect. Right. I want to see how you're going to kill me." Hearing this, Zhao Dihu smiled with intense interest. Then Ling Xiao took the initiative to attack first. He opened up a sword net surrounding Zhao Dihu to prepare for the attack. Immediately after, countless illusory sword chi from Ling Xiao rushed straight towards Zhao Dihu. He exclaimed in surprise, "Is this the sword net domain?" However, he quickly swung his sword, shattering Ling Xiao's illusory sword chi and said, "Interesting. You're stronger than I thought." Every wave of sword chi that came, Zhao Dihu easily broke through. He exclaimed with apparent enjoyment, Zhao Dihu, like strong opponents like this." Seeing this, Ling Xiao was also surprised. He can actually break through my sword net domain. Zhao Dihu then forcefully stabbed the sword in his hand into the ground and channeled his power. Ziyu ran, observing, exclaimed in confusion, "What are you trying to do?" Right after, Zhao Dihu forcefully pulled out the sword and shouted, "Earth-killing origin energy, 100 Zhong blade domain." As soon as he finished speaking, the sword in his hand erupted with terrifying power. Ling Xiao on the opposite side immediately reacted, touching the earth-killing blade domain, comprehending the earth-killing blade domain. The next moment, Zhao Dihu swung his sword straight at him and shouted, "Die! I don't believe you can block this move." However, Ling Xiao immediately slashed out with his sword and replied, "Petty tricks." Immediately after, a sword strike brought along a sword net directly breaking Zhao Dihu's earth-killing blade realm. Zhao Dihu's technique was broken. He immediately suffered backlash, coughed up blood and fell to the ground. He bitterly looked at him and cursed, "This bastard is so strong. He must possess the strength of the 9th realm divine star. I must defeat him quickly. Any delay could change everything." After saying that, Zhao Dihu pressed both hands to the ground and shouted loudly, "Beast taming 9 transformations. 4th transformation, leopard transformation." As soon as he finished speaking, an illusory wild leopard appeared on his back. The next moment, he and his illusion frantically charged forward, attacking Ling Xiao. Faced with the relentless assault and countless illusions, Ling Xiao encountered the 9th star beast taming 9 transformations. He completed comprehending the beast taming transformation. Zhao Dihu quickly closed in and roared, "Die! Die!" Lu Shuiqing stood on the side watching the battle and couldn't help but be shocked. Is this the beast taming technique? The secret technique of the beast taming sect? His combat power must have increased at least 2 to 5 times. Ziyuan said with great interest. Zhao Dihu has cultivated to the 4th level. He can burst out with 4 times his combat power. In his current state, he could even challenge a 1st-tier Moon Realm cultivator. That kid is definitely dead. On Ling Xiao's side, he quickly activated the indestructible golden body technique with full power. Witnessing this scene, Zhao Dihu, who was charging forward to attack, had to pause in shock. How is this possible? At the moment he was distracted, Ling Xiao quickly thrust forward with a sword strike and shouted, "There's an opening." Immediately, Zhao Dihu was defeated and only managed to cry out in anguish. Ziyuan's group was immediately stunned and exclaimed, "Impossible." Even Zhao Dihu was defeated. One of the group members, seeing the situation wasn't good, spoke up and asked, "What should we do now? Should we continue fighting?" Ziyuan gave him a slap on the head and scolded, "Fight my ass. Let's go," she said, decisively leading the group away. Lu Shuiqing approached Ling Xiao and asked, "Are you just going to let her go like that?" Ling Xiao quickly replied, "They're just small fry. It's not worth my time. It's better to hide here and scavenge what we can." Outside the forest, a group of armed unicorn people were approaching. The red-haired leader aggressively said, "The humans are making noise here. When they've fought each other to exhaustion, we'll swoop in and capture them all in one go. You guys go block all the exits first. Don't let anyone escape." The unicorn people behind him shouted in unison, "Understood." On Ziyuan's side, As they were running out, she ordered her subordinates, "Hurry up. The exit of the sacred tomb is right ahead." Very quickly, they arrived at the exit of the sacred tomb. At this moment, Ziyuan finally let out a sigh of relief. "We've finally escaped." Realizing the situation wasn't simple, she began to calculate. That kid Ling Xiao actually has the strength of a 7th tier Yuan realm. This matter must be reported to the young palace master. At this moment, the group of unicorn people also arrived fiercely, laughing. "Hee hee, finally, you've come out." Ziyuan saw this and panicked, shouting, "It's dangerous. There's an ambush here." The red-haired one immediately ordered his subordinates, "Go." A killing scream rang out. He immediately rushed to attack Ziyuan's group. Ziyuan's subordinates were instantly defeated and could only scream in pain. Seeing the situation, Ziyuan gritted her teeth and thought, the number of unicorn people was too many. Basically, they weren't hurt much at all. The best thing now is to quickly break through the encirclement. Thinking this, she immediately charged through the unicorn people. They also immediately rushed up shouting loudly, "Stop her." Then the unicorn people joined forces to strike at Ziyuan, forcing her to retreat backwards. Ziyuan angrily shouted, "I must kill you all." However, the strength of the unicorn people was too great. In an instant, they broke through her defense line. With an opportunity to attack, a unicorn person immediately rushed up to attack. Ziyuan coldly slashed him away. As soon as the opportunity came, she broke through the encirclement and escaped. The whole group of unicorn people, seeing this, they were extremely angry and shouted loudly, "Damn it, she escaped." The red-haired man angrily walked over, killed a subordinate and unhappily said, "Useless trash. You can't even stop a woman." Then he turned around, not forgetting to warn his subordinates behind him, "If next time you let someone escape again, then don't expect to live anymore." The unicorn people behind, hearing this, hurriedly replied in fear, "Yes, yes." At this moment in the holy tomb, Lang Tiao held a knife, searching to see if there were any items left by the saint. When he discovered there was nothing left, he turned his head and said to Lu Shuiqing, "This place has been completely explored. We can go now. Let's go." As soon as he finished speaking, Lang Tiao and Lu Shuiqing left the holy tomb. At this moment, there was movement at the exit of the holy tomb. The leader of the unicorn people, who was lying in ambush, seeing this, laughed excitedly, "Oh, another group has come out." Lang Tiao and Lu Shuiqing just saw them and were surprised. "Are they unicorn people?" One of them immediately reported, "Young clan leader. He's the one who stole our mine." Then one came over, grabbed Lu Shuiqing's hand and spoke in a disrespectful tone, "Oh, the young clan leader has seen you now. Come with us." Before his offensive words, Lu Shuiqing immediately pulled her hand back and angrily shouted, "Get lost." Then, Lu Shuiqing thrust her sword into the middle of the unicorn person's chest, killing him on the spot. His companions saw this and angrily shouted loudly, "Damn woman! You dare kill one of us. You must be seeking death. Catch her and bring her back for the young clan leader to torture." Lu Shuiqing was not afraid at all, but actively took her sword and slashed. A unicorn person swung his sword, broke her attack, and angrily shouted loudly, "If you don't give the young clan leader face, then today you must be punished. Take a slash from me." As soon as he finished speaking, he slashed towards Lu Shuiqing. Lu Shuiqing immediately used her sword to block. She blocked the unicorn person's attack while gritting her teeth and thinking, "This guy is very strong. I can't block him anymore." At this moment, Lang Tiao came over and grabbed his hand tightly. Then he angrily spoke to the unicorn person, "Hey, you dare act like I'm not here." Then Lang Tiao swung his leg and kicked him far away. The young tribal chief immediately ordered his subordinates behind him, "What are you all staring at? Charge forward and kill him." They immediately obeyed the order, shouting "Kill," and charging together. Ling Xiao remained calm, standing there, reminding Lu Shuiqing, "Stand back. Be careful not to get blood on you." Then he gracefully dodged each sword strike that the unicorn people slashed at him. Next, Ling Xiao decisively punched one of them away, causing him to cough up blood. Then he held up the imperial edict and excitedly said, "The curse on you guys is really something good." Then Ling Xiao channeled his power into the imperial edict and shouted, "Quickly hand it over to me." As soon as he finished speaking, he unleashed a powerful dragon descending move. It directly sent the unicorn people flying in all directions. Seeing this, Lu Shuiqing was filled with admiration. "That's really strong." The young tribal chief looked at Ling Xiao and became more cautious. "Alone, he dares to fight so many of our tribe's people. It shows he has some skills, but let's see how long you can hold out. As he finished speaking, he immediately charged forward with his subordinates, attacking Ling Xiao, who swung the imperial edict. In an instant, he knocked down the charging unicorn people again. Realizing this wasn't good, Ling Xiao started to calculate. The number of unicorn people is too many. If I keep wasting energy like this, it'll be a waste of time. Looks like I'll have to use my ultimate move. In a flash, Ling Xiao ran out of sight of the unicorn people, surprising them greatly. That brat ran away. Quickly chase after him. The young tribal chief stood there and sneered. I thought he was a real man. Unexpectedly, he's just like a dog that knows how to run away. Then, he walked towards Lu Shuiqing and excitedly said, "So, are you ready to come with us now?" Lu Shuiqing held her sword, warning the young tribal chief, You don't come over here." Hearing this, he contemptuously replied, "That useless guy has been scared off. Do you still dare to resist?" Suddenly, Ling Xiao's voice rang out, "Hey, which dog eyes of yours saw me running away?" The young tribal chief immediately startled and turned around. Ling Xiao, from nowhere, brought out a battle flag and swung it forcefully. Right after that, the circular formation under the unicorn people's feet was activated. 7 stars illusion formation. As the formation spirit spoke, Ling Xiao waved the flag, releasing countless illusory sword energies. In a blink of an eye, the unicorn people were pierced by the sword energies and cried out in pain. The young tribal chief watched in disbelief and cursed, "This bastard. He's indeed using the formation from the sacred tomb." The sword energies from the formation kept coming, causing the unicorn people to cry out in fear, "Young chief." Just as they finished speaking, the power of the sword energies immediately took their lives. Driven to a corner, the young tribal chief pulled out a whip. Then he fiercely lashed the whip towards Ling Xiao, shouting, "Die!" Ling Xiao waved the flag again, activating the formation. Immediately after, the young tribal chief's whip was cut into pieces. The young tribal chief also fell to the ground. Ling Xiao continued to charge forward and scornfully said, "Weren't you very arrogant just now? Why are you keeping your mouth shut now?" After finishing his words, he launched a direct attack on the young tribal chief. The young tribal chief immediately tried to resist while defiantly saying, "If you have the ability, don't use formations. Let's fight fairly, you and I." Hearing this, Lang Tiu angrily threw a punch, then coldly spoke, "When you called troops to attack me, why didn't you mention the word fair, then?" The young tribal chief was immediately speechless. Lang Tiu's powerful fist struck directly, sending the young tribal chief flying to the side. Then he fell to the ground in pain. Lang Tiu wasn't done yet. He flew over and shouted loudly, "I'm actually curious. I wonder what will happen if I kill the young chief of the unicorn tribe. Let's see what happens. Let me open my eyes wide and watch." Seeing the situation was not good, the young tribal chief quickly took out a life-saving puppet while thinking hatefully, "I can't believe I'm being pushed this far by a human." The next moment, Lang Tiu's flag thrust forcefully into his body. Dust immediately rose up, obscuring the view. When the smoke cleared, what remained was the life-saving wooden puppet instead of him. Lu Shuiqing came over and explained to Lang Tiu, "This is a special magical item of the unicorn people. It has the effect of substitution." Hearing this, he felt very interested. Quite interesting. Then Lang Tiu detected movement in a corner of the forest and said he ran that way. Lang Tiu didn't dare to delay and immediately gave chase, saying his identity is special. "We can't let him escape." Chasing after, Lu Shuiqing called from behind, "Hey, wait for me." On this side, the young tribal chief was fleeing at lightning speed. Escaping, he tried to run forward while calculating, "Ahead is the reputation of our tribe. After returning, I will ask the elders to help me wash away this humiliation." At this moment, Lang Tiu had caught up with him and asked loudly, "Hey, where are you running to? Didn't you want to kill me? I'm right here. Come on quickly." Seeing Lang Tiu catching up, he was terrified but still stubbornly said, "I'll let you be arrogant for a while. Wait until we're in our territory. I'll show you how formidable we are." Lang Tiu wouldn't let him escape so easily. He swung his sword at him. In an instant, one of his arms was cut off. Seeing that he was about to die, the young tribal chief hurriedly called for help. "Elder, save me." Lang Tiu's sword was as fast as lightning, already rushing towards the young tribal chief's face. However, at this moment, a unicorn tribe elder from somewhere rushed over to block Lang Tiu's attack and shouted, How dare you touch the young chief? You're seeking death. When Lang Tiu's attack hit the elder's spiritual shield, an explosion occurred. Lang Tiu immediately retreated and exclaimed with some doubt, "A Moon Realm powerhouse." Lu Shui-Qing behind him asked worriedly, "Ahead is the territory of the unicorn people. Do you still want to chase?" Lang Tiu laughed and replied, "Of course. How can I let the meat fall from my mouth?" Seeing his confidence, that elder immediately flared up in anger and shouted, "Little thief, your arrogance knows no bounds. State your name. I'll give you a clean death." Hearing this, Lang Tiu contemptuously replied, "You're not worthy of knowing my name." Seeing his fierce attitude, the elder of the unicorn tribe angrily shouted, "You!" The young tribal chief beside him immediately accused, "Elder, he is our enemy. His hands were stained with the blood of countless members of our tribe. You must kill him." Elder the unicorn man, hearing this, became even more enraged and shouted, "No need to tell me. I'll chop him into 100 pieces." Lu Shui-Qing saw him summon a large phantom beast and worriedly said, "Ling Tiao, that guy is at least as strong as a Moon Realm cultivator. Your cultivation level is lower than his. You'd better run." Ling Tiao, without any fear, charged forward to attack and replied, "No need to fear. Even a Moon Realm cultivator can be killed. Arrogant little thief. Let's see how many moves you can withstand." As soon as he finished speaking, the elder controlled the phantom beast to charge towards him and attack. Ling Tiao immediately swung his sword to counterattack, causing the beast to let out a roaring growl. Then it vanished before the tip of his sword. The unicorn elder, seeing this, was stunned and exclaimed, "This brat actually managed to break my ultimate killing technique. Is that all your ultimate technique can do?" Ling Tiao scoffed and continued to charge forward to attack. The unicorn elder hurriedly unleashed his spiritual power to defend. Then he concentrated his power to launch an attack while angrily shouting, "You dare to insult me? Today, you're definitely going to die." Ling Tiao immediately leaned his body to dodge that attack. The more they fought, the more the unicorn elder noticed something unusual. Strange. This brat's realm is clearly lower than mine. How can he fight on par with me? Could it be that he's hiding his true strength? Just as he finished that thought, Ling Tiao suddenly rushed behind him and said, "Old man, wait for me to come back and settle the score with you." He couldn't react in time and shouted, "Not good." In an instant, Ling Tiao had rushed over intending to capture the young clan leader behind. His face turned pale in an instant. After being taken as a hostage, the young clan leader immediately cried out in panic, "Ah, elder, save me." Seeing this, the unicorn elder immediately raised his voice to warn, "Human, don't make a mistake. Release the young clan leader. I will give you a way out." The group of unicorn underlings also fiercely rushed forward shouting, "Quickly release the young clan leader. Otherwise, don't hope to leave this place." Seeing this, Ling Tiao calmly placed his sword against the young clan leader's neck and threatened, "If you don't want him to die, then quickly get back a bit." The unicorn people still fiercely rushed forward shouting loudly, "You're seeking death." The unicorn elder then roared, "All of you, retreat for me." They immediately stopped their actions. He looked towards Ling Tiao and asked loudly, "Brat, what exactly do you want in exchange for releasing him?" Ling Tiao calmly said, "If the compensation offered is sincere enough, I'll release him." Ling Tiao then put forward specific conditions. "I heard that the unicorn tribe has 3 types of treasures. 1 is ore veins, 2 is spirit light, and 3 is celestial horn." The unicorn elder's face immediately darkened and he showed anger but still tried to calmly ask, "What do you want?" Ling Tiao pressed the young clan leader's head against his sword blade and continued, "Anything will do. For example, some high-grade ore veins, high-grade spirit stones, or some rare medicinal kings or holy medicines will do. The more the better." The subordinates hearing this couldn't accept it and spoke up, "Who do you think you are? Indeed, like a hungry tiger. Unicorn people, we are not a tribe to be underestimated." The unicorn elder immediately shouted at them, "Silence." All the subordinates hearing this fell silent after the elder's order. Then Lang Tiu smugly asked the elder what to do. "Have you thought it through?" The unicorn elder raised his hand and said, "As long as you don't harm the young chief, we can give you anything." Then, he threw a spatial ring towards Lang Tiu saying, "Here's what you want." Lang Tiu stepped forward and took the ring into his palm. He immediately infused spiritual power to check and saw countless gold, silver, jewels, and rare items. Lang Tiu looked through it and said satisfactorily, "Not bad. These are all good stuff." After getting the items, Lang Tiu kicked the young chief towards the elder while praising him, "Very sincere. Take him back." Suddenly, the elder's eyes turned cold. He immediately grabbed his sword and flew straight towards Lang Tiu, shouting, "Die! You. The elder swung his sword, slashing at Lang Tiu with full force. However, his attack was blocked by Lang Tiu's immortal golden body. Lang Tiu then mocked the elder. With this attack of yours, you can't even break through my defense. The group of unicorn people standing aside were extremely shocked. Heavens, this human's physical body can withstand the elder's sword. What kind of person is he? He's too strong. Then the elder flew up high and said loudly, "You have some skill, but don't think I can't kill you." Suddenly, the unicorn elder's horn had an electric current flashing, and as soon as he shouted, "Open for me," then the horn exerted an even more powerful force. Immediately, a spatial rift was created. The rift opened right at Lang Tiu's position, and the unicorn elder successfully cast the all-heaven horn fly towards Lang Tiu. He used his horn to concentrate all his power and thrust straight at Lang Tiu's chest. The crowd saw this and cheered. Got him. As expected of our elder. We told you so. How could an ordinary person be a match for the elder? But Lu Shui-Qing's face became panic-stricken. Oh no. This is bad, yet Lang Tiu remained unfazed and said, "Indeed, a divine ability that's hard to counter. Too bad I have the 8 wastelands sacred body. This is not enough to harm me." The elder's face immediately filled with veins as he gritted his teeth and cursed. Damn it, why is it like this? Then came Lang Tiu's counterattack. He jumped up, using his fire fist to attack the opponent while shouting, "Go to hell." A heaven-shattering punch struck directly on the elder's back, causing him to cough blood on the spot. The group of unicorn people after witnessing this scene were all extremely panicked. How is this possible? The elder lost. The elder is a moon realm powerhouse, yet he's been severely injured. Lu Shui-Qing, standing in a corner, seeing the elder being beaten to a pulp, was also shocked. I didn't expect Lang Tiu to be this strong. Lang Tiu is becoming increasingly difficult to see through. How much strength is he actually hiding? Lang Tiu then demanded another payment. Originally, I planned to take the compensation and leave, but you attacked me, so we want another compensation. Then you proudly stepped on his back and said, "Hand over all the good stuff in your camp or I'll slaughter everyone here." The elder frowned and replied, "Just let me go. You can have whatever you want." Ling Xiao released me and warned, "If you don't bring out anything I like, you'll still die." The unicorn elder trembled as he struggled to get up and said, "Our camp has the light cave. It contains many treasures." Hearing the elder mention this place, the followers behind all spoke up to stop the elder. "The light cave is a precious place for us to cultivate unicorns. How can we let outsiders in? It's impossible." Elder. The elder, hearing this, became angry and turned to shout at them, "Shut up. Do you want me to die?" The followers immediately fell silent. After learning about the special place of the unicorn tribe, Ling Xiao couldn't wait any longer and urged, "Since there's such a precious place, quickly take me there." Then the elder turned and said, "All right, I'll take you there right now." At this moment, a strong light was emitting from a cave. At the cave entrance, the elder introduced, "This is the light cave." Ling Xiao quickly noticed something unusual about this place and suggested to the elder, "You go in first." This made him very surprised and he gasped out loud. The elder fearfully thought to himself, "The light cave's observation is very strong. I originally planned to use it to deal with him, but he's already on guard." Before the elder could answer, Ling Xiao impatiently kicked him towards the cave entrance and said, "Just go in already. Stop wasting time." At this moment, the elder, being kicked, could only stammer, "No, I don't want to." Just as he approached the cave entrance, the light immediately reacted. The observation quickly shot out, piercing through the unicorn elder's body repeatedly. The followers witnessing this scene gaped in fear. "It's over. The elder is dead." Ling Xiao stood outside, looking into the cave and also felt apprehensive. This cave is indeed dangerous. Good thing I was careful. Then Ling Xiao turned back to advise Lu Qingshui, "This place isn't suitable for you. To avoid risks, you should leave the camp first." Lu Qingshui also realized this, so she agreed with Ling Xiao. "All right, I won't hold you back." Then she quickly flew away. Before leaving, she didn't forget to remind him, "Take care of yourself." One of them, seeing Lu Qingshui leave, said, "She's gone. Don't you want to chase after her?" Another person in the group immediately scolded him to wake up. "Chase after her, my ass. If you want to die, don't drag me along." Then Ling Xiao entered the cave and said, "The light cave is where the unicorn tribe cultivates. I want to see what treasures are inside." Just as he approached the cave entrance, the observation began to stir and attack. The unicorn people outside saw Ling Xiao enter and felt triumphant. "Great, that guy stepped into the observation inside. It will surely kill him." Seeing the observation rushing towards him, Ling Xiao immediately used his immortal golden body to resist. After surviving the destructive power of the observation, Lang Tiu quickly entered the cave, then spoke with a contemptuous and smug tone. "Ha, is that all the light trap can do?" The group of assassins outside was stunned by this scene. Not dying from the light trap. He's too terrifying. In an instant, Lang Tiu had gone deep inside. At the end of the cave he saw a mesmerizing mineral. After observing it, Lang Tiu understood. So the source of energy for the light trap was this type of mineral. The surface of the purple light was very strange. My soul could feel a kind of joy. At this moment Lang Tiu couldn't resist and touched the mineral in front of him. A purple light immediately appeared. Lang Tiu's eyes also changed to purple in shock. Streams of purple light immediately appeared surrounding his body. Then a painful sensation began to appear, causing Lang Tiu to cry out. An extremely large energy flow was released from the mineral and penetrated his body, making Lang Tiu struggle to resist unsuccessfully. This purple light is invading my body. The powerful purple light invaded Lang Tiu's body, making him scream in pain. The purple light invaded his body more and more. At this moment, the enlightenment tree immediately reacted and began to absorb all the purple light that had invaded Lang Tiu's body. The more purple light it absorbed, the faster the enlightenment tree grew. Then immediately formed a new fruit on the tree. Lang Tiu also felt the changes in his body and thought, "What's happening?" The enlightenment tree was actually absorbing the purple light. Seeing the enlightenment tree frantically absorbing the purple light, Lang Tiu speculated, could this purple light be beneficial for the enlightenment tree? Seeing this, Lang Tiu immediately relaxed his body to absorb the purple light. Then Lang Tiu also comprehended the divine skill of brave purple electric shock. After comprehending the divine skill, Lang Tiu let out a sigh of relief. The enlightenment tree had really discovered a new divine skill. It was really surprising. He couldn't contain his excitement and wanted to try it out. Let's see how this divine skill is. Immediately Lang Tiu used brave purple electric shock towards the spirit stone that had been drained of purple light. In a blink of an eye, that spirit stone exploded, shattering into small pieces. Feeling the power in his hands, Lang Tiu couldn't help but exclaim with joy. Powerful. Just a light use of energy and it's already this effective. At this moment, outside, the group of assassins didn't understand what was happening and exclaimed, "Why has the purple light disappeared? Could it be that guy's doing? Impossible. That guy doesn't have this ability." The strange event occurred, making them unsure of what to do. Should we call the celestial horn? As long as he steps out, we can kill him with one strike. Let's wait here first. If he's not dead, he can't escape anyway. We'll go in to check and kill him. At this moment, Lang Tiu stepped out and calmly asked, "You want to kill me?" The group of assassins saw this and became alert, quickly grabbing their weapons and shouting, "Not good. He's here. This Brad didn't die. How on earth did he block the purple light?" Hearing this, he laughed and said arrogantly, "The purple light is useless against me. I absorbed it all." Hearing this, they were shocked as if struck by lightning and exclaimed, "What? Impossible." After that, the unicorn people began to join forces, form a formation and shout, "This brat has killed our elder. He even absorbed the light. Today we must kill him." Immediately after that, they started the formation and shouted together, "Summon the Skyhorn." A loud kill rang out at the same time. The Skyhorn attack also rushed towards Lang Tiu. He immediately took out the holy decree to fight back and said contemptuously, "You think you can kill me with just this?" The two attacking forces immediately collided violently, creating a big explosion. Suddenly he gritted his teeth, surprised that the opponent's power was so great. A moment later, Lang Tiu was pushed back. Lang Tiu then crashed hard into the ground, causing him to cry out in pain. Immediately Lang Tiu stood up and asked in confusion, "What kind of magical weapon is this? It's even more powerful than my holy decree." The unicorn people who were forming the formation heard this and replied, "It's the Skyhorn Grand Formation. If we activate this formation, we can use the Skyhorn of the three ancestors. You will definitely die today." Assessing the current situation, Lang Tiu began to calculate this Skyhorn is quite formidable. If this continues, I'm not sure of victory. A wise man knows when to retreat. I must leave this place. After careful consideration, he immediately ran away. "Where are you running to?" The unicorn people saw this and quickly launched an attack towards Lang Tiu. Lang Tiu easily dodged the attack of the unicorn people. Right after that, he flew into the teleportation gate and disappeared on the second floor. The unicorn people saw this and were very angry, shouting, "He escaped. He has entered the third level. We can't continue to chase him." At this moment, someone laughed maliciously and said, "The third floor is the territory of the snake-scaled tribe and the dark pattern tribe. That little brat won't live long. On the third floor, a disciple of the Lai Yang sect was facing danger from a group of alien race people. The people surrounding him spoke, trying to persuade him. Human, see how you can escape now. Be obedient and kneel down to become our slave. Swallow him whole. His blood essence is still abundant. It can help increase my strength significantly. The Lai Yang sect disciple still firmly gripped the spear in his hand and muttered irritably, "Damn it, I worked so hard to have a chance to meet the holy bone, but was discovered by these alien races. Now I'm at a dead end. I can only fight with all my might." As he finished speaking, he resolutely swung his spear to fight. Then he swung the long spear, slashing towards the group of alien race people rushing towards him, but when the spear energy reached them, the opposing alien races immediately disappeared. Then they appeared behind him and launched a surprise attack, catching the Lai Yang sect disciple off guard. This is bad. They are the strong ones at the 9 Yang level. One of them rushed forward, striking a palm on his back and replied, "It's too late to realize now." Then the alien races behind continuously rushed forward to attack while shouting, Hey, hand him over to us to kill." The Lai Yang sect disciple lay on the ground trembling, thinking to himself, "It's over. Now I can't even make it into the top 100 of the Heavenly Dragon ranking, and I'm about to lose my life here." At this moment, a spatial gate suddenly opened in the sky. An alien race member saw this and turned around in surprise. Then they irritably grabbed their swords, preparing to fight. Who dares to ruin our good deed? Suddenly they turned around vigilantly. They were on alert. It turned out Lang Tiu had teleported here. He coldly said while holding the Imperial Edict, "You dare to kill disciples of Liat Duang sect. You're not taking Lang Tiu seriously, are you?" The disciple was surprised to see him and exclaimed, "Young Master Lang." Lang Tiu couldn't help but criticize him. "You can't even handle a few alien races, truly bringing shame to Liat Duang sect." The disciple hurriedly explained, "Young Master Lang, this snake scale clan is very strong. They've reached the 9 Yang realm. If you don't want trouble, come with me." The next moment, the alien group attacked while shouting loudly, "This isn't a place you can come and go as you please. You can't just leave." Seeing the attack coming, Lang Tiu stepped forward and shouted, "Leave it to me." He easily dodged the attack. Then he immediately grabbed the alien's neck. He coldly broke the alien's neck and said through gritted teeth, "Aliens are aliens. Know your place." Seeing this, the alien group joined forces and shouted, "You're so daring. Catch him." Lang Tiu grabbed the arm of the Liat Duang sect disciple and calmly said, "Many bullying few. Don't blame me for playing tricks." Then he used the shadow stealth technique. In an instant, he disappeared with the Liat Duang sect disciple. The alien group rushing to attack was bewildered, not understanding what was happening. They surrounded the area with swords and asked themselves, "Where is he? How did he escape?" Lang Tiu and the young disciple of Liat Duang sect had now teleported behind them. Then he spoke up, "Run. You're overestimating yourselves." The other guy, still surprised by this teleportation technique, asked himself, "What kind of martial art is this?" Then Lang Tiu waved the Imperial Edict towards the Snakescale clan. "You're the ones who should run." Lang Tiu's powerful Imperial Edict struck down on them, causing them all to cry out in pain. Behind him, the young man exclaimed in amazement, "Wow, young Master Lang, you're too cool." Then he put on a serious face and continued, "No wonder the sect leader values you so much. So this is your powerful strength." Lang Tiu adjusted his posture and replied, "Stop flattering me and tell me what's happening here." The young man immediately approached Lang Tiu and said, "Young Master Lang, this is a good opportunity. I originally wanted to go get it but was discovered by the Snakescale clan." Lang Tiu turned his head and asked, What opportunity?" The young man immediately pointed ahead and said, "Over there is the golden sacred bone." As he walked with Lang Tiu towards the golden bone, he explained, "If we can absorb the sacred bone, our strength will increase rapidly. Moreover, this bone can also be used to forge weapons." Lang Tiu then reached out his hand, sensing the power from the golden bone, and exclaimed, "Indeed, a sacred bone with strong holy power. Not bad in value." The golden bone emitted an extremely powerful aura. Lang Tiu immediately connected with the 9-star golden scale arm technique. He fully comprehended the golden scale arm. He smiled happily and said, "Unbelievable. The sacred bone contains such high-level martial arts, worthy of being a sacred person's bone." Then Lang Tiu reached up, grabbed a section of the sacred bone and said, "There's still holy power left here. Has a very significant effect on my immortal golden body." After saying that, Lang Tiu immediately absorbed the remaining holy power and then crushed the sacred bone. Lang Tiu's body then rose into the air. The golden dust particles from the just shattered sacred bone immediately surrounded him. The young man standing below witnessing this couldn't help but marvel. Using sacred bone powder to refine the golden body, young Master Lang is indeed formidable. The sacred bone powder then flew into Lang Tiu's mouth. He absorbed it comfortably. Ah, it feels so good. This is truly a satisfying feeling. After Lang Tiu finished refining his golden body, the young man approached Lang Tiu, clasped his hands excitedly. Congratulations, young Master Lang. Lang Tiu immediately spoke up to remind him. Don't just flatter me anymore. Tell me what's been happening around here lately. He then spoke with a serious expression. This is the territory of the Snake Kirin clan and Dark Cloud clan. They are hunting down intruders. The Dragon Phoenix Palace. Long Tian Gui has gathered most of the geniuses and is fighting against the foreign races. They're searching for the Extreme Limit Command. As if realizing something, Lang Tiu pointed at the yellow command token in his hand and said, "Is this Extreme Limit Command you mentioned?" The young man looked at it joyfully and replied, "That's right. That's exactly it. You really have one of them. You truly are young Master Lang." Lang Tiu then spoke up again to ask, "Is this command token very valuable?" The young man opposite him spoke up. Could it be that young Master Lang doesn't know about the Extreme Limit Palace? That's alright. I'll tell you a bit about it then. Suddenly, Lang Tiu turned his head back, his eyes sharp, interrupting. Wait, someone's coming. From behind, a group of thuggish-looking people appeared, approaching. One of them spoke up. Oh, quick reactions there. Standing in the middle of the group was a bully named Dao Ba. He spoke in an arrogant tone. Quickly hand over the Extreme Limit Command. If not, you'll die in a defensive posture. The young man said to Lang Tiu, "Young Master Lang, they are people from the Stupid Eagle Gang. He is Dao Ba, ranked 87th on the Heavenly Dragon ranking." Dao Ba then raised his sword threateningly. Very wise. Take advantage of today while I'm in a good mood and hand it over quickly. Hearing this, Lang Tiu held out the command token and spoke in an arrogant tone. You want to rob me? The Extreme Limit Command is right here. Come and get it. Dao Ba, not recognizing the provocative tone, immediately reached out to grab the token while saying with a cunning laugh, "Consider yourself smart." At the very moment he was about to snatch the token, Lang Tiu suddenly grabbed his wrist tightly. Then Lang Tiu immediately threw a punch aimed straight at Dao Ba's head. Just a second later, Dao Ba was hit by Lang Tiu so hard he coughed blood and flew back. Before he could regain his senses, Lang Tiu had already leapt towards him, shouting loudly, "Dare to rob from me." Then he forcefully stomped on Dao Ba's chest and yelled, "Who do you think you are? Take this stomp." He coughed up blood again and let out a groan. His group of brothers behind him quickly rushed forward, calling out "Boss." Seeing the crowd charging forward, Lang Tiu immediately threatened, "Don't come any closer. If you do, I'll kill him." Dao Ba, hearing the threat, became terrified and cried out, "Spare my life. I'll tell you an earth-shattering secret." Lang Tiu, hearing this, suddenly became interested and replied, "What? Let's hear it." Dao Ba immediately trembled and said, Long Tian Gui is gathering a group of people to infiltrate the Snake Kirin clan and Dark Cloud clan. He wanted to take advantage of the important treasures of these two tribes. The snake liver lead and dark patterned flower were his targets. Hearing this, Lang Tiu was disgusted. He stomped hard on his chest and shouted, "What kind of secret is this? I'm not interested." Dao Ba immediately offered another condition in a hurry. "Wait, I have a map of the snake liver lead and dark patterned flower. I'm willing to offer it. It's in my ring." Lang Tiu then lifted his foot and said, "Why didn't you say so earlier?" Then he stomped hard on him again and continued to shout, "Wasting my time." Dao Ba, with his last breath, questioned, "Didn't you say you wouldn't kill me?" Lang Tiu gently replied to his enemy's words, "You're too naive to believe that." Witnessing their boss being stomped to death by Lang Tiu, the henchmen outside began to tremble in fear. "The boss is dead. What should we do? That man is too strong." Then they quickly fled like a swarm of bees, shouting, "We're no match for him. Run quickly. Wait for me." Seeing this, Lang Tiu just coldly remarked, "A bunch of rabble." The young man immediately analyzed. Long Thien K has extreme ambition. The treasures in his possession must be to increase his strength to enter the Extreme Limit Hall. Lang Tiu then stepped forward and asked boldly, "Tell me, what's the situation with the Extreme Limit Hall?" The young man hurriedly followed and replied, "The Extreme Limit Hall is where ancient power remains are stored here. It's said to be related to the boundary of Viam Chao." In another development, Long Thien K was standing before a group of cultivators with a noble demeanor, saying, "I will lead everyone to conquer the stronghold of the Snakescale tribe. Those who want to withdraw, now is still time." Hearing this, the cultivators became excited and replied, "To seize the opportunity, we must accept the risk. I'm willing to follow young Master along. To increase our ranking on the list, we can't be cowards. I'll follow too." Then the whole group simultaneously showed determination and shouted loudly, "We are all ready." Seeing this, Long Thien K was very pleased. "Very good. Then let's discuss the battle plan a bit. The Snakescale tribe is very strong. Charging in would be suicide, so we need to proceed in 3 steps. First, use the strategy of luring the tiger away from the mountain. Lure the strong ones out first. Step 2 is to break the formation. Destroy their established formation. The final step is a full-scale attack." A group of Snakescale tribe members scouting the situation overheard these words from Long Thien K and his companions. They became extremely angry, gritting their teeth. The human geniuses want to attack again. Their ultimate goal must be to infiltrate the Extreme Limit Hall. We must infiltrate too. This is our only chance to escape from here. If those human geniuses dare to come, we'll kill them all and seize their extreme limit orders. Humans have blockaded us in this territory. This time they will pay dearly. The scene shifts to the residence of the young master of the Dark Pattern tribe. He was simultaneously soaking in a poisonous potion while talking to an old man behind him. "The Extreme Limit Hall will open in a few days." The old man immediately replied, "Young master needs to wait half a month more." Hearing this, the young master of the Dark Pattern tribe stepped out of the poison bath saying, "The last time it opened was 100 years ago. The Extreme Limit Hall really knows how to play. This time, let's see how they will try to stop me." Hearing this, the old man immediately bowed respectfully and congratulated, "Young master's power has increased. When you personally take action, it will be time for the human geniuses to die." At that, he stood up forcefully and laughed proudly. "Ha ha, I will control them to become my poison people. Let them taste the feeling of being invaded by poison." Suddenly, there was a shout of alarm. "Not good. Someone has taken the Dark Pattern flower cane." The young master, who had just put on his clothes, immediately exclaimed in shock, making a sound. Then, he quickly rushed off with a fierce look, roaring, "Who dares to have a death wish? I'll give them a taste of my blade." On the other side, still at the Dark Pattern tribe, Shui Yan was seen fiercely fighting against the Dark Pattern tribe members. Their henchmen shouted loudly, "Catch her! Don't let her escape." Shui Yan immediately launched countless ice attacks. With just this one move, she directly took down all the henchmen blocking her way. At that moment, the young master rushed in, unleashing the 10,000 poison staff. A phantom poisonous snake immediately shot out from his hand.